Oh my god, is that Kurtis Conner? I think he just hit 4 million subscribers.
Yeah, he just hit 4 million subscribers on YouTube. That's so many people. Wow. I hope it doesn't go to his head. I hope he's still the same humble, nice guy we've all come to love.
Yeah, I deserve all of this and more. No! I'm just kidding around. I don't deserve this at all. But thank you so much for 4 million subscribers. That's crazy. So thank you for letting this be my life. Dude, I'm on tour right now. I'm in Kansas City. KC in KC. So thank you. Yeah, sorry if the setup looks a little janky right now. I'm in a hotel room. I got a desk here. I feel like I'm on a late night show. Oh, what movie are you in? So funny. That was me being Jimmy Fallon. Okay, let's get into this video. Finding love is tough, right? It's difficult. You know, these days there's so many apps and websites that people are using to find significant others. You know, you got Tinder, Bumble, Grindr. You know, then there's the more specific ones like Farmers Only, J-Date, Plumbers in Love, Mormon Match, Underwater Dating. The list goes on, man. And yes, I made up those last 3. What are you gonna do about it? No, you're gonna cancel me? Snowflake. Finding love is hard, you know, but it's all we want. It's all humans ever want. All we wanna do is give love and be loved. And I'm sure people, they just get worn down, sick and tired of failed relationship after failed relationship. And I'm sure people are thinking in their heads, God, I wish I could just create my own perfect partner. And I think I just described the plot of Pixel Perfect. Literally the plot of that movie, but we're not talking about that incredible, awesome movie today. I'm sorry. We're not talking about any movie today. We're not talking about a movie or a bad show or a weird, cringy TikTok guy. This week, we are talking about a real-life love story that I find truly fascinating. So a few weeks ago, I had like hundreds of people send me an article titled, "Woman Marries Ragdoll and Now They Have a Baby." First off, kind of fucked up to put all those quotation marks, you know what I mean? It's really mean. Yeah, a woman marries Ragdoll and they have a baby. But I realized after a little bit that people weren't sending me this article as like something to react to or talk about in a video. No. They were sending me this article because the Ragdoll husband in question looks exactly like me. Look at this guy. Look at this son of a bitch. Look at this raggedy identity thief. That's literally me, man. Look, there's literally no difference. Same guy, that's me. I mean, I will say, it does feel nice that even with endless possibilities of what your ragdoll husband would look like, you chose to make him look exactly like me. I guess I'm the peak male specimen, I guess? Damn. I mean, my bones crack every time I bend down and I can't think of the movie WALL-E without crying, but this is it. Soak it in. This is peak male performance. Sorry. As in, take a peek at this male's performance. You won't be disappointed. So I thought we'd go through this article today and find out about this love story together, because you know what? I gotta get to the bottom of this. Thank you, that was my impression of James Cameron when he saw the Pacific Ocean. Because he got to the bottom of it. So sorry about that perfect joke. Let's get into the article. Let's find out about this marriage, shall we? A woman who claims to have fallen in love with and married a ragdoll said they now have a baby together. Also, I don't want to say the wife's real name, so we're just gonna call her Mary, okay? So Mary says it was love at first sight when she met Marcello, a toy ragdoll that her mother made. Just a quick question for the wife. If your mom made the doll, wouldn't that technically make him your brother? Okay, I wrote here in the script, play the entire blood-related music video in asterisk. So we'll see if I have the balls to go through with that bit. I don't think I'm gonna have the balls to do that when I'm editing the video, but I didn't have the balls. Back to the article. The couple got married in a beautiful ceremony that was attended by 250 guests. I mean, 250, okay, that's a big wedding. I'm assuming all of those guests are Marys, right? I don't think Marcelo had any of his family members at the wedding. Dude, like I think that the mom has got to be regretting her decision like crazy. You know what I mean? You know, she probably made this rag doll for her daughter as like this fun, harmless joke or something. And then when her daughter met Marcelo, she was like, oh my God, I'm in love with you. I love Marcelo, I'm gonna marry you. And now the mom probably has to like construct a bunch of other rag doll family members for Marcelo, has to like come up with a whole life story for him and shit. Imagine there's like a cork board in like the mom's basement with like red yarn tying everything together, which is pretty fucked up because I'm pretty sure that's what he's made of. But I found a few videos from the wedding and everybody's very happy, you know, and supportive of this relationship between Mary and Marcelo, which is great. They also had a TV news network cover the wedding. Then the bride and groom, bride and groom, I said. They shared a beautiful first dance together where Marcelo was tied to a hand truck. And honestly, dude, I fuck with it, all right? Every first dance should be like this. There's too many husbands out there who just aren't very good at dancing, and we should save them the trouble and the embarrassment, okay? Put them in a wheelbarrow or something and just fucking move them around, you know? I think that'd be great for everybody involved. If my first dance ain't like this, I don't want it. Okay, I'm also thinking more about this wedding. Like, do you think Marcelo had like a best man, you know? Or like a best rag doll, or a bachelor party? Did he have a bachelor party? Probably not, right? I doubt the mom rented out an entire strip club and then created a bunch of ragdoll strippers for him and his ragdoll friends, you know? That's above and beyond. I'm also thinking like, obviously it's tough when you get out of a relationship and then into a new relationship and then you're adapting to that new one, right? It's very difficult. But could you imagine going from a ragdoll and Mary and Marcelo were ever to break up and then Mary dated a human after that? Could you imagine? Wait, I'm gonna hop in the shower. Oh, do you mind if I hop in there with you? That's a terrible idea. You'd be sopping wet. You'd be dripping water all over our house. I would just use a towel to dry off. All right, let's clean you up. Into the washing machine you go. Wait, what? Husbands go in the washing machine.
Maytag. Put your husband in there.
Okay, back to the article. It was a wonderful day for me. Very important, very emotional. He is a man I always wanted in my life. Married life with him is wonderful. He doesn't fight with me. He doesn't argue. And he just understands me. Marcelo is a great and faithful husband. He is such a man, and all women envy him. I mean, yeah. It's not he doesn't fight or argue with me. It's he literally can't fight or argue with me. You know what I mean? Oh my! You know, the more I talk about Marcelo, the more I'm realizing he is the perfect man. He's soft to the touch. He's handsome as hell. He's super handsome. There's no words that can even describe how handsome Marcelo is, or any other guy who sort of resembles him. He's just so handsome. And also his best trait, he can't talk. Fellas, listen, this is what women want, okay? Seriously, don't go to the gym, don't get a nice job, don't buy the fancy clothes or the nice car. They don't fucking care about that, okay? Sit down and shut up, okay? And also have no bones, I guess. Maybe just one bone, am I right? Your penis. Back to the article. However, Mary said that she is left struggling to pay the bills as the sole breadwinner. She admitted he has so many great qualities, but the only downside is he's lazy. He doesn't work at all. But I am a warrior and I keep it going for us. Okay, this has to be a bit, right? Don't get mad at him. He's a ragdoll. What else? He's literally doing what ragdolls do. That's so mean to call him fucking lazy, you know? Hey! What are you doing sitting on your ass all day, huh? What do you mean nobody wants to hire a rag doll right now? That's ridiculous. You're ridiculous, okay? Get up off your ass. Get a job. Excuse me? Am I on the rag? I could be. Come here. You know, as much as I jest, who am I to pass judgment? These two sentient beings are in love. That's amazing. There needs to be more people like Mary and Marcelo in the world, and they're aware of that, okay? So, like the article said, they had a baby. They didn't adopt or anything like that either. They didn't just go to a Value Village and find some sort of human doll to take home. Mary got pregnant. I don't even want to begin thinking about the how that happened. I don't want to think about that, so I won't. I'm thinking about it. But yeah, Mary went into labor.
Labor? I hardly know it.
And delivered a baby, and they actually live streamed the baby delivery, which is always nice. Oh shit, it's a boy, let's go. Let's get some blue heart emojis in the chat. This baby is poggers. But the birth was very interesting, so let's have a look at that. Okay, so there's the doctor trying to calm Mary down. And then they do an ultrasound that I think is just playing a loop of like ultrasound stock footage. And then we cut to this hilarious shot of Marcelo sort of just propped up against the wall. My guess is that he was so excited for his baby that he just sort of passed out, and then they just left him there, I guess. Aww. And this part's weird. I'm pretty sure this is where the one nurse walks over to this table. She does something at the table, and then when she turns around, this is when you start hearing a baby cry.
My son!
So I think the nurse just played audio of a baby crying, some like stock audio of some random fucking baby. Now that I think about it, that's kind of fucked up. Whoever records crying baby sounds to upload to like YouTube and sound effect libraries, is it just some fucking asshole dad that's like, oh yeah, that's good, right into the microphone, buddy. Yep, keep crying, keep crying. I mean, I guess you will keep crying because I'm not taking care of you, so nice. And this also opens up a huge like discussion about lore, like ragdoll lore, you know, like we know Marcelo can't really talk, no one's heard him talk, but ragdoll babies can talk? Not talk, but they can cry, right? They can cry and you can hear it. So are you telling me the only sounds that ragdolls can make are sounds when they're crying? What a terrible life to live. Ragdolls, I'm sorry that you that you live a life like this. It's a drag. Ragdoll more like drag doll. Okay, so this is the part where the doctors pull out little baby Marcelino, that's his name. And this part is fucking so weird, okay? I'm trying to give them the benefit of the doubt here, you know, do whatever, I don't fucking care, do what you want in your life. But this part is so fucking weird, man. Cause you know how babies are born and they're just babies, you know? They're like, oh, that's a baby that just came out of a person. This fucking video, the baby, it comes out wrapped in some like weird alien like red plastic bag with a weird yellow tube sticking out of it. It's taped to it. What is that? Tell me what that is, please. Is that supposed to be like the sac, like the embryonic sac in the fucking umbilical cord? You just yanked it out of her? I mean, I've never seen a childbirth in real life, so I don't know what it looks like, but I know for a fact babies aren't delivered in red plastic bags, okay? They're delivered in tiny white cloths in a stork's mouth. You know, they unwrap this fucking gross red plastic bag and out pops the little ragdoll baby. Hooray! He's a little baby doll. He's a goo goo doll. And okay, this is the part that sort of just starts to, you know, rub me the wrong way, okay? I don't want to accuse Mary of anything nefarious, but if this relationship between you and Marcelo is really real, it's totally 100% genuine and real, and it's just about love, and that's it. What's with the TV news network covering your wedding, and then on top of that, you live streamed your childbirth? And now you're making a bunch of TikToks to your 6-digit followers, man? It's just like, I don't know. I mean, everything else about this thing is totally normal, but that's the part that I find strange. I mean, at the same time, I don't want to knock anybody's hustle. You know, if this really is just for like attention and clout or money or something, I don't know how you make money from this, but get the bag is what I'm saying. Even if the bag is fucking bright red with a weird yellow tube coming out of it, I don't care. I did a bit of research, and there's actually a thing called object sexuality or objectophilia, which Wikipedia defines as a sexual or romantic attraction focused on particular inanimate objects. And you know, sexuality is it's a spectrum, right? That's what they say. Everyone likes different things. Who are we to judge? I'm not well versed in this subject at all, but from the little bit of research I've done, it's more common than you think, and people are doing this, right? For example, Erica Eiffel, if you want to guess who she married the Eiffel Tower back in 2007. And she's been getting Eiffel Towered ever since, and I'm sure she's having the best life ever. You know, and I also saw another story about a woman in 2020 marrying a briefcase.
Talk about baggage.
And I know I just made a bunch of jokes about this, but if it's not hurting anybody, then fucking who cares? You know what I mean? I'm just taking the piss out of it. Honestly, I think down the line somewhere I am related to Marcelo. The resemblance is undeniable. So it's kind of fucked up that I wasn't invited to the wedding, but it's fine. We would have had an awesome bachelor party at that ragdoll strip club, but whatever, man.
That should be me holding your hand.
I think that's enough of me ragging on these people. Let's hear a word from today's sponsor.
Hey, this video is sponsored by HelloFresh. HelloFresh delivers fresh, quality produce from the farm to your door in less than a week so you can savor summer flavors right from home. And speaking of summer flavors, folks, it's that time of year. You want to impress your friends at your next barbecue? Try grilling up HelloFresh's cheese stuffed burgers with pesto aioli. Or hey, maybe a grilled salmon with balsamic tomatoes. Are you kidding me, dude? Those sound so good. And look, I know you're saying to yourself, but Curtis, I'm a globe-trotting socialite with the hottest future ahead of me. I'm not home every week for a weekly meal delivery service. That's fine. HelloFresh knows that and they got you covered because their plans are flexible as heck. You can skip a week, change the delivery date, change the serving size of your delivery, and so much more, all with a couple taps in the HelloFresh app. And while we're on the topic of the app, this week I accidentally threw out all the recipe cards for the meals I got, like an idiot, but they had all the recipes right on the app for me to look through, so I wasn't even stressed for a second. And also, I know how hard it is to eat healthy consistently, but with HelloFresh, it's so easy. HelloFresh offers veggie, pescatarian, and fit and wholesome meals to make it super easy to stick to your goals and just feel better about what you're eating every day. And HelloFresh isn't just healthy for you, it's healthy for the planet. HelloFresh is the first carbon neutral meal kit company, and nearly all packaging is recyclable. Folks, this is just a no-brainer, okay? We've been eating HelloFresh every week for like 3 years now, and honestly, I cannot recommend them enough. The food is delicious, the recipes are easy to follow, and it just makes our lives so much easier and stress-free. And now's the perfect time to give them a try because I got a great deal for you. Just click the link in my description or go to HelloFresh.com and use code CurtisTown16 for up to 16 free meals. And oh yeah, also 3 surprise gifts. Yeah, thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video and so many other videos over the years. Again, I hope you check them out because it helps me out, helps out the channel when you guys check out the sponsors, and you're going to be getting some delicious food. So everybody wins here, dude. So yeah, click the link in the description, CurtisTown16. Thank you so much, HelloFresh. Back to me. Bye.
Alright, thank you so much for watching this video. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press the like button because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 husband in the washing machine. That's where they belong. Leave a comment, let me know what you think about all this. Let me know if you've ever had experience with an inanimate object. Never mind. You can subscribe if you want because I make a video all the time, and as soon as you subscribe, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me, it's the law. You can check the description for other things that I do, my podcast, Twitter, Instagram, all that crap, my merch, tour. I'm on tour right now, come see me on tour. The shows have been incredible so far, and I hope to see you at the rest. All right, I would stick around, but I have to go. I have a long lost brother, apparently, that I need to go talk to. Yes, I'm getting a message from an older man.
Oh, that must be my dad.
Your dad, it's your dad, I knew that.
How'd you know that?
Okay, it seems like he died in a very tragic way. It was sad when he died. I think,
Yeah, it was sad.
did it involve balls?
What?
Like did he die in a wrecking ball accident?
No, it was cancer.
Testicular? I get my money's worth with that for Shiggy. Okay, folks. Happy New Year. TikTok is still terrible. So we've all heard the saying, nothing can be said to be certain except death and taxes. But you know what? I don't agree with that. I could just not pay my taxes. Oh, what's gonna happen? They're gonna put me in jail? A place where I can continue to not pay my taxes? Sounds pretty good to me. I'm joking, by the way. I pay my taxes every year on time, and I love it. The one thing we can be sure of, though, is death. You know, dying and leaving all of your belongings to your loved ones, if you will. And it's scary, right? Death is scary because we don't know what happens. That's why nobody has ever had sex, okay? Nobody knows what it's like. And as skeptical as I am about the existence of a god or an afterlife, there's still a big part of me that wants to believe that my loved ones that have passed away are still out there somewhere, you know, watching over me, except when I'm shitting or evading my taxes. So for obvious reasons, death brings a lot of sadness, fear, and uncertainty to people. And when there's sadness, fear, and uncertainty, there's gonna be people trying to capitalize on that. Which brings us to the topic of today's video. Mediums. Just fucking wear a large already. Make a whole video about people who wear a size medium. Average ass bitch, dude. Go up or down. I'm talking about psychic mediums, obviously. Psychics who wear mediums. For those of you who are unfamiliar, a medium is someone who can like mediate communication between the dead and the living. And like a ghost, I'm gonna be transparent here for a second. A little while back, I did have a medium come on my podcast and give me like a reading. And I'm gonna be honest, it was actually kind of crazy. I am very gullible, so maybe that played a part, but she knew things about my dead family members that she should not have. It was crazy. So there are mediums who are like legitimate, trustworthy, professional, but you know, amidst the real mediums and the mediums of the Long Island variety, there are some bad ones. Oh yeah, mediums that are just in it for the cash, you know? Even though all of these people are dead, so I mean, kind of on brand. But no, there's people who are in it to just make a quick buck. South Park did like a whole episode about these people.
But I'm a psychic.
No, dude, you're a douche.
I'm not a douche. What if I really believe dead people talk to me?
Then you're a stupid douche.
Also, dude, I remember coming home from school every Wednesday. Me and my sister would watch the Montel Williams show. Because every Wednesday, he would bring on a medium named Sylvia Brown. Rest in peace, by the way. She loved talking to dead people so much that she became one. She would go on the Montel Williams show every week, and she would get stuff wrong all the time. And what's even funnier than that, they kept bringing her back every fucking week, no matter how many things she got wrong.
I lost my boyfriend tragically a few years ago. They never found him.
The reason why you didn't find him is because he's in water. You can't find somebody.
Well, it was September 11th. There was no, he was a fireman, but...
Well, if they were trying to put the fire out, Montel, they could have, you know,
Whoa. And sadly, the Montel Williams show was canceled, so where do these bad mediums go in the modern age? TikTok Live, of course, which is arguably the worst place on the internet. I swear, dude, the only people that go live on TikTok are like future Batman villains. They are fucking insane, dude. They are doing the weirdest shit ever. I hate it. But the medium we're gonna be talking about today goes by the name of Psychic Natalia. She does these TikTok live streams where she communicates with people's dead loved ones for a price, of course. And look, like I said, the jury is still out on whether people can be psychic or not. But I could say with 100% certainty that this person is not psychic. This person is a scam artist. And please know that I'm using the term artist the same way Subway does. So I thought, for this video, we'd go through some highlights from Psychic Natalia's live streams because some pretty crazy shit has gone down. So first off, let's learn a little bit about Natalia. She's a newer psychic, and we know this from a 2020 Facebook post that reads, okay, so apparently I found out today that I am psychic and a medium. I have 3 times in the past month woken in the middle of the night because of a name being said in my ear over and over to the point it wakes me up. Each time this has hapo 3 into me. 3 times, as I said now, in the past month, it is a first and a last name, and when I Google it, it is someone who has recent key past. I spoke with a medium friend of mine who tells me I have psychic abilities. Freaky. One share. Okay. Freaky indeed. I was first introduced to Natalia by a TikTok that popped up on my For You page. So I guess someone paid for a reading from Natalia, and she just says the most vague, generic things of all time that could pretty much apply to anybody.
So I'm seeing your uncle with dark hair, taller man. He wasn't really tall, but he was taller. I'm seeing him as a very bubbly, very energetic person. But most of all, your uncle really loved you, sweetheart, okay? He had a big love for you. I'm saying the two of you were extremely, extremely close. Thank you, Water. Also, the random like TikTok hat that like materializes on her head while she's doing that doesn't really add to her legitimacy at all. Yeah, I'm sensing a deep sadness in your heart and all of your loved ones when your dad tragically passed away.
Just donated 200 TikTok coins.
Alright, you know what that means. What the fuck? What?
Perfect.
Okay, so she goes on to say that this person's uncle died from cancer.
Unfortunately, his life was taken. He was quite young. This was a type of cancer or illness that took his life.
And then she asked this person to type in the chat whether or not she is correct.
I'm gonna just put the chat back on to see if I am connecting properly because there's a lot of people in here.
And this is where we find out her uncle did not die from cancer. He actually took his own life.
So she's wrong. And you know, instead of admitting her mistake, moving on, refunding the money, maybe, she does this.
Yeah, he did kill himself. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I did say his life was taken quite quickly. That is what I said.
What the fuck?
This was a type of cancer or illness that took his life. Yeah, he did kill himself. Yeah, that is what I said.
Those aren't the same thing, dude. Also, that's not what you said. You said his life was taken.
Unfortunately, his life was taken.
Which is not an impressive psychic reading at all. Hey, can you tell me about my dead dad? He died. And as the reading goes on, she just keeps digging her grave deeper and deeper and deeper.
Relax, guys. You don't know what it is like to be a medium. I don't know if it was cancer. It's a guessing game with that, okay?
No, it's not okay. Actually, it's not okay at all. Dude, how's that smile she does after? It's a guessing game, okay? Pretty much admitting she's not psychic at all. I was just guessing, I don't know. And the craziest thing about all of this, she sees no problem with what she just said.
Why are people so rude? Why are you guys even here? If you don't believe in me, what would you like?
So once everybody's like turned on her, she tries to like explain why she thought that, I guess.
When I see spirit, I see a shadow, not that I need to tell you. So I see it's a man or a female. They don't tell me how they died, I just feel the pain. So I felt an intense pain, so I said probably cancer.
Okay, sure, but that also doesn't make any fucking sense because literally 30 seconds before she said that he had dark hair.
So I'm seeing your uncle with dark hair.
Also, to be like, sorry, I just felt your uncle in an insane amount of pain. He suffered a lot. You feel better?
So I felt an intense pain, so I said probably cancer.
Could you say worse shit to someone?
Why are people so rude?
It's just so frustrating to watch because like imagine paying someone for like a service and then when they get everything wrong, they're just like, well, I don't know, I'm guessing. Why are you being so mean to me? And dude, you just gotta look up her name on TikTok. There are countless examples of her getting everything wrong. Hi. So in my quest to find clips of Natalia getting things wrong, I ended up discovering way more clips that not only show Natalia as a bad psychic, but a bad person. So this montage has changed a little bit. Slight trigger warning here for some racism. All right.
Was the name by any chance a J or a G?
No.
Please know that when somebody passes, the last thing to go, I used to be a nurse, is the brain.
I said I used to work in healthcare. I never claimed to be a nurse.
I used to be a nurse. So the initials J or G doesn't mean anything to you?
No.
I got pissed off and I called somebody the N-word and then I apologized, so now they can't get over it. This friend of yours that passed away had an addiction, correct?
No.
Okay, so let's just focus on the people that are gifting and not the haters. This was a car crash?
No.
Nothing I said made sense. Well, that's funny because I talked to you before and you told me you did have a cousin that passed away. Was he either a guitar player or a singer? Because I am seeing a form of music coming through.
No.
Or do you work or are you on welfare? Or do you get cotton and eat watermelon?
You have his ashes?
No.
And look, if she was doing this as like just a hobby, I guess it wouldn't be as bad, but she's charging people like real money and not like $1 or $2, like $100 plus for these readings. Yet at the same time, she claims that she isn't doing it for the money.
I'm not here to make money. I am here to help people with connection.
But if that was true, she obviously wouldn't be on TikTok live charging people an insane amount of money for the shit service that she's providing.
Why are people so rude?
And also, this isn't her only source of income, allegedly. She's apparently like raking in dough from like all of her other jobs that she has.
I have helped find bodies with police. I'm very gifted. I have a massage business. I'm a registered massage therapist. I have an auto shop and a cleaning business. I have people working for me. Why would I clock in?
So it doesn't seem like she needs to be making money from these psychic readings, right? Unless she's just lying about what she does for a living.
It's not your business what I do for a living.
Okay, yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry. Dude, that is so funny. She told everybody all the jobs she has.
It's not your business what I do for a living.
That's like if I got mad at all of you for knowing that I'm a YouTuber. That's private. There's just so many shitty things that this Natalia person has done. I'm like struggling to not make this video like an hour long. But unfortunately, no matter how many shitty things this person does, people still send her money.
I made $400. People don't like that. I've made up to $3,000 in one live, so.
And I guess her address got like leaked, so people are just sending stuff to her house.
Somebody sent me Meow Mix thinking it was funny, but thank you so much because I have a poor friend who has a cat that will love this. So, toilet paper, food items, whatever you want, anything. They will all go to my poor friend that has nothing. So thank you for the cat food.
Okay, yo, it is so crazy to refer to one of your friends as your poor friend. Dude. So then I said, yeah, take him off life support. I don't even know the guy. That's a good one. Thank you. Thanks. All right, are you guys having fun without me? Come on. Hey. Oh, hey, man. Hey, Scott. Let me introduce you to my poor friend here. Hey, man. Nice to meet you. Wait, sorry. Hold on. Did you just call me your poor friend? Yeah. You are poor, right? Dude, what the fuck? Times are tough, man. I got laid off. Okay, so should I call you my laid off friend? Like, no, I don't like that either. Why not just friend, you know? Friend. Hey, guys, I think I'm gonna go. Seems like you guys have a lot of stuff to work out. So, oh, you're not going anywhere, violent friend. I'll kill you! Ah! Holy shit, dude, what? Do you want me to call 911? Oh, with what? Dude, you can't afford a cell phone. Hey, come on, man.
I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna strangle you.
You're poor! Well, this might be genuinely one of the worst people I have ever encountered on the internet. And I was like racking my brain on how someone like this can even exist. And then I found out she's from Manitoba. I know. It all makes sense now, dude. For those of you who aren't familiar, Manitoba is like the Ohio of Canada. Manitoba is like where a Dark Souls boss battle takes place, dude. It sucks. And if you're in Manitoba right now watching my videos, you know, you're subscribed and stuff. I don't mean to offend you or anything, you know, it's just joking around, but also at the same time, move. Well, like I said earlier, she is a scam artist, and there was one in particular that really stands out to me. I guess one time she just needed extra money, so she went and did a live stream saying that she was gonna get evicted so she could get some people to donate money to her.
I came on live to do readings in hopes that somebody would send me a lion to get me out of the predicament I'm in thanks to an old roommate.
Okay, so I should clarify, a lion is like a gift that you send on TikTok live. That's like the currency of like there's like a bunch of different fucking bullshit you can send to people. But it's a gift on TikTok. It's not like a live lion. I was hoping someone would send me a lion, get me out of this predicament I'm in.
Do you want the truth? If everybody sent me a lion, I'd be out of my predicament.
Okay, so when she said that, I was like, okay, maybe a lion is like what, like $1 or something? Maybe like $2, right? No, a lion is $400. So she wants every single person in her live stream to spend $400 on her to get her out of her predicament. She usually has like 1,000 people in her live streams. That's 400 grand. Dude, where are you living? That is so much money for, dude. How about you get all those spirits you live with? How about they chip in a little bit, you know? And it's sad because in this live stream, some poor person, and I mean poor as in like, not like my poor friend, got laid off. Some poor person sends Natalia $100. And this is Natalia's reaction to that.
You sent it wrong.
Yeah, so she sends it back.
I have to send it back to you. You sent it the way you weren't supposed to.
And then asks for more money from them.
But it's charging me $4. So if you could send 110, because it just took money from me.
And when they don't send her more money, she sends them a formal request.
I'm sending you a request, Vicky, because I don't have it. Did you resend it? I just can't sit here and wait all night.
And then if all of that wasn't shitty enough, she ends the live stream by saying she was never getting evicted.
And I'm not getting evicted?
I wasn't actually getting evicted. It's a guessing game with that sort of stuff, okay? Why are you being so rude? So again, I'm a little confused as to why she's on TikTok crying about not having enough money to make rent while simultaneously bragging about how much money she's making on TikTok. Something's not adding up.
Trust me, we don't make a lot of money. We could sit here for 8 hours and we're lucky if we get $50. And I've made $400. I don't really make much on live at all. I've made up to $3,000 in one live.
But whatever, let's entertain the idea that she's not actually making a lot of money and she actually was getting evicted. You'd think someone going through something like that would have a little bit of compassion for someone who's in a similar financial situation. Nope.
I'm gonna end my live because obviously you guys are too poor to send $1. So
Also, it's very funny to call people poor with the phone quality looking like that too.
You guys are broke as fuck, man. You gotta get your money up, dude. You see how many fingers I'm holding up? That's how many millions I have.
And usually the one thing about a good scam artist is that, like, to the end, they never admit that it was a scam. Even if all the evidence is stacked against them. They're like, I don't know. But Natalia's different, okay? She'll admit to scamming people while she's streaming live.
I know how to make money and look at me. I do nothing.
So the list of terrible things this person is doing is never ending. But even with the lying for money, exploiting people's trauma, insulting people for not donating, and living in Manitoba, the worst offense of all is she straight up pisses and shits while she's live streaming on TikTok. Yeah, and I'm not joking. She literally streams while she streams. I'm gonna put a timestamp on screen right now. It's right there, okay? So if you don't want to hear a middle-aged woman absolutely wreak havoc on some porcelain, just jump forward to that time, save yourself. All right, you have been warned. The rest of you,
you're fucking nasty.
Here's the clip. Yo, dude, that's so fucking gross, dude. Ew, man.
Guess what? I just shit myself. Now I know I'm sick.
It's not even a one-time thing either. Like, it's several times. You remember that original Facebook post where she like discovered she was a medium? Like, and she kept getting woken up by a name said in her ear, like over and over again? I feel like it was her own name. I feel like it was her roommate saying her own name in her ear, being like, Natalia, 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 stop fucking farting and shitting the bed. You're stinky. And then she woke up, she's like, oh my God, I'm psychic. Good God, dude. I know she said she's a medium, but that one was large. Like, obviously that's bad for the person who paid, you know, for the reading, right? Pay a psychic to do that, and the whole time they're just like, but dude, imagine what it's like for the spirit trying to communicate, you know? Okay, thank you for the $100. Your dad's actually in the room right now. Hey, can you please tell my son that I love him very much and I'm watching over him every day? Yeah, sure, whatever. Excuse me, I'm trying to pass on a message here. Yeah, and I'm trying to pass gas. All right? Okay, so it turns out your dad's actually kind of a dick. Dude, that's messed up. If I wasn't a ghost right now, I would straight up kick your ass. Yeah, whatever, man. Come on in, it's open. Oh no! Guys, I didn't mean a real lion! Ah! Oh man, am I dead? Yeah. And now I can kick your ass. Ah, crap. Ghostbusters! Alright, well, I think that's enough of that person forever. I think in conclusion, if you believe in an afterlife and stuff, and you want to pay a medium to communicate with a dead person, you do some research first. Make sure they're reputable and professional. Maybe don't go to TikTok live. But honestly, dude, if you want to talk to a dead person, just talk to anybody. We're all dead, just not yet. Whoa, hold up. Sorry, I think I'm getting a vision.
This video is sponsored by HelloFresh. Folks, I know you've got some New Year's goals, and HelloFresh is here to help you achieve them. Skip the grocery store and take control of your time and budget with delicious recipes delivered right to your door. Look, I know how easy it is to get takeout and delivery all the time, but there's truly nothing as good as a home-cooked meal. And with HelloFresh, it's fast, easy, and affordable to whip up restaurant-quality meals all by yourself in the comfort of your own home. My wife and I have been eating HelloFresh like literally every week for years now, and I honestly think it has made me a better cook in the process. So you're not only saving time and money, but you're also learning things. And it's important to know that the food you're putting into your body is high quality. And with HelloFresh, ingredients travel from the farm to you in less than 7 days. So you know the food you're cooking with is fresh. And you also know they weren't surrounded by a bunch of other fruits and vegetables with some random strangers poking them and squeezing them and stuff. And hey, I live in Toronto, and it's pretty much a nightmare to go outside ever for any reason at this time of year. So a trip to the grocery store is like the last thing I want to do. But luckily, with HelloFresh Market, you can simply add snacks, sides, desserts, and more right to your weekly order, and they'll arrive at your doorstep along with your meals. The future is now. And to sweeten the deal, HelloFresh is hooking up the citizens of Kurtistown with an amazing deal. Just go to HelloFresh.com and use code KurtisTown21 for 21 free meals plus free shipping. Yeah, you heard me.
21.
Like I said, we've been eating HelloFresh for years now, and I honestly cannot recommend them enough. We were just on vacation in California, like over the holidays, and the whole time we were complaining about like how much we missed HelloFresh. Like we're obsessed, okay? So yeah, I hope you guys check them out. You won't be disappointed. And also helps me out when you guys check out the sponsor. So yeah, again, click the link in the description or go to HelloFresh.com and use code KurtisTown21 for 21 free meals plus free shipping. Thank you so much, HelloFresh, for sponsoring this video and so many others in the past. Back to me. All right, thank you so much for watching the video. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button because one like equals one bag of cat food that I will give to my poor friend. Yeah, leave a comment if you want. All the cool kids are doing it, so you should do it too. You can press the subscribe button because as soon as you do, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you don't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me, okay? It's the law. You can check the description, my podcast, Instagram, Twitter, all that bullshit. All right, thank you so much for watching. I would stick around, but I have to go, unfortunately. I think someone just sent me a lion. Wish me luck. See ya.
The primitive forms of artificial intelligence we already have proved very useful. But I think the development of full artificial intelligence could spell the end of the human race. Once humans develop artificial intelligence, it would take off on its own and redesign itself at an ever-increasing rate. Humans, who are limited by slow biological evolution, couldn't compete and would be superseded.
Over the next few days, I was getting a little more comfortable with the controls and the swing mechanic, and I was starting to figure out the general pace that I needed to beat the record. My new goal was to beat each hole in around 40 seconds, because based on my big brain calculations, if I get 40 seconds per hole, that's a 12-minute run. That's what she said. So I just needed to aim for that, and then I can make up some time along the way if I hit some good shots. And yeah, I hit some good shots.
Nice shot! Nice on! Nice call!
So at this point, I was playing around like a couple hours every day. I lowered my time to 15 minutes and 24 seconds. Then I got a 14:26. And the day after that, I was able to get my time down to 13:55. And I'm gonna be honest, things really just weren't improving at the rate that I needed them to be. I was playing for a few hours every day, but I just could not get my time down. And then I thought back to my interview with Tanner.
Right when I joined, I ended up starting just practicing like, I think it was like 8 hours a day the first day I signed up. So yeah, I basically just started grinding.
And I honestly think I was subconsciously avoiding this aspect of speedrunning. Getting a world record speedrun isn't something that you achieve by just practicing for a couple of hours every day. You know, if I wanted to do this, I needed to fully devote all my time to this game and the speedrun. So that's what I did. I started grinding for at least 6 hours a day, practicing holes I was bad at, testing out new strategies I thought of. I even timed each different character's swing in Final Cut, frame by frame, to see who had the fastest swing. All of this while doing run after run after run after run. You may think that's extra or obsessive, and you're absolutely right, but the way that I rationalized this behavior in my head was like this. If you have a week to throw a hot dog off the top of a building and for it to land perfectly in an open bun that's on the ground, would you rather have a good amount of wieners to throw or the most wieners you could possibly throw? The answer's obvious. Give me all the wieners. So this game pretty much became my entire life, and yeah, when you do the same thing for hours and hours every single day for weeks on end, and you don't achieve the thing you're trying to achieve, gets pretty frustrating.
Come on. Come on. Come on, man. You fucking make a single part to it.
Yeah, I haven't been this angry like ever. I've never been this upset with anything in my life. I really learned a lot about myself, and none of the things I learned were good things about myself. But at this point in my speedrunning journey, I figured out a way to eliminate a lot of the messed up shots that I was getting. Trying to hit the little red mark at the bottom of the arc when it's going that fast every single time. It's like 10-year-old me watching any scene in Space Jam that featured Lola Bunny. really hard, but there is a way to actually give yourself some leeway. If you press A before the slider gets into the red zone at the top, you can miss the red zone at the bottom and still hit an okay shot. It won't be perfect, but it's acceptable. So to avoid me going into the red zone at the top, I would just change my club super quick, and then I would just use that method that I just explained. And this helped out tremendously, and I was able to finally get my time under 13 minutes.
Oh my god! 12:19, no fucking way!
Unfortunately, this is where my time would stay for the next week, until one day, where I was finally on pace to beat the record. So the run was off to a pretty rough start. A messed up tee shot on the second hole led to a short approach, which put me 10 seconds behind my best time. But a really good shot on the 7th hole put me 11 seconds ahead. Perfect example of how fucking annoying it is to speedrun this terrible game. But you know what? In this round, I'll say it, I was playing out of my fucking mind, dude. I was popping off. And by the time I got to the 10th hole, I was a full 20 seconds ahead. I slowly improved my pace with each hole, and with only 2 more holes to play, I was almost an entire minute ahead of my best time. So I was on pace to beat the record by a full 20 seconds. And then this happened.
Oh my god, what was that? What was that? What was that?
Yep, I pretty much played 16 holes without messing up. And then when I'm finally on pace to beat the record, I just fuck up a super easy shot. And yeah, you can imagine how upset I was.
I can't believe I just did that. Go, bitch! Come on, man, come on. This was it, man. This was fucking it. What are you doing? Dude, I was a full minute behind.
Again, I hate this fucking game. And any sane person probably would have, thrown in the towel for the night, but I didn't want to throw in the towel, okay? I wanted to throw a wiener off a building. So that's what I did.
Okay, I gotta go again. I have to.
I started another run right after, and by the time I got to the 17th hole, I was roughly 20 seconds behind the pace of my previous run. So, in reality, I could make or break this run with my next shot. I just had to not mess it up like I did the last time. And luckily, I fucking nailed it. So all I had to do to get the world record was to beat the last hole in less than 43 seconds. I played the hole pretty well, but I hit my approach shot a little too far, so I now had a 25-foot putt to beat the world record. After weeks of grinding for hours and hours every single day, I was one putt away. And I missed it. I fucking missed it. Let's freeze frame, shall we? I was that far away. I was a dick hole away from the record. That would have given me an 11:41. Dude, yeah, this was actually really devastating to me.
Come on.
I put hours and hours into this game because I wanted the record, I want to make a good video that has a good story with a triumphant ending, okay? That's why I put myself through this, is for this video. But even aside from, making a video about it, I can't spend 3 weeks to just not get the record, Then all of this is for nothing. And also at this point, Jenna was like, hey, you need to stop playing this game, obviously, because it was visibly stressing me out and making me sad. But I decided that I was going to give myself just one more day. If I didn't get the record by midnight on March 20th, I'd call it quits and give this video the School of Rock treatment, I guess. I don't win the big thing, but we all learned a lesson along the way or something. And then I go start a music school. Oh, yeah. So on March 20th, I got all set up and I started doing my final runs. So for the final day, to trick my brain into performing better, I kept telling myself that the record is 11:33, even though it's 11:43. That way, if I'm not on pace to get 11:33, I'll really push myself to focus and go faster, I don't know if that actually did anything, but at the time it made perfect sense to me. So I started doing some speed runs, and the whole day I was just stuck at the 12-minute mark. And it was really disheartening, man. I was fully prepared to just fucking just give up. And it was getting towards the end of the day, and I only had about 15 minutes left in my memory card, so I decided that I would do one final run.
All right, well, this is literally the last run I'm going to do, so better make it good.
And oh boy, did I ever make it good. I was at a pretty standard pace up until the 8th hole when I made a really sweet chip in. And now, since it was my last run, I thought, fuck it. I got nothing to lose. Let's go for the red zone at the top and see what happens,
Come on. Let's fucking go, dude. Come on, man. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, 2 perfect shots in a row and 2 good putts put me at a great pace at the halfway point. I just needed to play the back half the same way I did the first half to have a shot at the record. And somehow, I didn't just play the same way I did in the first half. I played better. For the entirety of the back half, I hardly made any mistakes. I was laser focused, dude. Look at that gamer face. But the real turning point of the run didn't happen until hole 16. My first shot was good, but my second shot ended up rolling only 4 feet away from the hole. And with that, all I needed to do was finish the last 2 holes in about a minute. And as the 17th hole loaded up, I thought back to my messed up shot that cost me the run the day before, and I just prayed to Dr. Witnesser that it didn't happen again. Thankfully, I hit it well, and the shot just barely missed the sand trap and rolled around 27 feet away from the hole. And somehow, even though I missed a 25-foot putt the day before, the putt went in. Now I just had to beat the final hole in 37 seconds. And again, like I said before, it was my last run, so I was like, fuck it, dude. I got nothing to lose. I go in the red zone. I nail it. My second shot, I do a full power red zone, the hardest shot to do, and I just barely pull it off. I then chip it to about 6 feet away from the hole, and all I have to do is get this putt in to beat the world record. 3 weeks of grinding this game for hours every single day, through all the messed up shots, the close calls, the years taken off of my life, on my final run with literally the last opportunity I've given myself. I hit the putt, and it rolls in, giving me a time of 11 minutes, 41 seconds, and 51 milliseconds, which rounds up to 11 minutes and 42 seconds, which makes me the world record holder of the stroke play, no easy shot, real hardware category of Lighthearted Country Club True Golf Classics for the Nintendo 64. Yes! Now you're probably thinking I was super stoked when I got the world record, right?
But remember,
all day I was telling myself that the record was 11:33, so I was fully under the impression that I was still an entire 10 seconds off. But hey, let's look at my reaction of me getting the world record after trying for 3 weeks straight.
That was the best time I had all day, too.
Yeah, looking back at it now, whoa, I'm a fucking idiot. I literally had the world record, but I was like legitimately crushed because I had no idea. But once I finally realized, I turned my camera on really quick to get my reaction. So here's that.
I'm literally the dumbest man. I'm the dumbest man on earth. I've been doing this for so long, I forgot what the fucking record was. I did it. I fucking did it. I wish my reaction was a bit more excited on the actual recording. Fuck, oh my god. Holy shit, man.
Cheers, I'll drink to that, bro.
Well, was this all worth it? Good question. Yeah, absolutely it was. I now have a world record, which is pretty cool. If you go to speedrun.com and search up Lighthearted Country Club True Golf Classics, you'll see my name on the #1 spot, which is pretty cool. Well, for now anyway. I guess, who knows, maybe by the time you watch this video, my record will be beaten. And I'll be really sad. So please, nobody beat my record. I will cry, and that's a promise. And I already had a huge amount of admiration and respect for speedrunners, but after this video, that's increased like tenfold. And also, as annoying and infuriating and frustrating this whole process was, it was also one of the most rewarding experiences of like my whole life. It's silly because it's like a shitty golf game from like 20 years ago, but seeing myself improve after each week and enough to get a world record, I'm so proud of myself, man. Nothing can take that away from me. Well, unless someone beats my record. So if you want to try speed running, or if not, if there's anything you want to do and get good at, I guess what I learned is you really have to put the time in. And sometimes you just got to say, fuck it. I got nothing to lose. And also, if you're trying to beat a record or just achieve something, just trick your brain into thinking that you failed, and it'll all work out. Yeah, shout out Small Ant for talking to me in this video. Shout out Brosis420 for setting a very, very difficult time to beat. You made my life a living hell, but I appreciate you for it. But if anyone from the real Wildlight Country Club in Hawaii is watching right now, when traveling is allowed, please let me come play at your course, okay? I think I've earned that. All right? And I'll film the whole process of it. It'd be great, man. Kurtis Town is in Hawaii, so I think this is a sign. I need to go. All right, well, let's hear a word from our sponsor. This video is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Folks, the internet is pretty awesome, okay? I think we can all agree on that. But it can also be really dangerous if you're not careful. Did you know that every time you connect to an unencrypted Wi-Fi network, you're putting your personal data at risk? It's true. Your connection can be intercepted by hackers who are trying to steal your data, or your internet service provider who's trying to sell your data. No thank you. But with ExpressVPN, you have a secure tunnel between your device and the internet, so nobody can access your data or see what you're up to. Basically, using the internet without ExpressVPN is like passing a note in class and having the teacher read it aloud for everyone else to hear. It's a nightmare. ExpressVPN utilizes the best-in-class encryption to ensure that your data is protected. Also, ExpressVPN masks your IP address by routing your connection through one of their 3,000 plus servers, therefore replacing it with one of their own, so nothing can be traced back to you. And with servers in 94 different countries, you have a wide variety of locations you can choose to appear from. And since ExpressVPN allows you to change your location, that also allows you to access content that's usually blocked in your area. For example, I can't watch Back to the Future on Canadian Netflix, so all I have to do is click a couple times and switch over to Australian Netflix, and there it is. I'm watching the movie. And this works with any streaming service in any country. If you're in America, you could switch over to Canadian if you want. I don't care. Do what you want. ExpressVPN is consistently faster than any other VPN provider. They have 24/7 customer support to help you out any time of day. It's super easy to use, and ExpressVPN was rated #1 by CNET, The Verge, Wired, Tech Radar, and many more. So what are you waiting for? Find out how you can get 3 months of ExpressVPN for free by visiting expressvpn.com/KurtisTown, or just clicking the link in the description below. So yeah, thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video. Hope you guys check them out, because it also helps me when you guys check out the sponsors, and it helps them, it helps you, everybody wins. All right, back to me. All right, that's it, guys. I hope you enjoyed the video. I'm sorry for not uploading for 3 weeks, but as you can see, I was busy, okay? I wasn't just twiddling my thumbs, I was twiddling my one thumb on the joystick. It's different. Press the like button if you enjoyed it. 1 like equals 1 hot dog that I will throw off the roof of a building. And also, it just lets me know that you guys enjoy these longer experiment video essay type videos more. Yeah, leave a comment. Let me know what you thought. Let me know if you have any more ideas of things I can try or look into for videos like this. Press the subscribe button, because as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtis Town. And if you didn't know, Kurtis Town is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. Oh my God, I can finally shave now. Wow. No more mean comments telling me to shave. I didn't want to mess up continuity, okay? And also, I hate when people tell me what to do with my body, so I kept growing this out of spite, because shut up. But also continuity. Yeah, you can check the description for the other things I do, my Instagram, Twitter, my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. Like I said at the beginning of the video, I'm streaming on Twitch twice a week now, so go follow me there. It's a great time. It's chill. We just play games and we goof around. It's a great time. Yeah, that's it. I would stick around, but I unfortunately have to go. I have to go burn this cartridge and snort the ashes.
Of course not. Of course not.
New merch alert. Yeah, that's right. New Kurtis Town merch is out right now. We got this cute, awesome t-shirt and a bunch of other amazing pieces as well. So go check out my website. Click the link in the description. Okay, folks. Wait, what's that? Oh, right. Sorry, I totally forgot. It's my Variety 10 Comics to Watch Award 2023. Damn, that's crazy. Wow. So yeah, thank you to everybody. Thank you, Variety. Thank you, Just for Laughs. That was awesome. Okay, folks. There's been a lot of streaming services over the years, and what they lack in residual payments to writers and actors, they make up for it in terrible content. I feel like out of all of the shows that streaming services put out, only like 5% of them are good, and only like 1% of those make it past the first season. It's frustrating because streaming services were supposed to solve all the problems with cable television. You know, like the lack of freedom and flexibility of what you want to watch and when, the amount of ads, the steep price. But as time went on, I feel like cable TV is like probably cheaper than getting a monthly subscription to all of these separate streaming services, you know? And some of these streaming services put out episodes on a weekly basis, just like cable television. And also some of these streaming services have ads just like cable television. So what's the difference? I just think these streaming services like Netflix, Hulu, they've gone too far. And I think it's time for a new streaming service to swoop in and take over the world. And you know what? That time is right now, because I found a streaming service called Real Short, and this is by far the most entertaining streaming service in the world, for all the wrong reasons though. If you've never heard of Real Short, that's not surprising. The only reason I found out about this is because one of you guys sent it to me and told me to make a video about it. That's the only way I know anything. I sit by my phone and I wait for you guys to tell me stuff, so thank you. And Real Short is unlike any other streaming service because Real Short is strictly vertical. Should be called Real Tall. But with just a quick scroll through the app, you'll find your favorite movies like My Gorgeous Wife is an Ex-Convict. I wonder what that one's about. My Husband Killed Me, Then I Won the Mega Ball. I wonder what that one's about. Big Bad Husband, Please Wake Up. And who could forget everybody's favorite, Big Bad Husband, Please Wake Up 2. I'm like, hey man, if he hasn't woken up in 2 movies, sorry to break it to you, but I think your Big Bad Husband is tired. But yeah, that's what Real Short has to offer. Bunch of weird looking movies with really strange names that give away the entire plot. You know, which is always a good idea when you're making a movie. For example, my favorite Bruce Willis film, He Was Dead the Whole Time. Or that Brad Pitt fighting movie called Tyler Ain't Real. So good. But the intriguing thing about Real Short is you can't just watch the movie in full. Each movie is broken up into like 60, and that's 60 minute long segments. So each part is like real short, I guess. On the app, you can pretty much only watch a movie one scene at a time. And then they do the super cool thing at the end of every single scene where they force you to pay real money or watch an ad before you can see the next scene. And some of these ads are longer than the episodes. And we'll get to one of the movies in a second, but if you check out all the reviews on the App Store, every single review is complaining about how the scenes are way too short and they have to watch way too many ads. Like this one. 1 star. Well, thinking I would give this app a try as I saw a film I might like to watch. I was surprised at how many times the show stops, making you watch an ad to continue. You don't get to watch anything barely before another ad. I would not recommend this app under the current programming. It seems like there's more ads than actual show being played. And here's the developer response. Hi, you have 15 to 20 ads to unlock episodes for free per day. Each ads is up to 5 to 45 seconds. Our team is working hard to improve users' experience. You can also earn free bonus with following ways. 1. Daily check-in. 2. Watch ads every day. You can replay the whole series after you unlock all the episodes. Many users like Real Short stories. Your higher score will give our team a great incentive. So their response to the complaint of the frequency of ads was,
have you tried watching ads every day?
So the app is poorly designed and it's clearly trying to make the most money without factoring in the user experience. But how is the content? Would it surprise you if I told you it was the best content I've ever seen? Of course it would, because it's not true. On the contrary, this is actually some of the worst shit I've ever seen in my life. So I thought together we'd take a look at one of these movies today. And the one that we'll be watching is called Fated to My Forbidden Alpha. Here's the synopsis. Fated to My Forbidden Alpha is a werewolf romance that tells the story of forbidden love, the strength of the human spirit, and the transformative power of love. And there's some absolutely ridiculous stuff in this 60-part movie, so strap in. But before we talk about the movie, let's hear a word from today's sponsor, Dragon City. Dragon City is a super fun game where you can create your own dragon empire by collecting, hatching, and evolving over 1,000 unique dragons. You can construct and customize your dream city with magical habitats, buildings, and decorations. You can engage in exciting PvP battles with other dragon masters to prove your dragon strength and become the best dang dragon master in the whole world. And I'm extra excited about this because Dragon City put a special Kurtis Kurtis dragon into the game for you all to play with. Look at him, he's so cute. He's got a cool shirt on, he's got a mullet, a pearl necklace, a microphone. He's literally me. So if you're ready to embark on an adventure filled with enchanting quests, ancient legends, and mythical creatures, then quit dragging your feet and download Dragon City by simply clicking the link in the description, scanning the QR code that's on screen. Once you do that, you'll get a special free starter pack with 15,000 food, 30,000 gold, and 10 gems, and you'll also get to play with the Kurtis dragon. Thank you so much to Dragon City for sponsoring this video. Seriously guys, go check it out. Just click the link, try it, it's free, it's a lot of fun, and it helps me out a bunch when you check out the sponsors, and helps you out because you'll be having a great time with a super fun game. So yeah, thank you Dragon City. Back to the video.
The movie opens on this old-timey castle where Tinfany, and yes, that's Tinfany with an N before the F, Tinfany is making out with this guy named Jackson. He's the alpha of the Blood Moon Pack. They're interrupted by Celine Lovett, the maid of the Blood Moon Pack, and Tinfany gives her a nice high five. Celine then threatens to leave when Jackson says this.
You have no home, nowhere to run.
Just leave and be
A rogue? You don't even have your wolf yet.
So yeah, in this movie's universe, when you turn 18, you get your own wolf. I don't think it's like a physical wolf, it's more of like a spiritual wolf. I guess on all levels except physical, you get a wolf. We now cut to this guy, Ethel Lovett, and he's yelling at this other guy named Alexander Kane, and they're both alphas of their packs. I don't know what these packs do exactly, but they call themselves alphas. That's pretty cool. Oh, yeah. Alexander Kane is the alpha of the Nightwind Pack, which is upsetting because I thought I was the alpha of the Nightwind Pack. I fart in my sleep all the time. And spoiler alert, kind of, Ethel Lovett is Celine Lovett's dad. I don't think we're supposed to know that plot twist yet, but they sort of gave it away by spelling out everyone's full fucking name when the character's introduced. And I know they fucked up because later on in the movie, Celine says she doesn't have a last name.
I don't really have a last name.
But anyways, Ethel is yelling at Alexander because Jackson and the Blood Moon Pack attacked his pack like 15 years ago and kidnapped their daughter.
Those Blood Moon bastards attacked my pack 15 years ago and my poor daughter vanished.
So he wants Alexander to go to war with the Blood Moon Pack.
My alpha, I came as soon as I heard. Are you sure you want to start a war with the Blood Moon Pack?
Yeah, if you were also wondering if there were beta guys in this movie, there is. One of the main characters' names is Beta Drake. And you know, I really hope he knew that was his character's name, like while he was filming the movie. You know, it would suck to find that out after the fact.
Oh, Alexander, you are the
Dude, look, this is my scene. Oh, no way. What's your character's name? Oh, my character's name is Drake. You know, I don't want to speak too soon, but I feel like this could be my big break. Oh my god, there you are. No way.
My alpha, I came as soon as I heard. Are you sure you want to start a war with the Blood Moon Pack?
Why does it say Beta Drake? That's not my character's name. They can't do that. I'm ruined. Are you crying? That's pretty beta. No, I'm not crying. You are crying. Pull up my IMDb. This has got to be a typo or something. Okay, sure. You're not gonna like this. Let me see. It says my character's full name is Beta Cuck Tiny Dick Crybaby Pussy Drake Jr. It was a typo.
Alright, so the other weird thing about this movie and the Real Short app in general is the whole thing is pretty much like softcore pornography. And the troubling thing about that is this app did not have me verify my age or anything. Like, this shit is just readily available for anybody who has access to the App Store. Because in this next scene, Celine walks in on just full-on blindfolded intercourse. I'm not gonna show it, obviously, but it's pretty alarming. And what's even more alarming, this app has like a For You page type thing where you can scroll and watch previews of other movies they have available. And one of these previews shows, and trigger warning here for assault, but one of the previews shows a man trying to engage in intercourse with a woman who is asleep. I'm not gonna show that either, but the reason I had to film the screen like a fucking ransom video is because whenever you try to record your screen when you're using the Real Short app, pop-up appears threatening legal action if you distribute their content anywhere, so. Whoops. Little do they know, I got this video from YouTube. And also this falls under fair use. So yeah, after Celine walks in on them, Jackson gets mad at Celine for not calling him an alpha.
Why won't you call me alpha?
Which has gotta be the least alpha thing you can do, right?
Why won't you you call me an alpha?
So yeah, Jackson and Tiffany are having an engagement party, and Jackson finds out that Alexander Kane is coming, so he tells Celine that she has to work during the whole party.
It's my 18th birthday that day. You promised me a break.
I changed my mind.
Should have called him Alpha. Should have called him Al. Whoa. Is that what that song is about?
Alpha.
And right after that scene is when the movie gives away yet another huge plot point prematurely. So in this movie's universe, there's a moon goddess who controls everything, and the moon goddess actually pairs people together as lifelong mates. And you're only allowed to mate with that one person that the moon goddess paired you with. And apparently Jackson is Celine's mate.
She'll find out I'm her mate when she turns 18, and I will reject her then and there.
Well, that's gonna break her.
You're dismissed, Beta Luke.
This is the world Andrew Tate wants to live in, I think.
Beta Luke.
He'd fucking watch this movie and see no problem with it. He'd be fucking squirting in his little shorts, I think. And it features a young woman held against her will. This is right up his alley. So we cut to Celine waking up on the morning of her 18th birthday. And dude, I just gotta say, I am so confused about the time period this takes place in, because they live in a fucking medieval castle. Celine's dressed like a medieval maid. There's like mystical wolves and shit, but she also just has a flip phone. I know flip phones are old, but they're not that old. And I think things would have gone down a little bit differently if they did have flip phones back in medieval times. Trust me, they would.
Dude, this is genius. They're gonna have no idea. When we pop out of here and start swinging our swords, they're gonna be like, what the heck?
Dude, turn your phone off. Dude, what are you doing? Why'd you bring your cell phone?
I'm sorry. One second. Hello.
Hello, Squire. Methinks we should get a...
I can't talk right now. I'm in the Trojan horse.
What? No way. They're gonna be so surprised.
I know, they're gonna be so surprised.
Dude, hang up. Dude,
All right, I'll hang up.
What the fuck, man?
Sorry, I didn't think I'd have service in here. It's a wooden horse, man. How do you...
Just leave your phone at home.
Okay, yeah, you just want me to leave my phone at home? Like, listen to yourself. You sound crazy. Oh, man, they're setting us on fire.
They'll name condoms after this.
All right, so it's Celine's 18th birthday. Let's see if she gets a wolf.
Happy birthday, Celine. It's me, Lila. I'm your wolf.
My wolf, Lila, you're here. You're my wolf.
My wolf, Lila, you're here. You're my wolf.
Yes, Celine. It's so nice to finally meet you and to finally tell you about our mate.
Dude, it looks so bad, dude. Oh my god. The wolf literally looks like a fucking character talking in Star Fox 64.
We're heading out. All aircraft report.
Anyways, let's see what this wolf has to say.
It's Jackson Richford, the alpha of Blood Moon Pack.
Did you know? For all these years you knew that I was your mate, but you still...
So what?
So Jackson confronts Celine and rejects her as his mate.
I reject you, Celine.
But then she accepts the rejection and a magical red yarn dissolves between them. And then he's like immediately mad about it for some reason.
I accept your rejection, Jackson.
You're what? You'll never be mated again.
I fucking hate you. Okay. You're breaking my heart. So yeah, Alexander Kane pulls up to the party, and this is the first time he sees Celine. And judging from the slow motion and nice music, I think they like each other. And then Alexander tells Beta Drake that she is his mate.
That girl from earlier, she's my mate. Find out who she is.
Which doesn't make any sense because they made a huge deal about having only one mate for the rest of your life.
You'll never be mated again.
And Celine was rejected by her one mate, Jackson.
I reject you.
So how the fuck can she be Alexander's mate?
Checkmate.
Beta Drake confronts Celine to find out some more about her.
Please, my birthday already sucks.
It's her birthday?
Also, saying Beta Drake is making me think like how funny it would be if there was a musical artist named Beta Drake and he was like exactly the same music as Drake, but just like really weak, timid, beta male shit, you know? 21, can I do something for you? So in this next scene, Jackson is trying to set up Alexander with one of the she-wolves that live at the castle, which again, how is that possible when you only have the one mate that is assigned to you by the moon goddess? But regardless, he goes on to tell them that he has a crush on Celine.
That maid from earlier.
So now Celine is sitting in her room talking to her wolf about how nervous she is to meet Alexander, and this is when her wolf tells her some crazy news.
That's your mate bond. Alexander Kane, he's our mate.
Wait, what? But we accepted Jackson's rejection.
That's what I'm saying.
The moon goddess gave us another.
Oh, isn't that convenient? Oh, isn't that convenient? The moon goddess gave you another. Isn't that convenient? Sorry, whatever. I'm sure they'll explain it later in the movie, so it makes sense. They don't. So yeah, Celine heads over to Alexander's room, and this scene is very weird. Trigger warning for assault again.
Alexander. Ew! Jackson?
Yeah, I don't know why this app keeps including these like super predatory situations into their videos, but super fucked up. So there's a huge altercation, and Alexander steps in with a really good Liam Payne impression.
Don't fucking touch her. If you lay another finger on my mate, I'll make sure you live the rest of your life without it.
Alexander whisks Celine away, and he assures her that he's gonna take care of her now.
I will take care of you now.
And hey, I'll say it, she just turned 18. Alexander's what, like 25 at the youngest? That's fucking weird. Is that what they mean when they call wolves apex predators? Wolves are just like in discords grooming teens. Okay, this next scene also makes no fucking sense because Jackson is making out with Tinfany and accidentally calls her Celine.
Celine.
Which is insane because Tinfany is a name that you would never forget. He then goes on to explain that he's been in love with Celine for years.
I've always loved you.
What?
So yeah, there's a major problem right there, or like, I guess it's a minor problem. He then gets all grabby and victim blaming on Celine, which is actually an incredibly accurate depiction of how self-proclaimed alpha males behave around women. And then Alexander comes in with a nice fist bump. They then go back to Alexander's house and they're about to, you know, wrestle. And then she stops because she needs to have a shower.
I need to bathe.
And it's super funny because they've made like several references so far about how like dirty and gross Celine is and how she never showers and stuff.
That bitch doesn't even shower.
Right for cold, left for hot. That's the shampoo, conditioner, body wash. You call that a shower?
While also having an entire face of makeup done with like smooth, silky hair. Disgusting! They both have separate conversations with their respective wolves. And dude, I am so confused by the concept of this. Like, are these wolves them? Are the wolves inside of them? Like, do they have that dog in them? I don't know. Or is it like a completely sentient, physical wolf, or is it just like a spectral wolf, or like a sniper wolf? Like who knows, right? That would fucking suck if the wolf you got on your 18th birthday was Sniper Wolf. Hey Sniper Wolf, I'm like super stressed. Can you give me like an original thought or opinion? Just one. Damn it! They end up not having intercourse that night. Damn it! But the next morning, Celine meets Alexander's sister, and she asks some super weird questions.
How's Alexander? I know, bold question, but the rumors are just too wild, so I had to ask. So?
Super gross. Nice to meet you. I've heard a lot of rumors about my brother's sex life, so I gotta ask. Did you bang my bro? Oh yeah, you might be wondering what Alexander Kane does for a living to afford this lavish lifestyle, you know? He's got nice cars, a nice house, he's well groomed. Sorry, he's a groomer. Well, wonder no more.
Alexander founded Wolfbite, one of the largest crypto startups in the States. He can afford everything.
I don't know about that. Also, this might be a personal thing, but I feel like if your movie has a castle in it, don't use the word crypto. Those things don't mix, okay? I don't think medieval knights wore blockchain mail armor. Sorry, I'm not sad about the joke I just made. I was just thinking about the wage gap. So a bunch more bullshit happens in the movie. Jackson invites Celine back to the castle because he has some info about her parents.
Damn it, Jackson, just tell me.
I will, if you come back.
And I've just got to say, watching this movie front to back was one of the most challenging things I've ever done in my life. It is so boring and stupid and just hard to watch. And I think the main reason for that is the whole thing is fucking vertical. Like, Quibi happened so we know as a society that like long form content doesn't really work in a vertical format. It's all good, but like, you know, some things are just better horizontal, you know? You know what I'm saying? Open casket funerals. Imagine if the fucking coffin was standing up. Dude, that'd be terrifying. You see? Okay, so later in the movie, Celine and Alexander finally get it on. Oh, yeah. Doggy style, I assume. And Alexander engages in some stellar pillow talk.
Hey, random, but do you remember anything about your parents?
Jesus, man. Sorry for making you call me daddy back there.
Must have been weird because you don't have one. Anyways, Alexander gets a phone call and then he does his best impression of Millie Bobby Brown.
Shit. I gotta go meet Drake.
And then Celine heads back to the castle to confront Jackson about her parents. And this scene is hilarious because Jackson opens the door to his castle, which is supposed to be tucked away in like the middle of a forest.
My castle is tucked deep into the woods.
And when he opens the door, you can see like a fucking suburban home, street signs, and like parked cars and shit. Which kind of puts gentrification into perspective, you know? Like, it's shitty that people keep building these huge, ugly, modern homes everywhere, but like, could you imagine if someone like across the street from you just built a huge medieval style castle instead? With like a moat and like a drawbridge and archers and shit? That'd be fucking terrifying. You know, you'd wake up in the middle of the night and your neighbor's castle is getting stormed by an angry mob of goblins, so you have to get out of bed and don your enchanted armor and unsheath your cursed blade and run full speed at the goblins, slicing them to pieces while the castle goers chant your name, Kurtis, Kurtis, Kurtis. And then when you finally slit the throat of the final goblin, he's on the floor, drowning in his own blood, and he's like, "Hey, I'm so scared. Am I gonna go to heaven?" And then you say, "No!" You know? So yeah, anyway, Celine confronts Jackson and he spills the beans on her parents.
My parents snatched you up from the Ren Dog pack when we attacked. Your souvenir.
And it's crazy because when you take away all like the beta, alpha, like wolf terminology, he just described a mass murder / kidnapping. These are crimes, okay? I feel like if a normal person had to spend a day with these people, they'd fucking go crazy. Alpha Jackson will be banished from the Wolfpack Peace Treaty if he keeps this up. What are you talking about? And although my wolf is pretty upset with me, you have a wolf? Moon Goddess will be the final judge after she assigns me a new mate. Yeah, I'm a wolf and my crypto startup is pretty epic. So while Celine and Jackson are having this little talk, Alexander and Beta Drake are having a meeting of their own. And this is when Alexander says something pretty intriguing.
I don't sense her alpha blood, but she's also too young. She's also too young.
Scratch that. Reverse it.
She's also too young.
She's too young, you say? Interesting. Meanwhile, Celine ends up getting poisoned by Tinfany and she passes out. And this is when something fucking crazy happens. Okay, horrible CGI aside, I guess they are the wolves also. They could turn into the wolf, but they can also talk to the wolf. So the wolf has got that human in it. I don't know. I don't get it. Okay, I don't get it. So Celine ends up in a fucking coma and she wakes up a few weeks later. And in that time, Alexander has apparently waged war on the Blood Moon Pack.
Alexander went apeshit on Blood Moon and led the entire Nightwind army to attack the day you were admitted.
Apparently fucking killed everybody except for Jackson, who's just like really severely injured. So we're getting close to the end now, I promise. Alexander brings Celine to meet with her birth parents, and then out of nowhere, we find out that she can read minds?
They're gonna have to answer for kidnapping the future alpha of Red Dawn.
I want to strip Celine naked.
Celine, we're gonna make sure that they pay for what they did to you.
I want to f her right here.
All right. So yeah, I don't know where the fuck that came from, but I guess she can read minds now. In the last 10 minutes of the movie, she gains the ability to read minds. Read this. I want to kill a goblin. Dude, I'll say it. Randomly adding superpowers is not cool, man. It's never been cool. Like, remember when you were a kid and you were like play fighting with the annoying kid on your street, and then you clearly hit him with your sword and he's like, I can see the future, so I knew that you were gonna hit me and I dodged it. And it's like, no, you can't fucking see the future, Eric. If you could, you wouldn't have cried so much when your parents got divorced. So the movie ends with Celine confronting Jackson and the Blood Moon Pack.
That's why I came here today, to make sure that no one ever tells a lie again.
I propose to banish Tiffany from the community to live as a rogue forever.
Okay, yeah, that's the punishment, is to banish them from the community. Dude, speaking of community, this actually reminds me of that one episode of Community.
Take this man to the infinite labyrinth of eternal ice.
Yeah! No! Take him to the police. He murdered someone.
It's the same thing, man. These are fucking war criminals. Take them to jail. Don't fucking force them to live as a rogue, dude. That's not a punishment. That sounds fucking badass if I'm being honest. But alas, Tiffany and Jackson get banished.
I love you, Celine.
Celine and Jackson get married, and they live happily ever after. So yeah, that was fated to my forbidden alpha. I don't think we need any more vertical movies, okay? As far as I'm concerned, there's already one amazing vertical movie, and that's MVP 2 Most Vertical Prime. And it's one thing to make a shitty vertical movie, but to have the gall to break up said shitty vertical movie into 60-minute long parts and then force people to watch a minute-long ad in between each part. I'm no math genius, but that's equal parts movie and ad. That's fucking insane, dude. So in conclusion, real short, more like real sharp. Stinks like poop and fart. Smells like caca and wee-whiz. So yeah, that's it. Press the like button if you enjoyed it, because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 goblin that I will murder. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought. And also press subscribe button, check out the new merch, check out my podcast, all that stuff. All right, thank you so much. And once again, thank you to Dragon City for sponsoring this video. Be sure to click the link in the description or scan the QR code on the screen to download Dragon City for free today to get your free starter pack and to play with the Kurtis Dragon. All right, that's it. I would stick around, but unfortunately I have to go listen to She-Wolf by Shakira. Bye. Hey guys. Hello. All right, it's the morning. Hello. We are just about to go to Grateful House, Toronto, which is the tattoo shop where my tattoo artist, Lee Stack, tattoos out of. I'm excited. It's so fucking cold outside, and I can't wait. Oh, fuck! So we made it to Grateful House, and I went knock, knock, knocky, and then I went ring, ring, ringy, so they would let me inside that warm, warm house. That's my tattoo artist and friend, Scott. He's kind of crazy. Go. Like a sim when they lay down.
The whole time.
I can't believe you committed suicide. I cannot believe you committed suicide.
Wait, I gotta get back. That tattoo's almost done.
Shot. Whoa, cool. Yeah, you're done. That's it? Yep. Wow. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. See ya. Cute. A nice boy. It wouldn't be a Kurtis Conner video without an ad read from the lovely people over at ExpressVPN. If you've been watching my videos for a long time, you already know all about ExpressVPN, but if you haven't given it a shot yet, now is the perfect time. I've been doing a lot of online shopping these past few weeks using public Wi-Fi, and if I didn't have ExpressVPN, my credit card info would be wide open to those pesky little hackers. Those little hacky sacks. ExpressVPN encrypts your data, which prevents others from sniffing your information over the network. ExpressVPN has the fastest speeds compared to other VPN providers, but my favorite part about ExpressVPN is that they have servers in 94 countries. So if you feel like watching Boss Baby, but only the weird TV show Boss Baby Back in Business is available in your country, just change to the appropriate server, and there you go. You can watch Boss Baby all day long. It's super easy to use, you can connect with just one click, and ExpressVPN was rated the #1 VPN service by TechRadar. So take back your internet privacy today and find out how you can get 3 months free by clicking the link in the description, or just go to expressvpn.com/KurtisTown. If you give ExpressVPN a try, it directly helps out me and my channel so I can continue to make hot and spicy videos for you guys. So thank you so much. Thank you ExpressVPN for sponsoring today's video and many others. All right, back to the video. Right. Well, that didn't hurt. I didn't feel a thing. So, but it's been a while. It's been like 6 hours since I got the tattoo. So I'm gonna take off this bandage and go from there. It's always hard finding the tip, you know? That's what she said. Oh, I got it. Oh, okay. All right. Even this hurts. Cool. Oof. It looks a lot darker than my other ones, and it's a lot bloodier than my other ones. But it's fucking sick, dude. It's official. When your friend Al asks what you caught today, it's a fish, Al. Okay. Again, thank you so much to everyone who sent in tattoo designs for me. I know this video is a little different from my usual style of videos, but let me know if you enjoyed it and you want to see more videos like this. I want to do different types of stuff in next year, so let me know. Let me know if you want to see some new types of content. Huge shout out to Sleestack and everybody at Grateful House. They're the fucking best. Scott is my good buddy. He does all my tattoos. Chris is fucking so talented, and we go golfing all the time. He's the best. Just all around, just great people there. And if you're ever in Toronto, if you're in the Toronto area, fucking hit them up. Their info will be in the description. But yeah, again, thank you so much for literally making this year the best year of my life. I was able to do so many things I never thought I was going to be able to do. For the longest time, I've wanted to just do comedy for a full-time job, and all thanks to you guys, that is possible for me. And I cannot stress enough how thankful I am to be where I am and to have you guys, watching my videos every week. Seriously, it means the fucking world. So seriously, thank you so much. I hope you had a good year. I hope you have a even better 2020, and I'll see you then. Happy New Year. Stay safe. Love you guys. See ya. See you next year. See you next year. I'll see you next year.
If you had a laser tag / tattoo shop for my brother's 25th birthday, maybe it was, we rented out Laser Quest and had like all of our friends and like my mom and dad and shit were there.
That's so fire.
And we got my mom pretty drunk and she was running around the corner and I fucking smashed into her like pack to pack and she went flying on the ground.
Oh my
I was like,
god.
oh my god, are you okay? And I like helped her up. I'm like, are you
got an egg or nog? For those of you who have somehow not just clicked off of the video, I know you're probably asking, hey Curtis, did you buy an entire carton of eggnog just for that joke? And the answer is no. I bought it because I like eggnog. And I'm sick and tired of society telling me it's not okay. You gotta break a few eggs to make a carton of eggnog. Okay, happy holidays, everybody. I hope it goes well for everybody, and I hope you don't get a lump of coal this year. Does Santa have his own coal mine? How does he get the coal? Does he make the elves work in the coal mine too? Okay, that's not what the video's about. We don't have time to go through the hypothetical inner workings of Santa's business model. Maybe next year. Folks! Pretty much every year for the past 4 years, I have made a video around this time of year about a bad Christmas movie. And I know last year I said I would talk about the movie Holiday Ham Hole, ha 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 ha. Next year I'll be sure to cover the Holiday Ham Hole, ha 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 ha. But unfortunately that movie doesn't exist. Yet. But I'm gonna be honest, once you've seen one bad Christmas movie, you've pretty much seen them all. Girl who's lost the meaning of Christmas, goes home to her small town and meets some unorthodox guy who teaches her the meaning of family and Christmas, and it's only white people. So for my own sanity, I wanted to switch it up. I was contemplating not even making a Christmas video at all, because there was another topic that's sort of been like getting very popular that I wanted to address, and that is AI-generated artwork. That's been going crazy lately, and I made a video about that like last year. Wow. But no, I wanted to make a follow-up to that video instead of doing a Christmas video. But then I thought, why not do both? This is my channel, I can do whatever the fuck I want, okay? I can have my fruitcake and eat it too. Since my video about AI-generated content, you should go watch it if you haven't, but since my video, the accessibility and just popularity of AI-generated art has exploded. I don't want to say it's because of my video, so I'll scream it. It's because of my video! It's like insanely easy for people to get their hands on highly sophisticated AI models. DALL-E open up to the general public, or maybe it's pronounced DALL-E. Mr. Worldwide! If you don't know what DALL-E is, DALL-E allows people to generate incredibly detailed and complex pictures based on whatever prompt they type in. Like, look, I can just type in Kurtis Conner and a tour bus that is not on fire, and it'll show me a what the fuck? That's just, okay, that's a little on fire tour bus still, and also I don't look like that, or that, I don't know why it's fucking... That was created by OpenAI, and they also just released a brand new tool called ChatGPT, and if you've never heard of it, you should really check it out. It's honestly, it's like already changing the way that tons of people are going through their daily lives. It's writing emails, computer code, even entire essays with just like a single prompt. That's fucked. Dude, when I was a kid, all teachers had to worry about was people like plagiarizing off of Wikipedia. Now they got this to worry about, dude? Being a teacher is like only getting harder and harder, you know? We should like pay them less. Dude, I'll show you how crazy ChatGPT is. So I just typed in, please write a synopsis for a movie titled The Holiday Ham Hole. And this is what it gave me. The Holiday Ham Hole is a comedic holiday film about a family who accidentally discovers a magical portal in their backyard that leads to a fantastical land filled with talking ham. As they journey through this strange new world, they must navigate its dangers and puzzles in order to save Christmas and return home. Along the way, they encounter a cast of colorful characters, including a wise old ham spirit and a mischievous group of gingerbread men. As they work together to overcome the challenges they face, they learn the true meaning of the holiday season and the importance of family. Dude, that sounds like the best fucking Christmas movie of all time. And I'm not just hamming it up, okay? I'm being serious. But amidst all of these great technological advancements and positive feedback, there's also been a little bit of negativity. I'm sure you all saw people posting those like AI art portraits on their Twitter and Instagram for some fucking reason a few weeks ago. Those particular ones were from an app called Lensa, I believe. And their whole thing was for like $8 or something. You show Lensa some photos of yourself and they give you like 50 AI generated art portraits of you. And there's been a ton of controversy surrounding this app because the AI model used to create these pieces of artwork has been trained using thousands of real artists' work without their consent. So instead of like finding an artist that you like, paying them to make like a unique piece of artwork for you, this app is allowing people to pay a fraction of that cost while also stealing the work of artists that have spent millions and millions of hours collectively to like hone their craft. So that's awesome. Not dystopian at all. There's a ton of examples like this where AI generated art falls into this like weird gray area. Like for example, there are models that are trained using art from deceased artists. And that's crazy, obviously, because they can't like actually consent to that. They're dead. Also, I feel like they just wouldn't get it, you know? Like, could you imagine explaining AI art to like Van Gogh? He'd be like, what? No, seriously, what? What do you say? I can't hear that well. I don't know, dude. I just think this technology is moving quicker than our morals can like decide like what is ethical and what is not. I think AI has a lot of potential to make people's jobs a lot easier, you know, automate the mundane parts of people's jobs, which can be really beneficial. In a perfect world, that would happen and then none of us would have to work ever again and we'd all be happy. But obviously that's not gonna happen. I feel like if AI keeps progressing the way it is now, even more people are gonna start losing jobs and there's gonna be everybody killing each other in the streets. So yeah, there's a lot of cool things going on right now with AI, but also not so cool things going on with AI, and I'm a little scared, but it's all good, because I think AI can still be used to make some fun, silly things. Okay, so for this Christmas video, how about we make some fun, silly things? So my initial idea was to train an AI bot to write an entire Christmas movie. But the more I thought of it, the more I realized that would be a fucking nightmare. I don't have time to film and edit a full-length feature film. So I had a better idea. What if I trained an AI bot to write just one scene from a Christmas movie that does not exist? That seemed a little more possible, right? But then I was like, okay, one scene? This fucking video is gonna be 5 minutes long. That's not fair. So I got an even better idea. What if I trained a bunch of different AI bots to all write separate scenes from separate Christmas movies, and each bot uses a separate Christmas movie script to train itself. And then I film and edit all the scenes, I play them for you, and then we all decide together which one was the best. So once I thought of this idea, I knew I needed to pick which movies I was going to use to train these bots. I decided on training 4 separate AI bots. So obviously that means I need 4 movie scripts that perfectly encompass all the different types of Christmas movies. And this took a while, I'm gonna be honest. I went through a lot of Christmas movies. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to add some of the ones that I wanted to because I wasn't able to get the scripts for them. But I think I narrowed it down pretty well. So the first bot is going to be trained using the script from the movie The Santa Claus. Now this is a classic Christmas movie, I'm sure we've all seen it. The plot is fucking super weird. If you haven't seen it, it's about Tim Allen's character. Speaking of Tim Allen. Tim Allen's character accidentally kills Santa Claus and then he becomes Santa Claus. So yeah, super fucking crazy, but I thought the AI bot would have a lot of fun with this script, even though I guess technically they aren't able to have fun. And the second bot will be trained by Home Alone. Now in terms of Christmas movies, this one is in my top 5. Me and my family watch it every single year. I mean, personally, I like Home Alone 2 a little better, but I figured for this we'd stick with just originals, right? Like no sequels. The other reason I picked it is that it's also like a little macabre and like violent for a like family Christmas movie. If you haven't seen it for whatever reason, it's about a kid who gets left home alone during the holiday season, and he has to protect his house from these two robbers. Okay, and the third bot will be trained by Bad Santa. So I've never actually seen Bad Santa. The only thing I know about is that it's like super vulgar and crass, but I think I can deduce from the title that it's about a Santa who's bad. It's also one of the few R-rated Christmas movies, so I thought it'd be fun to throw it into the mix, you know? I really should look up the synopsis though. Hold on. Okay, a miserable con man. It's me, I'm a miserable con man. My last name's Connor. I am a Connor. A con man, I con. Okay, a miserable con man and his partner pose as Santa and his little helper to rob department stores on Christmas Eve. And the final bot will be trained by the movie Die Hard. This movie is about a police officer trying to save a group of people who were taken hostage by a terrorist during their Christmas party. And I'm pretty sure the terrorist is Professor Snape. Like the actor, not the wizard. And I know there's a big debate on whether or not this even classifies as a Christmas movie. Personally, I'm on the side of no. I don't think this is a Christmas movie just because it takes place during Christmas. But I'm aware there's a lot of people who do consider it a Christmas movie, so I thought I'd throw it on the list. So there you have it. 4 separate Christmas movies, 4 separate bots, each bot using their respective movie scripts to train itself. And this actually was like pretty easy to do on Runway ML. This is not sponsored, by the way. I just love what they're doing and I use them all the time. All I had to do is upload a text file of each script into their text-based model, and then it begins to train itself. And honestly, I had all these done in like a fucking hour. It's crazy. I will say, for the sake of transparency, I had to do a little bit of editing to these scripts just to clean up the format and stuff so it would translate on screen. And also, some things were just literally impossible to film. Even some of the stuff that I included in the scripts are, yeah, you'll see. So yeah, I'm gonna play these 4 scenes for you right in a row. So dude, grab a fucking turkey leg, a glass of eggnog, the drink that we all like. Also, for every movie, I used Dolly to make a movie poster for it. It's not that good with words, so the movie titles it gave are very weird, but yeah, that's what I did. So yeah, sit back, relax, and enjoy these scenes from Christmas movies that do not exist, written entirely by robots. Cheers.
And now, a scene from the movie V the Sainita Cantal. Exterior, the roof. Night. Scott and Tim are playing in the snow. After toppling over in a sled, they lie there, laughing.
Tim, they did. They did it all. You killed Santa Claus. So what? I didn't kill Santa Claus. He fell off the roof. What? No, I didn't kill him. He fell off the roof. What? Was he trying to? Look, I know he fell off the roof. He fell off the roof.
Cut 2, front lawn. Night. Scott and Tim are playing Laura.
Laura.
Hi, sport. Why don't you go look under the tree? Look, I want to show you the part.
Scott and Tim take off the tree.
Look, over there. Look.
They run to the sleigh. Cut 2, interior, the sleigh somewhere over America. Night. Scott and Tim are knocking on the door and ringing the doorbell. There's no answer.
Hey, sport. You rang? Look, it's real, Dad. You rang? Yep. Wait, Tim? It's like in the poem, 'cause the note said there was. Huh? Out by the tree, Scott answered. In the poem.
They both look at a metal plaque on the door which reads, The Rose Suchak Ladder Company.
Huh? Why, you little... Nothing. Mom loves Christmas.
Scott and Tim are finishing their TV dinners.
So, not bad for a bachelor, huh? I guess. They're girly. Now you a problem. You're letting me have Tim for Christmas. That's gift enough.
Scott reaches into his pocket and takes out his wallet. He signs it.
Aww.
Now please get ready for a scene from the movie Home, the Homies. The sun was setting, a florid gray, purple and black winter sunset. A long beat and the back of their heads unfurls a final kiss. Kevin looks up. The snow shovels disappear across the floor. The snow shovels appear across the floor. The snow shovels explode. Interior, Buzz's bedroom, night. Kevin finishes flossing his teeth, gathers his courage and opens the door. Down the stairs, a realization hits everyone.
I don't want any calls. I'm just here to get your attention.
Kevin leans forward, looks down at Kate.
No, I don't care what Frank did. In this family, nobody hits anybody.
Frank puts his arm around Kate. He doesn't think so.
No, I have a child at home alone. You never know.
Exterior, house, snowbank, night. The cop and the kids are still sacking.
Sheik's listening. You're missing some teeth. She's troubled too. Go.
The porch lights go on.
Where are you?
Interior, kitchen, night. Kevin walks down the back stairs and stops at the dairy section. He reaches up and pushes the nutcrackers away. Kevin watches TV for a moment before the nutcrackers come out. He clicks to their feet and screams. A big grin is on Kate's fairy features. She takes a seat at the dairy section and screams. Interior, basement. Kevin's foot hits the wire and splits open, spilling a mouthful of coals. And up next is a scene from the beloved Christmas movie, Banada Bada. Interior, Chamberlain's, Winter Wonderland, day. Cacti and tumbleweeds are wrapped with lights and flocked with snow. Again, there is a line of waiting children. Marcus mingle with a couple of older children.
Merry Christmas! One Santa's coining! Yay!
Marcus gets to the head of the line, ducks under the velvet rope, and goes behind the flimsy cardboard set. Willie sits there morosely, head slumped, forearms on knees.
Let it go, you little bastard.
He takes bottle from the floor by his feet and swigs off it.
I don't like that guy. What do I waver? I don't like any guy. You think I can't find another portly motherfucker can run a water drill? Yeah, Lorraine alone. Easy, easy, easy. Just back off, Willie. Let's go. Let it go, you little bastard.
Willie continues to stare at him.
Let the fucking thing go.
Willie turns his attention to the kid, moves closer.
Let the fucking thing go.
Willie grabs the neck of the kid's head, pulls him down.
Let it go.
Marcus leads the kid up to the throne and places him on Willie's lap.
Let it go.
The kid shrieks.
Let the fucking thing go.
Marcus holds the kid's head aloft.
Let the fucking thing go.
Willie gazes back after a long beat. The kid emerges screaming. Interior, the kid's house. Master bedroom, night. The kid stands in the tub, motionless except for the flowing rivulet of snot. Willie can't help but stare at it.
I know Christmas Eve is in a couple days and you have to fly around and give presents to the world, and after that, you won't be around no more.
Well, still, I gotta take this shit from the fucking child. Willie jumps and screams like a girl.
Who the fuck takes this shit?
Interior, Chamberlain's, main floor, day. Willie bangs Sue on the sofa, looking off, stethoscope light.
Night 61.
Willie still motionless except for the rivulet of snot.
Fuck you, you fucking piece of shit!
He bolts out of bed and throws the clock into the wall.
Fuck you, fuck you.
So I'll see you soon, I guess, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna send you some flowers. Real good, expensive ones.
And last but not least is a scene from the movie Gerard Harry, the Detective. Interior, office, night. Marco's body sits in his secretary's chair. His name is Ralph Ellis. His news editor, McLean, sits next to him slumped in his secretary's chair.
Mr. McLean is dead. Eat him, Mr. McCain.
He sees McLean's cigarette on the floor.
Eat him. Eat him.
He looks up. He sees McLean's cigarette on the floor. The red light on the first 2 floors gets his attention. McLean moves quickly to the windows.
What floor are you looking for?
No, he's going to have to find someone.
Interior, bottom of the roof, night. We pull back to see McLean climb up onto the edge of the roof. He is about to fall off the ledge of the roof when a huge blowers of water appear over the edge. The huge blowers slowly filled the void left by the blowers.
Look for someone to help you!
349!
Interior, office, night.
Maybe that explains why people are not ersatz L, but they still love Godzilla.
He stops, listens patiently for sound. Suddenly, we hear the elevator doors open, like they are above us. The two extremely well-dressed, businessman and Lucy Johnson, are placed in tight tie as if to let out a breath. The huge blob of air we see in the night stands out admirably, but we don't see it.
Good evening, this is Nakatomi. How was your nap?
The businessman runs a checking account, and it's out.
Shit, I'm sitting right this very second. John, get to the door. This is Nakatomi McLean.
Hans moves quickly to the businessman's desk and opens the door. He finds the two men staring at each other for a moment before disappearing. The interruption temporarily dents the mood.
He is surrounded by darkness.
Interior, stairwell, night. Carl turns the volume back to 32.
Not for claustrophobics. I have a hard enough time as a kid to survive. I'm going through some crazy stuff right now.
Interior, stairwell, 38th floor. McLean moves across the room toward the wind tunnel and stops at the doorway to the pump room door. He finds the Hulk with a rifle and starts back for the door.
Well, Cappy Roberts retired out here a couple years ago. He said I could bunk with him.
Good to see you again. I'm just here
in my garage.
Just kidding. I'm in my podcast studio. I was filming some podcasts, and I figured might as well film the outro to this video while I'm here. I hope you enjoyed those movie scenes as much as I enjoyed them. Those took like way longer to edit than I thought they would. I really thought I would have this video done like a week ago, but here I am. I would just like to go through each one quickly. Do a little recap, go over the pros and cons to see which AI bot did the best job. First up, we had the Santa Claus. I'm going to be honest, I was expecting a little bit more from this one. The only standouts for me in that script was the playing Laura and the guy like signing his wallet at the very end. Funnily enough, is that a word? Am I fucking going crazy? Funnily enough. Yeah, that's a word. Okay, it still feels wrong. Oddly enough, it was the most like Christmas-themed scene out of all of them. With playing in the snow and flying in the sleigh. So I guess bonus points for that. But still, I wasn't the biggest fan of this one. I think this one gets like a 2 out of 5 from me, okay? Next up, we had Home Alone. The script for this one made me laugh a lot when I first read it. It was like super surreal and absurd, and that's like my favorite thing about AI-generated content like this. It had the back of the heads kissing, a dairy section in the middle of a home, 2 evil nutcrackers. I also really love the scene where Kevin looked down at Kate angrily, and then Aunt Leslie got like immediately terrified at what Kevin was gonna do, which I feel like is like canonically accurate, because if Kevin McAllister was in my family, I would be fucking scared for my life. So that was a nice little touch. So I think this one gets a 4 out of 5. And then we had Bad Santa. And I gotta tell you, dude, when I first read this script, I was fucking laughing so hard, like by myself in my office out loud. Lolling. I was lolling. I'll say it. I'll admit it. I was rafflecoptering, okay? Just because of that first scene, dude, like it started with Marcus telling Willie to let something go. We don't know what they're letting go. And then Willie deflects that entirely onto some random kid. And then they both gang up on this kid together, telling him to just let the fucking thing go. Let what go? Yeah, you haven't told him, Let him go. And then, like, immediately they're at the little boy's house right after. Like, just, fuck, it's so crazy. I was laughing, like, really, really hard. Pretty much throughout the filming and editing of this one. So you know what? 5 out of 5. Perfect across the board. And last but not least, we had Die Hard. My expectations were pretty high for this one. And honestly, I think the script lived up to them. Little Johnson was a standout character for me. I don't know about you guys. The one thing I am really confused about is how the Hulk showed up. I don't know how he managed to snag a cameo in Die Hard. Because the only thing that model knows is the Die Hard script, and I don't think the Hulk is in Die Hard, right? Is this like a fucking Mandela effect? Oh, dude, I actually think I remember the Hulk. He's in Die Hard. He's like one of the hostages. But no, I really like this one, and I think the final score I'm going to give is 4.5. So obviously that means personally I think Bad Santa takes the cake. I think that AI bot did the best job. So everybody give it up for the robot who wrote that script. the job. So that robot will be promoted, and the other robots will be sentenced to death by a Hulk firing squad. But yeah, leave a comment and let me know which one you thought was your favorite out of all of them, because they all have different opinions. So let me know, because I am genuinely curious. Well, folks, that's pretty much it. There isn't a sponsor for this video. I guess I'll be cheesy for a second and say that this video is sponsored by you guys. This is like the last video of the year, so I guess I'll give a little send-off. This year was insane. It was like the best year of my life, I think. I got married in Italy. It was the fucking best day of my life, and I wish I could just Groundhog Day for the rest of my life of that day, because it was perfect. I hit 4 million subscribers. I became a Fushigi master. I went on my first ever theater tour across North America with my 2 best friends, and we got to perform in huge, iconic venues that I thought I would never get to perform in, ever. And I got to meet a ton of you along the way, which was awesome. And I only lost 1 tour bus in the process, so that's not bad. Yeah, this year was just ridiculous, and I just want to say thank you so much from the bottom of my heart for supporting me, my content, whatever I do on the internet. I don't know, I just feel like I'm rarely sincere, so I'm going to try to do that for a minute. I feel like I cannot stress enough like how grateful I am for the community that I have. Like, reading your guys' comments after I post a video is like my favorite part of my whole job. You guys are so fucking funny and like creative and supportive and just so fucking cool. You know, seeing my podcast being at the top of the list on people's like Spotify Wrapped and shit, like people posting fan art and stuff. It's just the fucking best. And I cannot stress how thankful I am to have such like cool, diverse, funny, and like caring people in Kurtis Town, I guess. So yeah, just thank you so much for everything. Thank you for the support. Happy holidays. Have a fun and safe New Year's. And yeah, I got some exciting stuff coming in 2023, so definitely stay tuned. All right. Love you all so much. Thank you. Goodbye. This week, hey guys, before the video starts, just want to say I'm going on tour again, finally. This feels crazy to say, but with vaccines rolling out and everything, and you know, life sort of getting back to normal, I got shows coming up at the end of the year. I will be in Raleigh, North Carolina, Huntsville, Alabama, Nashville, Tennessee, Boston, Massachusetts, Bridgeport, Connecticut, New Brunswick, New Jersey, and Levittown, New York. Some shows are already sold out because I announced this last week on my Twitter and Instagram. So we added second shows, but we may still add more. So if you want to stay in the loop, follow me on Twitter and Instagram, and I'll be posting about shows on there. Link in the description, or just go to kurtisconner.com, grab your tickets, and I'll see you at the end of the year. Enjoy the video. All right, hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? Really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning, so do it. Pay no attention to my appearance right now, please. Do not perceive me. I mean, watch the video and, you know, like it and stuff, but perception is off limits, all right? I will say, if they do a Joe Dirt remake, dude, I'm a fucking shoo-in. Folks, how do you think the world's gonna end? Climate change, alien invasion, maybe a big shark? I don't know. Nobody knows how humanity will come to an end. I mean, it's 100% gonna be climate change, but hey, you never know. Could be a big shark. The whole concept of the apocalypse is insanely popular in modern media and even ancient media. In the good book, not Twilight, the other one, the Bible, they talk about how Armageddon is the place where the kings of the earth under demonic leadership will wage war on the forces of God at the end of history. But hey man, if that happens, Armageddon me a cold one and a lawn chair. Because that sounds kind of... Full transparency here, I also thought the term Armageddon came from the Bruce Willis movie, but now I know that's not true. I learned something new, and that's a good thing, so you can't make fun of me for it. Speaking of movies, there have been a staggering amount of movies that take place either during the apocalypse or after the apocalypse. There's also a lot that take place before the apocalypse, but that's like pretty much every movie, I guess. You know, there's Independence Day, The Day After Tomorrow, War of the Worlds, Tom Cruise edition, This Is the End, The Happening, The Core, Snowpiercer, I Am Legend. Straight up, this whole video could just be me listing off apocalyptic movies, but you don't want that, right? Right? Or you do? I don't know. It'd be a lot easier for me. You don't? Okay. And for the most part, all these movies are pretty similar, but they're all so much fun to watch, man. Show me a big city just exploding, or just some dangerous threat coming towards the main character, and he's just like, we gotta go. Now. And I'm there, dude. Dude, there's one, like, chase scene, The Day After Tomorrow, where Jake Gyllenhaal and friends are, like, running away from ice. Do you remember that shit? That is like simultaneously the dumbest and coolest scene of all time, pun intended. All these apocalyptic movies are awesome, except for Knowing, starring Nicolas Cage. That movie has the worst ending I've ever seen in my life. Spoiler alert, the kids were Adam and Eve the whole time. I don't even feel bad about spoiling it, okay? I just did you a favor. I wish I was knowing how to get those 2 hours of my life back. There's also another apocalyptic movie that came out that I want to talk about. It came out in 2009 and it was called 2012. And this movie is just so fascinating to me because it came out like during the time where everybody thought the world was gonna end in 2012. So the movie studio was like, you know what?
Let's make some money off of that fear.
If you forget, people thought the world was gonna end in 2012 because an ancient like Mayan calendar ended on December 21st, 2012. Some people thought Earth was gonna collide with this planet called Planet X, or they thought there was gonna be like some natural disaster like a tidal wave or a big shark. Some people also were tying it to the Large Hadron Collider. They thought that it was gonna make this huge like black hole and it was gonna give planet Earth the old suck, gonna give us the old gluck gluck Super Soaker 9000. And dude, I remember genuinely like being terrified. Like I straight up thought that we were gonna die in the year 2012 because I would just watch so many YouTube videos from like these weird conspiracy theorists, and I was 13, so I didn't know any better. And YouTube recommendations are a scary thing. One minute you're watching Mark Johnson's part in Fully Flared, and then the next minute you're watching a video called, hey Kurtis, you know you're gonna die in 5 years? Yeah, how about you tell your friends about it too, so they can think differently of you. Obviously, we survived 2012. But at what cost? No, obviously we survived 2012, but funny enough, the year 2012 isn't the first big apocalypse scare that I lived through. No. When I was 5 years old, I survived Y2K. I know some of you might be a little too young to know what Y2K was. So let me give you a brief summary. Back in the day, like in the 80s and 90s, when it came to like keeping track of the date, computer programs only used like a 2-number system because, you know, why spend all that time putting like 1992 when you can just put 92, right? Makes sense, we still do that today. But then people started to wonder like, what year is the computer gonna think it is when it gets to the year 2000? Because there's just gonna be 2 zeros. They're not programmed for this, we're fucked. So with that, people thought computer systems worldwide would just like shut down at midnight on New Year's. They thought planes would fall out of the sky, furnaces would turn off, cars would stop working, radio signals would go awry, just pretty much any technology would just not work anymore. Like news publications were writing about this, they were selling Y2K survival kits.
Call now and get the ultimate Y2K survival kit.
Prince even wrote a fucking banger about this back in 1982. Like this is like a big thing in like the zeitgeist for a while. Fucking huge word I just pulled out. No big deal. Like they had people everywhere working overtime trying to like figure out how to stop Y2K from happening, or if it even was going to happen. I mean, I don't know why they couldn't just like put the computer's date forward a few years and then see what happened, but what do I know? So a lot of people were freaking out, but spoiler alert, the kids were Adam and Eve the whole time. No, spoiler alert, nothing happened. we were all fine. The worst thing that happened was like some vending machines in Australia stopped working, which I mean, could feel like the end of the world if you're really craving a Snickers bar, you know? Or sorry, a Snickers bar. G'day, mate. Like I said earlier, I was 5 years old when this happened, so I didn't fully understand it. I do remember my neighbors throwing like an end of the world party that my parents went to, so luckily there were people who didn't actually think this was gonna happen.
Are you filling up your car because of Y2K?
Not at all, not worried.
Why are you filling up your car?
Out of gas.
And obviously, news reports about Y2K only fueled the fire. We've seen what bad news reporting can do. Some people were like fully convinced that Y2K was a real thing, and just like the movie 2012 did in 2009, the PAX TV network aired a special called How to Prepare Your Family for Y2K, and it is a trip. So I thought it'd be fun to take a look back to the beautiful year of 1999 and see how people were preparing their family for the apocalypse that never happened. So the video starts with a host doing a voiceover about how there's tons of natural disasters that occur all over the world every day, but Y2K is gonna be the worst thing that's ever gonna happen to humanity. And I really like at the bottom where it says all copyrights acknowledged, and they spelt acknowledged incorrectly because they put 2 Ks instead of 1, which begs the question, Y2K? Thank you. Thanks so much. That's the video. Bye. And that's the best joke I'm ever gonna make. Sorry, I peaked. Now I peaked. Even if I like have a kid one day. Not as impressive. Yo, check it out. This is my baby. Wow. It's pretty crazy, right? I just like
made a new life.
Yeah, that's amazing. And look, he's so happy. He keeps laughing. Look at him.
Yeah. You want to laugh?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So you know Y2K, right? Okay, let's keep going. Also, I wouldn't toss a baby like that. I would never do that. I would chuck it as hard as I could. I'm kidding. I wouldn't do any of that.
Have we become so dependent on computers that our society is at risk if they fail?
Oh, sir, if you only knew.
The fact is, during the past 30 years, computers have taken over virtually every aspect of modern life. Each of these items, and hundreds more, are all controlled by a computer-based system called an embedded chip. The truth is, it would be hard to find a modern appliance of any kind that wasn't computer-enhanced in some way.
Man, no, not the hand mixer. No, it's the end of the world. Could you imagine like a post-apocalyptic movie where everything about the Earth is the exact same except like stand mixers don't work anymore? Hey, Dad, I'm hungry. Are those brownies ready yet? I know. All I gotta do is plug this in, mix around the ingredients. It'll be done in no time. Just hold on.
This summer, get ready for a motion picture like you've never seen before. From the producers that brought you the smash hit Knowing, comes a brand new jam-packed post-apocalyptic movie that asks the question,
Hey, Dad, why aren't you mixing those ingredients quickly? I'm sorry, I can't. It's not working. What?
what would you do if life as you knew it came to an end?
So you're telling me that every single electric mixer on Earth just doesn't work anymore? Sir, it's really not that big of a deal. Will you tell that to my starving son over here, who can't even eat his brownies because my arm gets too tired when I whisk the wet ingredients into the dry ingredients? Sir, I'm sorry. I had no idea. Oh! Were you here the whole time? Sorry to whisk you away like that. Okay, I made that movie trailer as a joke, but Hollywood? Hit me up.
Government and industry are doing everything they can to fix the problem. But in the event they don't make it, is there anything you can do?
Probably not.
Actually, there is.
Let's go! Okay, so this is where we meet all the experts that are gonna teach us how to survive Y2K. These are guys who are they've written books about it and stuff.
Food, water, and shelter. If you cover those, everything else is secondary, but those are the primary ones you've got to address.
Nice. Glad they brought in the experts for that one. Fuck, I mean, how could we have known that if it wasn't for this Michael guy? Jeez. Food, water, and shelter.
I hardly know it.
Okay. Also, another thing I want to touch on. They say in this video that, panicking is bad. You shouldn't panic because that just makes everything worse.
Some experts believe that panic could cause more problems than the problem itself.
But, people are panicking because you're making videos like this, you know? It's like if you made an instructional video about, how to make the best burger. And then at the end, you're just remember guys, don't make a burger. Whatever you do, don't do it. But this is how you do it. People weren't even sure that this thing was going to happen. And these fucking people made a video about what to do when this thing actually does happen.
I believe we will have the declaration of a national emergency. I think we'll have martial law by this time next year. I don't think there will be New Year's Eve celebrations like we have seen them in the past, because I think there will be troops in the street.
This is like watching the opposite of the Titanic. In the Titanic, all the characters think it's going to turn out all good, but obviously it doesn't, and the audience knows that from the beginning. This is the exact opposite of that. We all know it's going to be fine, but they're all freaking out like they're going to die. And it's so funny to think that all these professionals talking about it, these guys have written books and stuff, and they were all just fucking wrong. These guys were dead wrong about everything. These guys for sure got in a fight with their wives, on New Year's Eve, for sure. 100%. Because they probably forced their family to hide out in a basement or some shit. What, babe? I'm sorry. I straight up thought electronics was gonna stop. I thought the world was gonna end. Oh, you're pretty mad, huh? Does this mean we're not gonna, tonight? Oh, buddy, that ship has sailed. I'll be upstairs using my battery-powered device that still works. Jackass. Oh, Y2K? Why? Also, the person who uploaded this to YouTube kept in some of the commercials that played during this program, and they're just they're so goddamn funny.
On December 31st, the world will celebrate an event that begins in one century and ends in the next. Millennium Live, only on PAX TV.
The contrast is just so good. And remember, if you follow these steps, you can survive the deadly series of events that will happen during the new millennium. It's the new millennium. We're never gonna die. So the next part, they go on to talk about hoarding a bunch of water. You know, buying 2-liter bottles of pop and then just filling them with water once you're done drinking them. And then you sort of just hide them around your house. You know, pretty standard stuff. I will say for the most part, these tips are just like good for just any like emergency. I'm not saying like hide 2-liter bottles of water around your house. I'm just saying it's good to have like a backup supply of water, you know, just in case something happens. And not once did they tell people to stock up on copious amounts of toilet paper for no reason. So if only they aired this when COVID was popping off, we could have saved a lot of poopy butts. But I mean, us big brain people had Mickey Mouse bidets anyway. But amidst the rare instances of good advice in this video, there are so many times when they say shit that just doesn't make any sense at all.
That brings us to the second of the most important basic needs items, food. But just having something that says food on the label may not be enough.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, man. I've watched this video like several times, and I still don't know what he means.
But just having something that says food on the label may not be enough.
Like if I put a sticker that says food on a traffic cone, that doesn't make it like an ice cream cone, right? You can't just eat it. What the fuck are you talking about, man? I mean, it is very funny to think that at one time he actually thought that. Like if you put the word food on anything, that automatically means you can eat it. He just fucking walked around his house all day like this.
Honey, you wanna... food, you know?
I don't know what you mean.
You're like,
I don't know what you're trying to say to me.
come on.
What? What do you want me to... I don't get it.
So then they go on to talk about how to heat your house and other survival tips, which again are pretty basic. Like watching this, I felt like they already had a video called How to Prepare Your Family for an Emergency. And then when this Y2K stuff started popping up, they were like, oh, we could just get a few bozos in here to say a bunch of generic shit, and then we'll just wrap it up and put it out like a Y2K video. And make sure one of the professionals has mutton chops. Thank you. Yeah, to survive the apocalypse, you have to have hair here and not here. I mean, I'm in no position to be making fun of facial hair, but I'm gonna do it. Also, another thing I want to talk about in this video that's very weird. Like, everybody in this video is white. Like, every single person. The experts, the host, the actors they hired for the B-roll, like, everybody. And I just gotta say, dude, it kind of makes sense because hoarding supplies and resources all for yourself is historically a pretty white thing to do, and then justifying it by saying stuff like, oh, you just never know, or fucking better safe than sorry. I've seen it, dude. I grew up like, I guess like lower middle class, I would say. But dude, when I went over to my rich friend's house, it's crazy. Their pantries and basements were like grocery stores, like straight up. Like, you know, the big packs of stuff you have at convenience stores, they would just have those in their basement. If I was a kid and I got a gift card to Steven's basement, dude, I'd be hyped. He gets so much shit. And it's also no coincidence that it was like all white people buying up the toilet paper last year, you know? Because we're all full of shit. These whiteys are not tidy. So around the halfway point, they start talking about how the economy is going to collapse because of Y2K.
Another of the key elements in any preparedness program is financial planning.
So their advice is to take out a bunch of money to have just in cash, and also to just have a bunch of silver and gold.
I recommend a similar amount in gold and silver coins. That'll protect you against anything that might happen.
Just in case. Which is so fucking weird, man, because like silver and gold, they only have value when they're in a system that gives them value. Correct? Like if we all just decided that gold was worth like 2 cents, wouldn't it mean that's just 2 cents now? Like if everyone was like, you know what, gold's ugly. Gold's kind of fucking lame. I'm a dumbass. I don't know anything about silver and gold. Unless we're talking about the Pokemon games. Ayo. Or should I say, oh. I just think if the world was ending, people wouldn't be like, well, at least I got this shiny rock. Looks like I'm gonna be A-okay. Oh, no. Oh, damn, I forgot there's no laws anymore. Damn it. Well, at least it wasn't a big shark. Oh! Also, they go off the rails so many times in this video. I mean, so do I in all of my videos, but I'm not a cable TV production, okay? Like, in this video, it constantly feels like they're trying to reach the word count on an essay. They'll fill time with just whatever the fuck they can. Like this scene where they just show a house on fire for way too long.
Another example, they'll start talking and they'll kind of just trail off because these experts don't fucking know what they're talking about. And they'll just end up saying super generic stuff with zero substance.
You're talking about economic uncertainty. The number one rule is diversification. And don't do any one thing with your money. Put a little in each area. There's a great amount of wisdom when you talk about diversification in assets.
Guys, is the world gonna end or not? You're telling people to diversify their investment portfolios? Should I be worried or should I be buying low and selling high? What the fuck? Remember, stock up on food and water because these are the end of days, so we're fucked, okay? But also, maybe invest in Dogecoin while you're at it, you know? There's a lot of potential there. We need to plan for our future. Okay, so we're getting close to the end, and they really saved the wackiest shit for last. Okay, so they go on to talk about how you need to stock up on a bunch of medication, you know, just in case. And they said you might need to convince your doctor that you need more medication. And then they go on to say this.
But they have a right, indeed they have an obligation to themselves and to their family to ask for extended prescriptions. You may have to fight for them, you may have to threaten. You certainly may have to beg in some cases in order to make that happen. But if you live on prescription medication, I would make sure you had 3 to 6 months of it at least.
Just full on advocating threats of violence towards medical professionals. Only 90s kids remember that. You know, when you ask your doctor, you might have to convince them, you know, you might have to beg a little bit. You might have to threaten them though. Maybe take them hostage, slap them around a bit, could tie him to a pipe in an old bathroom, play a video of a little clown of him saying, I want to play a game. You know the stuff you do with your doctor. Hey doc, I need some more medication. Okay, well I can't do that. It's unethical and honestly pretty dangerous given your track record. I'll kill you. Sorry? I said I'll kill you. I'll straight up kill you if you don't give me my medication, okay? Y2K is next week. I gotta make sure I'm safe when the world ends. Sir, with all due respect, the world ends, I don't think you'll be worrying about your erectile dysfunction. Hey, whoa, keep it down. I'm sorry, keep it down? I thought you wanted the opposite. Okay, there's one more part that I want to show you guys. It's right by the end. They're talking about like the attitude that you and your family should have when dealing with the Y2K crisis that never happened. This guy, Patrick Rogue, he's talking about stuff and he just comes way out of left field with a bonkers statement.
Up to this point, because it's computers and it's technological, for the most part, women have not had a big involvement in it on the family level, and that's crucial for it to be fixed around the country. You know, it's kind of a Mars thing. It has to do with computers and time and dates and all of this. And yet, for it to really be fixed in a family, it has to be addressed by the nurturing and mothering side.
Whoa, Patrick. Patrick, pump the brakes, buddy. Patrick Rogue, you've gone rogue. Hey, give me your badge and your gun. On national television, homeboy just said, women don't understand computers, dates, or time. But since they're nurturing, and that's all they're good for, they need to carry all the weight here.
It has to do with computers and time and dates.
So many people saw this and was like, yep, that's a good point. Yeah, that makes sense. What time is it? What are computers? And what day is it today? Anybody want to get nurtured? Raise your hand. It's also so crazy and just mean and sexist to insinuate that women didn't understand the Y2K frenzy when literally nobody understood the Y2K frenzy, right? There's nothing to understand, you fucking idiots. Nothing happened. We were fine. It was for sure men that created all this panic around a problem that didn't even exist.
The first thing we have to realize is that this problem is entirely man-made.
Man, these women, man, they don't understand Y2K at all. Okay, what's Y2K? You know, it's the dates, the time, you know, and the computers and not gonna work because of the stand mixers, and it's also the just give me my boner pills already, man. Make sure you write food on them so I know I can eat them. Okay, holy shit. I think that's enough Y2K prep for one day. For the most part, this video has some like good tips on like how to prepare your family for an emergency situation. But honestly, it's like 40 minutes of fear mongering and just telling people to panic buy for a thing that didn't even happen. And I feel bad if people actually saw this in 1999 and like actually followed all the tips, because holy shit, they just had 2-liter bottles of water just hidden all over their house. They had labeled everything as food so they can eat it, and then they threatened their doctor's life while being covered in silver and gold. That's psycho behavior, dude. You're gonna spend New Year's in jail. Thankfully, nothing bad happened at the turn of the millennium. The internet was a-okay, and it went on to flourish and become the most integral part of human and cultural development. Yeah, or not, you know. Yeah, and that's fine. Speaking of the internet, let's hear a word from today's sponsor, ExpressVPN.
Folks, the internet is awesome, but it can also be very dangerous if you don't take the necessary precautions. Every time you connect to an unencrypted Wi-Fi network, your passwords and financial information can be accessed by hackers, your internet service provider can see all of your browsing history and sell it to ad companies, and your internet service provider can do this even when you're connected to your encrypted network without a VPN. It's all just wide open to these jerks. Using the internet without ExpressVPN is like taking a personal phone call on speaker on like a crowded bus so everyone around you can hear your personal details, and nobody wants that, okay? Especially you. Luckily, ExpressVPN encrypts your data through a secure tunnel so nobody can see who you are or what you're up to. Also, ExpressVPN's encryption is so strong that it would take a hacker with a supercomputer literally billions of years to crack. ExpressVPN also masks your IP address by rerouting your connection through one of their 3,000 plus servers. And with servers in 94 different countries, you have a wide variety of places you can choose to appear from. And while we're on the topic of appearing from other places, on top of providing you with safety and privacy, ExpressVPN also allows you to vastly expand your entertainment library. Let me explain. Say, for example, you're in the US and you want to watch Prison Break on Netflix. Well, you'd be out of luck. It isn't on American Netflix, but it's on Canadian Netflix. It's also on the UK Netflix. So all you have to do is change your server to one in Canada or one in the UK. And there you go, dude, you're watching Prison Break. Still not convinced? Listen up. ExpressVPN is consistently faster than any other VPN provider. They have 24/7 customer support. They're super easy to use. You can connect with just one simple click. And it's the top-rated VPN provider. Rated #1 by CNET, The Verge, Wired, Tech Radar, and many more. And believe it or not, it gets better. ExpressVPN are hooking you up with a great deal. Find out how you can get 3 months of ExpressVPN for free by visiting expressvpn.com/Kurtistown or clicking the link in my description below. It's really that easy. expressvpn.com/Kurtistown, or just click the link in the description. All right, thank you so much to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video and so many others in the past. I've been using ExpressVPN every day for the past like 2 years, and I honestly cannot recommend it enough. And also, when you check out the sponsors, it helps me out a bunch as well. So everybody wins here, man. All right, thanks so much. Back to me. All right, thanks so much for watching the video. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button because 1 like equals 1 2-liter bottle of water that I will hide in your house. Leave a comment. Let me know if you remember Y2K or 2012. It's very fascinating, and it sort of brings us all together, right? Talking about the world ending. Misery loves company, you know? Press the subscribe button because as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. Yeah, check the description for the things I do. My Instagram, Twitter, my weekly podcast called Very Really Good, my gaming channel, my Twitch, tour dates. Going on tour, that's crazy. All right, that's it. I would stick around, but I have to go, unfortunately. I have to dip myself in gold. Bye-bye.
At a store I never thought I would go to because I feel like I make fun of this place all the time. The tables have turned. But yeah, we're gonna go in and get some country stuff. I feel like I'm kind of nervous because I feel like they're gonna know that we're city folk. We're gonna stick out like sore thumbs. It's gonna be like that one scene in Inception, you know, when everybody starts looking at you. Okay. You know what I'm trying to say. All right, so let's go into Bass Pro Shops. Fuck, here we go.
Walking around Bass Pro Shops is probably the weirdest thing I have ever done. Because I'm a city boy at heart. But hey, I'm also a shitty boy at fart. You know when you're playing a video game and you clip out of the map? That's exactly what it felt like. It was basically Target for people who use deer as targets. There was an archery center, a boat center, a fishing center, and even a waterfalls center. And also, for being a store located in Ontario, Canada, they sure did have a lot of American flag memorabilia for some reason. The thing that really tied the whole store together was this overarching theme of death and despair. Taxidermy deers watching you pick out which camo hat you're gonna wear when you kill their brothers and sisters is truly something else. But I gotta say, my favorite part was finding this animal rescue set in the toy section for the daughter who loves animals and wants to rescue them from a terrible life. So her dad can shoot it in the fucking face with his gun that he was practicing with at the gun range. All this animal murdering even got me excited about killing this cute little unicorn.
This is supposed to be full of hunting clothing, but there's just empty racks. There's nothing here.
So I sat down on an invisible chair and got to thinking, If they tell me my items are 50 bucks, do they mean $50 or 50 deer carcasses? I guess we'll find out. It's a good thing I killed 50 deer last night just to be safe. After a long day, I had everything I needed, except for a comically large tub of Uncle Buck's old-fashioned cheese curls. So I grabbed my cheesy snack and said farewell.
We just got finished in Bass Pro Shops. I think I'm good for the rest of my life. I don't ever have to go there again because that place was so weird. Holy shit, I'm like exhausted now. That was a lot. Holy fuck. So yeah, well, I'm gonna go back home and then we'll get this transformation going, I guess. I don't know. I feel like I saw things I wasn't supposed to see. No human is supposed to see those things. But yeah, let's go home, please. Yeehaw. Okay, it's been a few days since the Bass Pro Shops trip. I needed a while to recover, but we got a bunch of country stuff and we're gonna start getting these TikToks ready to recreate. I'm excited. Okay, so I got this big camouflage jacket. I wanted to buy stuff that I could also just wear maybe if I want to. Like this is pretty warm. You can't even see me. This is a hat that I used to wear back in like 2014 when I thought I was like really cool. But Jenna helped me clip the sides up so now it looks like a country hat, a cowboy hat, sorry. Oh, whoa, dude. Howdy, partner. Holy shit, I look fucked. Dude, I like look racist. Fuck. First got my Uncle Buck's old-fashioned cheese curls. Fuck, I just brushed my teeth too. Bottoms up. Tastes like Cheetos if Cheetos were shitty. Well, there's a good thing there's a million of them for me to eat. This is actually a huge find. We picked up a coffee table, a cowboy coffee table for our new place. But while we were there, she was like, I got all this other country stuff, do you need it? And I was like, yeah, sure. And then I got these fucking cowboy boots, my size, for $5. Balling on a budget, baby. And I'm gonna cry about this later, so I'll be balling on a budget too. Do the jeans go over the boots or into the boots? These jeans are too tight. Fuck! They're my boots. Oh shit, dude. I also got this camouflage shirt from Value Village, so I also got a camouflage Bass Pro Shop hat, a bottle of Jack Daniels, because I do know who he is. And I got a reusable bottle. It was on sale for $10. It says, sorry for what I said while we were trying to put up the tent. Oh, Kiwi's here. You probably don't even recognize me. It's your old man. Oh, also, I got black licorice because I'm gonna this is gonna be my dip. I'm gonna like chop it up really small and then use that as chewing tobacco. Because one, I don't even know where to get chewing tobacco, and two, I don't wanna put chewing tobacco in my mouth. I'll put it in my ass, but not my mouth. Pooing tobacco. Oh, also, I got Coronas for that cool TikTok I'm gonna do. And last, but certainly not least, Nectar of the Gods, Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew.
Fuck, I guess we should get a drink going, huh? And I thought of a really bad idea. I think I'm gonna mix it with Mountain Dew because I feel like that is the most country drink you could have. I'm scared about what's gonna happen. My mullet's gonna grow 6 feet. Not like feet, but like in length, you know? Not actual like toes and stuff. I don't know how much is a normal amount. That's like two shots of vodka. I don't know if that's enough. Okay, that's a lot. Don't try this at home. Unless you're the legal drinking age, then do whatever the fuck you want.
Mountain Dew.
Okay. Yeah, Mountain Dew's fucking awesome. Dude, I gotta start making videos about like healthy people. Did we wear cute? I ate ramen all day, and now for this, I'm fucking just killing myself. Okay, bottoms up. Oh God. I'm regretting my decision. Let's do the laser beam through your eyeballs. Let's do that one. I gotta find the sound. I found it! I found it! Dude, I don't know why I'm trying so hard to convince people I'm a country boy. I have Yee Yee tattooed on my leg. I always forget I have that tattoo. Because I should never have gotten it, but.
Here we are.
Oh, dude. Dude, I look so dumb.
These city boys make threats on the internet.
What if country boys actually talk like that? City boys make threats on the internet.
These city boys make threats on the internet and put gun emojis. Country boys show up to your house about 50 deep, cut your limbs off with a machete, Them feeds to the hogs. See, city boys, when they get in a fight, they just close their eyes and swing their arms like idiots. Country boys just look at you and pierce your heart with a laser beam from their eyeballs.
Dude, that's so good. Let's go. I'm a country king. All right, so the next TikTok we're gonna do is things I'd wear as your man. Okay, well, that's just me changing outfits, so that's gonna be kind of boring for you guys to watch. So here's a TikTok. Oh, that looks so dumb, dude. I love it. We're doing all right. Next is the one I've been waiting for, okay? I gotta try to do this beer thing. Fuck, how does he do it? So he's got 2 beers. It's like shit, oh my god. Okay, so he's got 2 beers. He's kind of holding them. One's kind of under the... Hey, have I ever held anything before? Okay, so he's kind of just like hits it off his leg. Ow! Fuck! 2 fingers, kiwi. Not now. I really gotta do it hard, eh? Ow! I'm gonna break my fucking finger. How does he do that? Okay, maybe because he's sitting, it's easier. Or maybe because he's on a dirt road. Maybe that helps. Okay, I think I might have. Okay. Okay, I think I might have done it. First try. You think a country boy owes a fucking Swiffer wet jet? A country boy would have just called his golden retriever to lick up the beer. Fuck. Okay, I think I got the basics down for that one, so I'm gonna film that outside, and here's the final product. Okay, so next up we'll do the dip one. I think it's time to make some dip. What does chewing tobacco even look like? Kiwi's been giving me dirty looks this whole time. And I understand. If I saw me, I'd give me dirty looks too. Oh, my hands are all sticky. I mean...
Yeah, my hands are sticky.
Oh, I should've used a blender, dude. But hey, blender? I hardly know. Okay, so this is what we got. So then I got my tin. Always put the chewing tobacco in the tin. Cool. And now this goes right in the garbage, because I hate this shit. Okay, I'm gonna make this TikTok here. Okay, well, I hope you enjoyed those TikToks. My stomach hurts. I'm starting to think I'm not cut out for this whole country boy thing. I almost broke my finger just trying to open a beer bottle. But you know what? I have one more idea that might just work. It might turn me into a country boy. This is my last final hope. This is my Hail Mary. So let's see if it works. Come along. Maybe I'm not very good at being a country TikTok boy, but there is a loophole that not many people know about. Bo Burnham has a song about this in his special Make Happy, but if you make country music, you don't actually have to do any country stuff. Like he mentions that these big country stars, they just talk about doing hard work when they have like private jets and stuff, while the actual hardworking country people listen to it and they're like, oh, okay, sick. Let's take a look at some country lyrics, for example. I was hauling hay, I was feeding the hogs, and that summer sun had me sweating like a dog. That summer sun had my tongue all the way out of my mouth, so I cooled off in the creek. Then it was back to work in the daggum heat. I was cussing out loud, thinking about quitting. Looking back now, I'm sure glad I didn't. Cause just when I thought it couldn't get no hotter, I caught a glimpse of the farmer's daughter. Daggum, you know? Daggum, what does that mean? What does daggum mean? Okay, it's like a country term for damn. You could replace damn with daggum. Cool, I didn't know that. Southern beavers build daggums.
Oh god, daggum.
So the guy who wrote this song, his name is Rodney Atkins, and I don't think this guy has ever done any farm work in his whole life. Look at him. He looks like if Papa John was like never bitten by that radioactive pizza and he just made country music instead. This guy's name should be Papa John Denver. And I tried looking up to see if this guy actually grew up on a farm, but I couldn't find anything, which is weird because if you did grow up on a farm and your whole career is based off of growing up on a farm, being a true country boy, like you'd advertise that to everybody, right? I would. But country folk, they love this guy because he makes good country music, you know? Let's read some of these comments. I married the daughter of a farmer, and let me tell you this, there are very few things on this earth that are truer, more genuine, and more beautiful than a farmer's daughter. No joke. Think I'm joking?
No joke.
If anyone likes this song and is still listening 2020, give me a thumbs up. Those comments are so funny to me. I like reading them like they're radio transmissions in like a zombie apocalypse.
Please, if anyone likes this song and is still listening 2020, give me a thumbs up.
Let's look at some more lyrics. Yeah, the boys around here, drinking that ice cold beer. Talking about girls, talking about trucks, running them red dirt roads out, kicking up dust. The boys around here, sending up a prayer to the man upstairs. Backwoods legit, don't take no shit. Chew tobacco, chew tobacco, chew tobacco, spit. Chew tobacco, chew tobacco, chew tobacco, spit. Jesus, did Pitbull write this song?
Meet me at the hotel room. Meet me at the hotel room.
Like, he really didn't hold back. You got beer, girls, trucks, religion, and chewing tobacco in the same chorus, dude. That is the songwriting equivalent of only taking one trip when you're bringing your groceries in from your car. You can stagger it a bit, it's okay. This guy's just like, no, I'm gonna bring it all. I'm taking it one trip, I'm strong as fuck. This song isn't satire either. It's 100% serious, and it's by People Magazine's 2017 Sexiest Man Alive, Blake Shelton.
Thank you.
Do you think that guy's ever worked on a farm? No way, dude. I've done more farm work than that guy. It was on Farmville in 2009, but still. Okay, yeah, right here. Blake Tullison Shelton was born in Ada to Dorothy, a beauty salon owner, and Richard Shelton, a used car salesman. No farmer, huh? But that doesn't seem fair to me, right? They're like gentrifying country music, if that's... Can I use that word in that sense? I don't know. I feel like there should be like a country music committee that like forces country singers to actually work on a farm before they can write songs about it, you know? Because it's so weird. It's like if Jeff Bezos wrote a song about like ethical business practices, you know? Sure, it'd be great to hear, but he doesn't know anything about that. And I just picked two like random country songs. If you looked at like any mainstream country music, it's all like that. It's all drinking trucks with my hot beer, her jeans were nice. And that's the whole song. But anyways, back to me. If I want to be inducted into the Country Boy Hall of Fame, I just have to make a banger of a country song. Because I can't be a real country boy. I'm bad at making the TikToks. Bass Pro Shop scares me. So I feel like this is my only option. I have to use all the knowledge that I've gained to make a beautiful country ballad, so I can be named People Magazine's 2017 Sexiest Man Alive, because I was robbed of that title. So without further ado, without further ada, here is my country song. Well, I just got done on my old man's farm and I walked on into town. I saw a girl with the bleach blonde hair and her boots right on the ground. So I grabbed a couple ice cold beers from the fridge and I opened them with my feet. And let me tell you something about this girl. She's the sweetest thing you'll ever meet. She's the yeet of my yeet, the ground to my beat. She's the girl of all my dreams. But there's just one thing about her that I just cannot believe. I can't believe. When I look in those eyes, it ain't no surprise. She's the most southern girl I've dated. But there's only one thing wrong with this woman. We're not blood related. Oh, brother, what will my daddy say about this? Friends say I'm crazy for loving you, but I don't know what else to do. What else can I do? You got a lip full of dip and a heart full of love. You're sweeter than Mountain Dew. I'd stand in a circle of fire for you and let a bull chase after me. I swear to God. But how are we supposed to start a family if we ain't family? She's the ear of my heart, the seed of my soul. She's everything I need. You're everything I need. Except she's not my sister or my cousin at the very least. Like a worm on my daddy's fishbowl. You got me hooked and my breath is faded. But there's still only one thing wrong with this girl. Still not blood related. Woo! Come on now. You make me shoot lasers out of my eyes. Well, folks,
we got to talking, and one thing led to another. And if I want this girl to be family, I guess I just gotta marry her brother.
Me?
He's the skins of my bug, the wheels of my truck. He's my sweet home on the range. I'm in love with him. And there ain't one thing about him that I would ever change. Now, honey, I know it might take a while for you to get situated.
I understand.
But I'm in love with your brother, even though we're now blood related.
Well, hope you enjoyed that. That song, Blood Related, is now on Spotify and other streaming services, so you can stream it if you want. It would be very funny if we got this song on the country charts. That's all I'm saying. Please, I want to be a country boy. And I know I said I was going to prove these country stereotypes wrong in this video, but I pretty much wrote the whole song around them, so... All right, in conclusion, I think I have a lot more respect for country folk after this video. It really takes a certain type of person to stand in a ring of fire, get tackled by a bull, and then wake up the next morning and do like 12 hours of physical labor. If I like get up too quick, I have a headache for like the rest of the day. So I really admire these people. And you know what? I think country people get a bad rep, you know, from people like me. While I was looking up photos of trucks for this video, I found this article about this country boy who painted the back of his truck. It says, "Not all country boys are bigots. Happy Pride Month." And that's great. That made me happy. Sure, it's the bare minimum, but it's more than you usually see, so it's nice to see that, you know? Shout out to all my country folk. Because of that song, I am legally inducted into the country boy cult. You know, maybe I can even convince my bandmates in Wallows to maybe do a country song on the next album. I don't know. Well, I'll talk to the fellas. Okay, I think it's that time. Let's hear a word from today's sponsor, ExpressVPN.
Do you want to expand your entertainment library?
Yes.
Do you want internet privacy?
Yes.
Then you gotta check out ExpressVPN. I've been using ExpressVPN for like 2 years now. They're a longtime sponsor of the channel, and I truly cannot stress how great they are. Seriously. Folks, like it or not, every time you connect to an unencrypted Wi-Fi network, you're at risk of a hacker stealing your personal information. But ExpressVPN ensures your internet privacy by encrypting 100% of your data using the highest standards of encryption so nobody can access it. On top of that, ExpressVPN masks your IP address so nothing can be traced back to you. Also, scary little fun fact, did you know that your internet service provider can see every single thing you do online? And even weirder, they can legally sell that data to ad companies? Ugh. Gross. But with ExpressVPN, your data is hidden and completely safe. So you can browse without worry. It's like I wouldn't drive down the highway without a seatbelt, right? Safety first. Also, another amazing thing about ExpressVPN is they have servers all over the world, which allows you to change your location so you can access content that's blocked in your country. For example, if I want to watch some Tim and Eric, I can just switch my location to the US. Bada bing, bada boom, I'm watching the show. And it works for Netflix too. Every country has a different selection of content, so you can switch around to different countries and watch thousands of shows and movies you didn't even know you had access to. ExpressVPN can even save you money if you're signing up for a new subscription from another location. Ballin' on a budget. Yeah, still not convinced? Weird, but listen up. ExpressVPN has the fastest speeds because they only invest in premium servers, making them consistently faster than any other VPN provider. They have 24/7 customer support to help you out any time of day. They have apps for every device, and it's also the top-rated VPN provider, rated #1 by CNET, The Verge, Wired, TechRadar, and many more. So you're staying safe, you're saving money, you're watching whatever you want. What else are you waiting for? A better deal? Okay, fine, here you go. You can get 3 months of ExpressVPN completely free. And to find out how you can get 3 months free, all you gotta do is click the link in my description or just go to expressvpn.com/CurtisTown. And it really supports me when you guys go check out my sponsors. So it helps me, it helps you, it helps everybody's winning all the time. So yeah, click the link in my description, set your location to Texas and have a yeehaw time. But yeah, thanks again to ExpressVPN. Love you. Back to me.
Well, like the video if you enjoyed it. I like doing commentary stuff, obviously, but it's always fun to, mix other stuff in it like this as well. And also, 1 like equals 1 lip. that I will fill with dip. Not mine, because I don't want to do it, just strangers. I will fill strangers' lips with dip. Yeah, leave a comment, let me know what you thought. Let me know if you want me to make a country album. And if there's enough comments, maybe I'll do it. I'll think about it. Yeah, subscribe if you want. Check the other things I do. You know, Instagram, Twitter, podcast, all that stuff is down in the description. And yeah, say goodbye to this room, I guess. Fuck, this is the last time I'm gonna be filming in here. Weird. I know it doesn't really have that much of an effect on my videos, but yeah, I feel like I should say something. Thank you for all the support that you guys have given me the last, basically 2 years. I've been doing this for like full-time 2 years now, which is crazy to think about. You know, whether this is the first video you've seen from me or you followed me since like Vine, or anywhere in between, just sincerely thank you so much for watching me, supporting me, tweeting me, you know, commenting everything. It's, you know, getting merch, coming to see me. It truly blows my mind, but if I think about it too long, I'll start to like cry or some shit. So, but yeah, I truly cannot thank you enough for the support. So seriously, thank you. I'm talking like I'm never gonna make a video again. It's quite the opposite. I'm gonna definitely make more videos. I'm gonna make a bunch of videos in the future, but I don't know. It feels weird to leave this room, you know, because my life kind of like changed in this room. So, but yeah, again, I'm still making videos. It'll just be in a different setup. Unfortunately, I would stick around, but I have to go. I have to butt chug a bunch of Mountain Dew. Mountain Doo-doo. See ya.
He's the skin of my bug, the wheels of my truck. He's my sweet home on the range. I'm in love with him. And there ain't one thing about him that I would ever change. It might take a while for you to get situated.
I understand.
But I'm in love with your brother even though.
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's so good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos, so press that subscribe button for an extra greeting. All right, folks. So this is the 4th episode. I guess this is the Goblet of Fire, if you will, of the episode series. And that actually makes sense, because in the 4th movie, all the actors had like long, stupid haircuts. And also, Robert Pattinson was in Goblet of Fire. Everybody give it up for Robert Pattinson. Come on, Rob. God, how cool would that be? You know, the chances of Robert Pattinson walking into the room just now are very low, but I don't think they were 0. So I decided to give it a shot. Didn't work out. It's all good. So yeah, this is the 4th episode. If you haven't watched the first 3 episodes of the episode series, I don't know what to tell you. Go watch them if you want. I don't know, but that's like 45 minutes of content. So I'll summarize really quick. So in this episode series, I play Kurtis, a bisexual theater girl. I'm a part of this play that's going on. I'm also participating in the baby project for one of my classes where I take care of this fake baby. I was paired up with this new girl who's really weird. She claims to know who I am, but I don't know who she was because I was in an accident and lost my memory, of course. Yeah, the new girl punches her car. I made out with Cody Simpson. Last episode ended with Cody Simpson spilling the beans that he's been working with my ex-boyfriend. He's been like spying on me and keeping tabs on me while he's gone. But yeah, that's basically it. Without further ado, let's play this fucking episode game. Oh, yeah. Curtis, there's no one in the world like you. When you smile, it's like the sky's never known clouds. When you smile, it's like the sky's never known clouds. When you smile, clouds don't exist. That'd be a cool superpower. Ah, damn it, it's so cloudy today. I think my soccer game's probably gonna get canceled. Did someone say it's gonna be cloudy all day? Oh, yeah, I said that. Well, here we go. Wow, the clouds are gone because of your smile. This is great. Thank you, sir. Hey, all in a day's work. Oh no, it's raining now. Oh, sorry. Another kiss, dude, let's go. Nice. It was the kind of kiss that changes everything. You know those kisses that just don't seem to stop because Curtis won't touch the screen. You know, one of those? Also, I don't mean to body shame, but why does her butt look like that? It looks like she's standing inside a larger person's legs. It's like she cut off legs of someone who's bigger than she was and just kind of stepped into them. Curtis finally did it. Hey, easy with the baby, dude. So you know when you press dolls' faces in and it's like that? That's what's gonna happen to my baby. He's gonna have a fucking soft part of his head. She broke through her mystery woman's bad girl exterior at last.
Buzz buzz. Leah Gibbs. Hello? Hello? I think my game, is it frozen? Leah wants me to pick her look? No, it didn't. It didn't say that. I think they forgot to add that in. Or I'm a psychopath and I get no text message from Leah and I just look at my phone and I'm like, oh.
I guess she wants me to pick her outfit.
Just randomly phoning up your friends like, hey, I got your text.
What the fuck? What text message?
Yeah, the text you sent me.
I didn't send you a
I mean,
text.
I'm a little busy today, but I guess I can choose your outfit.
What are you talking about? I never texted you.
Yeah, I'm thinking like a red dress and a big hard hat.
So what look should we pick out for Leah? Also, can we not fucking do construction right outside my window? That'd be great. It's probably Cody Simpson because he's jealous and he wants to ruin my video. I'm gonna close my window. Okay, it's a blank screen again. I don't know what you're supposed to be saying. I see the messages go, you see? The messages are trying to get on the screen. Hey episode, if you're watching this, fix the game and also delete the game. I am Leah's girlfriend. We missed that? I've been trying for 7 episodes on this game to become Leah's girlfriend. And then the second I become Leah's girlfriend, you're not gonna show that to me? It's on site. Next time I see anyone who works for episode, I'm gonna punch your hand. I got us both new outfits so we can match today. Can I come show you the choices and we can get dressed together? Won't that mean we have to get undressed first? Oh my god. Chill, guys. Oh, we definitely have time for a kiss or two. Oh, fuck. Like I said, dude. Hey, episode, if I ever see any of your hands, punched. Thank God I already have 22 diamonds from the last time I purchased diamonds with my real money, but fuck it, let's spend it. Get your cute butt over here and bring those bigger legs that you were wearing before. I want to step into those puppies. Oh yeah. Okay, now let me try on. I wish conversations were like this. You're talking to someone, and then if you don't know what you want to say, you can just wait. And the other person has an infinite amount of patience for you. Hey man, what do you want to do today? Good question. We could go see a movie, yeah. We could go to the park, go to the mall, or we could cut off strangers' legs and wear them like big pants. Huh. Let's go to the mall. Great idea. That'll be 50 diamonds though. Real diamond.
Give me real diamond.
Okay, let me try on the velvet green bay wear. Fuck that is. As we carry our dead baby with a concave face. Kurtis tamed the savage beast? Isn't that the name of the oh no, that's Wild Beast. There's a name of a roller coaster at Canada's Wonderland called the Wild Beast. I'm not dating a roller coaster. Even though dating Leah is already quite the roller coaster.
God damn it, shut the fuck up!
Fuck, man, okay. They're rocking matching outfits? This person's legal name is Yearbook Editor. Nice to meet you, I'm Yearbook Editor. Now I know you're thinking, I don't edit the yearbook. Everyone's staring. Time for some hallway PDA, dude. Some hallway penis dick ass, let's go. You two let the world know. Penis dick ass. So Spencer's a spy and Gibbs has game. What a time to be alive. Hey. You mind if I join you ladies? We were just talking about, our biolab? Yeah, except we weren't at all. And we were actually talking about you. Bay? You beige! Rehearsals are canceled tonight. At least I can avoid Spencer. Then maybe it's fate, because I have the perfect first date to keep your mind off Spencer. Oh, looks like I just threatened to build a clock in another town because I cut my eyes out. It was a reference from my last video. If you didn't watch my last video, I'm sorry, because you're probably really confused. Where are we? I was driving around one night after my dad left and found this place abandoned. I brought you here to show you. I want to let you all the way in. Another kiss, dude. That's like 4 kisses this episode, dude. Get my money's worth. Oh no, it's raining. Quick smile. Just flash a smile. I promise you the clouds will go away. I'd love to show you inside the cabin. Spend our first night together. Fuck! I I can't not do this. So yeah, I'm gonna buy some more diamonds. Why are we still standing in the rain? Let's get in there. Thank God, my hair's getting soaked. Leah Gibbs cares about her hair? Shut up, Taylors.
Shut the fuck up.
Wow, Leah, it's like a whole house all to ourselves. Yeah, only a few other runaways know about it. Sometimes we actually leave each other notes. What? Okay, there's just a random abandoned cabin that people just, it's a timeshare? Tell me how a group of runaways are organizing a timeshare in the middle of a forest. I'm waiting. I will wait here all day until you respond.
And so he waited. Wars were waged, humans died out, and the universe as we know it came to an end. Billions of years later, there was another Big Bang, and history repeated itself until Kurtis Conner 2 resumed the episode series.
I guess stuff we feel like no one else would understand? I was gonna leave one a couple days ago. Okay, I'm getting a vision. My ex-boyfriend is gonna be one of the people staying at this cabin, because he's like a runaway, you know, he's a, what's the word? He's a vagabond, if you will. Is that the right word? I don't know. I guess I'll find out when I Google it later. Well, we were in the middle of something before the storm interrupted us. Yeah, another kiss. I can't seem to remember what that was exactly. Let me jog your memory. It's funny that she says jog, because they jog everywhere they go. God, I feel like I'm dreaming. If you are, I hope you never wake up. Me too, dream girl. I want tonight to last forever. Now let's cuddle up and get some sleep. That was so fast. All right, so we had a great night together. Awesome. So see you in class? Dude, let's go. Oh, fuck. Oh my God, class. We almost forgot our assignment. We have to tell each other a secret. Something we never told another soul. That's your fucking homework that you're stressed about? That's what you're worried about? What's your secret? You've never worried about anything in school if that's how stressful your life is? Huh? I need to tell you something. Oh! Okay, should I do one more? That's what I've been doing, right? All right, fuck. Just let me say one thing. Damn. Should I say the L word? Lesbian? I know without a doubt that I love you, Leah Gibbs. All right. Maybe I'm coming off a little too strong. Oops. Was the L word too much? We could take it slow. No, you didn't do anything wrong, Kurtis. It's me. Punched too many cars. That's what happened to your boyfriend. That night of the accident, he was driving, and I sort of just punched his car. Dude, what happened? I told her I love her. Mazel tov! Hey, read the room, Gina. Are you guys talking about the assignment? So heavy, right? Gina and I had the greatest... Oh my God! We completely forgot. But if you bomb the baby project, Principal Collins is gonna pull you from the play. And we can't lose you. The agent needs to see you. Excuse me? The who now? Remember my uncle who works in Hollywood? You know, my uncle who works at the Dunkin' Donuts on Hollywood? He's gonna be there. Yeah, and he's an agent, a donut agent. He's gonna bring us donuts. So if you could do well at the play, that'd be nice. Okay, let's get to class. Maybe Mr. H will take pity on a future star. What's going on, you two? Sorry, I'm a little late to class. I was getting the sides of my head shaved. But the top is still long. Guys, I don't know if you understand my haircut, but the sides are shaved, but the top is long. Finally, you put the long on top. You didn't turn in last night's assignment, even though all you had to do was tell each other a secret, so there's no way of me knowing if you did that or not. We'll totally make up the assignment. We're fine, right, Leah? I don't know. Oh, you don't know? Whoa, 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 ladies. You're getting awful short with each other, just like the sides of my head. Can't we just be single parents? They haven't done any parenting for the last 2 episodes. The only thing I've seen the baby do is bounce up and down on the bed and get a fucking punched in face. Great idea. Let's bail on each other when things get hard. Perfect practice for real life. Just ask my dad. Jesus Christ. Whoa! You two are gonna be locked in until you finish yesterday's assignment. Okay, not allowed to do that. You'll both stay at Leah's until you finish the assignment. It might take a long time. Longer than the hair is on the top of my head. Gina, long story short, Leah and I are spending the night together alone. Not like that, but also maybe totally like that. How's my look? Hot fire! Get it, girl! Whoever wrote this story is 36. 100%, they're not a day older or younger. They're 36 years old, if they wrote that. Hot fire! Get it, girl! Swag! Okay, time to spill some secrets, dude. Now I'm dude? Well, you're definitely not bae. That's the most 36-year-old thing you could write into this story. Yeah, you are, dude, because you're definitely not bae.
Ow. Just punched my microphone. I better go get Chris Fucker. Why is it so hard for her to tell me what's going on here? Buzz Buzz. She's having an affair with Buzz Lightyear. To infinity and beyond. Clara, how's it going with you-know-who? I know you're dying to tell her exactly how you feel. I'd love to get some insight on what Leah's really feeling right now. I'm not about to violate Leah's privacy just to find out her true feelings, okay? And what kind of example am I making for you guys? So you know what? I'm gonna pass. Kurtis, I love you with all my heart. I've loved you ever since the moment I... Yes, dude! Kiss her! Nice. Cool. Let's take this to the bedroom. There's something I want to show you. Are they gonna fuck? Buzz Buzz. Girl, are you at Gibbs' house? I was doing some major Facebook stalking and I found out Leah's big secret. You need to call me now. To be continued. Dang. Time for the ad read. Today's video is sponsored by Audible, and you better not skip this, okay? Because they just changed the whole game. Audible just launched something incredible. With everything going on right now, you know, with social distancing, kids going back to school, some kids transitioning to online school, it's a stressful and confusing time for kids and families. I can't even imagine what they're going through. And now more than ever, I feel like kids need to feel like kids, you know? So to help families everywhere, Audible has launched a very special site, audible.com/stories, a place where anyone, anywhere can stream hundreds of their titles, no strings attached, and completely free. Most of the titles are suitable for the whole family to listen to. And there's no sign up required. Just a wide selection of audio titles for kids of all ages to enjoy. You know, they got Harry Potter on there, Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, The Call of the Wild, and so much more to choose from. All completely free. You hear me? It's all free. No strings attached, just free. And obviously, if you want to explore more of their library, you can sign up for a free trial using audible.com/KurtisTown or text KurtisTown to 500-500. I'm really happy to be promoting something like this on my channel because I think it's extremely important for kids to have access to things that they need to feel just better about their life and to just be happy. So I'm happy I get to promote something like this, and I'm happy that Audible is even doing this. It's really great. And don't forget, audible.com/KurtisTown or text KurtisTown to 500-500 to start your free trial today. And give it a go, you know? Tell your friends about it too, if they have, or tell your friends' kids. I just want everyone to know about this because it's a really good thing that I'm really stoked that they're doing it. But yeah, thank you to Audible for sponsoring this video. All the info is also in the description, so please, I urge you to check it out. Check it out. Thank you, Audible. Back to me. Okay, wow. Well, thanks for watching. These videos, they're fun to do because it's nice to just not script. It's really nice. This is really fun for me to just like fuck around, have a good time. But yeah, if you enjoyed the video, please press the like button because 1 like equals 1 handwritten letter I will mail to Robert Pattinson. Let me know some other games you want me to play or something like this when the baby project is over because I'm sure there's a lot of other crazy ones that would be a good time, so let me know. Yeah, press the subscribe button if you want because I make a video pretty much every week and they're a good time. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world and I am the mayor, so you have to be nice to me because it's the law. If you want to see the other things I do, you can check the description. My weekly podcast called Very Really Good. We are really close to 200,000 subscribers, which is crazy, and I thank you for the support. I'm having a blast with it. My Instagram and Twitter down there, my new merch is down there. I'm actually wearing one right now. It's got a little pocket here, so you know, for quick episode access, you know, I can just go like, whoosh. So, pretty cool. But yeah, that's it. Thank you for watching. I would stick around, I really would, but I have to go. Sorry, I have to punch my car really hard. Hey, welcome back to my Those simply won't do.
Christmas. That's better.
All right, hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos except for that one time. So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting. All right, folks, it's that time of year. It's Christmas time. And this is my favorite holiday, okay? You got it all. You got gifts, wine, you got food, you got family in regular circumstances. And best of all, you got old Taint Dick coming down the chimney eating up all your cookies. But of course, my favorite part of the holiday season is the movies. And there's a lot of great Christmas movies, but I feel like as time goes on, in terms of Christmas movies, it's just kind of turned into quantity over quality. So for every like good Christmas movie, there's like 3 million bad ones. But within those 3 million bad ones, there's usually one really bad one. And every December on my channel, we look at one of those really bad Christmas movies. And the culprit this year is none other than a movie entitled Homeless for the Holidays. Fun facts about the film, the script was actually completed in 3 weeks, and from idea to DVD release, it took 9 months, which is pretty impressive, but wow, do I wish they spent more time on it. I will say this, it's pretty shocking that a movie from iproducefilms.com is bad, but hey, it's 2020. Anything can and will happen. The plot is insane, the acting is terrible, and the ending takes a really sharp turn at the end, and it's just something else. So without further ado, I got my Christmas sweater on, my Kurtistown Christmas sweater on. Think there's still some for sale on my website. I got some holiday nog, and we're ready to go. So let's take a look at Homeless for the Holidays. So the movie starts with some oddly cheerful music for a movie about being homeless. And then it cuts to a news reporter talking about how a family's house is being foreclosed.
Until their house was foreclosed just 2 days ago.
Slow news day, I guess. But the main character, Jack Baker, he ain't having any of that, okay? Because it's way too depressing for his son to be watching.
Kind of a depressing way to kick off a Saturday morning, isn't it?
And then the son, Adam, I guess he tries to, like, I don't know, explain wealth distribution to his father.
Did you know that the unemployment rate in Wooded Falls is up 7% this year?
But Jack ain't having any of that either.
Some of these people can't even afford Christmas presents. Do you know what that means?
All the good toys are still in stock.
Like, I know this kid is a kid and all, but wow, he cannot act. I don't know where they found him. Like, he doesn't give any facial expression throughout this entire movie. So now we get the classic Christmas movie trope, busy business dad. He's never around because he's always working. But hey, at least he's a good dad when he is around.
Don't you have comic books? Be normal.
Oh, never mind. So Jack and his wife Cheryl go out to buy some Christmas gifts when they run into
an unusual Santa.
And this unusual Santa is asking for donations, but Jack only gives a couple cents because he's a greedy business boy. So then this Santa, I guess, like, casts a spell on him or something because Jack didn't give him enough money.
May your life be forever changed. Merry Christmas.
Because you know Santa, he's always cursing people. Hey, you know the old saying, if Santa ain't bringing you a purse, well, he's bringing you a curse. Ho, ho, ho. Ha! So right after that, Jack and Cheryl get in a fight because Jack gets called into the office on a weekend. Busy business boy.
Cheryl, we have talked about this.
And real quick, let's get this out of the way. We're all thinking it. I'm gonna speak in Yu-Gi-Oh terms here if you don't mind. The actor who plays Jack looks like if you were to use a polymerization card with Adam Sandler and Seth Meyers, but minus all of their likable qualities. It's like, it's confusing. Like my eyes are sending messages to my brain like, he looks like two funny, likable guys. And then when I see any scene in this movie with him, I'm confused and frankly pissed off. What I'm saying is this man is the human equivalent of going over to your grandma's house and you see a tin of cookies, but then you open it and it's just sewing supplies. But then you proceed to eat the sewing supplies and cut your mouth open. Okay, we got that out of the way. I know you were all thinking that. Let's get back to the film. So the next day, Jack is giving this big marketing presentation at his job for this new skincare product they're working on. And this is when we meet Jack's assistant, Wesley. And listen, he's a little goofy if you couldn't tell by the music they're playing in the background when he talks.
If I could have just a few moments of your time, I'd love to show you some new concepts for the beautiful blue line.
So quick summary of Wesley. He really wants Jack's job, but nobody really respects him. But you need to remember Wesley for later in the story because he is important and a little goofy. So the next day, at least I think it's the next day, I don't know. Time in this movie is a fucking illusion. This plot could take place in 1 week or 3 years, I have no clue. But the next day, I think, there's a bunch of reporters at Jack's front door.
Can I get a comment, sir?
Because it turns out there was a huge misprint on the new bottles of the skincare cream, and it's apparently Jack's fault.
Need a comment on the labeling.
Again, slow news day, I guess. So the bottles were supposed to say, do not inhale fumes, but they ended up saying, do now inhale fumes. So a bunch of people got sick and are mad at the company for it.
200 mindless drones were hospitalized after those bottles shipped last Thursday.
Which is fair, I guess, but like, at the same time, if you're a skincare company making products so dangerous that it'll hospitalize you if you inhale the fumes, I don't know, man. Maybe get into a different line of work. Don't get mad at the misprint, you know? You told people it was okay to inhale the thing they're putting directly under their nose? You heathen. So this next part is also really weird because Jack's boss is like, hey man, I know this wasn't your fault. I know you didn't do this, but the people are gonna blame you, all right? So we gotta fire you.
Are you throwing me to the wolves?
Which makes no sense at all, because when a company messes up, like, people are mad at the company, not the one employee that made the mistake, right? Like, imagine a company going through a scandal and they just single out a specific employee. All right, thank you for coming to this press conference, everyone. We are aware that the last shipment of chicken breasts still had the nipples attached. We are really sorry, but we want to assure you that it was not our fault, okay? It was actually because of our employee, James, right over there. Hey, all in a day's work, right? Wait, you guys like the nipples? Chicken boobs, chicken boobs, chicken boobs, chicken boobs, chicken boobs, chicken.
And that's the story of how young James became the CEO of Chicken Breasts. Now with nipples.
But anyways, the boss is talking to Jack and he's basically like, so are you gonna take the fall for this and save our butts or get everybody fired? And for some reason, Jack takes the blame for the misprint.
It's impossible to find a job in this economy.
This economy. So for the next little bit, Jack kind of just mopes around the house all sad and stuff. To speak in Yu-Gi-Oh terms, his life points go down to 0. And this is when I started to really not like the main character. He was saying how stressed he was at just the thought of not having a job.
I'm our only source of income.
But now he has no job, and instead of even trying to provide for his family, he just sits in his office like, wow, no one's calling me on my work phone.
It never rings anymore.
It's almost like I don't work there anymore. Well, yeah, you got fired. Stop saying that. But Cheryl has had it, okay? So she steps in and whips him into shape.
Cheryl, what do you want? I told you he was gonna call me. Ugh!
It's time to come back now.
Seriously. Ice water.
See that? The cure for depression.
Ice water.
So next there's a montage of Jack trying to get hired at like a bunch of different places. He applies at a bowling alley, a car dealership, a high school basketball practice. For some reason, listen, coach, I know I'm a little older than the other guys, but I will be the only point guard with pubes. But after all that work, nobody wants to hire that sad sack.
Are you kidding me right now? I don't think so.
Okay, so now we cut to Jack's old work, and this is another part of the movie that makes 0 sense to me. So they're all stressed out now because apparently a rival marketing firm wants to hire Jack, but they don't want that to happen because he's like the most qualified marketing guy in town.
That's probably why Purese has been trying to steal Jack away from us for years.
And they want him to work there at his old job, even though they fired him. That literally makes no sense. Why fire him? Pick someone else to fucking take the blame, right? You're fired. Hey, where you going? I don't know. I have a feeling this might end badly for them.
This could end badly for us.
So when Jack gets home that night, Cheryl gets pissed at him for not spending his time well enough while she reads a magazine on a rocking chair.
We need an income.
Also, really quick, I gotta say, Jack is always just a little too quiet, or the music's too loud. Something has to change.
You cannot talk to me like that.
Speak up!
You want me to walk around like I'm mad at the world?
Speak up, Jack!
You want me to slam the door? Kick the neighbor's dog?
Hey, whoa, Jack. The fuck? Escalated very quickly. Holy shit.
Kick the neighbor's dog?
That's gotta be something he thinks about on a regular basis, you know? You don't just randomly suggest something like that. Damn it, I'm out of cereal. Oh, I'm so mad I could kick something. Where's that neighbor's dog of mine? All right, so the next day, Jack goes into this fast food place to get a job, but the manager won't hire him because he's not his type.
Just not my type.
Hello?
Creepy. But smart business boy Jack, he works out a plan where he'll work for free for the first week, and if the manager likes him, then he gets to hire him.
I like that.
Big brain play, Jack, 1000 IQ. And this next part is fucking so annoying, and it's like a common theme in this movie. So Jack has to like dress up as a penguin and like greet people that come into the restaurant. And when he's in the bathroom getting ready for his shift, there's a guy in there who's just being such a cock for no reason.
Don't forget to wash your flippers there. An eating establishment.
But you'll see going forward, anybody who isn't a main character in this movie is so fucking mean for no reason. Like, everyone sucks. But let's see how his first shift goes.
Baker, there you are, man. Where have you been? I need you back here now. I thought you wanted me outside.
See what I mean, man? Speak up, Jack. Fuck.
I thought you wanted me outside.
Like, at no point was the director just like, hey man, we can't fucking hear you. Can you talk louder?
I thought you wanted me outside.
Like, imagine any other actor doing that.
I don't know who you are.
Liam, we can't hear you.
I don't know what you want.
Liam, your audio's not picking up on the mic. Gotta talk louder.
I can tell you I don't have money.
I thought he was like a professional. What's he doing? Oh, fuck. He peed his pants again, guys. Yeah, Liam Neeson pees his pants like all the time. You should Google it. After this video. So like you saw, the restaurant is super busy. So Jack goes behind the counter to take people's orders with no training because the manager is swamped and he needs help. And you'd think the manager would just leave, you know, to go do other things to help the other employees because it's so busy, right? No, this movie makes no sense. Why would they do that? The manager just stands beside him while Jack tries to do the thing the manager was just doing. That arguably makes things go slower, right? Hey man, can you help me lift this couch? I feel like it'd be easier if we both did it. Oh yeah, for sure, man. All right, thank you. Whoa! What the fuck? 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 Okay, this is another one of my favorite scenes in the movie.
Ow! Michelle, stop it. Mommy's trying to read.
Michelle, Adam, Daddy's home.
Dad! I love you, Jack Baker.
Wow, those shitty kids and angry lady remind me of my shitty kids and angry lady.
I hate my family.
So once Jack remembers he has a family, he immediately turns into a cashier god. He's absolutely cracked at taking orders, my guy.
What may I get you?
And again, we've got more people being mean as fuck for no reason.
Wonderful day, maybe for you.
Asshole.
You're cheery.
Another asshole.
You guys have order number 319?
Move your family out of there. Everybody sucks. So 2 weeks go by, Jack gets his first paycheck, which honestly, it looks like a takeout menu or a brochure that they had just laying around. Like you can see a bit of the text like through the paper, and you can see the text goes from like top down, you know? Unless they're paying Jack in like acrostic poems, I don't think the prop department did a very good job. But I guess his paycheck was way less than he expected, and I love the music that they chose for this scene. It's just...
Is that it?
Yep. I asked. Twice.
Won't make a mortgage payment.
Isn't that so goofy? An entire 2 weeks of work isn't enough money for a mortgage payment. Corporations don't pay their employees livable wages. Isn't that just so kooky? Oh man, wish I could pour ice water on that paycheck, make it all better.
You need a second job.
Also, did the writer of this movie just forget that women can get jobs too? I don't know, Jack, you're gonna have to get 2 jobs. I'm just a stupid girl, sorry. Girls can't get jobs. All they know is read magazine on rocking chair, pour ice water in face, eat hot chip and lie. So then the family is having a Christmas dinner at their house with their friends.
Now that was a meal.
But then the cable gets cut because they haven't paid their bills.
What's up with your TV, Baker?
So everybody just leaves.
We should get going.
Another example of the secondary characters being just so mean for no reason.
I'm sorry, your house doesn't have cable? Alright. Is that a torch? What are you doing? Oh, I'm setting your house on fire. It's fucking useless. Aw, man. Alright, well, I'm out of here. Bye. Love you. Okay, bye. Love you.
Okay, so now things are getting interesting. Old Goofy Wesley comes into the fast food restaurant and tells Jack that they might be giving him his job back.
He's making plans on bringing you back.
And Jack is super excited, so he goes home to tell Cheryl. And this is also when we have like a rough timeline for this movie, finally. So the daughter spills the beans to her friend about Jack losing his job.
Your dad lost his job?
She says that he lost his job like 3 months ago.
Like 3 months ago.
And if you didn't know, Christmas still hasn't happened in this movie. So then this movie started in, what, like September, I guess? And if that's the case, why was there a man in a Santa costume asking for donations in September? Well, actually, on second thought, I guess he was an
unusual Santa.
So never mind. Santa is pretty unusual in any month other than December. That is pretty weird now that I think about it. Like if you go to a mall and you see Santa and he's got a kid on his lap and that's in December, that's totally normal. But if you see that in like June, I don't know. I'm keeping an eye on that Santa. Okay, this part fucking pisses me off. Jack tells Cheryl that he's gonna get his job back, hopefully. And listen to what she says to that.
We have to celebrate.
Ow, we don't have any money.
I've got some emergency money tucked away. I've got some emergency money tucked away.
What?
You guys haven't paid your bills in months. You can't afford your mortgage, and your cable got turned off.
The cable turned off.
And you've just been hiding money for an emergency? All of those things I just listed are emergencies. Also, Jack getting his job back isn't even a sure thing. And you're all using the last little bit of money you have to go out and eat steak and lobster? I hate this family. I hate Jack. And another thing that pisses me off, Jack literally has a call from a rival marketing firm saying they want to hire him.
I'd like to talk with you about a marketing position here at Pure Ease.
And he's like, nah, I'm good. I'm just gonna go back to my old job where they threw me under the bus for no reason.
Are you throwing me to the wolves?
God, this plot is so stupid. It makes no sense. I'm gonna speak in Yu-Gi-Oh terms for a second here. Fuck this movie. All right, so now Cheryl pulls a classic Zooey Deschanel and sings in the movie for no good reason.
Joy to the world, the Lord is come.
And this boy has yet to show any emotion.
And heaven and nature sing, and
The daughter's killing it. She's a great actor, but the son, holy shit.
joy to the world, the Lord is come. Let earth receive.
Ah, Jesus fucking Christ.
Let every heart prepare him room. And heaven and
Oh my God. What is wrong with you? Are you human? I've never seen you show any emotion. What is going on? So Jack actually quits his job at the burger place to go get his old job back, but they say no because the public apparently still hates him.
We can't start issuing you checks until the public forgets why they hate you.
Which I honestly find very hard to believe. I doubt there's just some guy out there just loathing Jack's existence, right? I hate this family. I hate Jack. Oh, it's also revealed here that Wesley was the one that like sabotaged the misprint. Big twist. They don't really spend that much time on it though for some reason.
What can you tell me about that?
So when Jack gets home, they get some bad news.
If we don't send them $4,800 in the next 7 days, we're gonna be homeless.
For the holidays?
You're not getting your bonus, are you?
So with that terrible news, they go to their church and ask them for $4,800 so they can keep their house. But they say they can't help Jack because they don't have enough money. Because of people like Jack who didn't donate enough money. I'm learning stuff.
What?
And don't worry, we're getting close to the end. And like I said earlier in the video, this is where things start to kind of take a turn. But before we get into that, we have to watch this really quick scene because I laughed so hard when I saw it and I want you guys to see it as well. One of the extras just fucking looks right at the camera and it's the one good scene in this movie.
We've not been placed on this earth to maintain status or to build up treasures.
Fuck, sorry. Seeing
Maybe
this shit?
It's time to quit
This movie fucking
striving.
sucks.
As he looked into their eyes, he could see more. Could it be that other perfectly presented people were experiencing troubles of their own at Christmas time?
Could it be other people have problems too? Empathy? Huh?
Jack questioned for the first time ever whether the glittery splendor of North American consumerism was really enough to fill a holiday with a genuine sense of joy.
Fuck are you talking about? So Jack is about to leave the church when this random old man stops to talk to him. And it turns out this old man was actually the
unusual Santa
from earlier in the film. And I also think they're trying to imply that this Santa is God.
But you know, I'm not just a kindly old man who cares.
Which seems to just come out of nowhere. Usually Christian movies are pretty upfront about it, you know? But not this one. It leads you to believe that it's a normal movie. But okay, well not like, you know what I mean? Movies are either Christian or normal. But no, it tricks you into thinking it's like a regular movie. And in the last 20 minutes, it's like, no, it's actually because of God. God is real and fuck you.
The ones that I'm supposed to love and provide for are gonna be homeless.
For the holidays?
Homeless!
For the holidays?
You show me a winner
Ugh.
who left his family homeless at Christmas time. He had reasons for doing what he did.
What the fuck is going on?
I mean, he was sent to save the world.
You see what I mean, man? Like, where did this come from?
You're here to be that person who genuinely cares about others. Time to stop wishing for it and start becoming it.
Jesus.
Sorry.
God.
God's opportunity knocking, huh?
Okay, so now it's pretty much the end. They end up losing the house, so they move into this tent village for the next few months until the boss from the rival marketing firm tracks Jack down and figuratively pours ice water on his life and hires him to be the marketing director at the rival company.
And we want you to come on board as our director of marketing. We want you on our team.
So does everybody else. And that's it. That is Homeless for the Holidays.
It's okay to say Merry Christmas.
The biggest problem I had with this movie was like homelessness is like a really big issue, but this movie kind of like weirdly glamorizes it at the end, which I really don't like. The family was homeless for about like 1% of this entire movie, and when they were homeless, they made it out to be this like fucking fun, chill time. You know, it literally looks like they went on a fucking camping trip, and that's not what that is like at all. I don't know, but I guess the moral of the story is when the going gets tough, just fucking wait it out, and God will do all the heavy lifting for you. That's right, this was a Christian YouTube video the whole time. Well, let's hear a word from the last sponsor of 2020, ExpressVPN. Internet privacy is important. We know that. But how do you make sure you're staying safe? With ExpressVPN, of course. Every time you connect to an unencrypted Wi-Fi network, you're at risk. With only basic computer knowledge, hackers could gain access to your passwords, financial details, or even your emails. But when you use ExpressVPN, 100% of your data is protected, using the highest standards of encryption, so your internet activity cannot be seen by anyone. Not by hackers who can steal your personal info, not by your internet service provider who can legally sell your data to ad companies, not even the government can see what you're doing. ExpressVPN also masks your IP address, allowing you to browse the web anonymously. And with servers in 94 different countries, you have a wide variety of places you can choose to appear from. And speaking of changing your IP address to a different country, not only does that let you browse the internet anonymously, it also allows you to expand your entertainment selection by unblocking content that's unavailable in your country or region. For example, if you want to watch How the Grinch Stole Christmas with Jim Carrey, just switch to a German server, and there you go. Bada bing, bada boom, you're watching the movie. Are you still not convinced? Well, listen up. ExpressVPN has the fastest speeds. 24/7 customer support, it's easy to use, you can connect with just one click, and it was rated the #1 VPN provider by CNET, The Verge, Wired, Tech Radar, and many more. And it gets better, you can get 3 months of ExpressVPN completely free. And all you have to do is click the link in my description or go to expressvpn.com/CurtisTown. It's that easy. So yeah, check them out. They've been sponsoring my videos for years now. I seriously use them every single day, so you won't regret it. And it helps me out as well when you guys check out the sponsors, so everybody wins. All right, thank you so much to ExpressVPN for sponsoring yet another one of my videos. Back to me. Okay, before you click away, if you're still here, you'll probably notice there is a donation thing either beside me or below me, depending on what you're watching me on. But you know what? I really learned something from this movie. Giving is good. I didn't know that. So I set up a fundraiser thing. I've never done this on YouTube before. Like I've raised money for things, but I've never done it like on the YouTube. But yeah, I set it up for a nonprofit called Second Story. They're a great organization that provides housing and counseling for young people experiencing homelessness, including pregnant and parenting young women and their children. So I thought, you know, this was fitting. It'd be a perfect opportunity to do some good this holiday season. So if you have the means to donate, please do. Don't just do a couple cents, or else I'll get Santa to curse you. Ha! I'm just kidding. It's fine. Just whatever helps. And I will be matching donations up to 10 grand. How about that? So if we reach the goal of 10K, I'll match that. So it'll be 20 grand for Second Story. That'd be great. So let's hit that goal. Ha! Yeah, that's the video. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press a like button, because 1 like equals 1 cup of ice water that I will throw on your face. Leave a comment. Let me know if you want to see more bad movie reviews. I actually have one more like semi-Christmas themed movie that I want to do in January, maybe. So let me know if you want to see that one, but I found another movie that I really want to talk about. And yeah, press the subscribe button, because I make a video all the time. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me.
It's the law.
You can check the description for the other things I do. I got my podcast down there called Very Really Good. It's a very really good time. I got my Instagram, my Twitter, merch, all that stuff. But yeah, man, this is the last video of 2020. This year was fucked up. I started this year really excited to do a bunch of shows and, you know, just travel a bunch. But obviously that didn't happen. So if you saw me at the beginning of the year, Thank you for supporting me. Thanks for coming to the shows. And other than that, just thank you for watching my videos. This is my dream job. I get to make just fucking stupid videos every week, and I have so much fun doing it, and I truly, I'll never be able to thank you enough for allowing me to do what I do. But yeah, thank you so much for watching me, supporting me. If you grab merch, if you watch my videos, you like and comment, whatever you do to show your support, I just thank you so much. Hopefully I'll be able to do shows again next year at some point. I don't know. Fingers crossed, because I miss doing them. Yeah, I hope you're staying safe. See ya next year. Now you can Google Liam Neeson peeing his pants. Okay, see ya.
Liam Neeson pees in his pants. Let's pee in the pants of Liam Neeson. Little pee pants. That's Neeson. He put the pee in Liam's pee pants.
What the fuck? What the fuck? All right. Okay. Hey guys, welcome. I'm too lazy to put them on the wall, so just pretend they're a little bit higher. What if I just go like that? Do the whole video here and I just edit it to make it look like they're up there. Okay, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you like the new setup. See what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos, except for that one time. So press that subscribe button for an extra greeting. All right, folks. So I'm sure you've seen this man all over the internet the last few weeks. He's sort of become this big meme on TikTok.
I ain't never seen two pretty best friends.
And had a bunch of people like sending me his videos, mentioning me in his comments, telling me to make a video about him. So I went over there to see what all the fuss was about. Did a quick fuss check on him, and yeah, this man is terrifying. And I have so many questions about this guy and his content. I thought we would just jump in, take a look at his videos, and try to figure out what his deal is together. So this guy's name on TikTok is JR Scotty, but his real name is Jordan Scott. He's a model, obviously. Look at him. There's some people where you just know, you know? When you know, you know.
You know?
My guy has the sharpest jawline I've ever seen, dude. He doesn't even use a knife when he's cooking, okay? He just puts the food down and... Bon appetit. I shouldn't have done that. That fucking really hurt. I couldn't find out like too much about this Jordan Scott guy, but he's on this one modeling website. It says he's male, age range 0 to 24. He could be a little 4-year-old, I don't know. That's why he hasn't seen Two Pretty Best Friends. He hasn't been alive long enough. He just came out of his mommy's womb. We scroll down a bit, we see his skills are football, soccer, basketball, taekwondo, and jump rope.
Wow.
Those are his only skills, I guess. I can't cook. I can't clean. Hell, I don't even know how to read. But if you give me a jump rope... Sorry, I don't know how to breathe. But Jordan isn't popular for his modeling career. No. He is popular for making probably the weirdest videos I've ever seen in my life. And I've seen a lot of weird ones. Okay, enough blabbing. Let's watch his TikToks.
I ain't never seen two pretty best friends. It's always one of them gotta be ugly.
So this video has been pretty heavily like memed over the last few weeks, and rightfully so. He's got like this weird filter on his eyeballs. He doesn't blink. He doesn't blink for the entirety of the video. And there's like no inflection in his voice either. It's just the whole thing is just giving me shivers, not slivers. The whole thing is putting wood in my skin. What the fuck, bro? It's just so weird. Like, he doesn't look like a real guy. He looks like a guy you would see in your dream, and you wake up and you're like, whoa. But he's so confident in saying this, you know? It's like he's been alive for thousands of years. Those eyes have witnessed everything. He's seen wars waged. He's watched all of his loved ones die. Signing of the Declaration of Independence? He was there. The theft of the Declaration of Independence? He was there. JFK assassination, he was there. Moon landing, he was there. But after seeing everything he could possibly see on planet Earth, he still ain't never seen two pretty best friends.
I ain't never seen Friends.
The show. Is it good? And all of his videos are like this, by the way. This isn't an anomaly. It's just him sitting in his car, or just a car. I don't know, maybe he breaks in and films these, and he just recites quotes that he finds on iFunny. Straight up. Like 99% of these, you search them on Google and it shows up on iFunny.
If we're dating, you are not getting tired of me. Go get you an energy drink. Got an A in her name, she for sure crazy. And let's not talk about it, she got 2 A's in her name. Nobody drinks more wine than a single girl with her own apartment.
iFunny? More like iScary. It's
because his eyes are scary. I'm scared of his eyes.
I love me a woman that could slay one day and then look homeless the next. Balance, baby.
Okay. I love a girl who has a house one day and is homeless the next.
Eviction, baby.
Imagine if the balance baby wasn't even related to what he said before. I love me a woman who could slay one day and look homeless the next. Balance, baby.
Balance, baby.
It's a bird, it's a plane, no, it's balance, baby. The baby that can balance on anything. Holy fuck, that's so dumb.
Women swear they're broke. Then all of a sudden, here comes the UPS Amazon truck.
Ah, yes. The UPS Amazon truck. Oh shit, I'm late for my doctor's appointment. Let me get in my Toyota Honda car. Also, dude, like, I don't know why all of his videos are just like slightly misogynistic. Well, not slightly, he's pretty upfront about it. No two girls are pretty. I like a girl who can do different stuff, because not many of those exist. And women spend their money irresponsibly. Those are the boiled down versions of the last 3 videos. He should have just done this.
Yo, straight up, fuck women.
All right, let's watch another one.
Take her car, wash it and detail it.
Okay.
Gas it up.
Okay.
And make sure you stick a few dollars in there in her cup holder.
Okay, Jordan.
Dude, where's my car? That's a good movie. No, where is my car? I took it. Why? Menelations 2:11. Take her car, wash it and detail it. Make sure to leave a few extra dollars in the cup holder. Okay, well I need my car, Jordan, okay? I'm already late for my job interview. When are you gonna be back? I'm just around the corner. Okay, fine. Finally, there you go. Thanks, that was nice of you, I guess. Oh wait, I forgot to gas it up. It's okay, I can get gas on the way home. Oh, you're looking good. Who's this? Oh, you're looking hot as fuck. Oh, beep beep. I've never seen 2 pretty best friends, but I have seen 1 pretty car. Damn. What are you doing? I'm gassing it up. Balance, baby. Whose baby is that? I don't know.
Okay, let's watch another one.
Lo and behold you, if my girl says she want to see me, I'm canceling all my plans. I don't care who mad. Come here, Pookie.
The hell is a Pookie anyway? Why would you lock up your poo? Pookie. I think he meant to say lo and behold. Well, maybe it was long behold you, like thousands of years ago when he was growing up, but behold means to like observe something, right? So long behold, he's just staring at you. Well, I mean, that's what he does.
I'm long beholding you right now.
Also, dude, I love when I see TikToks of people like filming themselves like while they're driving their car. I think it's so funny to picture like them flipping the camera around and they're just driving down the opposite side of the road. They're just swerving all over the place and cars are coming at them. I haven't long beholded the road in a while. I don't care who mad. Okay, so I was pretty confident in my theory that Jordan Scott is thousands of years old and he has all the knowledge of the universe. But after seeing this next TikTok, I might be wrong. He very well could be a science experiment gone wrong or like an alien sent here to become a famous TikToker. Cause look at this next video.
So if you're in a relationship, is it cool to go 24 hours without speaking to each other?
Like just genuinely asking a question because he has no idea. So if I'm in one of these relationships and we kiss, does that mean we're married? Also, what's food? Let me know in the comments above.
Below. Comments are below.
Or below.
Oh my God.
Comments below. Oh yeah, also, dude, this guy is truly something else. Someone commented on the 2 Pretty Best Friends video, and they said, what laboratory created you? And I'm assuming they're saying that like, you're not a real guy, you're terrifying. But his response to that was, thanks. So I guess he read that comment and thought to himself, wow, this person thinks I'm so perfect that I was created in a lab. Wow, imagine having that much confidence, man. I can't imagine that. A stranger could literally walk up to me, look me dead in the eyes and go, sir, you look really handsome today, okay? And I'd already be halfway down the street because I get nervous when strangers talk to me. So hats off to you, Jordan.
Book her a flight. Tell her don't bring no bags.
Okay.
Just pull up to the airport and we go shopping when we land. Facts.
I'm guessing this was filmed before the pandemic because I don't think going on, just surprise vacations is a very good idea.
Facts.
Well, actually, on second thought, this man has lived through the Spanish flu and the bubonic plague, so I'm sure he's not scared of anything.
Facts.
Also, what awful advice, right? I don't know if this is an original quote of his or not, but imagine how that would go in real life. Actually, no, don't imagine it. I'm gonna show you. Jordan, hey Jordan, hi. What's wrong? You told me to hurry to the airport. What's wrong? I booked us a flight. What? Where? To a different airport. Well, yeah, but where? Hey, don't worry about bags. We'll go shopping when we land. Jordan, my first shift at my new job starts in like 2 hours. I barely even got the job because I was almost late because somebody stole my car for no reason and decided to gas it up. I said we'll go shopping when we land. Oh, that'd be great, Jordan, but we don't have any money. You spent it all on colored contacts, all right? We're broke. We're fucking broke, Jordan. Women swear they're broke. Then here come the UPS Amazon truck. What? I ain't never seen one beholds you. Balance, Jordan, what's going on?
Gas it up.
One beholds
I ain't never seen two pretty best friends.
I ain't never seen two pretty best friends. Alright, well, that's all I can really take from this fella. Jordan, if you're watching this, I'd love to have you on my podcast. It's a legitimate podcast. I got my plaque for 100,000 subscribers for the podcast channel. So I'd love to have you on. I have a lot of questions for you and just about just life and Earth, like who built the pyramids, what were dinosaurs like. So yeah, let me know. Okay, let's hear a word from today's sponsor, Upstart. There's a whole bunch of economic chatter right now about the state of the market. Is it recovering? How long will it take? Have we seen the worst? But if you're struggling to pay off high-interest credit card debt, you can't just sit around all day on your butt and wait for the answers, right? Now with Upstart, there's actually something you can do today to help you fight off high-interest credit card debt. Upstart is a revolutionary online lending platform that knows you're more than just a credit score. Unlike other lenders, Upstart can reward you based on your job history in the form of a smarter rate. Whoa. Also, Upstart is completely online, so you can skip going to the bank. You'll be laughing all the way away from the bank, I guess. Upstart offers loans from $1,000 to $50,000, so you can consolidate your debt into one easy fixed rate payment. Your loan amount will be determined based on your credit, income, and certain other information provided in your loan application. Not all applicants will qualify for the full amount. Another great thing about Upstart, they make it fast and simple to check your rate. And since it's a soft pull, it won't affect your credit score. The actual hard pull happens if you accept your rate and proceed with the application. The best part, if your loan is approved and accepted, most people get their funds the next business day, so there's no waiting around twiddling your thumbs. Over 500,000 people have used Upstart to pay off their credit cards or meet their financial goals. See why Upstart has over 6,000 5-star reviews on Trustpilot and go to upstart.com/CurtisTown to find out how low your rate can be. Your rate's gonna be doing limbo, dude. Checking your rate only takes a few minutes, super quick. So yeah, again, that's upstart.com/CurtisTown, or just click the link in my description. Up to you. Free yourself from the burden of high-interest credit card debt and get back to using your money your way with Upstart. All right, thank you so much to Upstart for sponsoring this video. Back to me. If you guys like this video, please press that like button, because one like equals one poo key that I will send to your door. And you'll be unlocking shit boxes all day. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought. Let me know your theories about this guy. And yeah, let's get him on my podcast. I would love to have him. You can subscribe to the channel, that'd be great. And as soon as you subscribe, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world. And I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. And yeah, check out my podcast. Very, really good. It's a weekly podcast. It's a great time. If you like my videos, I'm sure you'll like my podcast. All right, these will be up on the wall by the next video, okay? I gotta go. Sorry, I would stick around, but I have to take her car, wash it and detail it, gas it up, and leave a few dollars in the cup holder. Bye. Folks. Look at me, I'm back home. I'm back home, finally. I am back home from tour. I have a couple weeks off until my shows on the West Coast at the end of October and beginning of November. Going to those cities, some tickets are still available, come see me. Feels really good to be home.
but I'm gonna be honest. I am really gonna miss waking up in the middle of the night in a cold sweat because I'm scared that the new bus I'm on is also gonna catch fire. Yeah, my old tour bus caught fire, if you didn't know that. I'm never gonna stop talking about that, okay? That will be, my tour bus caught fire will be my last words in this life. But since I'm home now, I actually had some time to sit down and script a longer video. Little disclaimer, this video might be a little different from my usual videos. You know, my videos where I'm watching a video and I'm like, huh? What the fuck? What the fuck is this? This shit is nuts. If I was this guy, I wouldn't be so fucking nuts. There's a specific topic that I've been wanting to talk about for a while, but I've just been like racking my brain on whether or not I have anything new or interesting to add to the overall discussion of this topic. But the more I think about it, the more I realize I've probably never had an original thought in my life. There's been like billions of people, and I'm also not that smart. Case in point, when I saw an old black and white movie for the first time in my life, I genuinely thought color just didn't exist back then. So I'm done. But I think I still need to talk about this because unlike the rest of the population, I have a very unique perspective, and I think I need to share my thoughts as a white male. So today I would like to talk about furries. And right off the bat, I want to say this video is not gonna be just me watching like a furry cringe compilation and being like, fuck these guys. I feel like there's enough of that on the internet already, and I don't need to add fuel to the fire. Like my tour bus. I've been wanting to write a video about furries for months now, and I was like, I don't know if I should or not. But then when I was just in Milwaukee, I was Milwaukeeing into the venue, and I saw across the street a big blue furry fox, a huge furry, just walking down the street. And I was like, that's it, that's my sign. It's the first thing I did when I got back was script this video. And also I figured the best way to learn about furries is to write an entire video about them, because that's all I really know how to do. Honestly, that I can't do much. I don't even know how to do like a smooth transition in my editing software. So I want to start the video with a little anecdote about my introduction to furries, because I think it illustrates one of the main issues that the furry community has in today's society, because we do live in a society. So back when I was a kid, there was a channel called Spike TV, and this channel played the best shit imaginable for a young, impressionable 12-year-old. I guess young is a little redundant there. An old, impressionable 12-year-old. It was the channel that played Mansers. You know, they also had great shows like Deadliest Warrior, Bar Rescue. They also had a show called 1000 Ways to Die. If you've never seen that show, it's pretty easy to imagine what it's about. It's a collection of shorts depicting different ways that a person could die. Some of them were inspired by real events, but most of them were just 100% made up. Like this one. And look, that's obvious to a 28-year-old, but to a 12-year-old, oh my god. I believed everything I fucking saw on television, because I was 12. I was an old 12-year-old. I believe fucking everything, okay? To me, the show Ripley's Believe It or Not, why'd they call it that? Should have just called it Ripley's Believe It, because I did. Also, yeah, why did they call that show Ripley's Believe It or Not when they showed like real, actual footage of like people doing like sort of impressive things, right? I looked up that show on YouTube, and there's a segment where a young kid could just name any car that he saw.
I have salesmen that don't even know as much as he knows about cars.
Like someone would ever watch this segment and be like, nah man, I don't buy it, I don't believe it. This kid is not who he says he is, okay? I hope he can recognize a cop car. Yeah, because he's going to jail for treason. Sorry. Back to 1000 Ways to Die. In season 1, episode 3 of 1000 Ways to Die, one of the ways to die featured a man taking a handful of mushrooms and then stumbling upon a furry orgy in the middle of the desert. And this aired in like 2008. So a lot of people like didn't know what furries were at that point. They weren't really mainstream. So they had to explain it to everybody. And here's how they did it.
What's a furry? People who like to put on animal costumes and get together for fun things like group sex.
And you're probably wondering how this guy dies. Well, let me tell you. So this guy tries to get in on the orgy and he keeps being denied. So he goes to have sex with a person in a bear suit, but it turns out it was a real bear. And he gets mauled to death. Yeah.
And this is a bear ripping out your throat after you tried to have sex with it.
So this was mine and a lot of other people's first introduction to furries. And for the next 10 years of my life, my understanding or lack thereof of the furry fandom did not change because this was Spike TV, right? They wouldn't lie to me. They wouldn't blow smoke up my ass. They blow fire out of it. But what is a furry really? A furry can be many things. It could be an artist, a writer, a fursuit creator, a gamer, a performer. But to boil it all down, a furry is someone who has created an anthropomorphized animal character for themselves, or a fursona, as they call it. And maybe they draw this fursona doing various activities, you know, maybe they write stories about this fursona. But obviously the thing that everybody thinks of when they hear the word furry are the people who build or hire someone to build themselves a whole like fursuit of their fursona. And why do they do this? Why would you pretend to be an animal? Being a human is so fucking sick, right? I love having opposable thumbs and using them to pay my fucking taxes every year and mowing my lawn and going to Walmart. I love it, dude. Honestly, I get it. Being a human sucks balls like 90% of the time. Dude, every single day, I look at my dog, like whenever he's napping or something, and I'm like, dude, the things I would do to be my dog for a day, just a day. No responsibilities, I can run around and shit and piss on my neighbors' yards, and I get served 2 square meals a day and a bunch of little treats? Sign me up. I'll get my butt sniffed. I do not give a shit. And obviously there's varying degrees of like fursuits and fursonas. Maybe someone just got fucking ears on, or maybe someone has just a tail. But yo, the high quality fursuits, holy shit. It is not cheap, man. I did a little bit of Googling, and like a high quality like full fursuit costs like thousands of dollars. This person, Lemon Brat, makes really high quality fursuits, and they start at $5,000. That's fucking crazy, dude. Furries are not what the media portrays them as, dude. They're not these like weird like social outcast people or whatever. They're fucking ballers, man. Like you gotta be rich as fuck to be a furry, man. Could you imagine like, you know, you're walking down the street and like someone in a sick fucking like sports car, like a Jaguar, you know, pulls up beside you, and then they step out and it's an actual Jaguar? Wouldn't be far off, man. Next time you see a nice car, that person is a furry. But again, why would they do this, right? Why dress up in a big fursuit? But the more I think about it, it would probably be a lot of fun, right? Think of any mascot ever. That's a furry. Sorry to break it to you. Every mascot is a furry, okay? If you like sports, you like furries. You just do. And mascots have so much fun. You ever seen them? They're always having the most fun. They can run around and dance and, you know, and cause mischief and mayhem. And no one cares. No one calls them weird because that's their job. But no, when I do it at the fucking Toronto Raptors games at the fucking Scotiabank Arena, they chase me down the court with the Benny Hill music playing. I'm running away from them and they always catch me and they grab me by my shirt and my pants and they toss me out of the venue and fucking dust off their hands cartoon style. It's embarrassing. So I get the appeal, I really do. But Ripley's Believe It or Not, furries actually predate mascots. They also regularly date them as well. But no, when I was researching the origins of the furry community, I stumbled upon a video from Frederick Knudsen. Sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong, but it was called Furries Down the Rabbit Hole. And that's the name of the series that they do on their channel. But hey man, maybe change it this one time. For this topic, maybe we could have picked a different name. I don't think we should be going down any rabbit's hole. But this video did a good job of diving into the origins of the furry fandom. In the video, they claim that it started in the underground comics movement in the 70s, and the Wikipedia for furry fandom corroborates that as well. Is that the right word? It is. It also says that some members of the furry fandom attribute the origins to Kimba the White Lion. But honestly, dude, I mean, I have no knowledge of this at all, but I think it goes back even further. Listen, okay? Viking warriors used to wear the skin of bears in battle. You're gonna look at this photo and tell me this guy isn't a furry? Vikings were furries, change my mind. Sure, somewhere in Scandinavia, there was an Uwu clan that nuzzled their enemies to death. Look it up. But as time went on, and as the internet grew in popularity and accessibility, more and more people were learning about this furry fandom. And it got to the point where people were actually hosting the very first furry convention in 1989. And that's the beauty of the internet, man. Bringing like-minded people together who never even knew other people like them existed in the first place. Like, it almost makes you think, what would the world be like if the internet started sooner? Like, could you imagine if there was the internet back in like the 1500s? I think the Mona Lisa would look a little different. And of course, it was not hard to find a Mona Lisa as a furry. All I had to do was Google it. I got hundreds of results. Not bad. And ever since that first convention in '89, the furry population has been growing ever since. But obviously, once something that people don't understand becomes popular enough to be in the mainstream, this is when we get some criticism. Yeah, we're changing the topic a little bit. With the rise of cringe culture between 2014 and 2016, the amount of furry hatred on the internet was substantial. All you have to do is search furry cringe compilation on YouTube and you'll have enough content to last you a fortnight. And as much as cringe compilations are just straight up bullying, some of the videos I have seen of furries are inherently cringe. You know, I'm not gonna deny that, even if Seth Rogen approves of them. Like the videos of furries at like their house or like a convention, you know, just going about their day. I don't have a problem with those, of course, because, you know, that's like a totally normal, acceptable place to do whatever the fuck you want. But like all the videos of furries going to like stores and like just bugging minimum wage employees, yeah, that's the worst shit I've ever seen, I think. Like, do whatever you want, you know, I don't care, but hey, maybe let's leave the Dollar Tree employee alone. Just a thought. Dude, like imagine working a minimum wage cashier job just to put some fucking food on the table, to put yourself through college or something, and then some fucking asshole in a 6'5" fucking fox costume that costs $10,000 starts just fucking poking you. Oh my god, that Dollar Tree would be the start of a forest fire, because I'd fucking burn it to the ground. Again, if it was like an actual fox doing that, adorable. But there's a person in there. There aren't just like 8 foxes stacked on top of each other in a fursuit, you know? There's a person in there and they know better. What does the fox say? Sorry, I hope it says sorry. But regardless, I feel like the majority of furry hatred is directed towards their very existence. You know, not at the things they do or who they are as individuals or the beliefs that they have. So many people boil down just the existence of them as cringe. Which begs the real question I wanted to answer in this video. Are furries cringe? To answer that question, we need to know what cringe is. Webster's dictionary defines cringe as... What? It's tough to define cringe in like the modern age, but I think the act of cringing, like that emotion, it's a very introspective emotion, I think, because we often cringe the most when we think about the embarrassing things that we've done in the past, right? Like when I had a Pixo site in 2005 and I made a page on there where people could send anonymous messages, but I wasn't getting any anonymous messages. I wasn't getting any messages at all, so I sent in a message myself, and that message was saying how cute and funny I was and that I have a big crush on me, and then I responded to that anonymous message with, oh my god, who is this? Is that cringy? Or is that a heartbreaking story about a young boy struggling with his confidence and wanting to feel desired by someone? Or is it cringe? It is pretty cringe, I don't know. And I think that's why we cringe at these cringe compilations sometimes. We see somebody do something that we would never do ourselves because it would embarrass us or make us feel uncomfortable, so we insert ourselves into that position and we cringe. I honestly don't think we're cringing at that person particularly, right? We're all fucking selfish. When we cringe, in our heads we go, oh, I would never do that. Therefore, I am better. Now I can laugh. Now I can laugh at this lesser individual. And I know I literally just said in my last video that cringe culture is dead, but it needs to be resurrected. Don't say it, 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 don't say it. Erect. I know I literally just said that, but 1, it was a joke, and 2, I think there's a good way to cringe and a bad way to cringe. Like when someone is actively causing harm or a disruption to another human being, there's no way around that. That's cringe. Sorry to Cody and Noel, I'll pay you guys a royalty or something. But dude, drive-through singing lady? Cringe. Adam Levine DMs? Cringe. Alpha males? Cringe. Pickup artists? Cringe. But people gathering to appreciate and celebrate a common aspect of their lives? not cringe. I've watched so many cringe compilations where the whole video is just featuring kids having the best days of their lives. Oh, you're telling me a small, nervous child misspoke at a Minecraft convention in front of thousands of people? What a fucking loser, dude. Cringe. If it was me there, I would have had a beer. And it's the same as Disney adults. Man, like, sure, some people take it way too far.
Classy Disney.
But for the most part, it's harmless. And I also read a study that concluded 15% of people who would call themselves a furry are actually on the spectrum. So it's like, yo, finally, a way for neurodivergent people to communicate with other people in a way that feels comfortable to them.
Hello, it's me. I'm editing right now. I just wanted to clarify something really quick about the point I was making. Obviously, I wasn't talking about every single neurodivergent person. You know, obviously, being neurodivergent doesn't equate to being unable to communicate with people. That's not what I was saying at all. I was just saying, based on the research I've done, for some people on the spectrum, the furry community can provide a lot of comfort emotionally, socially, and even physically. I learned also for people who have like sensory sensitivities, like that fursuit can be like a physical like buffer between the like, you know, fascinating stuff. But yeah, I just wanted to clarify what I was saying. Back to me.
And even when they do that, people are like,
hey yo, pause.
Wait, did you just say pause?
I'll fucking kill you right now.
So there's the cringe aspect taken care of. Well, I don't want to say taken care of. No one's going to cringe at him anymore. We did it. We talked about the cringe, but what are the other criticisms? Well, there's a big one that I mentioned earlier in the video, and that is the
sexual nature.
Thanks to 1,000 Ways to Die and other pieces of media, furries as a whole are often reduced to the small percentage of furries as a whole. And look, I don't want to kink shame anybody, okay? Whatever 2 or more consenting adults choose to do in the desert, that's none of my business. I think, if anything, it says more about the people criticizing furries for this, you know? Oh, you're a furry? Huh. So you fucking that suit or what? Like, I feel like in any fandom, there's gonna be people who turn everything into like a weird sex thing. Here's an example right here.
Welcome back to Pokénut Year, the challenge where for every day of the year 2022, I roll a random number generator, and the number I get corresponds to the Pokédex number of the Pokemon that I have to nut to for that day. The Pokemon that I have to nut to for that day.
Yeah, that is real, by the way. He has not missed a day. But there's proof right there, man. No matter what fandom you're in, there's gonna be some horn dogs ruining it for everybody else. But when it comes to furries, and that's spelled C-O-M-E-S, according to the Daily Mail, only about 4% of furries rank sex as an important part of their lifestyle. But that's also because 96% of furries have never had sex. I'm sorry, it's a joke. I had to make it. It was right in front of me. I had to write it down and then say it. I'm sorry. In reality, dude, they probably bone way more than like anybody. Remember like the band kids or like the drama kids, dude? And speaking of how you're orientated sexually, I read a medical research paper that said, sorry, I'll say that again. I read a medical research paper for this video. Thank you. And that paper stated that 84% of male furries identified as part of a non-heterosexual group. And the surveyed group also stated that, furthermore, male furries tended to be sexually aroused by fantasizing about being the same kinds of anthropomorphic animals to whom they were sexually attracted, with respect to gender and species. And this is just me theorizing because I have literally no experience with this or understanding of it whatsoever. But like, the world we live in is so fucking awful and mean and discriminatory towards LGBTQ plus people. So being able to just don like a fursuit, a fursona where your gender doesn't fucking matter to anybody and no one is like criticizing you or asking you about it all the time, like that must feel incredible. But one critique that people still have towards furries is that it's weird to be attracted to an anthropomorphic animal character. And I see that critique, but I also raise you this. Need I say more? And I'm not too proud of this one, but I also raise you this. Okay? Dude, when I first saw Kovu in Lion King 2, Simba's Pride, I lost my mind, man. I wanted to be him so bad. I'm not lion, okay? But I wish I was. I wish I was that specific lion. And Disney be like, I am going to create a lion that is so cool. I don't know, man. I've just done so much research and I've watched a bunch of videos about furries the past week because I just wanted to learn. And honestly, I wish I did it sooner. Because if I made a video about furries like 5 years ago, it probably would have just been me watching some fucking furry cringe compilation and being like, these guys are weird, you know? know, it would just be me making fun of them probably. And I did that. That's a thing I did. I literally did that. I actually wasn't that harsh in that video, but still, I could have just, I could have just done the research and made this video 5 years ago, So you know what? Today, what is it right now? September 26th, I am declaring Kurtis Town as a furry-friendly zone. Okay? It's official. We support you. Okay? I did, however, get tagged in a TikTok from someone saying that they were going to come to my show in their fursuit. Hey, don't do that. Do not do that. They will not let you into the venue. And even if they did let you into the venue, it'd be distracting as hell. But no, dude, I think we need to be more accepting, right? Furries are people like you and me. We watch movies, they watch movies. We go to sleep, they go to sleep. We eat French fries, they eat French fries. The only difference is they order theirs animal style. And that's fine. Because there's more furries than you think, okay? There's millions of them. Even some of your favorite celebrities are furries. Literally anybody who's been on The Masked Singer, furries. Dude, Ninja is a furry. And that actually makes a lot of sense, Animals don't wear bras, and Ninja's favorite thing is the absence of bras. And hey, whether you're a furry or not, you gotta eat. So let's hear a word from today's sponsor, HelloFresh.
That's right, this video is sponsored by HelloFresh. Well, folks, fall is upon us. I know a lot of you are going back to school around this time, and you're just way too busy to be worried about shopping for groceries and worrying about what you're gonna have for dinner that night. And that's why now is the perfect time to try out HelloFresh and their weekly selection of 30+ recipes featuring fresh produce and 70+ convenience items delivered right to your door. I know we're all busy literally all the time, but no matter how packed your schedule is, we all deserve a home-cooked meal. And that's why HelloFresh is so great. It works with your schedule. Plans are flexible and you can change your meal preferences, update your delivery day, and even change your address with just a few taps on the HelloFresh app. And home cooking doesn't have to be this scary, intimidating thing. HelloFresh meals have foolproof, step-by-step recipes and are done in around 30 minutes or less. And look, I know it's hard to eat healthy these days, especially if you're a student and stuff. It's tough, but with HelloFresh, you get food that is both healthy and delicious. HelloFresh offers veggie, pescatarian, and fit and wholesome meals to make it easy to stick to your goals. And on top of all of that awesome stuff, HelloFresh is also the very first carbon-neutral meal kit company, and nearly all the packaging is recyclable. Here's a little fun fact that I learned. The insulation that comes in the HelloFresh boxes can even be dissolved in water and used as plant food for your garden. Isn't that so cool? And like I said, right now is the best time to give HelloFresh a try because they're hooking up the citizens of Kurtis Town with a terrific deal.
Just go to HelloFresh.com and use code KurtisTown65 for 65% off. Plus, free shipping.
I've been eating HelloFresh every week for 3 years now, and believe me when I say, even when they stop sponsoring my videos, I'm still gonna be eating them every week. I don't care. I love the food. I love making meals that I've never made before, and also becoming a better chef in the process. It's great. So I really hope you guys check them out because it really helps me out when you guys check out the sponsors and stuff so I can keep making my little videos. All right, thank you so much to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video and so many others in the past. Back to me.
All right, hope you guys enjoyed this video. I know it's a little different from what I usually do, but I kind of like just picking a topic and talking about it. So let me know what you thought of this video. Like it if you enjoyed it, so maybe I'll do more of this. Leave a comment. Let me know what you thought. Let me know if you learned something. If you're a furry, let me know what you thought. It's some good discussion here. I also got to say, I will be taking my first break. My first real break / vacation. There will be no videos on this channel in the month of October or on my podcast channel. I'm taking a break, okay? I've been doing this fucking nonstop for 4 years, pretty much. It's been a long time since I've been an actual vacation. So I'm gonna take one. I'll probably still be posting on Instagram and Twitter. So if you want to keep track of what I'm up to, probably make TikToks too. But on here, I'm taking a break from YouTube for a month. All right. But yeah, you can keep up with me. All my socials are down there in the description. Come to my shows. The last shows I got of the year coming up on the West Coast, and we added some late shows. So come and support the fellas. Yeah, thank you so much for the support. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed the video. I would stick around, but unfortunately I have to go. There's a certain TikToker that I need to report 1,000,000 times. Goodbye. Fellas, is it cringe to want to be loved? And I would promote stand-up shows, but I don't know what's going on. So I'm streaming on Twitch now. That's fun. That's what I'm doing now. So if you want to come hang out with me,
on Twitch, you can do that. It's in the description. I'm going to be streaming a couple times a week. Going to be playing Animal Crossing. Going to be cracking jokes. Going to be having a good time. So yeah, check it out. All right, enjoy the video. See ya. Okay, hello, welcome to my channel. If you are new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you are coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting, dude. So press the subscribe button right now. Folks, we got a fun one today, hopefully. A little while back, I did a video where I played the game Episode, and the reception on that video was great, so I was stoked, dude. I was like, nice, now I have a series that I can do on my channel when I'm on tour, because, you know, it's a little easier to film and stuff. I don't have to really script that much, so I was excited. But I don't know the next time I'm gonna be on tour because of the whole thing that's going on, so I'm playing Episode in my usual room. If you haven't watched the first episode of Episode, you should go back and watch that episode. But if you don't feel like doing that, let's do a quick recap. So I am Kurtis, a bisexual girl in high school, and we're doing the baby project where we have to take care of a fake baby for a while. And it's a big deal at the high school, and I made out with Cody Simpson, and I picked him to be my partner, but big fucking twist, I was paired up with a new girl, and something's up. She's saying that she knows me from somewhere, but I don't remember where because I got in an accident and lost my memory, of course. So that's where we're at. Without further ado, let's fucking get back into this shit, all right? Episode 3 for 1 pass? Good, but we got 2 passes, dude. I'm fucking balling out, dude. I got 2 passes, bro. You know how rappers like hold up money to their ear? I'm holding up passes, dude. Like, oh, sorry, can't talk. Married? That's right, you two can't seem to stop butting heads. And this is supposed to help? Your next assignment is due before your wedding tomorrow. Dude, why does that guy pose like, make that one expression the whole time? No matter what happens, he's like... I'm gonna start doing that now. Kurtis, you haven't paid rent in like 6 months. We're kicking you out of your house. Oh man, how am I gonna get out of this one? I don't know, you could just pay your rent that you owe me. It's a pretty easy way. Leah, wait! Why are you being so extra about this? You're right. But all this, between us, it's strictly business, okay? It's not a ticket to pry into places you don't belong. Oh, what should I say, dude? How about your heart? Yeah. Like into your heart, you mean? See, like that, just stop. Sorry, Leah, I guess I'll leave you alone.
Shut the hell up, bitch. Go kill yourself. Go sit in the middle of the road and let...
Getting to know you, the building blocks of intimacy. Oh boy. What's your favorite type of music? EDM. Without it, I would never finish an essay in my life. Okay, Leah. I'm starting to double, what does that mean? What's that? Second guess. I was gonna say double guess. I'm starting to double guess. I'm starting to second guess my decision, dude. Writing an essay to EDM has gotta be the most backwards shit I've ever heard, dude. Oh, dude. This EDM has got this MLA going wild, dude. Look at all these paragraphs. Hey, former fiance. We need all the donuts you've got. And mine better have pink sprinkles. Come with me while I go get the princess's donut. All right, Gibbs. Jibs? Gibbs, probably, right? What do you look for in an ideal partner? Someone who's hot. That is not what I was expecting you to say. I'm like a cronut, Gibbs. I've got layers. So what about you? Same question. My ideal partner? We might butt heads. We might have butts on our heads. But at the end of the day, we'd be best friends. Because we both have butts on our heads. I think the biggest fights happen when people really care about each other. So Leah really cares about her car. Because if you remember in the last episode, she was beating the fucking shit out of it, so. What do you want to name your baby? Change the baby's name. Yes, dude. Let's name it... How about... Oh, here... Okay, I got you one. Chris Fucker. Like Chris Tucker, but Chris Fucker. It looks like you entered inappropriate content. Please try something else. Oh, fuck. Oh, Episode. Oh, Episode is trying to... Hey, look, okay. Those corporate bigwigs over at Episode are trying to censor the little man, all right? They're trying to censor the hardworking, blue-collar working man. And those fascist fucking corporate cucks up there in their ivory towers trying to censor me when I'm trying to speak the truth and name my baby Chris Fucker, dude? Okay, what if we finesse them? Chris Fucker. Hey, episode, you thought you could keep me down, huh? Here is the next question. I'm ready for anything. But she'll answer anything I ask right now. Like, could you see yourself falling in love with your partner? This is my chance to break down her walls and find out exactly how she feels. And here we go, dude. Another fucking episode trying to swindle the little man, huh? Episode's got me by my fucking legs. They're tipping me over and they're shaking me. Alright? Shaking me and catching any coins that fall out of my little tiny pockets. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna buy the diamonds because I want the content. That's what I do for you guys. No one asked me to, and I don't have to, but here we go. It's, could you see yourself falling in love with your partner? Well, you're brilliant, you're hilarious, obviously you're beautiful. There's a lot to fall in love with. Wow, Leah.
Wow.
Could you see yourself falling in love with your partner? No. No, sorry. As long as you've ever gone without fighting. Should I just told her I don't like her at all, but you know what? Go for it, dude. Nice. Okay. Feels weird watching two cartoon girls kiss in front of a million people, but...
Cheers, I'll drink to that, bro.
Well, that was unexpected. And right in front of Chris Fucker. Oh yeah, true. You just cucked the baby, dude. Chris Cucker. Alright, I've got the last question. What's your greatest regret? My greatest regret, because of me, my first boyfriend got really hurt. And I can't even apologize because I woke up in the hospital, he was gone. I ruined his life. No wonder he left. This isn't so crazy. I mean, you've got regrets too, right? I definitely do. I regret, it's like a fucking flashback to her like shooting a guy. I do regret killing that one guy, and that other guy, and those other guys too. But that's it. I regret wasting all night on this stupid assignment. We're done here, right? I have to go pack up my little sis. The next morning at Bay's house, or B's house? Bay's. I don't know what name that is. Who's Bay? Beyonce's house? Beyonce? So we need to guarantee you wife mode Leah over broody silent Leah. Easy, we make sure you both look the part for your big day, like my girlfriend here. Okay, so they're gonna pick an outfit for me, and I'm gonna have to pay a bunch of diamonds to have a cool one, right? That's my prediction. Let's see yours, G. Cool. I can't with how cute you're being. It's funny if you just leave stuff. Like if you don't press, like tap the screen, this could just go on forever. I can't with how cute you're being. Okay, wow, they're not charging me any diamonds, which is pretty cool. Nice. You so slay in that. I do look pretty hot. I love this jumpsuit. Okay, Leah has to see this. She says, if Kurtis wears that, I'm gonna need to seriously up my game. You've stunned Leah with your look. She's just on the other side of the phone like... She's so slaying in that jumpsuit, I can't move. I can't breathe.
You've stunned Leah with your look.
If Leah's stepping up her game, let's add a surprise for her. They just shave my fucking head. The perfect accessories will make your wedding look pop. Oh, fuck you, dude. Heat things up in this dazzling look. Heat it up, no accessories required, for 5 diamonds less. Or just go casual. So I can go casual with no accessories for free, or I can go no accessories for 20 diamonds. So it's the same, but I just heat it up, whatever that means. It's, you know, when you're about to go out to the bar, you're like, I'm not ready yet, I gotta heat it up first, and then you're good to go. I'm gonna go casual. No, wait, what? Yo, they tricked me. They tricked the little man, huh? Those corporate bigwigs over at Episode, they tricked me, dude. I thought going casual was like, yeah, no accessories. Okay, dude. I hate this game. I hate it. I hate it so much. Bae, there's nobody else in the world for me. Let's raise our fake baby and someday do all this again. For real. Dude, kissing someone passionately with a closed fist has gotta be the weirdest thing I have ever seen in my entire life. In all of my 25 years of being on this planet, that's the weirdest thing. If you kiss anybody while going like that, that's weird as fuck. Kiss me. My face are closed. My face are closed. Kiss me, or I'll punch you. Miss Gibbs, surprise us. Look at my fucking haircut. I've been a jerk. I've punched my car. but I can change. What do you say? What do you say? Make me a part of the movie that's always playing in your head. Whenever someone says, what do you say? I just think they're like a newspaper boy from like the 30s, right? What do you say, huh? You wanna make me part of the movie that's playing in your head? We aced the assignment. Kiss, kiss, kiss. It's Gene Simmons and the rest of the gang walking through. Ah, it's Kiss, Kiss. Oh my, guys, look, it's Kiss.
Make it out!
Yeah, what kind of weird-ass teacher is allowing this shit to happen, bro? I got a gem for it. Cool, good things. It's a good thing that doing stuff costs 25 gems. That teacher gotta be fired, dude. Principal gotta fucking pull him into his office and be like, hey man, why you just letting kids kiss each other in your class and watching it happen and then giving them A+ for it? Well, I got this haircut, so your logic is airtight. And you have just been promoted. Ha! You want a kiss? I'll do one more. I'll do 2 episodes in this episode 2 of the episode series. This is the second one. I'm doing 2 because I did 2 in the first, and I'm doing 2 in the second one. Kiss! Kiss! Fucking kiss! They're here. They're playing Detroit Rock City, my favorite song of theirs. Ew, what's wrong with your arm, Gina? Get that shit checked out, bro. I'm going to kiss Leah. I guess Kurtis and Leah is happening. Cody Simpson, no. That's when Cody Simpson is sad. Sorry to come to nowhere with that PDA. Penis dick ass. Sorry, I have a phone. I gotta take this call. Wondering if Leah Gibbs will ever leave a room without making her want to scream. You should tell your narrator the girl who bolts after every emotional moment is always hiding something big. Duly noted. I love how they just run everywhere. Duly noted. We gotta run more, dude. Like, jogging, it's lame, dude. We gotta replace just walking with we're running everywhere, dude. It'd be so funny to just, like, go on a busy street. Everyone's just running all the time at each other all the time. I'm not late or anything. This is just how I move now. Fine, I'll meet you tonight. Uh-oh.
Stinky.
But this is the last time. You eavesdropping on my calls now? No, I just wanted to ask if you're okay. We need to just focus on our grade. Maybe you can waltz right into your dream school, but no one in my family's even been to college. As if some fucking college recruiter dude is gonna be like, well, how'd they do in the baby project? This is Harvard. We only take people who ace the baby project. I have literally no clue what's with her. Girl, you can't change her. I don't want to change her. I just want to make out with her. I mean, why can't I just kiss someone normal? Right. I hear you're looking for someone normal to kiss. You and Spencer are in a major flirtationship? The fuck, man?
That's what I think of that, dude.
Great, I'll give you an application for the position. I'll send you all my letters of recommendation. F it, you're overqualified. Come on. Wah! Chris Fucker. Just babies laying on the ground, dude. This isn't the baby project, right? They're hardly taking care of their babies. It's the teacher watch teenager kiss project.
Oh yeah.
My little baby Chris Fucker is laying down on the floor, helpless. Will you let me take you downtown tonight, Curtis? Oh, damn, dude. It's taking me downtown? What does that mean? I could definitely use a night out. Plus, Leah's supposed to take Chris Fucker tonight. Oh, here we go. Cool effect. Hey, when are you picking up the baby? Sorry, I can't tonight. What the fuck? Why not? I know this sucks, but I have to. Someone I care about is in trouble, and I have to find a way to fix it. I've got location sharing on. I could follow her to this mystery meeting. Okay, weirdo. If I just watch my phone, I could go out with Spencer and follow Leah. Oh, shit, dude. Oh, God, what do I do? I feel like we gotta do both. How much is 30? Oh, God. Why do you gotta do... Oh, wait. For 20, I have 8 diamonds right now. I can do 22. That's exactly enough. Maybe there is a god. We're doing both, dude. I'm spending all my diamonds, dude. Oh, sorry, I can't talk. All right, so we're going on a date. Cool. Chris Fucker seriously hasn't been this quiet since we were partners, actually. Guess we have good chemistry. Speaking of which, ready to slay our big scene? I'm kissing everybody, dude.
No one's safe.
Coo, coo. I know it's like a baby coo sound, but it's very funny if he's like, coo, coo. You're just such an amazing person. You got Spencer to admit his true feelings. Yes! Rock and roll, dude. Coo, coo. I should still be in time to catch the mystery meeting. Oh, I think I hear Leah. Oh my God, I think I hear Leah. Dad. Say, kid, you want to go inside and grab a pint? Dad, I'm 18. I don't drink. Well, how about an ice cream sundae? I'm good. Just spit it out, Dad. He has ice cream in his mouth. Okay, fine. I wanted it, but alright. Since you asked, could you float me a little cash? Aw, you scumbag. Hey, can you float me a little cash? I spent it all on diamonds. There's this new game called Episode, and it's really awesome. I'll get a job and start making those payments again. Really. Is he related to fucking Spencer? He keeps doing that. And then hand down, and then right back up, and hand down, and right back up again. You know, I thought you walking out on us was the worst thing you could do, but now I know it wasn't. Don't give me some speech. What do you know about any of this? I do know, Dad. I know because I fell in love. Love? Oh my god. I mean, Kurtis has gone above and beyond to deal with my crap. Whatever, why am I even trying to explain this to you? Here's all the money I got. Good luck, Dad, and goodbye. Thanks, kid. Later that night. Okay, so I'm having a dream, or a flashback. Kurtis, it's just one night. This is Justin Bieber in 2013. Another nightmare. I wonder if Gina's still up. Kurtis, it's like 2 a.m. You okay?
Wah, wah. I was in rush hour. Wah.
I had a new nightmare. Tony and I were fighting about something before the crash. Do you think that's what made him leave? Tony leaving town 3 years ago was a grade A asshole. Okay, so Episode, you can say asshole if you put those little money signs, but when I say Chris Fucker, I'm the bad guy? How long is this fucking episode, man? Buzz buzz. Tony! What'd he say? What did Tony say? Okay, so Tony texted me and then I died and then someone stole my baby. Spent more money that I didn't want to for stupid shit that doesn't matter at all. But here we are, dude. It's quarantine. What else am I gonna do? If you like the video, press a button. Just any of the buttons. Leave a comment, let me know if you want to see a part 3, even though it'll happen. I want to get through this whole baby project thing. Description, check it out for all the shit I do. You know, my Twitter, Instagram, podcast, merch, all that bullshit. Oh, I'm also Twitch streaming now, so check out my Twitch. I actually have to go though, because I hear Leah, and I want to listen to what's going on. Hey there, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's very good to see you again. See what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video. So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting, okay? Folks! Been a while. I'll admit it, okay? I was away on vacation. I was in Mexico for a week. I was out of office, you know, hold my calls. Just kidding. And I got the absolute worst sunburn I've ever gotten in my life. And I'm still fucking peeling, dude. Check it out. Oh, look at that, dude. Look at that flake of skin, dude. But I'm back. All right. And while I was on vacation, I saw a lot of people vacationing, obviously. I saw a lot of people living it up, you know, taking a break from their busy lives. And I saw a lot of drinking when I was away. Mostly I saw a lot of dads drinking, you know the drinking dads, the ones with the goatees and the fast sunglasses and the cargo shorts. And they're just pounding back Labatt Blues at 9 a.m. because, you know, finally a break from the wife, you know? Take my wife, please. Where's that divorce I ordered, you know? And I'm not roasting someone for drinking a lot of alcohol. You know, we all do that.
If we're over the legal drinking age, of course.
Drinking is sick, dude. I'm not saying it's not. Drinking is fucking rad, you know? There's nothing, dude, there's nothing like a good old-fashioned cocktail. You got your Manhattans, you got your Moscow Mules, you got your Negronis, dude. Yeah, that's Negronly thing I'm gonna be drinking. Just kidding, I don't like those. I just thought the joke would be funny, but I was wrong. Okay, so drinking, it's a lot of fun, right? Whoa, hand me that beer. But like literally everything else, it's good in moderation, right? And recently there's been a certain glamorization around consuming copious amounts of alcohol for some reason, and it's not very good. You know, you've got the pages like Barstool Sports, who just fucking suck. And you got Total Frat Move. You guys know those guys, right? Total Frat Move. Dude, you remember back in university when I joined this super misogynistic Greek cult? Oh, dude. That was such a total frat move of you. And you know what? I'm ashamed to say it. I've laughed at these videos before, you know? Someone drinks too much and they fall down. Classic comedy. But you know when you're watching one of those videos and you're like, you know, This is funny, but I'd love to see the content of them drinking all the beer that made them fall down. Look no further. That content fucking exists. People drinking alcohol in front of a camera. And that's it.
Wow.
I've seen this over the last few months and I've wanted to make a video about it for a while because it's just so fucking baffling to me. And I'd love to take a closer look at it. I don't know, maybe I'll start to understand why these videos are so popular. So there are a bunch of these accounts, but I've narrowed it down to 2, and they're going to be the subjects of today's video. First up, his name on Instagram is @SteveWillDoIt. And what will Steve do? Let's fucking look, I guess.
I love me some vodka Sprite this time of year. It's a little pre-game drinky poo. Get a little drunky poo on pretty quick.
So this has 2 million views. A man who looks like he's about to explode, pouring a bunch of vodka down his throat, and basically puking at the end. It's just gotta be so awkward filming this, you know? I'm good. Keep drinking it. Okay. Oh. Like he's basically shoe nice if he was a frat boy. So shoe not nice. And I hope everyone's on the same page as me and thinking that this is just super fucking weird. So let's take a look at the comments. Bro, we need to level up like this guy. Puts us to shame. Bet. Yeah, dude. You gotta do that. Oh, you wanna be my friend? You better straight up get fucking alcohol poisoning, my guy. Yeah, dude. You gotta have no liver, alright? Liver, I hardly know her, you know? Stupid. Alright. Okay, let's take a look at this one where he drinks, he shotguns a Four Loko with hot sauce in it.
This is the shotgun snorkel with hot sauce.
That's my favorite part of all these fucking videos, man. Him almost fucking puking at the end of every single one. I gotta do that with my videos, dude. Alright, make sure to fucking press the like button, comment, blah, whatever the fuck I say at the end of videos. Alright, bye. God, that's so fucking crazy, dude. I mean, I will say this. It is very impressive, I guess, that he can hold all this down, I guess. But you're not showing maybe like 30 seconds to a minute after this video, you know, where he's absolutely just projectile vomiting all over the room. You don't see that. Show me that fucking video, dude. I think Steve Will Do It should change his name to Steve Will Vomit. Quick fix, dude. Okay, let's take a look at his bio and see if he explains how he does all these things. I am a trained professional. Do not attempt anything you see on this page. Okay. Steve, thank you. That's nice of you to put that. I'm just wondering where you can train to be a professional at this, you know? Like, where can you get your degree in fucking liver failure? Is that a thing? Maybe the school's in Liverpool or something? Fuck you, that was a great joke, alright? Like, to train, instead of going to a gym, they go to, like, just a fucking bar.
Ready to train, dude. I don't need a treadmill. I need a tread Miller Lite.
I guess he's framing it as, like, he's a professional at just, like, putting a bunch of crap into his body. Like, I understand that, but also the other way they're kind of advertising it is just like, fuck it, dude. I'm crazy, bro. Send it, dude. Send it. Fuck it. I'm a savage, bro. I will do it because I'm Steve. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking too much about it. It probably is just mindless content. But God, it's just so weird, you know? So we all know Steve will do it. But has anyone ever stopped to ask, should Steve do it? We'll put Steve on the back burner right now. And we'll go to our next subject.
This person's name is Jesse Sims Official. Just in case you saw any other Jesse Sims account and you were wondering if it was the official one or not. So she posts similar videos to our good friend Steve, but she also posts other content. She doesn't limit herself to that. I mean, we're gonna focus on the videos, but this fucking picture, dude, sorry. Hey guys, I'm editing right now and I missed a joke. Ass station. Dang it. Okay. Back to the video. Okay, let's take a look at one of her videos, shall we? This one's called Drinking in Public. Tag a savage. Breaking the law. Tag a savage, dude. Tag someone who gets publicly intoxicated. Okay, aside from the fact that that whole fucking dude savage, when you're just straight up being an asshole, that's not savage, dude. Alright, that's just straight up what I said, you're being an ass. In a library, look at how much fucking beer she just spilled in that nice library. Some fucking old librarian is gonna come walking down the aisle being like,
Oh, great. Awesome. Someone fucking spilled a bunch of shit all over the place. Was it that fucking Jesse Sims Official girl again? God. What am I gonna do? She's a savage.
Like, I feel like she's probably super annoying to bring out to, like, nice dinners, right? Like, everyone is just hanging out, enjoying each other's company. There's a bottle of wine for everybody to share. But nope, not for Jesse Sims Official.
This is such a nice night. I'm so happy that we all got to come out and do this. Like, this wine is great. And hey, Jesse, stop!
Jesse,
oh my fuck! Seriously, why do you fucking do this every time? It's not even like it's gross. It's annoying. What are you even doing?
Tag a savage.
How do we tag someone? This is real life.
All right, let's watch another one.
In LA, we like organic shit, bitch.
Like, it's just so awkward to watch, you know? Like, usually when you're watching some videos, you know, you laugh, you make a face at whatever's going on, you know? But this is just like, okay, she's putting alcohol into an avocado, okay, now she's drinking that, okay, now she's drinking that, alright. Okay. Avocado, more like avocado-don't. Film that video.
Holy guacamole, yeah!
Okay, let's watch one more video, alright? And this one's mood AF. So mood, dude. Mad Eye Moody. Just too much wine. Hey, that's too big. Oh. Classic comedy, dude. This is the same shit as that fucking pizza video that we talked about on my bonus episode of my podcast, but that's neither here nor there. Drinking a bunch of alcohol is not a personality trait to Jesse and Steve, alright? Both of y'all. Also, there's no real way to prove that these are real, you know? Like they say, I've seen in the comments and stuff, people said like, oh, you heard it crack, so it's new, and there's no way that it could be a fake thing. But you know what? I'm gonna prove to you how easy it is to fake one of these videos. So here's my video from Kurtis Will Do It. What's good, guys? It's me, Kurtis Will Do It. I'm here today doing this wine bottle chug challenge. Pretty nervous, man, but let's see if we can fucking do it, shall we? All right, I'm just gonna open this. Oh, hold up to the mic so you can hear the crack here.
Legit. Legit. Oh man, alright. Bottoms up. Fuck. Alright, fucking tag a savage.
See? Easy as shit, dude. Kurtis will do it. And I'll do it better. Tag a savage, dude. Tag me. Like, I just don't understand this content at all, you know? Like, you're showing the boring, unfunny part of drinking. You know, the funny part is when they're drunk and they're doing stupid stuff like, oh, dude, I'm so drunk, I fell down. Like, watching these videos, it's just, to me, it's the same as watching, like if you were to get ready to watch, like, a basketball game, and then it just showed the locker room. That's the part before all the entertaining shit happens, you know? Or if I showed, like, a full unedited clip of my video when I do the fucking two-person scenes. Nobody wants to see that. I'm character A saying something to character B. Alright. I'm character B saying something in response to character A. Nobody wants to see that, dude. It's not funny. I don't want to watch any more of these videos. I think you guys get the gist, and it's just like, I'm bored, you know? I'm bored watching them. It's nothing cool. That's content, dude. I think for the most part, if you're like an adult and you watch this, I think you're on the same page. You're like, what the fuck? This is so weird and gross as shit. But I've made this point before in my other videos about shitty, stupid Instagram content. Like, there are a lot of young, impressionable people on that app right now. And they'll watch this video, they'll see all the views, they'll see all the comments being like, oh, this guy's sick. Whoa, we gotta drink like this guy. And then in their head, they'll be like, oh, okay. Drinking a lot makes me cool. Got it. Nice. All right, got it. Alcoholism. Sick. Obviously, that's an extreme, but, you know, people are impressionable these days. You just never know, right? I know they put, like, disclaimers and stuff, but still, like, when has that ever worked? When has a don't try this at home ever worked? And this may sound, like, hypocritical because, like, binge drinking is a thing, you know? A lot of people do it. I do it, you know? I go out and, you know, you drink a lot to get drunk, you know? That happens, you know? But there's a difference between finishing a bottle of wine in one night and finishing a bottle of wine in one gulp and then having it filmed and then putting it on your Instagram account, you know? Very different things. And it's just so goddamn awkward, okay? It's so hard to watch. Oh, sure, young impressionable minds will be forever ruined by this, but it's just so awkward, dude. That's the real problem here. If Steve really will do it, stop making these videos, alright? And if you don't, then your name is wrong. You should change the Steve will do it to Steve will do most things, but not everything. Tag a savage, dude. Me. I'm the savage. Fred Savage. Yeah, in conclusion, the stuff is really weird, and I wanted to take a look at it and say why it's wrong and why it should stop, and have a few laughs along the way. And I hope we did that. That'll do it for this video. Thank you very much for watching. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button. 1 like equals 1 big glass of wine. So crazy. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought. Tag a savage if you want to. Might as well. That'd be pretty savage. Be so savage if you tagged a savage. And don't forget to press the subscribe button, because I make a video every single week, and they're so much fun, dude. And you get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video. So press subscribe button, join Kurtis Town today. Speaking of Kurtis Town, we got some great new Kurtis Town merch down in the description, so you can take a look at it, grab some. It's nice and good, and it's the best merch in the world. So there you go. That's a fact, dude. Also, down in the description, you can find links to my social media, my Instagram, my Twitter, links to my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. It's a lot of fun. If you enjoy my videos, you'll enjoy the podcast as well. You can listen to it for free on Spotify and iTunes, and there's also a Patreon for that podcast where you can hear the episodes a week early, and there's also a bonus monthly video episode. All right, thank you very much for watching. I've been Kurtis Conner. I'll see you next week. I gotta go butt chug some hot sauce. Bye-bye. Hey guys, thank you so much for watching. If you want to see more from me, you can click right on the screen. You can watch more shit from me, and don't forget to press the subscribe button. All right, I'll see you next week. Peace out. Testing, testing. We in this bitch. Finna get crunk.
Eyebrows on fleek, the fuck. All right. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos. So press that subscribe button for an extra greeting. All right, folks. All right, I'm back. It's episode 5. If you haven't watched the last 4 episodes of me playing episode, I don't know. I'll be honest with you, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I'll sum it up really quick. I play Kurtis. I'm a bisexual theater kid. I'm doing the baby project right now. I got paired up with Leah, the new girl, and we're taking care of this fake baby. I got in a car accident and lost my memory, apparently. My boyfriend who disappeared, hired Cody Simpson to keep tabs on me. And the last episode ended with my friend Gina finding out a huge secret about Leah. But yeah, that's where we're at. I can't wait till I'm done this series. I get tweets and messages every day telling me to post another episode video. So here we are. So we're on episode 9 of 15. Hopefully I'll do 3 episodes today, and then we'll do a big finale after this video. So cheers. Cheers to this. Let's fucking see what happens. Posture. Posture check. Can't spell posture without POS, because I'm a piece of shit. And of course it costs a fucking pass to play it. Yeah, makes sense. Have you done this before? You already know I've never had a girlfriend, so this would be something serious. To me, very. Kurtis, I know you're the one I want to be with. Do you want the same thing? I want to... Okay, should we start off guns a-blazing? That's the way I've been doing it, so sleep with you. I want to sleep with you, Leah. What are you waiting for? What if it just showed it? What if it just showed the whole fucking thing? Wow, now I wish I'd gone underwear shopping. These are weeks old, I haven't washed them. Your week of piss and shit. Are you ready? Are you ready? Yes. Do you still want to do this? Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, very nice. Okay. This is a kid's game, right? Because that was just, my whole screen was just...
Vagina.
Was I okay? You were terrible. Honestly, you were terrible, all right? You suck. I'm sorry, I'm new at this, but I'll be better next time. Also, what's up with these legs? I thought it was just the jeans. It's under the jeans too. There's no knee. There's no need for a knee. It's thigh, shin, foot. Nothing connecting them. Get it checked out. Did you see where my shirt went? I threw it somewhere. Jesus, okay, chill. Just face in the vagina. I didn't see it. I think it's gone for good, but I've got a clean tee you can wear. Your fave tee? For real? And here we go. Here we go, episode. You're punching me in the balls and taking my fucking cash. Right out of the gate. No foreplay? No? No foreplay episode? You're just gonna fuck me? Just gonna fuck me right off the bat, huh? All right, I'll take it. Sure, I'll wear it with pride. Stupid fucking game. This means so much. Yeah, it's so dumb. I said this in the last episode, or one of the episodes. I don't know. If there was something you wanted to do, if a guy offered you a job, he was like, wow, you're rich. Okay, super mean. All right. Security? I mean, security. We're just at a coffee shop. I don't think your security would be here. Security. Okay. Security. I think this is the happiest I've ever felt. I've never been this happy. Aww. Trust me. Good night, Leah. Damn, that was quick. Good night. Have you heard from Tony? Not a word. Gina, come on. You think I can't tell when you're lying? Okay. She didn't tell me where she was, but she said her tendon was severed. No, not her tendon. The doctors say she'll never play lacrosse again. No! She said it's all your fault, Kurtis. She's not coming back. It's okay. I'm right here. You're just having a nightmare. A lacrosse nightmare, the worst kind. Oh no, not again. Do you still dream about Tony? Actually, yeah. Let's just try to sleep. If we ignore it, maybe it'll stop. Nice. Kurtis, I feel that. That is how I deal with all my problems. No, Kurtis, as long as you're with me, it'll never stop.
It's all because of me!
You weren't the one who crashed that night. I was. You weren't even in Riverside 3 years ago. You're right. I was on the east side. And I threw the party that night for the lacrosse team. You threw the party Tony was at? Holy shit.
Oh my God.
You need to tell me everything now. My dad's alimony check didn't come that month and we needed to make rent. I figured rich jocks plus booze equals enough cash for... What? What the fuck does that mean? So you don't have enough money for rent, so you throw a party to pay your rent? I don't think that would work. I thought meatheads would be able to handle their liquor. I was pushing drinks on them. What the fuck was your logic, Leah? Okay, I love that they just can't show the puke in this, because it's like for kids, right? Even though they'll show a fucking whole vagina on it. When I'm at a party and I drink too much, oh, this is a great party that you're throwing. You said to give you money for your rent? Oh, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Oh, I'm so drunk. I feel better now. But Tony got really wasted. He was trying to drive home, so I took his keys and looked through his phone for someone who could get him. He had you in his contacts as girlfriend. Does anyone have that? I don't think there's one person in real life who has it. If you have your significant other, like your boyfriend, girlfriend, saved in your phone as boyfriend or girlfriend, get out of here. Come pick me up. Too drunk to drive. Fast and Furious. Too drunk to drive. I should have apologized 3 years ago. I'm so sorry. I just wish sorry could give me those years back. And of course, again, just running all the time. Kurtis, the roads are icy. I just don't want you to get hurt. It's way too late for that.
Bitch.
Buzz buzz. Must be Gina. Gina. I have like 10 missed calls from her. Let's pull over and then call us be safe. Buzz buzz buzz. What is it, Gina? So regardless, I would have gotten a fucking accident, right? Right, episode? You're just toying with me. You're giving me the illusion of choice. Leah, is that you? Oh, it's fucking Tony. Look at his shoes. Called it. Every guy has the same haircut. All right, next episode. How long was I out? Relax, it was only a few minutes. Actually, should I give him an accent? I should give him maybe like an Italian one, because his name is fucking Tony, you know? Relax, it was only a few minutes. Don't tell me to relax, this is legit crazy. Hey, you should be thanking me, not yelling at me. I'm the one who called the ambulance. Bada bing, bada boom. So why come back at all? I was on my way to the house when I passed you on the road. Are you seeing anybody? Yeah, I'm seeing someone. Fuck you. I knew it. I never trusted that Spencer Smith. Now I'm Southern? What am I doing? I can't believe he do this to me. What are you talking about? I have to go take care of some loose ends. Swim with the fishes, huh? Just close your eyes. Yep, just sleep, fully clothed. That's normal. Arms at the side, fully clothed. Not a robot. Totally normal. Don't worry about the fact that you're all alone in a big dark house. Crack, crack. Someone outside her window selling crack. Crack, crack, get your crackhead. That's probably nothing, right? Leah just shivering outside someone's house. I knew you'd never be able to fall asleep in the big empty house all alone. I'm not having this conversation in front of the neighbors. You can come in for a minute. Uh-oh, they're gonna fuck. I don't need a babysitter right now. I need... No, I think you do, because you have a baby that you haven't fucking taken care of the last 3 episodes. I need my girlfriend. I know you don't need a babysitter. You're the strongest person I've ever met, and I've punched a car. I'm pretty fucking strong. How can I push away the only person who came when I needed someone? The one who really understands me. Episode. I hate your business model so much. And I hate your character models too. Their legs look so weird. And yet here I am. Do I pay? Do I get them? What's another $2.79? Sure, stay the night. I have no backbone. So sad. Didn't even pick the carpet. Every character in this is insane. Go to sleep, Leia. I would, but now I can't sleep. Maybe it's your guilty conscience. Or the fact that you're lying on a hardwood floor. Thank you. Yeah, get her in. You can sleep in my bed. I guess Leah already left. Oh well, that's probably for the best. Oh my god, what's that noise? Who goes there? Who else would it be? Good night, my beautiful husband. Have a good sleep. Good night. Sweet dreams. Good morning. Who the fuck is that? In my bed? What the hell's going on? Honey. Good morning. Why is he talking about honey? Is this a bee? Is this a full-on bumblebee next to me in my own bed? What do I do? I gotta kill him. I have to kill this bee right now.
Honey. Yeah, that's what you get for buzzing in my face, you little bumblebee. You're just a bee, and that's all you'll ever be. Oh, wait, you're my husband. Oh, man, I gotta stop doing this. Hold up, this is a robbery. So you think you can just waltz on in here and take our stuff, huh? You think you could come in here, pull my pants around my ankles, smack my balls around a bit, huh? Not gonna be that easy, sir. Honey, what's going on? There's that bee again!
Wait, where's Chris Fucker? Chris Fucker's not here? Oh, big shocker. These are the worst parents. They just forgot the baby at the scene of the car crash. Oh, holy shit. To be continued. I gotta wait 3 hours to play the next one. I gotta pay for more passes. If anyone's gonna make fun of me for buying diamonds, Megan Thee Stallion does it. Real hot girl shit. Oh shit! I got a warning that there's mature themes. I can't believe I forgot Chris Fucker. That's Chris Fucker. It's coming from that building. What if they go into the building, it's just a different baby? They're like, it's like a human baby. They're like, oh wait, never mind. That's not our baby. That's some fucking real baby. Get that out of here. And if that mockingbird don't sing, Earl's gonna buy you a diamond ring. Hello? You guys looking for a towed car? That, and you're singing to our homework assignment. Peanut belongs to you? Yes. I mean, Chris Fucker belongs to us. Bald guy. I guess all guys don't have the same haircut in this game. It's either Cody Simpson hair, shaved on the sides, or bald. That's it. Those are the 3 choices you have. Leah, I want to be together. Do you really think we can make it work? Dude, yes. Every episode, they're just like, I want to date you, but I don't know. And then they fuck, and then they're like, should we do this? I don't know. Let's have sex again, just to make sure. Idiots, man, grow up. Policeman, Earl, I got another one for you. Oh, what an adorable baby. Yeah, your hunk of junk outside? The toe's on me. Your perfect family lifted my spirits. See ya, bye. Leah, where are we going? Just trust me. Uh-oh. Leah, why are we at the lake? Well, that's beautiful. Wow. Well, you said my love probably wasn't even as deep as the lake, so we're gonna test it. Drowser. You can't jump in the lake. You're gonna freeze to death. Are you crazy? Yeah, I am. Crazy for you. Uh-oh. Okay. This is a big red flag. Don't do that. I'm not gonna just walk away from us, okay? And I'm short on rent, so I need to jump in the lake to pay for my rent. I'll do any crazy thing I can think of that might win. Okay. Let's try that again. I'll do any crazy thing I can think of that might win you back. There we go. I'd swim in this toxic swamp for you any day. Dude, that is beautiful. If you're texting like your crush, this is a good line. Send them, I'd swim in this toxic swamp for you any day. Send that exact message to them and they're yours. Tweet me the screenshot if you did it. What is it you wanted to show me? I've been making a video diary since the day I came to Riverside. And it kind of ended up being about you. You've been filming it all year and it's about me? All right, let's see it. Here goes, my best attempt at that famous Kurtis voiceover. You notice I do that? Of course, I notice everything about you. I notice everything. Everything. All right, here goes. First day at Riverside High. Hey, there I am. Remind me why I had to transfer here again, Mom? Honey, you're gonna be the first Gibbs to go to college. Oh, so that cop didn't go to college? Weird. Feel like they should. As long as you promise not to play your classic police escort trick when you walk me to class. Sure, honey, I promise. I gotta go arrest people for small amounts of marijuana. Bye, honey. Here we have the elusive Curtis Taylors in her natural habitat, the stage. Curtis, you look amazing in that dress. I hope I can get the courage to tell you how beautiful you are someday. This is fucking so creepy. Oh my God.
You look so beautiful. I hope I can tell you one day.
If you look behind you, there's a wall. And written in my blood is a poem for you. Let me just say, I know how this looks. Oh my God, Leah, what the fuck? Okay, so much has changed since my last history. I can't believe it, we're dating. I just ruined everything. Okay, this is a roller coaster, man. I should have told you the first time we talked, Curtis. I made a huge mistake and I'll never be able to erase that. Will you ever be able to forgive me? I know you love being the star of your own movie and I wanted you to know you're the star of mine too. I want to, I don't know, push her back into the lake? That was fucking weird. Buzz buzz. SOS, play disaster. My place now. Leah, we have to table this. I need to get to Gina's. Happy 18th birthday to my favorite goddess. Hey, Leah, happy birthday. It's your birthday. Surprise. Welcome to your surprise party, Kurtis. Were you surprised? I really was. Aren't you in your theme B-Day outfit? We're all doing colors of the rainbow and you're not. It's a surprise. Surprise! Oh, no, it's your birthday! Yay! Oh my god, birthday party! Hold on. Why aren't you dressed like your favorite Star Wars character? This is a Star Wars themed party. You didn't get the memo? What do you mean? No one told me. This is a surprise. How dare you? Get out. Get out. Are you serious? Leave. All right, I'm leaving. I have the high ground. Don't try it, Anakin. You threw me a surprise party and picked out my birthday present together? Wow. Oh damn, Gina hitting that whip. All right. You look red hot. Seconded. Happy birthday, Kurtis. Will you wear it to the party and complete the rainbow? Say yes. We'll even let Gibbs stay in our rainbow if you'll have her. Rock the rainbow with all my besties? Let's go over this. I'm wearing the dress right now. So I have to pay diamonds to keep wearing the dress, or I have to not pay any diamonds to change back it. Hey, episode, if you were a guy, I'd kick you in the balls. You know what? How about this? I'll just wear what I had on. Fuck you, episode. I'm not falling into your dang tricks. Cody Simpson. Hey, Kurtis, happy birthday. Happy feels like a strong word. What's he doing here? Hey, step aside, Spence. Whoa. Yeah, I don't think you're allowed to do that. All right, well, that's it. Holy shit, I need a breather. How about we hear a word from today's sponsor? Oh boy, do I love a good story. That's pretty evident based on the video you just watched. And that's why I love the sponsor of today's video, Audible. Audible is the leading provider of spoken word entertainment and audiobooks, ranging from bestsellers and new releases to celebrity memoirs, motivational, languages, and now podcasts. They got it all. And if you were on the fence before about giving Audible a try, I'm about to push you off of that fence, all right? In like a chill way. Audible just launched Audible Plus, which allows full access to their Plus catalog, which is filled with thousands and thousands of select originals, audiobooks, and podcasts, including ad-free versions of popular shows as well as exclusive series. And you can listen offline, anywhere, anytime, with the free Audible app. It can be installed on all smartphones and tablets, and you can listen across devices without losing your spot. I decided to use my Audible credit this month to get Alex Trebek's memoir entitled The Answer Is. It's actually narrated by Alex Trebek and Ken Jennings. And I also realized I had an extra credit from a few months ago that I didn't use. Doof. So I went ahead and got John Cleese's autobiography entitled So Anyway. And I think that's my favorite part about Audible. You know, if you don't use your credit one month, it just carries over to the next one. And folks, now is the best time to give Audible a try. Because with Audible's holiday offer, you are getting their best offer of the year. If you give them a try right now, Audible is only $4.95 a month for your first 6 months. And that price includes the entire immediate access to Audible Plus. And after your first 6 months, it's still only $7.95 a month to download and stream thousands of all-you-can-listen audiobooks, originals, and podcasts, including the Audible Plus plan. And getting started is so easy. Just visit audible.com/KurtisTown or simply text KurtisTown to 500-500. Thank you to Audible for sponsoring yet another one of my videos. Hope you guys check them out. Like I said, this is literally like the best time to do it if you're gonna do it. And you should, because it also supports me and my channel, so everybody wins. So again, that is audible.com/KurtisTown or just text KurtisTown to 500-500. All right, back to me. If you like the video, press the like button. And actually, one like equals one gem for me, so I don't have to keep spending my fucking money on it. Yeah, leave a comment. Let me know what other games I can play once I'm done with episode, because we're almost done, all right? You can press the subscribe button if you want, because I make a video all the time. I make a video all the time. As soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. But yeah, you can check the description for the other things I do. My Instagram, my Twitter, my podcast, merch, all that stuff. All right, thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. I have to go. I have to throw a big party here to pay my rent. So see ya. Hey there, welcome to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos, so press that subscribe button for an extra greeting. All right, Folks, please no comments about how stupid my hair looks. I haven't had a haircut in a while, and neither have you, so shut up. You're the hostile way to start the video, I'm sorry. You guys ready to get deep? Huh? I don't think you are. I don't think you're prepared for how deep we're gonna go today, okay? Even James Cameron in his little tiny submarine would go, wow, dude, this is deep. And whenever I see like a photo or something that is meant to be taken seriously, and then it has like a deep message and stuff, my first reaction is to just make jokes about it, because I use comedy as a defense mechanism, so I don't have to confront my own issues and worries head on. But you know, I can appreciate when people try to make content that has like a deep message, you know? Like, perfect example would be the movie Parasite. That movie perfectly depicted poverty and problems with class struggle. It did it in a very beautiful, clever way, okay? But there's a lot of content, mostly on the internet, that is known as fake deep. Kind of speaks for itself. It's content that's trying to be deep, but it just falls way short. And just a little over a year ago, I made a video about fake deep content, and it's actually like one of my best videos I've ever made. Well, just in terms of views, I don't know. That's subjective, I guess. So according to my watch that I'm not wearing, it's sequel time. So this is Fake Deep 2, Going Deeper. Just realized how gross of a name that is, so let's not call it that. Let's just call it 2. You invade this pristine world, claiming it as your own simply by your presence. You slaughter innocent animals for their hides and their flesh. You devastate the landscape and gouge out the earth to build your monuments to vanity. And yet you call me the monster. Damn, that's pretty deep. Let's see who said this really meaningful quote. Creeper. Oh man. I really hope this is like a parody or just like someone trying to be funny, because if it's not, wow. Whoever made this, they probably fucking use their turn signals when they play GTA, dude. And you can't even do that in the game. That's not even a thing you can do. The controller grew a new button because they're like, fuck, this person is so lame, they need this. They're fucking pushing my buttons. It's just so funny to think like a Minecraft like activist, like whenever they play the game, they don't build anything. They just organize like huge protests. We will not stand for this injustice any longer. We must rename Minecraft to Ourscraft. Fuck nudes. Send me photographs of your aura. Oh fuck. Look, bae, I said I wanted photographs of your aura, okay? All those clothes you're wearing, making it hard for me to see which color you are radiating. So why don't you just take those off and send me another photo? Because I can't see your orifice. Okay, dude, this next photo, no joke, might be the funniest photo I've ever seen in my whole life. She was a poem, but he couldn't read. Poor Steve Harrington doesn't even know what this meme says. Even if he wanted to read this, he couldn't. Oh. She was a poem, but he was a fucking dumbass. When I see stuff like this, it's like, it's so good that it's like, there's no way that they're not joking, right? Because I just can't believe that at any point, from coming up with the idea to making it on Photoshop, and at no point they were just like, oh wait, hold on a second. This is the funniest photo I've ever seen in my entire life. At no point did they say that. This format is great though, it's very versatile. She was a soccer ball, but he was the goalie. She was a peanut, but he was allergic to peanuts. She gave him the divorce papers, but he couldn't read. Okay, so you guys understand what fake deep is now after we look at a few photos. I think you get the idea, but I think now it's time we address the elephant in the room. Something huge happened in the world of fake deep since my last video, and that is, of course, the movie Joker. I really enjoyed that movie. I thought it was really well done, but with the release of that film came a lot of weird, fake deep, inspirational photos featuring the Joker. But while I was looking for these fake deep, inspirational Joker pics, I stumbled across a very weird side of YouTube that's dedicated to these Joker quotes that obviously aren't actual quotes from the Joker, because obviously the Joker never said, bro, texting to lots of girls will make you a stud, not a billionaire. I don't remember that in any Batman movie, but there's a whole community on YouTube that unironically makes video montages of fake inspirational Joker quotes set to trap music. I am not joking. This is a real thing that's going on. Let's watch this one. It's called 17 Breakup Motivation Joker's Quotes, Inspirational Quotes to Help You Through a Worldwide Pandemic right now. But this is the worst thing that's going on currently in 2020. Dude, I'm losing my mind picturing someone who just got dumped out of like a 10-year relationship or something, and the first thing he does is go to YouTube and types in Joker quotes help break up. Okay, good. Okay, there's a video for that. Okay, good, thank God. There's just a Joker quote video for any situation. 17 Joker quotes to help you come to terms with the untimely death of your hamster. And obviously the funniest thing about these Joker quote videos, it's the fact that the Joker has never said any of these things, and he never will. They're just putting pictures of the Joker behind weird, super generic, inspirational quotes that anybody could come up with. But after I watched way too many of these, it got me thinking, what would it be like if the Joker actually said these things? So to answer my question, I went on Fiverr, and I hired an aspiring voice actor to say some of these quotes as Heath Ledger's Joker. So, here's that.
You gotta be a beast. That's the only way they'll respect you. If you knock me down, you better kill me. Because when I woke up, you're so fucking dead. Every problem comes with some sort of solution. If it doesn't have any solution, it's a girl. Me chasing you, bitch. Read it backwards. 80% of boys have girlfriends. Rest of 20% have brain.
No exaggeration, that is the best money I've ever spent. Okay, let's look at some more. She believed that this is freedom, but she did not know that she has lost her security things. A silent message for modern females. I like that they put silent message for modern females, because sometimes I'll look at a photo and I'll just be like, too loud, turn it down! But I've been saying this for a while, dude. Listen up, modern females. You're always crawling out of your skeleton and leaving your skeleton upside down and sad, all alone. And you're on the ground like a weird little pile of skin and organs. Stop losing your security things. Also, aren't turtles like... Turtles can't come out of their shell, right? That's like part of their body? So I don't know what animal that is. That just stole a turtle's shell and is standing on top of it. Hold up. Okay, next one. When you turn 13, you learned a new emotion. Sadness. Yep. Nobody under the age of 13 has ever been sad. That is impossible. If you see a frowning, crying baby, you shove that baby and you go, hey, stop lying to me, okay? You ain't 13 yet, bitch. When I was 7 years old and I found out that my great-grandfather died, I wasn't crying because I was sad that I lost a man that I looked up to and loved a lot. Nuh-uh. I was crying because I couldn't read. I'm kidding, obviously. You can be sad when you're a kid. If my great-grandfather is watching this video from heaven, I'm sorry. I love you. And when you died, it made me sad. Weird way to bring the video down. It's fine. Well, it's not. Okay, let's move on. Before Corona, watch TV. During Corona, watch TV. After Corona, watch TV. Bro, I should have put on fucking water wings before I looked at this photo, because
I think I'm in the deep end, dude.
this, if you don't get it, you need like, you gotta be really smart to get this photo. I know, so some of you might not. I get it because I'm smart, but so here's what it is. We're all just fucking sheeple with our eyes glued to the boob tube, okay? Stop watching TV, all right? Read book. TV bad, book good. We've been over this. Even though this is the one time that it's actually more than okay to stay at home and watch TV all day.
You're still a dumbass.
I know this is about coronavirus, but it'd be very funny if this was actually about the beer. Whoa. Whoa. Cool. Whoa! Okay, now we're getting into the deep tweet section, and these are always good. I heard someone say, marry a man who runs to God when you have problems, not to other women. I felt it. Okay, so they're saying it's bad whenever someone is in a relationship and whenever there's a problem, they run to a different woman. And that's true, that's bad. You shouldn't do that. But what you should do instead is run to God and sleep with him, I guess?
Come, my child.
That's the answer, okay? Whenever you got a problem, you go to a church, it is any church, and you get down on your knees, all right? And you wet your whistle, and you suck. Come to God's will. By sucking his dick. Dude, don't be deep on Twitter, you know? That's like putting a comic strip in the obituaries part of the newspaper. Hey, like, hey man, you're in the wrong section, bro. I guess that's like the beauty of Twitter though, right? You could see like a really like deep, meaningful tweet and you go like, wow, that was, I felt that, wow. And then like you scroll down for like 1 second and it's a tweet from like lizardfuck420 that says, I really haven't wiped my booty hole in weeks. That's the beauty of Twitter, dude. All right, here's another deep tweet that really pissed me off.
The right person will make you fall in love with yourself too. Read that again. Okay. The right person will make you fall in love with yourself too. Read that again. Okay. The right person will make you fall in love with yourself too. The right person will make you fall in love with yourself. The right person will make you fall in love with yourself. The right person will make you fall in love with yourself. The right person will make you fall in love with yourself. Hey, it's me, Kurt. Those tweets really bug me. I've seen so many tweets that end with, read that again. Hey. Fuck you. Hey, straight up, fuck you, man. No. I read the tweet. That's it. Hey, read that again. What? Read that again. Read what? This tweet I just read? Read that again. Read what again? Read that again. I don't get it. I don't know what you're saying. No, don't cry. I'm talking about my book. That again. Oh. I can't read though. Yeah, me neither. Okay, I feel like if we're gonna talk about fake deep content, we gotta talk about the king, Noah Centineo. There was, of course, that really deep, profound speech that he had at the People's Choice Awards.
And before I go, I just want to say, it matters not what you've done, but what you do with what you've done for others.
In his defense, I think award show speeches are inherently awkward, but you really only have to say, hey, thanks, see ya. I don't really know what he was trying to say here, right? It matters not what you've done, but what you do with what you've done for others. So let's dissect this, okay? Let's figure it out what he means with an example. It matters not what you've done, okay? So say you just gave 20 bucks to a homeless guy. That doesn't fucking matter, dude. That doesn't mean shit. Okay, it matters what you do with that homeless man for others. This is what Noah Centineo is saying. Do not give money to a homeless man unless you are prepared to open a small antique shop with that homeless man and provide antiques to the local neighborhood. That is the translation of Noah Centineo's speech. And I'd have to disagree. Noah is really the epitome of fake deep. Like, I don't really know what goes on in his head, but let's read one of his recent Instagram captions. The immaculate attention you give to surfaces under those rocks that most of us just skip across the lakes of our viewers' minds without a thought other than how many can I get? That's why I would love you, whoever you are, whenever you are. Bro, I swear he has just a hat full of different words that he could possibly use for a caption, and he eats the little pieces of paper one by one. He waits a while, shits them out, looks in the toilet bowl, and whatever words are in the poop, he's like, yep, that's my caption. Because that is no joke, literally the shittiest caption I've ever read. And I'm not alone here. The comments on this are ruthless. What? I think he's trying to communicate. Maybe if we put him in rice. Hey man, they hated Jesus, so who am I to say?
You're gonna show me how you squirt or what?
Yes, I am Squirtus. Alright, we'll finish this off with a couple videos that I found on TikTok. I don't even know what to say to introduce them, so let's just watch them. Help! Help! Why no one can hear me? I could feel something down there. Wow. Okay, so the moral of this, the takeaway, no one cares about you unless you turn into a shiny little rock. Then people will pay attention to you because they feel something down. How did he feel that? This account just does these videos, that's it, and they're all bonkers to say the least. Help! Help! Come up! I find a way to save you. I can feed the crocodile with the elephant's nose. Ah! I'm really sorry that I'm subjecting you guys to this because now you're only going to be thinking about these for the rest of time. But I guess the lesson here is never chop an elephant's nose off because an elephant never forgets. And also you'll fall into a pit and die. Thank you. Wait, antlers. Give me your antlers. Whoa! Wait, skateboard. Give me your skateboard! Like, where on earth does this take place, right? Where an animal is just like, don't worry, I'm a bridge first and a gazelle second. Here you go. That's why bridges, like, collapse sometimes, right? Cause they ain't gazelles, bro. That's what we need. The famous Golden Gate Gazelle. The Gazelle to Terabithia. I guess these are actually like literally really deep because every single video features someone falling down into a deep bottomless pit. So they took it pretty literally and I respect that. Okay, I think that's all we'll look at today. I think I learned too much. I'm too smart now, so I gotta go lay down. While I do that, let's hear a word from today's sponsor, Raycon.
Do you like listening to music, podcasts, audiobooks for hours and hours? Of course you do. There's nothing else to do nowadays. And if you're listening to stuff for a long time, you want to make sure whatever's in your ear is comfortable. And that's where Raycon comes in. Raycon is a longtime friend of the channel, but if you've never heard of them, listen up. And if you have heard of them, still listen up, please. Raycon's everyday E25 earbuds are their best model yet, with 6 hours of playtime, seamless Bluetooth pairing, more bass, and a more compact design that gives you a nice, noise-isolating fit. It also comes in new, fun colors, and unlike some of your other wireless options, Raycon earbuds are both stylish and discreet, with no dangling wires or stems. Other wireless earbuds I've tried were always running out of battery super quick, and I was always worrying if I had to charge them or something. It was annoying. But Raycon's compact carrying case can charge the earbuds 4 times on a single charge. And just because they're high quality doesn't mean you gotta break the bank too. Raycon earbuds start at about half the price of any other premium wireless earbuds on the market, and they sound just as amazing as other top audio brands you know. And don't just take my word for it, celebrities like Snoop Dogg and Cardi B are obsessed with Raycons. Can you blame them? No. Raycons are great for working from home, working out, and listening to music and podcasts for hours without driving your housemates crazy. And this sounds pretty snazzy, right? Well, it gets even snazzier, believe it or not. Raycon has hooked up the great citizens of Kurtistown with a great deal. All you gotta do is click the link in my description for 15% off your order. But yeah, again, 50% off your order. Check out the description. Thanks again to Raycon for sponsoring this video. I hope you check them out. And that's it. See ya. Nice. All right, that's gonna do it for this week's video. I hope you enjoyed it. That was fun, man. I forgot how funny those fucking photos were. So yeah, if you enjoyed the video, please press that like button, because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 gazelle bridge that I will build with my bare hands. Comment down below, let me know what you thought of the video. If you want me to do a part 3 in another year, I guess. And yeah, press the subscribe button, because once you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. Yeah, check the description for the other stuff I do. You can check my Instagram, my Twitter. I got a weekly podcast. I got merch down there, my Twitch. All right, that's it. I hope you enjoy the video. I have to go though. I gotta go open up my small antique shop. So, see ya.
Hey guys, I got some shows coming up. All new material. I'm going to Phoenix, Arizona, Louisville, Kentucky, and Appleton, Wisconsin. It's going to be so much fun, and tickets are available right now, so click the link in the description. Alright, thanks. Enjoy the video.
Hey, don't click on anything on the screen right now. I pranked you. You should do that. Please.
Hi, sorry, really quick before the video starts, got a few things to go over. First off, Dallas, Texas. My show on November 20th at Majestic Theater sold out very quickly, so we added another show. So click the link in my description and grab a ticket before they're gone forever. And speaking of doing something before it's gone forever, the ocean is dying. That's why there is a fundraiser attached to this video to save the ocean. As of today, Mr. Beast and Mark Rober have launched Team Seas, and for every dollar that is donated, they will remove 1 pound of trash from the ocean. They're trying to raise $30 million, which would take 30 million pounds of trash out of the ocean. So if you're able to donate, please donate what you can. That'd be great. All right, now hopefully Mr. Beast will stop DMing me, telling me how much he loves me. It's honestly, it's embarrassing, man. Okay, stop it. Okay, that's it. Enjoy the video. Sorry guys. Okay, ghosts? Yep, it's that time of year again. Halloween. Funny enough, that's also what I say every time I go pee. Halloween. Halloween is the one day a year where it's socially acceptable to just knock on a stranger's door and demand that they give you a little kiss. Aww. On the lips. And I imagine that trick-or-treating is gonna be weird, you know, because of like COVID and stuff. So this year, I'm doing something different. To avoid strangers ringing my doorbell, making me sick, or vice versa, I'm gonna put 1 single lollipop on my porch. It's gonna be propped up in a nice stand, and all the neighborhood kids can come by, take a single lick, and then go. Unfortunately, I'm too old to go trick-or-treating now. So the way that I like to celebrate Halloween is
with a horror movie. I love horror movies. They're so much fun. Midsummer is one of my favorite movies of the last 10 years. I loved watching Goosebumps and Are You Afraid of the Dark growing up. And even though watching 13 Ghosts with my older sisters when I was 7 years old made me cry for like 4 years, I still love horror movies to this day. There's just something so fun about like watching something that you know is gonna ruin the next little bit of your life. I'm sure that's why you watch my videos. So to celebrate Halloween and the beauty of horror movies, I figured we should watch one. And the horror movie that we are watching today is called Dear Evan Hansen.
You need to leave!
I'm joking. I haven't seen the movie. I'm sure it's fine. The actual movie that we're going to be watching today is called Goblin. And I never even heard of this movie until I tweeted asking you guys to send me some bad/weird scary movies for me to watch on my channel. So shout out Jesse for sending this movie to me, because I watched the entire thing and it's a movie. It's definitely a movie. And dude, the ending of this movie is, no exaggeration, one of the craziest things I've ever seen in my life. It's like up there with the goat story ending. I know, a bold claim, but trust me, okay? You're gonna want to stick around for that. So Goblin came out in 2020. It didn't come out in theaters, but it came out. It came out somewhere. I don't know where, but it came out. And here's the synopsis. A young woman fights to protect her son from her abusive new husband and a ferocious creature lurking in the shadows. Jeez, I wonder if the ferocious creature is a goblin. That would be pretty funny if the movie was called Goblin, but like the ferocious creature in question was like a great white shark. Okay, enough of me talking. I'm gonna be talking throughout the whole video, but let's watch the movie. So the movie starts off with a neighborhood couple walking their dog Schnoopsy around the block. And right off the bat, we already get some god-awful audio.
And you're gonna get some of my Weight Watcher meals with me. Yes, you are. You need to lose some weight.
Huh? The fuck did you just say? Is Josh Richards holding the boom mic for this movie? And then we hear the dog Schnoopsy scream and growl off camera. And then it disappears into a bush somewhere. So yeah, something kind of weird's going on. And this next scene is where we meet the main characters of this movie. We've got Sarah. She's the mom, and her son, Sam, and their dog Pistol. So Sarah's ex-husband, Sam's real dad, was in the military, and he died. Now they're moving into a new house with Sarah's new husband, Danny, and Danny's son, who's aptly named Danny Jr. And let me tell you, Danny Jr. is a piece of shit. Danny Jr. is basically what every boomer thinks of when they think of like a typical teenage boy. He's always listening to heavy metal, he's rude, and he wears shorts with black socks. He's a nightmare. One might even call him a little fucking brat.
Little fucking brat.
See what I mean? So later that night, they're all having Chinese food, but they forgot Danny Jr.'s Beijing beef.
Where the hell's my Beijing beef?
Even though those are all closed containers with no labels or writing on any of them, so there's no real way to know if your Beijing beef is there or not. But still.
What the fuck?
And I know what you're thinking, okay? I know. But I'm not about to make fun of a child's acting, okay? I'm better than that. Like, I know this kid is a kid and all, but wow, he cannot act. Even if it is some of the worst line delivery I've ever seen in any movie ever.
We've got to go.
What?
Are you coming or not?
I've gotta eat.
I would never compare his acting skills to like a 9th grader in drama class who's only in drama class because the woodworking class was full. I'm better than that. And I'm better than him, okay? I am. Imagine that's why I'm making this video. I like auditioned to be Danny Jr. and I didn't get the part. But this is payback. This is why I started my YouTube channel. To get back at the director.
What the fuck?
But anyways, the doorbell rings and it's their neighbor across the street. And his name is Elias.
Welcome to the neighborhood.
He's a sweet old man, and he's actually going to be very important later in the movie, so remember him, okay? Even though it's hard to forget him because there's literally like 5 characters in this whole movie, so I think you're good. If at any point you're like, wait, who is that? I don't know. Go see a doctor. Okay, I want to take like a little break from talking about the plot thus far, and I want to talk about other things in the movie that really pissed me off. You know how movies have like music, you know, they play music to go along with the feel, the emotions that they're portraying in a particular scene, you know what I mean? You know, basic shit. They play this same song through the entire movie. And I'm not exaggerating. The shitty thing is, I don't even think it's a song, really. It's just a collection of weird sounds. And it happens over and over again throughout the entire movie, and I'm not fucking joking. It's just this the whole time. No matter what scene is happening, no matter what's going on, there's those noises. Obviously, they're trying to do what, like, successful horror movie makers do, where they'll use sound to, like, make the audience feel a little uncomfortable and scared and, like, you know, a little bit worried about what's gonna happen. But, like, hey man, you can use more than one track. You know, you're not a train, you're a movie. I mean, like, I'd like to think whoever edited this, like, had a good reason, like, why they did what they did.
All right, now we just need to add music, and this movie will be all done. Maybe I will meet that midnight deadline after all.
Dude, huge party at Daryl's tonight. You in? And you know I'd love to, but I have a deadline, and I just don't think I can make it tonight, man. Dude, you're always working. Live a little. I can't. If I go to the party, the movie won't get done, and it'll be released in an unfinished state, and some super chill YouTuber will make fun of it. Okay, whatever. You know what? Coming to Daryl's after all. So later that night, Sarah can't sleep, so she goes downstairs to make some tea when she hears a scary noise. And folks, this is our first sighting of the goblin.
Oh God! No!
That
Oh God!
literally sounded like it was in response to how bad the CGI is in this movie, dude. Sure, that would be scary, obviously, if that happened, but like, what was the goblin trying to do here? You know? I'm asking the real questions on this channel. What was the goblin trying to do? Like, it wasn't trying to get into the house or anything, right? You know what I mean? Like, he's just placing his hand on the window for no reason. Maybe goblins like windows. Ever think of that? And I think that's true, okay? You ever met a PC gamer? They love windows. And they're fucking goblins. They're straight up goblins. Makes sense. Hope you guys are doing okay after that really scary scene, but we're gonna keep going. So after this goblin sighting, Sarah's pretty shook up, for good reason.
Oh God!
But Danny comes to the rescue and just gaslights her to make her feel better, and it works like a charm.
We're in a new place, strange noises you're not used to.
No!
And charms don't work, so it doesn't work.
Whatever.
And then the next morning, there's some like animal control officers just absolutely raw dogging some evidence, and they're there because there's some reports of some wild animal who's going around eating the neighborhood dogs. But we all know what it is.
Oh God!
Goblin. I know you are. Say it.
Goblin.
While all this is going on, Sarah tells Elias what she saw last night.
Something was definitely here last night.
She said 5 minutes.
I can't talk to anyone right now. These kids are late for school.
Fuck, man. This editing is making me sick. That's coming from me. But anyways, before Sarah takes the kids to school, Sam says something to Elias, and that really scares him.
Did you see something too, young man?
Yeah, a green man.
What were you talking to that nice man about?
Just a green man.
Shrek. That would be pretty crazy. The whole movie went by and you didn't see the green man. At the very end of the movie, it just turns out to be Shrek the whole time. They just they just steal the IP from DreamWorks.
Onions have layers. Onions have layers. You get it. We both have layers.
Oh God!
Unfortunately, it's not Shrek. Sorry. It's the Hulk. So Sarah drops Sam off at school, and the door is open in this shot, and the door is closed in the next shot. Nice. Okay, and now we cut back to Sarah talking to Danny back at their house. And the first time I watched this scene, it made me laugh so fucking hard, so I really want to share it with you guys.
Slept right through my alarm.
Normally, we don't see large predators wander this far into town. And just remember, keep your pets and small children inside until this all blows over.
Hey man, who you talking to? Sarah and Danny are having a conversation. They're already talking. And then this police officer just starts talking to just the entire neighborhood, I guess, at a pretty tame volume too. Like they turn around, they're like, oh, it's a guy's fucking talking. Okay, like it is so funny to think about a cop trying to quietly explain something to an entire neighborhood and no one can even hear him. And she stepped on the ball. Dude, that's so funny. I know, it's so funny, man. Hey, is that cop talking to us? Yeah, I'm not sure. He's barely even talking. He's looking at us, but I can't hear him. I wonder what he's saying. Okay, let's just ignore him. Dude, look out! Hey, I tried to warn them. It's funny because cops are usually the loudest fucking people in the world.
Mind your goddamn business!
So the animal control police officer, I don't really know what they are. They tell everybody that there's a wild cougar on the loose causing trouble.
They think we might have a cougar on our hands.
A really hot older woman just eating dogs. You know how they do. So when Danny finds out about this, he for some reason is like hell-bent on killing this cougar.
There's a wild beast roaming around here, and I'm gonna kill it.
I don't know why, but he goes and picks up Danny Jr. and Sam from school, but he doesn't tell Sarah. While they're gone, Sarah goes over to Elias's house to talk about the scary Shrek hand that she saw last night. And you know what? Elias has got a pretty crazy theory. He shows Sarah this old book, and it shows an old drawing of a goblin terrorizing like an old village. And like, this is a little unbelievable. I can believe a goblin, I can. But what are the odds that a goblin randomly shows up in some suburban neighborhood for no reason and just starts terrorizing a family, and there just so happens to be an old goblin expert literally right across the street? Yeah, okay. They're not that easy to find. Trust me. And maybe you're thinking like, oh, maybe he has something to do with the goblin because he knows so much about the goblin. Maybe that's a fun idea they could do something with later on in the movie. That's what I thought. Nope, just an old guy who knows shit about goblins. His character only exists in the movie to be like, it's a goblin.
Goblin.
So Sarah goes to pick Sam up from school. She finds out that Danny picked him up from school and she's pissed off.
Wait, who?
But fuck all that. There's a scene here that also made me laugh really hard, and I want to show it to you guys.
Good day.
Hey, you've reached Danny. I can't come to the phone right now. Leave a message.
Excuse me. Do you have a minute?
Yeah, I think she has a minute, dude. You were just talking to her. The human-to-human interactions in this movie are so insane. All right, thanks for talking to me. I gotta go. Bye. Yeah, thanks for talking. I'll be right here. Hey, you got time to talk? So since Sarah had a minute, she goes into Sam's classroom to talk with the teacher because she thinks there's something wrong with like Sam's home life because of a drawing that he did in class. Which I feel like is a pretty common trope in horror movies. Like kids are always just drawing shit and it's like a main plot point for some reason. Like kids are weird, man. They draw fucked up shit sometimes. Doesn't mean anything's wrong. Well, I mean, there is something wrong in this case because there's a goblin rubbing their windows, but you know what I'm trying to say. Like, look at this drawing that the teacher is so worried about.
We don't like to pry, but is everything okay at home?
I'm sorry, I just remembered something. We'll see you tomorrow.
Sorry, we don't like to pry, but is there a scary little goblin trying to eat your dog? I know it's none of my business. Like, that's just like a regular thing a kid would draw, you know? I drew way more fucked up shit than that. Dude, wait until this teacher finds out about Hangman. Her fucking head's gonna explode. All right, so this is the first scene where we get the full view of the goblin. So Sam is in the backyard when Pistol smells something in the garden, and we keep cutting to this infrared view from the bushes, so something is clearly watching them. Let's see what it is. He's doing the Debbie Ryan smile. No.
I don't know what the fuck's going on, man.
I want you to tell me about the Green Man.
Nobody likes him. but he's our friend.
This is another trope in horror movies that I've never understood. There'll be like some monster or a demon or a ghost, and the kid in the movie is always like, it's my best friend. That's just my friend, Samantha. Like, what the fuck? Are you kidding? That would never happen. I'll preface this by saying that when I was a kid, I was scared of literally everything. But if I was 8 years old and I saw a chubby goblin in my backyard, I'd go, okay. And I'd walk to the nearest bridge and jump off of it. Because fuck that. That's so scary. So later that night, Danny and Danny Jr. come home with a cougar that they killed. But Sarah is not impressed.
A little gratitude?
So they leave the dead cougar hung up in the backyard overnight, and big surprise, the next morning, it's gone. Goblin ate the cougar. And that, for some reason, causes Danny to lose his mind, because now he thinks there's a bear on the loose, so he hatches a plan to go and kill the bear.
This bear is mine.
And I just have one question about that. Does anybody have a job in this movie? You guys just moved into a new house together? Get jobs. I don't mean to sound like a capitalist cuck in this horror review, but get a job. You can go out and make some money and also stay away from the goblin in your backyard. Two great things at once, you know? But instead of killing two birds with one stone, they kill one cougar with a gun.
A little gratitude?
I don't know. Guys, we're getting close to the end, so just bear with me here. Bear with me, because he thinks there's a bear. So, Danny Jr., he's chilling in his room when he hears a noise outside. So, let's see what happens. Oh, there's 69 in it. Well, yep. Danny Jr.'s dead.
I've gotta eat.
Okay, I don't know how I didn't notice this when I was scripting, but Elias just witnessed a murder. So you'd think he'd go over to Sarah's and like tell her what he just saw, right? He doesn't do that.
You must leave now. It is here.
And also for the rest of the movie, Danny Jr. just isn't mentioned. Like his dad doesn't mourn his death or anything. It's just business as usual. I mean, I don't want to say things would have gone differently if I was cast in the role, but we'll never know. Back to the video.
Then there's another really funny scene where the police officers stop by the house to tell Danny that they found Schnoopsy's dog tag in a big pile of shit, like close to the neighborhood. So all we really know about this goblin is that it shits a bunch. So cool. It's also weird that the officers are telling Danny. Shouldn't you tell the owners of the dog, right? These guys are so bad at their job, dude. No gloves, quietly speaking to nobody and giving bad news to the wrong person? Or do you think they're going like door to door because they're like proud of the job that they did, right? Hey, your dog's dead. But look what we found. Why are you crying? This is good for me. All right, guys, it's time for the big finale. Are you ready? So Elias tries to burn the house down to cleanse it of the beast.
We must cleanse this place of the beast.
And Sarah hardly puts up a fight to that idea.
Elias, stop! My son is asleep in there.
I'm a slow, fragile, weak old man, and I'm gonna burn your house down. No, don't! My son's in there! I'm gonna do it. Here I go. I can't stop him! But don't worry, guys, he doesn't actually burn the house down because the goblin eats him. So it's all good. Then Sarah realizes she has to leave everything behind. She has to leave Danny. So she grabs Sam and Pistol and they go to escape. But as she tries to escape, Danny catches them. If only there was somebody who could save the day. Yay, it's the ugly little backyard shit goblin.
I've gotta eat.
So yeah, Goblin eats Danny. I also love that Danny's reaction to the goblin is like the most believable thing in this entire movie. And one more thing, I'll have what he's having. You thought that was crazy? Gets crazier. So 9 months later, the music is still playing. Sarah and Sam get home and Sarah fills up 2 big bowls of food. She gives one to Pistol, then she walks out into her backyard that's absolutely caked in goblin shit, which is just like, Damn, bitch, you live like this? And then she sets the food down for the backyard poop goblin. And I'm just gonna play the ending for you guys.
Boy, ain't no fucking way, boy. Boy, ain't no way, boy. Boy, ain't no way, boy. Boy, ain't no way.
Did she fuck the goblin? Is that what they're implying? I'm so confused. Like, I'm sure it could be the, like, Danny's kid, right? But like, that's not like a crazy twist that she's pregnant with her husband's kid, right? So it makes me think that it's the goblin's kid. I genuinely think that Sarah got knocked up by this chubby little goblin. I guess Sarah was gobbling those nuts, I guess, which is just typical, you know? You versus the goblin she told you not to worry about, you know? All right, well, that's Goblin. That is the movie Goblin. No post-credit scene, unfortunately, so we can only hope for a Goblin 2. Maybe that one could be like a romantic comedy type thing where it revolves around Sarah and the goblin, you know, trying to raise their Goblin Jr. in a world that doesn't really like goblins that much, you know? That could be really funny, and Goblin Jr. could be voiced by Chris Pratt, and Goblin's gonna be voiced by Chris Pratt, and Sarah's gonna be voiced by Chris Pratt, and Sam's gonna be voiced by Chris Pratt. Damn, the first time I watched Goblin, I watched it on my phone, on my couch, and I'm not gonna lie, when I was done watching it, I wanted to throw my phone against the wall. I didn't, obviously, but I know if I did, I'd be okay, because I got Rhino Shield on my side. Pretty impressive, right? Rhino Shield makes not only extremely protective, but also super sleek and stylish cases with tons of awesome designs and customization options. They have several different styles of cases, like the modular NX case, which features a changeable backplate. There's the classic solid suit case, which is the one that I use on my phone literally every single day. I love it. It's literally the best phone case I've ever had in my life. And also, all of the cases have changeable buttons to suit your style. And on top of all the original designs you can choose on the website, you can also design your own case with your own photos and text. Or you can choose from their exclusive collaborations like the NBA, NASA, PewDiePie, League of Legends, Pac-Man, and many other big names. I feel like when it comes to phone cases, you usually have to choose between looks or protection. Like, you can never have both. But with Rhino Shield, you can literally have both at the same time. And phones are expensive, man. You want to make sure that they're like... they're good, they're steady, they're not gonna break, you know? And Rhino Shield has the best cases out there, dude. I've been using this case every day for like months now, and I just love how clean and simple it looks, and it also gives me peace of mind, like if I would ever drop it, because, you know, I'm a silly little goofball sometimes, you know? And when you pair a Rhino Shield case with their 3D impact screen protector, you'll never have to worry about breaking your phone ever again. And if you're still not on board, listen up. Rhino Shield ships worldwide, and they also offer free shipping for qualified orders. They have a lifetime replacement warranty for their cases, so that means free phone case replacements, and Rhino Shield cases are available for all iPhones, including the new models, and a lot of Android flagship devices as well. Heck, they even got Apple Watch and AirPod accessories too. And you know what? It gets better, because Rhino Shield is hooking up the citizens of Kurtistown with a great deal. If you just click the link in the description and use the discount code Kurtis, you can get 20% off your order within the first week of this video's upload date. And after the first week, the discount drops to 10%. So you gotta be quick if you want the sweetest deal. So again, click the link in my description and use code Kurtis to get an amazing deal on an awesome phone case. And it also helps me out a bunch when you check out the sponsors, so everybody wins, man. All right, thank you to Rhino Shield for sponsoring this video. Back to me. All right, that's it. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you did, please press the like button, because believe it or not, one like equals one pile of goblin shit that I will mail to you. Yeah, leave a comment. Let me know what you thought. I mean, your guys' comments are always way funnier than, and you guys always pick up on things that I don't in these, so I look forward to reading them. So yeah, leave a comment. I will say I left out some parts of like Danny being like actually abusive, because I didn't want to like include that in this video, because I just wanted to like goof around and have fun. So I do think this movie was trying something. It was trying to like have the goblin be a metaphor for like an abusive relationship. But I don't know. I could be wrong. But yeah, that's just for if you watch the movie and you like see all these scenes I didn't include. That's why. But yeah, press the subscribe button if you want. Sports channel now, dude. We're doing so much. But yeah, appreciate you so much. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. And happy Halloween! What's up, guys? Thank you so much for watching this video. If you enjoyed it and you want to see more from me, you can click right on the screen there, watch some other videos of mine, and there's also a subscribe button there, so don't forget to press that. Come on, what are you still doing here? Press one of those buttons. Okay, thanks. Bye-bye. There's a ginger ale burp. Oh, actually stinks. Hey, what do you call someone who forgets to get tickets to come to my show? A goofball. Just a little preview of what you can expect at my shows. Except better, way better. So come to my shows. There are very few tickets left. A lot of shows are sold out, but there are very few tickets left, and they got your name on them. So come grab them. Come see me do some stand-up. It's going to be a good time. Yeah, all right, see you there. Enjoy the video. Peace out. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's so good to see you again, dude. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos, okay? So just press the button. Okay, before we get into this really quick, as I'm filming this, it is currently Thursday, January 23rd. I have 1,994,812 subscribers. So by the time this video comes out, I might have 2 million subscribers, which is insane. So thank you for 2 million subscribers. Literally all I've ever wanted to do is just make people laugh, and the fact that that's my job now, and there's so many amazing people watching my videos every week and coming to my shows, I seriously cannot thank you enough. This is literally a dream come true, so thank you. Okay, enough of the sappy stuff. What am I, a tree? No, I'm a man. I'm a human man. Folks, so today we're gonna be looking at a pair of TikTok pranksters slash DIYers slash product reviewers. They do a lot of different content, but the one through line through all of it is that every single video confuses the absolute shit out of me. Straight up, after watching all their TikToks, my head was bleeding. It was bleeding because I was scratching it so much. And that wasn't because of my lice, you know? The videos were so confusing, they were head scratchers. Even my lice were confused. I don't have lice. See, the account that we're looking at today is called We Wear Cute. I'm gonna be honest, up until about 10 minutes ago, I thought their name was We Are Cute, and they just spelled R wrong, because I'm a dumbass. When I wrote the script for this video, I wrote a joke about their name being We Are Cute. So that's a little frustrating. The joke I was gonna make is their name sounds like if TikTok asked the both of them what they wanted their profile name to be, and they both wanted to say We Are Cute at the same time, but then one talked over them. All right, so what do you guys want to call your TikTok account? We Are Cute. Perfect. We Are Cute it is. Oh, fuck! Yeah, I still filmed the joke, even though it doesn't make sense anymore. But going forward, I'm gonna call them We Are Cute. And there's nothing you can do to stop me. Okay, I could try to describe the type of content they do, but I can't. So let's watch one.
You won't believe what my Starbucks sells. Hey, baristas! Can I get one holiday bagged air, please? Coming up. Got it.
So when I first watched this video, I was like, well, there's no way this is real. There's no way they actually yelled all those things and did that. But when I watched it a second time, I realized that I was right. They didn't actually do this. Obviously. Dude, she's walking into the Starbucks yelling at the top of her lungs, "Hey, baristas! Can I give me one holiday bagged air, please?" And no one even bats a fucking eye. No one even acknowledges her, dude. And when the employee says, "Coming up," it's just so obviously her voice saying it.
Coming up.
Even when you watch the first part of it, when they say, "You won't believe what's at our Starbucks," it even looks like it's voiceover. So they just dubbed over the whole thing.
You won't believe what my Starbucks sells.
Do they expect people to think it's real? Or are they like parodying these types of videos? I don't get it, dude. Man, it would be wicked funny though if this actually was real, like this is a real thing that happened, but like she goes into that Starbucks so often and just acts like a lunatic all the time that the baristas are just used to it. Here's your coffee, sir. That'll be $2.
Hey, baristas! Can I get one holiday bagged air, please?
What the fuck?
No,
who
sir,
is
you're
that?
fine. She's harmless.
Okay.
You know, she just kind of yells, and then we give her an empty bag.
It's really weird.
And she goes away. I don't know.
Coming up. Got it.
So yeah, there's an example of the type of content that they make on TikTok.
Just truly one of a kind. That's all I can really say about it. And if you're thinking to yourself, these gals look kind of familiar, it's because they are. Okay, these are the girls who were in the first episode of the Bessie Picks Bay series that I did on my channel like last year. So I've already made a video about them basically. And I remember in that video when they mentioned like that they like made videos on social media.
So me and my sister are Instagrammers and influencers, and we make content for apps.
Never in a million years would I have guessed that these are the videos that they make. So aside from these weird like secret menu items videos they do, they also have this common thing where they make ramen. They just have videos where they make ramen in different ways. And they never make ramen the way you're intended to. Just like they never make videos the way you're intended to. It's just all wrong.
Ramen mac and cheese, it's a thing. Add milk, add flour, add your cheddar, mix it. It should look like this. Add your ramen and mix. Take your mini blowtorch and make it brown. And enjoy.
Grab your mini blowtorch and make it brown. Go on, go get it. Go get your mini blowtorch. Why aren't you go getting your mini blowtorch? You don't have a mini blowtorch? Oh, you fucking loser.
Saucy ramen, it's a thing. Add in your ramen. Quarter cup of tomato sauce. Boiling water halfway, a sprinkle of Parmesan, and wait. It's a thing.
Okay, spaghetti.
Did you know that spaghetti exists?
Oh my god! Wow! Cotton candy ramen, it's a thing. Cook your ramen. Add 2 drops of your cotton candy flavor. Add your cotton candy color. It smells so good and looks even better. How to make a delicious carnival ramen treat at home.
I might fucking throw up all over my microphone, and it's gonna sound real nice. I also love the 2 drops of cotton candy flavor and pours the whole fucking bottle in. Their mom must be that girl in that one video who's like, I had 2 shots of vodka, and she pours like half the bottle.
2 shots of vodka?
Those got the same energy. Yo, this has like that video energy. Okay, I can't think about that anymore or else I'll yarp on cam. So let's watch one of their pranks. Their other content is weird, but you can't mess up a prank, you know? Setup, punchline. Ashton Kutcher.
Fake cola prank on my mom. This brown powder will make it look like cola, fizz like cola, but taste exactly like water. Time to tease her taste buds.
Where's the prank? Where is it? I was promised a prank. Okay, I want to see what happens when your mom goes to drink her cola, but it tastes like water. Hello? Show me a prank. I want the prank. And it's not just this one, okay? All of their prank videos are like this. They'll be like, silly prank
on my mom.
And then they won't even show them doing the prank. It'll show them getting ready for it, but it won't show the reaction.
Tomorrow is Ashley's school picture day. She likes having blue hair. Well, let's see how she likes having a blue mouth. Putting this in her lunch bag. She is gonna have a blue Monday.
Like where is the prank? Show us the prank, right? Unless... No. We were the ones getting pranked? Wow. The perfect prank. They did it. They pulled it off. Us. But if you're gonna show a prank video, show the reaction, dude. That's the best part. That's like if they did an episode of Extreme Makeover Home Edition, but then they just never showed the extremely made over home, right?
Yeah! Good job. You know what to say? Say it with me. Bus driver! Move that bus!
To find out more about the products used on tonight's show, go to abc.com. Keyword home makeover.
How about that fake cola prank TikTok? I got to give a quick shout out to Kadri on TikTok because they duetted this and it is my favorite TikTok ever.
Fake cola prank on my mom.
Dude, it's like she short-circuited or glitched or something, dude. Fake cola prank on my mom. They do have this really weird style of talking in their TikToks, though. You've probably noticed it. It's weird because I watched some of their YouTube videos, and also in the Bestie Picks Bay episode they were in, like, they talk normal.
Yeah, it's more of Jell-O than a drink.
All right, are you ready to pick my dream guy? Totally.
But whenever they film a TikTok, they go into this weird way of speaking where they like emphasize the wrong parts of words. It's so weird. It's just like, glitter prank on my mom. She's gonna kick me out of the house.
Wiener prank on my mom.
This jumbo push pop might look like a push pop, but it's gonna taste so beefy. That's one meaty lolly.
Mom, I just filled up my spitting llama hat, picking up my sister and giving her a little bit of spit. If you can't see it, here is a little spit hole. You like my hat? Gee, thanks.
Oh. Bro, I hope you don't have the fucking volume turned up too loud on this video right now, because if someone overheard you listening to that, yikes, dude. Hey, how's it going?
Spit. If you can't see it, here is a little spit hole.
Oh, what the fuck? All right, let's watch another one that's similar to the Starbucks one.
I just got the Taco Bell meal and I wonder what surprise will be inside.
Look what I got.
I saw this on BuzzFeed and it's real.
So beefy.
Dude, what's going on? Dude. God, like my brain doesn't know what to do when I watch these videos. Like they're so like all over the place. That camera angle too. Whoa. Oh my God. What did I get? I just don't understand why they talk like that, right? Do you think this is like how they actually talk? And the YouTube videos are just like them putting on a character, but in everyday life they talk like their TikToks. Hey, what's up? What did you want to talk to me about? Well, I think you're great and all, but I think we should see other people. Wait, what are you saying? I'm sorry, I can't keep lying to you. This breaks my heart, and I'm sad. But I never want to see you again. Wow. I cannot believe you. And to think I was gonna take you out for a fancy steak dinner tonight.
So beefy!
We're gonna watch one more, because, holy shit, this is like the crown jewel of their entire TikTok account.
This realistic rubber rock will really fool your friends. But can it fool our mom?
Rock? More like squinching.
Shh.
Mom, look!
Why are you hitting her with a rock?
What the fuck?
Why are you hitting her with a rock?
Okay, so the premise of this prank is they want to fool their mom by using a movie rock, which is a rock that looks like a rock, but it's not real. It's not a real rock. It's a movie rock, you know, like Dwayne Johnson, the movie rock. But it doesn't even look like a rock. It looks like a bath bomb, dude. It looked like someone cut a pool noodle and sprinkled glitter on it. And then the next scene, the sister says, rock.
More like squinching.
I don't know what that means, man. Do you think they write these before, or was that improv? Because if it was improv, it has to go on one of those compilations where it's like top 10 lines you didn't know were improvised in movies. That's got to get in some list somewhere, because that's genius. Man, I feel like these girls are like living on another plane of existence. Like their frequencies are like vibrating on different levels we can't even comprehend. They are ethereal, ageless, otherworldly beings, okay? They're not humans. They can't be. Okay, and then they shush us, and then the one sister gets mad at us like we're the weird ones. And then the mom. What the fuck was that? Hey guys, could you explain that? Why are you hitting her with a rock? Dude, is your mom a fucking robot, bro? What the? Are you guys? That actually would explain so much if you guys were just all robots. It's the mom when she gave birth. Isn't a beautiful baby girl. It's either the mom is a robot or like a really heavy smoker and they have like one of those holes in their neck. And both are very possible, dude. Because if these two were my daughters, I'd be a fucking chain smoker, dude. I would smoke some. I'd be in the DJ group, chain smokers. I'd be the third one. Hey. Oh, dude. This girl said that her favorite band was the Chainsmokers in the Bestie Picks Bay episode.
So Ashley likes pop music. Her favorite group is the Chainsmokers.
Dude, full circle. I kicked my camera. Wow. How did I not realize that before? Oh my god, this goes all the way to the top, huh? Oh my god, okay, I need to stop. This video could be honestly 3 hours long. I'm not gonna do that to you guys though. Let me know if you want a part 2 to this video, leave a comment, because there's a lot of videos that I have on my phone that I would like to include in this video, but it would make it way too long. So yeah, let me know. Shout out to We Are Cute. I'm pretty sure they DM'd me after I made that Bessie Picks Bay video, and they were really nice, and they were really good sports about the whole thing, so shout out to them. It's working for them, dude. They're doing brand deals and shit. People seem to like it. They got an audience, so you know what? All the power to them. Man, I don't know about you guys, but after looking at all that ramen, I'm hungry. And nothing satisfies my appetite. Bye. Alright guys, that's gonna do it. Thank you so much for watching the video. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button, because one like actually equals one
meaty lolly.
Leave a comment. This is a subject that hits close to home for me. Or I guess it hits close to 2 separate homes for me. And going through a divorce as a family is hard enough as it is. There can be a lot of resentment between family members for a variety of reasons. But hey, at least you never have to argue with your estranged father publicly over the internet, right? Well, that is the case for most people, but unfortunately for writer and comedian Maddie Hart, that is exactly what happened. So a little bit of backstory, Maddie made a TikTok with this opening line.
What's a piece of trauma that you have that's funny? It has to actually be funny.
Great topic of discussion, right? Trauma is traumatic inherently, but some of it can be hilarious also. For example, one time when I was a kid, my older sister held me down and sprayed Lysol on my open eczema wounds. Was that traumatic for me? A little bit. Was it hilarious? Not for me, but my sister was laughing while she was doing it, so I guess it was. Maddie's funny trauma is pretty unique, though.
My dad abandoned my family when I was 5 years old. That is a wife and 4 kids. He abandoned us and then pursued amateur breakdancing, and he got really good.
Okay, so right off the bat, wow, that's hilarious. I think that's just objectively funny. I think we can all agree on that. Like, abandoning your family to pursue breakdancing is crazy, because, like, you could do both, right? You can easily do both. You can have a family and also breakdance in your spare time. I'm sure that's possible. Like, most people, before they have a kid, they're like, am I gonna be a good parent? Is this, like, the right time to bring a child into this world? If you're a dad who's like, I just don't know if I'll have time for my breakdancing, don't have a kid, okay? Then again, you know, they always say starting a family, you know, being a parent is one of the most rewarding things you can do as a human being. But obviously those people have never tried spinning around on some cardboard in an alleyway. Back to the video, this breakdancing apparently wasn't just a hobby for the dad.
He like blew up. Like, he became like a D-list celebrity status, like viral breakdancer. He became like the oldest actively competing breakdancer in the world. Then he got on Good Morning America and talk shows, and Washington Post wrote about him, and he went super viral, and he did all these interviews, and he danced with Paula Abdul. And here, I'll show you.
Let's see, take a look at this 60-year-old breakdancer. Yes, 60 years old. Amazing.
Yo. That's Ben Hart. He's competing at a breakdancing competition in Philadelphia, and he may not have won, but I tell you what, he is winning over a lot of people on the internet.
Shit,
he really
dude.
is.
Yep, he's winning over a lot of.
I'll say it, dude. He is fucking up the dance floor, dude. I mean, he's fucking up fatherhood as well, but I gotta respect the moves, man. Also, I love in that YouTube video at the bottom left, it says breakdancing dad goes viral, because, like, not really. The dad part of that implies a man, like, taking care of his children, you know? I would actually love a dance competition show about deadbeat dads. And they all fucking have dance-offs with each other, and they call it So You Think You Can Dad. Okay, let's keep watching the video.
This guy wouldn't pay my medical bills.
Yeah, I mean, tough to pay for your sick daughter's medical bills when you're already fucking sick, you know what I mean?
Worst part, damn it, he's good. I should not be able to move his body like that.
It could have been anything else, man. The fact that the dad chose breakdancing would send me over the edge. Like, honestly, I think a dad abandoning your family to, like, play professional Fortnite would be better than this. For some reason, though, the image of a breakdancing father is so funny to me, dude. Probably because dads are usually, like, dorky, right? They're not, like, fucking busting moves, right? I just can't get the image of a breakdancing father out of my head.
Dad, can you just please make me dinner? I'm starving. Just take care of me.
Okay, let's keep watching.
He may not have paid for some of my medical bills growing up, but he did give me this breakdancing merchandise. So that's him. He's on his head. Benihana is his b-boy name. You know, I'll get texts like this. Happy birthday, question mark.
Yo.
And then like links to his breakdancing videos.
Jesus. What a piece of shit, dude. Happy birthday with a question mark is crazy rude. Happy birthday? I don't know. I mean, on second thought, can you blame him for being a little lost? He's been spinning on his fucking head for years. I feel like that's definitely got to give you some brain damage. He probably doesn't even know what year it is. And also, dude, it's so wild to send links of your breakdancing to the kid that you abandoned for breakdancing, dude. Like, why the fuck would she want to watch that, you know? Like, does he think his daughter wanted him to do this? Like, abandon her for breakdancing? Sweetie, I'm finally doing it. Doing what? I'm gonna pursue a career in breakdancing. But unfortunately, that means I have to leave you forever. What? Dad, no, you can't go. I need you. Mom needs you. I'm sorry, honey. You'll understand one day, but I must go. Dad, no, don't go. Please, Dad, no. So just like her breakdancing dad, this video went viral. Oh, yeah. It got like 6 million views, and all the comments are saying how crazy this whole situation is. And with videos like this, it usually ends here. We all laugh, we talk about how crazy it is, we make our jokes, and then we move on. But not this time. Benihana, the breakdancing dad, was apparently receiving a bunch of hate comments from people who saw that video. So he decided to make a response video to his daughter's video and post it on Twitter. And I gotta say, right off the bat, before he says anything, I already have one pretty large criticism, and that is his button-up, all-over print Bitcoin shirt. Where the fuck do you even acquire one of those, dude? Where do you buy that? Did he pick that up at Dan Flash's?
They have this one shirt that costs $1,000 because the pattern's so wild.
And upon further research, I found out that Benihana, he represents Bitcoin in breakdancing competitions, dude. I don't even know if it's official either. I think he's just a ride or die Bitcoin fan, dude. And now that I think about it, it does make sense that the breakdancing dad would be a crypto bro, because just like him, cryptocurrency doesn't pay your medical bills. But right away, he's got some objections to some of the claims that were made against him by his daughter.
And frankly, I was pretty chagrined by what I heard, to say the least. However, I do need to correct a few statements in the video.
I also don't really know why he's talking like a cartoon villain.
First, I can see that as a 5-year-old, Maddie would see her dad as having abandoned the family. One day I was living there, the next day I wasn't. And that will look like abandonment to a child. But married couples do get divorced about half the time in America. And I was just living a mile or so down the street in LaGrange, Illinois.
Okay, so I made the same point at the beginning of this video. A lot of marriages end in divorce, and it can be a confusing thing for children, I'll agree with that. But like, your kids wouldn't say you abandoned your family if you didn't abandon your family, dude. Why would you lie about that? Like, if your parents went through a divorce and you still have a good relationship with your dad, you know, he's actively trying to be in your life and always reaching out to you and stuff, then you would never use the word abandon. You would just use the word divorce. That must have been tough, dude. That divorce especially must have been really tricky. I can only imagine what it was like getting divorced by a fucking breakdancer. Hey, sorry I have to do this, but my lawyers say it's a formality. You just got served. Okay, that's not what they meant. You have to serve me papers. Why do you keep saying paper? Cryptocurrency is the future. He then goes on to say that Maddie was actually lying about the financial situation, and he says he was actually paying like a bunch of money in child support.
Now, about not paying medical bills. That's just not correct. Maddie's mom, my ex-wife, got $2 million at the get-go. Plus, I was paying her $18,000 per month in child support and alimony.
And if that's true, fuck yeah, dude. That's awesome. I guess breakdancing really pays the bills.
In all, I paid out about $5 million to my ex-wife.
And then the dad drops another bomb on us, dude. He says that he didn't abandon the family for breakdancing.
I did not abandon the family for breakdancing.
Apparently he just had a regular job and just accidentally started breakdancing.
I have a career. I'm in the advertising business. That's how I was able to afford to pay Maddie's mom $5 million. I took up breakdancing entirely by accident in 2012.
Nobody accidentally starts breakdancing, dude. Like, when I think of accident, I think of like, you know, you're clumsy, you knock stuff over, you fall over or something like that, right? Like, did he just like trip on something and then immediately like Start doing the worm. Oh my god, I'm sorry. This is so embarrassing. I'm not trying to do this at all. So after this video came out, Maddie made a response to it, pretty much disputing everything he said.
I know my dad posted like a 10-minute video or whatever being like, you know, my daughter's lying. We have a great relationship. I have a great relationship with all my kids. That's just objectively not true. Like, guys, we're all freaking out about this in my family group chat right now. We're being like, he's so unhinged and delusional.
And the contradictions continue.
We don't know if he actually believes his own narrative or if he's lying on purpose, but he's just like a weird guy. Yeah, he said he lived down the street from us.
And I was just living a mile or so down the street in LaGrange, Illinois.
That's not true. Or like if he did, it was only for a few months maybe, but actually for most of my childhood, he lived in Florida with his new wife. Like basically like he left us, immediately married another woman. We didn't hear from him for years.
I saw the kids all the time.
He truly had no hand in raising us at all. We don't speak with any sort of regularity. He doesn't know when my birthday is.
I saw the kids all the time.
But I do know that several times I've asked him for financial help with medical expenses, like especially like in college, and he wouldn't help me.
Now, about not paying medical bills, that's just not correct.
That's what I was referring to in my video when I was like, he wouldn't pay some of my medical bills.
I don't know what to believe. I don't know the truth. I am at liberty to believe her, the person who went through this, because I'm not gonna trust a guy wearing a Bitcoin shirt. And also the top response to Benihana's video is "You are awesome" from none other than Elon Musk. Dude, automatic L. If I posted anything and Elon Musk responded to it agreeing with me, oh my god, that's how you know you're on the wrong side of history, dude. It's also really funny for famously deadbeat dad Elon Musk, whose own daughter changed her last name so she would never be associated with him, is applauding another deadbeat dad. And on top of that, most of the people like hyping this dude up are dudes who have been in similar situations. This guy Douglas Carr said, "I've been trashed on social by my daughter. You've set an example I will strive to follow in the future." Praying emoji. Dude, in the future? So you know your daughter is gonna do it again? Hey, here's how to stop that. I think the best way to ensure your daughter won't badmouth you on social media is to be a better father. But no, this guy's gonna do just exactly what Benihana did instead. If my daughter ever trashes me on social media again, I will simply spin on my head. But guys, I'm sorry I did this, but I didn't even show you the end of Benihana's response. 20 seconds after he says he didn't abandon his family in the name of breakdancing.
I did not abandon the family for breakdancing.
20 seconds after saying that, he does this.
Now, some of you might be wondering, can he still breakdance at age 66? Well, I don't know. Let's see. I'll give it a try.
Okay, Maddie, let's see how the old man does. The main point is that it's never too late to start breakdancing.
Oh, dude, the Bitcoin flag in the back is taking me out, dude. What are you doing, bro?
So there's really no excuse for anyone not to be breakdancing.
All your daughter wanted you to do was step up and be a good father, but all you did was step up to the streets. If I ever saw a video of my dad breakdancing in a Bitcoin shirt, I would never recover. I would need the help of every therapist in the world, I think. How do you just go on living a normal life after seeing that, dude? Also to be like, I never abandoned you for breakdancing. Now check this out. He then finishes his video by reading some funny comments that he saw on his daughter's TikTok.
My mom abandoned me as a kid to join a Renaissance fair across the country.
Oh wait, no, never mind, sorry. He actually ends it with a separate clip of him breakdancing. And like several people have pointed out already, going on Twitter to defend yourself, saying you're not a deadbeat dad, while encouraging your Getting your Twitto friends? Oh my god. But going on Twitter to say you aren't a deadbeat dad to convince your fucking Twitter crypto bros to go and dunk on your daughter, that's probably the most deadbeat thing a dad could do. I'm not a deadbeat dad, my daughter's lying for attention.
absolutely wild series of events, dude. And I'm not gonna sit here and claim to know the inner workings and details of a family that I do not know personally, but I just had to talk about this because I think that a dad bailing on their family for breakdancing is objectively hilarious. I think there is a bright side to this though. Some dads leave and you never get the real reason for why they left. But in this case, at least there's closure, right? At least there's finality. At least you know why your dad left, and it's breakdancing. You never have to lie awake at night wondering why your dad left. You just have to lie awake at night wondering where your dad got that shirt. Where the fuck did he buy that? I think the only way to settle this whole ordeal is with a dance-off. If the daughter wins, Benihana has to burn that shirt. And if the dad wins, he has to burn that shirt. And no matter what the outcome, that has to go.
Okay, some more stuff happened. I thought that was the end.
That's good for him. I don't think you're ever gonna get one now.
I know.
Hey guys, before we get into this video, I just want to remind you guys I got some shows coming up on the West Coast. I'm doing a West Coast tour. These are the cities I'm going to. It's gonna be a lot of fun. San Francisco sold out like super quick, so we added a second show.
Tacoma also sold out, so we're doing a late show the same night. So those tickets are available too.
So I'm doing a Valentine's Day show in San Francisco. So come spend your Valentine's Day with me, dude. It's gonna be fun and good. So yeah, tickets in the description. See you there. Enjoy the video. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's so good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos, okay? So press that subscribe button for an extra greeting, folks. Okay, so this video, I feel like it's a little different from my usual ones because, you know, usually I'm talking about like a YouTuber or like a weird like TikTok trend. But this week, I'm going head to head, toe to toe with one of the most famous celebrities in the world, Steve Wilkos. Dude, I got a fucking problem with you, Steve. Pull up. Or we got a boxing match, alright? I'm kidding, obviously. Today we're going to be talking about everybody's favorite Canadian boy, and I'm not talking about Alex Trebek. I'm of course talking about Justin Bieber. I feel like by the time this video comes out, what I'm talking about and this whole thing will be old news, and a lot of other YouTubers will have talked about it already because I take a long time to edit my videos, but here we are. I wanted to talk about Justin Bieber this week because he's doing some very weird things. Before we get into everything that's happening, and before the Justin Bieber stans tell me to frick off because they're too young to swear, I just want to say, I'm usually a big fan of Justin Bieber's music, okay? I saw him live a few years ago and he put on like an amazing show. Purpose is a fucking great album. Under the Mistletoe is actually the best Christmas album ever made. And dude, Eeny Meeny slaps so hard.
It's unbelievable.
Even though that's technically a Sean Kingston song. Our boy Justin, he's done some very questionable things in the past and he's had his fair share of controversies, but he still remains to be one of the most like popular celebrities in the world, which is why his recent behavior is so strange. So before we talk about his recent behavior, we got to talk about the past few years to put the whole thing into context. So a few years ago, Justin was on this huge world tour and he ended up canceling the rest of his shows to, you know, just like take a break and focus on his mental health, which is amazing. I respect that so much. You know, I can't imagine the life that guy lives, how much pressure is on him. So a few years go by, he gets married and he appears in like some songs here and there, but he never puts out his own music, you know? He's only ever really like featured in songs. Like the DJ Khaled ones and the most recent one, the Ed Sheeran one, you know, that good Ed Sheeran one that we all listen to every day. So after years of not releasing any solo music, on December 11th, 2019, he puts a picture on his Instagram that says Bieber 2020. Whoa. Wow. He was telling us how good his vision was, and we were all very happy for him. Hey guys, Bieber here, I got 2020. But no, man, people start freaking out when they saw that, you know, because, you know, the Biebs is coming back. Our boy is coming home. And, you know, we thought we would never see it happen. But never say never. So everybody was super stoked for his return. He announced like this documentary series he's doing, a new album, a new tour. Everyone was so excited. And on December 28th, Justin Bieber drops his comeback single, Yummy. And people didn't like it.
Some of the lyrics are,
Pretty ridiculous.
Light a match, get litty, babe.
Oh my god, love him, but Yummy is just like not it. It's not that good.
It's not it. Oh my god, it's not it. Oh my god.
What is this Yummy bullshit? What is
This man is really out here, going from last year propping up the known abuser Chris Brown.
Okay, Justin.
Trying to sound like Chris Brown on this new track.
Pretty
Yummy.
not good. It's not good. This sucks.
So yeah, not the best reception. And people were very vocal about how they felt about this song. There's a lot of people making, jokes and memes about it. And I made one too. I know. I just had to toss one into the bunch. Couldn't hurt. The joke that I made was about Justin Bieber at his wedding saying like, yum, yummy, yummy, you are yum, 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 yummy, yum, yum. Because a lot of the backlash on this song was because of the lyrics. Like, the song had like 5 songwriters, and that's the stuff you come up with? You're talking about your wife, Justin. Your wife.
My wife.
The girl that you promised to spend the rest of your life with. And you're like, yeah, she tastes pretty good. Like, that's what you say to someone when they ask you how your ice cream sundae was, Not how you feel about your life partner, bro. My wife is like well seasoned, bro. Like, if Gordon Ramsay saw my wife, he'd be like,
bloody delicious.
Anyways, the song is out for a few days, and this is when stuff starts to get weird. So Justin Bieber starts promoting his new song, Yummy, which, artists do, that's normal. But Justin promoted the absolute shit out of this song. Like, holy smokes. Like, when you scroll up on his Instagram, it's just the lyrics of his song, basically. It's just Yummy over and over again. That's all it is, dude. And it was not just Instagram, okay? If you go to his YouTube, there's a Yummy lyric video, the Yummy official video, the Yummy fan lip sync, Yummy Beliebers react, a Yummy animated video, a Yummy food fight, and another Yummy animated video. Wow, that's a lot, Curtis, you all just said right now. Well, there's more, okay? There's a Yummy dance challenge, a hashtag Yummy dance challenge. There's a Yummy game, which is just a Pac-Man ripoff. He also started a TikTok account and only lip syncs to Yummy. Those are the only videos he does on there. Like, he just shoved it down everybody's throats. He really tossed it in there, and it was not yummy. Okay, it was yucky. Yeah, you got that yucky. And then I guess he tried to do some alternative marketing strategy where he posted a bunch of pictures of babies on his Instagram with the caption, Yummy. And let me just say right now, that's super weird. Biebs? Very weird of you to do that, my guy. Like, what does that mean? Do you eat babies, Justin? I don't get it. Yummy is what you say to food, or your wife, I guess, and then you're posting just babies? Dude. I'll rack my. It's gonna. I can't even talk, dude. It's racking my brain so much that I guess that means he eats babies, which is fucked up. That gives a whole different meaning to his song "Baby." And obviously, it wasn't just me who was weirded out by this. A lot of people were, understandably so. He puts out a song seemingly about fellatio with lyrics like, "You got that yummy yum, say the word, I'm on my way," and then promotes it by posting 13 babies? I beg your pardon, bro. You get a big old pardon from this guy. Oh, wait, sorry. Hold on, I'm actually getting... Okay, yeah, I'm just getting some word on this current situation. This Justin Bieber is a weirdo. So when I saw the whole baby thing, I was like, okay, another celebrity doing something just fucking insane. What else is new? But then I saw these next posts and videos, and these are what actually prompted me to actually write this video. So in a now deleted Instagram post, Justin Bieber posted this step-by-step guide on how to make sure his song will get to #1, because that's what Justin Bieber really wants. He just wants his song to be #1, and you'll see that going forward. So yeah, let's look through that post right now. How to get Yummy to #1. Spotify. Create a playlist with Yummy on repeat and stream it. Don't mute it. Play at a low volume. Let it play while you sleep. If you are not from the US, you can download a VNP app. Okay. VPN. Proofread. Holy shit. Set the VPN to US and then create a Spotify account. iTunes. Buy the song on iTunes. Buy the song multiple times on Justin's website, YouTube. Don't repost the video. Like it instead. Stream on YouTube. Log out of your account. Don't skip ads. Don't mute it. Don't repeat. Refresh. I gotta fucking post that YouTube, that last one. I gotta post that every time I upload a video. Hey man, if Justin's doing it, I can do it too. Dude, that's like really sleazy, right? I think that's also the first time I've ever unironically used the word sleazy in my life. That's how sleazy it is. It's so sleazy, I had to use that word. And it's not even being like, hey, please listen to my song. I really want that spot. It's like, yeah, you gotta get a VPN app and manipulate stream data so it makes it seem like more people are listening to my song in the US. And also play it while you sleep. Thanks. You know the best way to get your streams up? Just put out a good song, man. That's literally all you can do. He's at a level in his career where no matter what he puts out, he's gonna have millions and millions of people listening to it because he's Justin Bieber. It's just fucking sad to see, man, because a lot of Justin's fans are younger and they look up to him so much. So they're gonna do that. They're gonna go to their parents, they're gonna force their parents to get a VPN for them to use. They're gonna stream Yummy on repeat all fucking day and night, and the parents are gonna get sick of the song, so the parents are gonna kick the kid out of the house. Obviously. Justin, do you want kids living on the street? Is that what you want? Because that's what that does. Cancel. So you're all probably thinking, wow, Kurtis, that's gross. I can't believe he did that. It can't get much worse than that. Well, you're wrong. It does. It gets a lot worse. So Justin Bieber was doing a bunch of Instagram lives to promote his song. And okay, let's just watch it. I can't even describe it. Let's watch the video.
Hi, Justin.
Hello?
Hi. Justin, hi.
How are you?
Oh my god. I'm good.
Hi.
How are you? Oh my god. I'm so sorry.
Do you have your computer with you?
Yeah, 1 second.
Do you have your computer with you?
No, I don't have my computer with you, but
You have
I wanted to see you. Oh my god.
Did you download my song on iTunes?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did because I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Did you purchase it,
Oh my god.
But you know, I need you to purchase on iTunes.
I have it purchased.
You did both.
Yes.
You've been crushing it as a fan.
Yes.
Absolutely crushing it.
Yes.
You're doing everybody around the world so proud.
Isn't that so sad, man? Here is this little girl who's so excited to finally like talk to the artist who she looks up to and loves the most. Like so excited, and he's just like, hey, did you buy my song? You got your computer with you? You got it? Go get it. You get my song? You buy it? I don't believe you. Do you buy it and stream it? Show me the receipt, idiot. You get it? Did you fucking get it? Oh, you did? Oh. You're the best fan. You're the best fan in the world. We love you and I love you now. My god. Fuck you, Justin Bieber. That is disgusting, okay? Shame on you. Shame. And it's not like this was like an isolated incident, dude. He did it like several times with a bunch of different people, man.
Te amo, Justin.
Have you bought Yummy on iTunes?
It's yucky. Don't get me wrong, I totally understand self-promotion, dude. I literally started this video by promoting my stand-up shows next month. I get it, you have to do that. But man, don't fucking force people and make them feel bad if they didn't stream or buy your song enough, right? People are busy, man. Maybe people can't afford to buy your fucking song about eating babies. Maybe they don't have time. Maybe they don't have time to stream your song over and over again, right? The only person to blame for your song not being number one is you. Sorry. Or maybe there's some other artist that's blowing up right now and like taking your spot. Fucking oh no, right? I'm not gonna sit here and act like, oh, I'm so much better than Justin Bieber. But dude, like imagine if I did that same thing, you know?
Hey, I know you from YouTube. Cool. Did you watch my new video yet? I just put it out today. No, I haven't had the time. I've been here at the mall today. So, did you listen to my podcast episode that I put out yesterday? Did you do that at least? No, I've actually been really busy, unfortunately. Yesterday I had to take my parents to go visit our grandmother who's in the hospital. She's very sick. And when we were at the hospital, my mom and my dad, they fell down the elevator shaft. So now they're in the hospital too. So I've just been really busy, and I just haven't had the time. Wow, I'm so sorry. that you haven't been able to watch my video yet. Did you at least buy my merch? You've gotta get my merch, right? Yeah, I did. Okay, well then why aren't you wearing it? Well, it's dirty. It's dirty? You made it dirty? Because I wore it. Seriously, just watch my video. Aren't you a fan? You said you liked me, right everyone? This is weird.
Come on, just watch the
video. Seriously, just
It's
watch
not
it.
that hard.
Just watch the video. Just watch the video. Come on, just watch the video. Just like really easy. Watch the video. Come on, you said you liked them. Come on. You said that. We heard you. Just great. Press play. Alright, okay, fine. I'll watch it. Jesus Christ, man. Okay. Look, I'm pulling it up.
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new,
You've been crushing it as a fan.
how's it going? And if you're coming,
Absolutely crushing it. Doing everybody around the world so proud.
Okay.
As I'm filming this video, Yummy is at number 9 on like the overall iTunes charts and number 3 on the pop charts. And that's great. Dude, Justin, you have a top 10 song in the world, dude, after not making music for years. That's amazing. And also, I understand that he's under a lot of pressure, dude. I can't even imagine, dude. Like, I put a lot of pressure on myself and what I do, and I'm just a fucking YouTuber, dude. But like, come on, buddy. Come on. I want to show you guys one more video that Justin did that kind of illustrates every issue that I have with him at the moment. So let's watch that.
I'm doing everything I can on my end. Yeah, Lele, let's get it to number 1. Let's go. Go stream it right now. If you're on here, go stream Yummy. Like, please.
Oh, man.
'Cause I really want this freaking spot. I need all of the help I can get. Alright guys, go stream it. Love you. Bye.
I'm doing everything I can on my end, dude. Hey, I held up my end of the bargain, and that was to make a mediocre pop song with weird lyrics about eating babies. And you guys aren't listening to it enough. You guys didn't even get a VNP app to listen to it all night. Again, I don't know what it's like to be one of the most famous people in the world, dude. That must be crazy. And I didn't want this video to be like, just, fuck you, Justin, idiot. This is cringe. Like, I mean, even though I kind of just said that a few minutes ago, but that's not my intention, okay? Believe me. I just can't really get over like the desperation he has to get that number 1 spot, you know? Like, he took all those years off to focus on himself, his mental health, and to make himself just feel better so he can come back and make music, right? The thing that he loves to do. And that's great. That's amazing. I'm so proud of him that he did that. You would think after taking all that time off, you know, getting married, all that stuff, you would think he wouldn't come back worrying about like, oh, I need the spot. I need the number 1 spot. That's all that matters, dude. Like, a pretty similar comparison to this whole situation would be with Harry Styles, right? Harry Styles, Justin Bieber, 2 insanely popular musicians with immense pressure on them to chart, make money, sell records and all that. But listen to this snippet from Harry Styles' Beats One interview.
For so long, especially in the band, it was like every album got bigger and every tour got bigger, and it was like always growing. And I think when I went to make the first record, it was kind of freeing because I felt like, well, I don't have to do this anymore. If you're happy doing what you're doing, then nobody can tell you you're not successful.
Dude, comparing that to Justin Bieber's live streams, dude, it's night and day, dude.
I need you to purchase on iTunes.
And that might not be a fair comparison to make, because if you compare anyone to Harry Styles, the other person's gonna look like absolute dog shit. The man is perfect.
Wow.
But you know what I'm trying to say, right? When you make good music, people are gonna listen to it. You know, it's the same thing as like movies. When you make a good movie, a lot more people are gonna go see it, which actually gives me a really good idea, okay? Justin, if you want the number 1 spot, if that's what you want more than anything, just do what Hollywood does, man. Just make sequels. I guarantee you, dude, if Justin Bieber made One Less Lonely Girl 2, oh, that's the number 1 spot for sure. You look me dead in the eyes and you tell me that if Justin Bieber put out One Time 2, the second time, or Baby 2, What's for Dessert, that he would not get the number 1 spot? Yeah, you can't, okay? You can't do that. In conclusion, Justin Bieber, in the wise words of Tyra Banks, never in my life have I yelled at a girl like this. When my mother yells like this, it's because she loves me. I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. How dare you? Learn something from this. Alright, now that we're all done talking about Justin Bieber, it's time to talk about the real reason you clicked on this video, and that is the ad read. And today's sponsor, which fits very well, is ExpressVPN. If you've been watching my videos for a while, you know all about ExpressVPN and why it's so good, but if you haven't given it a try yet, now is the perfect time. I travel a lot, when I do shows and stuff, and whether I'm at like a hotel or an airport, I always have to use like public Wi-Fi connections, and if I don't use ExpressVPN while using those connections, I'm wide open to all these stinky little hackers who'll just steal all my stuff, dude. It's scary. And if a hacker steals your information online, they can open bank accounts in your name, look through your emails, access your social media passwords, all because you didn't have ExpressVPN protection. ExpressVPN actually encrypts your data, which prevents people from sniffing your information when you use a public Wi-Fi network. Another amazing thing about ExpressVPN is they have servers in 94 countries. So if there's something that you want to watch that isn't available in your region, just switch over to the appropriate server, 2 clicks, and now you can consume that sweet, sweet content, dude. ExpressVPN has the fastest speeds, they have apps for every device, it's super easy to use, and it was rated the #1 VPN service by TechRadar. Now this all sounds great, I know, but what makes it even better is you can get ExpressVPN for less than $7 a month with a 30-day money-back guarantee. So you have no reason not to give it a go, my guy. So take back your internet privacy today and find out how you can get 3 months free when you click the link in my description, or just go to expressvpn.com/CurtisTown. Thanks again to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video. Back to you, Curtis. Alright, thank you so much for watching me complain about a celebrity. I'm the first person to ever do that, so if you could like this video, that would mean so much. 1 like actually equals 1 baby saved from Justin Bieber's hungry, hungry face. So just like the video to save a baby. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought of the video, let me know what you think of this whole J Beeb situation. Cause yeah, it's just so weird. I've never seen anything like it. And so let's talk about it, dude. Let's just fucking vibe down in the comment section. Also, don't forget to press the subscribe button because I make a video every single week and they're so much fun. And as soon as you press that subscribe button, you become a valued member of Curtistown. If you don't know, Curtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. If you want to see the other stuff I do, check out the description. You can follow me on Instagram, Twitter, check out my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. If you enjoy my videos, you'll enjoy the podcast as well. It's a good time. Also, I got merch down there. I also got some shows coming up. Please come to the shows. I really want that #1 show spot. I really need it. Alright, that's it for the video though. Thank you so much for watching. Seriously, it means the world. Hope you enjoyed it. I gotta go though. I gotta go pee into a restaurant mop bucket to make our boy Justin proud. Okay, bye. Justin Bieber? I hardly know her. Sorry, okay.
Hey guys, don't worry, I'll wait. Dude, straight up, I've always loved monkeys. The Build-A-Bear I got when I was a kid was a monkey. I had an imaginary friend when I was a kid and he was a gorilla. And also, I used to watch MVP, Most Valuable Primate, MVP 2, Most Vertical Primate, and MXP, Most Extreme Primate, like every single week. That's like the best trilogy of all time.
Wait a minute, it's a monkey!
And I assumed I was in the top 1% of monkey fans, but I just found out that is not true. I'm not even close. It's like when you see someone post their Spotify Wrapped on their story and it says like they're the 0.001% fan of someone, you're like, how the fuck's that even possible? That's me with monkeys, my monkey rap. Because I just became aware of a very small group of people who not only love monkeys, but they are actually living their lives like monkeys. Like they are quite literally going bananas. I had to get that joke out of the way. There are people out there who are climbing trees, walking on all fours like gorillas, swinging on vines, making monkey sounds. They're going absolutely monkey mode. So I first found out about this lifestyle from this guy's Instagram page. His name is Leo Urban. I think it's pronounced Leo Urban. He's French. And he has the last name Urban the same way Keith Urban does. You know, it's weird they have that last name because both of these guys seem pretty rural. And this guy is known online as the real life Tarzan. And there's like a ton of articles and videos about him. He also competes in like professional tag, which I just found out was a real fucking thing. They gotta do that with other childhood games. But hide and seek in the Olympics. DB Cooper, #1 draft pick. Yes! Before we get into this video, and before I talk about this monkey movement at length, I just want to say I am in no way trying to like shame these people for doing this. You can do whatever you want, as long as it's not hurting anybody, okay? But I just think it's really interesting and also really silly. So I'm gonna goof on it a little bit, sorry. So I watched a bunch of videos of Leo Urban, and I'll say this, they're objectively impressive. There's videos of him swinging on vines and branches, climbing and jumping around trees like it's nothing. It's pretty nuts. And I was immediately intrigued by this. The first question I had was like, how far does this go? Like, what length does he live his life as a monkey? Like, is this just a strictly fitness thing or an entire lifestyle? So let's go to his website and find out. So he calls this whole thing primal parkour, and he defines it as primal parkour is inspired by urban parkour, but it essentially takes shape in nature. The practitioner evolves in a mixed and rugged environment in which he will find his only inspiration. Ooh, I guess it's only for boys. Sorry. Controversial take, but I feel like all monkeys are boys. It's like how all cats are girls and all dogs are boys. They will find their only inspiration, the power of the elements, animals, and the genetic heritage of our ancestors. And on his website, he actually sells a booklet called The Introduction to Primal Parkour, where you get the origins of primal parkour, a warm-up program, introductory exercises in tree and rock climbing, and get this, a glossary. I don't know how fucking monkey-like it is to read a booklet, you know? Like, I feel like if there was a booklet on how to be a monkey, the first page would be like, fucking rip this out and eat it. Fucking chew on it, I don't care. Wipe your ass with it. But if we scroll down a little further, he goes into more detail. The origins. Primal has always existed. Throughout history, humans have had to use their physical and instinctive abilities to move, hunt, and defend themselves. In the 90s, David Bell founded parkour. He was inspired by it and adapted it mainly to the urban environment. In 2006, I discovered this sport, and living at an altitude of 1,600 meters, I adapted these techniques in this environment. Quickly, I achieved great barefoot performances, which made me known in the discipline. Values. Playing outdoors all year round while bare-chested requires discipline and perseverance. Respect for nature is essential because it is the condition of our evolution. Through this practice, you will strengthen values such as courage, perseverance, humility, and respect. Alright, I don't know about you guys, but I'm hooked. This seems super awesome and productive and not weird at all. So let's find out what the next main aspect of this way of life is. Alright, okay, so before we can even walk, we wear shoes. Our best shoe is our foot. Walking barefoot has unsuspected benefits, so take off your shoes and enjoy yourself. Come on, take them off. Take off your shoes, Dan Schneider be like. It is a little bit too upfront about that aspect of it, you know? Like, I think the unsuspected benefits he's talking about are only for him. Me seeing your feet will benefit me greatly. He does mention the foot thing a lot, and I'm sure that's a pivotal part of this lifestyle, but like, come on, man. For free? Really, dude? At least put it behind a paywall and make that paywall high enough that you can't fucking parkour over. But, you know, I guess it makes sense because monkeys are usually bare feet. You know, they always got their dogs out. Sometimes they wear shoes and it's awesome. And all jokes aside, from watching a lot of Leo's content, he seems like a really cool, genuine, nice guy. So I don't think like the bare feet thing is coming from a place of like perversion or anything, obviously. But I think just like a general rule of thumb or a rule of toe, if a fitness influencer wants to see your feet like right off the bat, that's a pretty big red flag. All right, thank you so much for joining the Monkey Madness Fitness class. Now, this is a pretty exclusive program, so I need to do a quick screening process. Yeah, for sure. All right, first off, let me see your feet. Yeah, sure, makes sense. You know, monkeys, I guess monkeys didn't wear shoes, okay? Makes sense. Okay, my shoes are off, great. Screening process? Yeah. Good luck, man. Thanks, man. Thank you so much for meeting with me. I have a lot to think about here. I'll report back to my team and we'll be in touch, okay? And don't worry, my current erection is completely unrelated to me sucking on your toes. See you later. Great, thanks. Wow. I hope I get in. Hey, you must be David. I'm the real-life Tarzan. Are you ready for your screening process? Wait, if you're the real-life Tarzan, who the fuck just sucked my toes?
In theaters this summer, The Toe Sucker 2. Trouble is afoot.
I see a lot of comments over the years saying that my cutaway sketches go on for a little bit too long. And to that, I say...
You're probably right. So how about we cut away to a brand deal instead?
Thanks to Opera for sponsoring this video. Folks, I know it's easy to just stick with the same old browser you've been using since friggin' caveman times, but your internet browsing experience can be so much better with Opera, because Opera is quicker, more secure, and even more intelligent than whatever browser you're using right now. Opera comes chock full of features as well, like workspaces, for example. I don't know about you guys, but I need all the help I can get when it comes to organization, especially when I'm writing. Sometimes I'll be working on like 2 video scripts at the same time, and I need a good way to like separate everything. And Workspaces is perfect because I can keep tabs in separate workspaces, and I can switch between them with just one click. You can even choose the icons and the names of your workspaces too. It completely simplifies the browsing experience. It's amazing. Another great thing I love about Opera is their free built-in snapshot feature. With Snapshot, you can create the perfect custom online screenshot, and you can easily share the edited screenshots with your friend or on social media directly, thanks to all the messenger apps and your social media sites directly in the customizable sidebar of Opera. And also, I love listening to music when I'm working, and doing that with Opera is the best because instead of keeping a bunch of apps open, Opera has a built-in player right in the sidebar so you can easily stream music and podcasts from Spotify, Apple Music, Deezer, Tidal, and so much more without ever leaving your browser. Opera is just a better browser in every way, and you can move all your information from your old browser to Opera in just a few minutes. So what are you waiting for? Use my link below to download Opera today. And it's completely free. You got nothing to lose. Okay, thank you again to Opera for sponsoring this video. Back to me.
So the first video I actually saw of Leo was a really weird one because it's like clearly AI generated with like the voiceover and stuff.
How about getting back into the wild Tarzan style? He lives for nature and in nature.
And it did a pretty good job of explaining what Leo's all about.
Leo Urban has 17 years of parkour practice behind him.
But it also had some pretty weird statements in there.
You'll need a few years of free running experience in a body made of steel.
Perfect. Are monkeys' bodies made of steel? Should have paid attention in biology class. That's fucking awesome. And there's also another part of this video that made me like really upset.
He has gone back to basics, and it's earned him the nickname of Humanzi.
This is a form of exercise where you pretend to be a monkey so you don't have to go to the gym. The fact that they've never coined the term chimpanzee is honestly heartbreaking. So Leo, if you're watching this, use it, okay? Use that term. Open up a bunch of monkey-themed gyms and call them chimpanzees. Just play the MVP movies on repeat on the TVs, have bananas all over the place, and you can even have a tanning bed there so people could get an orangutan. Instead of showers, you'd pick the bugs off each other's back. I don't know. But like I said earlier, Leo fucking like walks around on his knuckles and he does like little knuckle fist bumps and stuff. And he also encourages people to make monkey noises while they're climbing trees. And you know how weird this is? I do love how committed he is to the lifestyle. He's basically the embodiment of the meme, okay, so basically I'm monkey. When anybody asks him how he's able to do all this crazy stuff, he just shows them that meme. And honestly, in the grand scheme of fitness influencers trying to sell you a certain lifestyle, this is very tame. Especially fitness influencers who use the term primal. Leo is the superior fitness influencer in that category, for sure. And also, Leo is constantly posting about the environment and raising money for charities that are helping with climate change and the loss of the animal's natural habitat. He also posted probably the hardest picture I've ever seen in my life on his Facebook page, so fucking prepare yourselves. That is so fire. Are you fucking kidding? Michelangelo who? Creation of Adam? More like creation of Adam painting. That's a piece of shit compared to this. Although, after seeing where monkeys put their fingers, I wouldn't be rushing to touch tips with this guy. But Leo isn't the only person doing this. In my research, I found another article about a guy in China who claims that walking like a monkey has stopped him from getting ill for 3 decades. Or maybe he just can't get health care. Every time he walks into a hospital, they're like, dude, you gotta go to the vet. You're a gorilla, dude. What are you doing here? Holy shit. Is this the secret to a long life? Just walking on all fours? All those fucking pay pigs, they're gonna live forever. I'll read a little bit of the article. I started doing this walking exercise when I was about 20 years old, the Chinese man told Pear Video. I often watched the monkeys at the zoo. I thought it looked so fun, and I started imitating, he added. Man, good for him. I'm also pretty glad that he picked the monkeys to imitate. Like, that's a little weird, but any other animal would have been that extra step of crazy, you know? Yeah, I just loved watching the snakes. So the last 20 years, I've kind of just been slithering around. And every couple months, I rip my skin off. So this movement exists all over. But Leo Urban is the main real-life Tarzan.
Or so I thought. Turns out, there's another person who is also called the real-life Tarzan. And Leo's dedication to the ape lifestyle is pretty tame compared to this next guy. And his name is Victor Manuel Fleitas. Sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong. Victor is the creator of this thing called the Tarzan movement.
What's all that
Tarzan
movement back there?
Which has over 900,000 followers on Instagram. And Victor's connection with monkeys runs much deeper than just climbing on trees and running around like Leo does. Essentially, both of these guys have the same mission statement, which is reject modernity, embrace monkey. But the way I see it, Leo is parkour first because he still does urban parkour. I guess all the parkour he does is urban because that's his last name, but he still climbs around in like buildings and stuff. But Victor, on the other hand, is all in on the monkey lifestyle. Like if there was a monkey off between Leo and Victor, Victor would be the victor. According to an independent article, today, Fleitas believes that many humans have lost touch with the natural world. He also believes that apes embody a spiritual connection to nature that we've forgotten about in our culture of go-go capitalism and office cubicle. So he created a new instructive movement that has already convinced hundreds of people to take to the jungle and, pretend to be apes. Known as the Tarzan movement, it is a fitness regime and novel approach to life taught internationally through workshops and climbing classes, with Fleitas encouraging his followers to mimic the movements of apes and monkeys. So he's fully embraced the monkey. Gorilla Glue to him is just glue. And if you go to Victor's Instagram, it's just him posting about the upcoming Tarzan movement retreats that he has coming up. Like this jungle immersion from August 19th to 25th. Full immersion with me and a team of local guides in the jungle of Sumatra. Everyday 4-hour training and trekkings, daily trips to spot and learn from orangutan and other animals. Holy damn, what are you learning from the orangutan? What is he teaching you guys? Deep in the woods of Sumatra, there is an orangutan who will teach us long division. Okay, we camp by the river every day, carnivore or a veg meal on your preference. Okay, if you're gonna do a fully immersive monkey trip, you guys should only be eating bananas and bugs. Price is 1,500 euros, includes taxi from airport, full pension, and oh, wow, that's pretty good actually. A lot of companies aren't even offering those these days, so that's pretty good. Send a message to join, and then the foot emoji. Okay. Now, why that emoji? Why is that emoji there? What kind of message do you want me to send? Yeah, so if you want to come to the jungle, if you're interested, just send a complete 360 scan of your feet, your size, and some used socks. Where do you go to the bathroom on these retreats? You know, just like in the forest, I guess. Or wait, no, never mind. Dude, have you guys seen that video of the monkey peeing in its own mouth? Is that what you learned from the orangutan? Dude, that'd be awesome. So I watched Victor's entire documentary that he posted on his channel about this philosophy, and it basically boils down to like tapping into the animal parts of ourselves, which I imagine can be pretty therapeutic, but it is super funny picturing someone taking the Tarzan movement like way too far though. Now, may you all please rise for the bride.
She promised me she wouldn't walk like a monkey.
Sir, why is she walking like a monkey?
She just got back from a jungle retreat.
Should I keep going or should I stop? Oh my god.
She promised me she wouldn't throw her poop like a monkey.
I'm not going to do a recap of the whole documentary because it's pretty long and it's in another language also. But the rest of the documentary showcases him teaching people the ways of the Tarzan movement. And everybody seems to be having like a blast while they're doing it. And you know what? The more I think about this, the more it makes sense. I walk by so many climbable trees when I'm walking my dog, and in my head I'm just like, God, that'd be such a fun one to climb. I could just go up and just chill. But I'd get yelled at if I climbed one of my neighbor's trees. So all the power to these people if it's working for them. But there's one part of the documentary that made me laugh pretty hard though. It shows him like training one of his students in the art of Tarzan movement. And at the one part, he's just straight up throwing apples at the guy.
Más capacidades, pues al final se vuelve como un fuego.
I don't know what that's supposed to do. How did you even come up with that, right? I imagine he's just like, no, I do this all the time with the monkeys at the zoo. I go in there with a big basket of apples, and I just fucking chuck them at them. I throw apples at these monkeys for hours, dude. No curveball, no changeup. Just straight fucking gas, man. And as much as I'm goofing on it, it seems to work. Like both of these real life Tarzan, they're both in awesome shape. Like, they're both jacked. And I would hate to get in a fight with someone who is constantly pretending to be a monkey. You know, they're ripping your face off. But the craziest thing about this whole Tarzan movement, it's not the walking on your knuckles, being barefoot all the time, climbing trees, making monkey sounds. All that aside, the weirdest part of all of this, you'd assume that these two guys would be like mortal enemies. Two guys operating in the same niche with like different news outlets, each calling them the real life Tarzan. These guys should be like at each other's throats and shit, but they're not. They're like best friends. It's like no bad blood whatsoever. They're just like, yeah, dude, we did it. We're monkeys, man. And yeah, is it fucking super cute to see two guys climbing trees and having a good time together? Absolutely. Is that also maybe a sign that possibly connecting to your animal side like fully removes your ego and you can actually like enjoy life for the first time in your life? Maybe, but I'm about to say it. These two guys being all buddy-buddy, that's not very monkey-like. Like, if you're a fucking top dog monkey, you know, and another monkey tries to move in on your territory, you gotta stand your ground. Mostly, I want these guys to beef with each other because I think it'd be super funny. Like, I would absolutely love to see a real-life Tarzan diss track, you know? Who the fuck is claiming to be the real Tarzan? I'm the real Tarzan, bitch. My dad is a monkey. I'm Tarzan. You're Lil Xan. One time I killed a leopard with a spear. It was the best day of my life. Listen up. I can throw my shit a quarter mile. You got no balls, infertile. Quit saying you're the real Tarzan, or you'll live to regret it. Like what? Starman. Hey, you're a bipedal bitch. What? Rocket running shoes, I reckon. Stupid bitch. And I'm swinging on vines. Jane said you last 6 seconds. Now I got your girl and she all on my tree. She wants to get her belt unbuckled. I don't wear belts. She calling me the MVP. She drew the walk of shame on her knuckles. I'm the real thing, you an imitation. I'm chilling with some apes in a river basin. We all yelling, ain't no conversation. Cause we're monkeys that were masturbating. Now I may not be a monkey genetically. Homo sapiens technically. True. I be climbing trees in Yosemite. You're monkeying around pathetically. Bitch. Call me Key, I'm surrounded by peel. Legit raised by monkeys, it's not a big deal. Like a baboon, yeah, my ass is out. You smell on my finger, you're passing out. See ya. Suck my dick, no homo erectus. Deforestation, someone protect us. Hunting for sport like they trying to eject us. When monkeys smile, it's just so infectious. Sorry about that, got carried away. I bet. Just like the lady in King Kong. Yeah, I'm banging on my chest all day. Pee in my mouth with my ding dong. What the fuck, dude? No, have you seen that video of the monkey peeing in his own mouth? I actually filmed that video. I know that guy pretty well. He did it. He doesn't always do that. He just had too much banana liqueur, but it's whatever. I'm the real Tarzan, so. Yeah, I'm now realizing that this is the second time that I've written and recorded a diss track from the perspective of a Disney character. You either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain. I don't know. In conclusion, I don't really see anything wrong with this lifestyle. It's not hurting anybody. I just thought it was really funny to pretend to be a monkey. And I wanted to goof on it for a little bit, but who knows? Maybe pretending to be a monkey is a secret. Maybe that's the secret to happiness and a long life. And there's really only one way to find out. So how about you guys leave a comment? Let me know if you want to see me do a video where I try to live like a friggin' monkey and see how it affects my life. And Leo or Victor, if you guys are watching this video, friggin' pick up that banana phone. Hit me up, dude. All right, that's it. Thank you so much for watching the video. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button, because believe it or not, every time someone likes this video, I will watch the MVP original trilogy. Also, guys, press the subscribe button right now. If you're not subscribed, just do it, okay? What are you waiting for? We're so close to 5 million, and as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. And if you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the whole world, and I'm the mayor of Kurtistown, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. Also, again, if you live in Irvine or close to Irvine, if you're in California, come to my shows in June, okay? It's gonna be a lot of fun. My shows are happening the same weekend as VidCon. Total mistake on my end. I didn't mean to do that at all. So who knows? There might be some special guests that show up. That's it. Thank you so much for watching. I would stick around, but unfortunately, I have to go. I gotta go pee in my own mouth.
My tour starts this month, and I'm coming to a city near you. That's right, your ears do not deceive you. My tour starts at the end of this month. I'm going to Tampa, Orlando, Jacksonville, Fort Lauderdale, Boston, Washington, D.C., New York City, Durham, Atlanta, Charlotte, Pittsburgh, Chicago, Cincinnati, and Detroit. And this is a theater tour, so these shows are all ages. Except I say some swears. So if you bring your friggin' parents and they get mad at you, it's not my fault. These shows are going to be awesome. I'm bringing my pal Jacob with me. There'll be exclusive tour merch at every show, and it's like the sickest merch we've ever done, I swear to gosh. And also, if you missed it, I also announced some Australian dates in early 2025, and these tickets are absolutely flying, so go grab them before they're gone. That's it. Thank you so much. I'll see you at the shows. Can't wait. Enjoy the video. Folks, have you ever been bullied? If you haven't, you're a nerd. Now you've been bullied. Didn't feel too good, did it? I bet you kind of want to get revenge on me right now, right? I bet you want to hire some professional UFC fighter to come over to my house, kick my little butt. And I bet you also want to be compensated $10,000 for all the hardship that I just put you through. Well, believe it or not, everything I just said was the exact premise of the MTV show Bully Beatdown that aired from 2009 to 2012. So here's how the show would work. People would submit videos of themselves talking about a bully who's ruining their lives, and then Bully Beatdown would come to their town and force the bully to fight a professional MMA fighter. And you know what, considering my last video I put out was like an hour long, it took me fucking months to make, and it was pretty gnarly. I just wanted to make a quick, fun, silly little video this week, if that's all right. So without further ado, let's watch an episode of Bully Beatdown.
Tonight on Bully Beatdown, Stan and Andre are seeing red.
Look at my face.
I got this scar because of Dennis.
They're being tortured by this angry Russian bully, Dennis.
Back up!
Okay, yeah, so this bully Dennis clearly has some pretty gnarly anger issues, especially if he's just getting mad at the camera crew, right?
Back up!
That was scary to see, dude. He breaks bones and the fourth wall. Like, what the fuck? They're just doing their job, dude. Why are you getting mad at them?
Back up!
Why don't you take a picture? It'll last longer. Do you not know what a video is? No.
This bully's been in his neighborhood for 13 years picking on guys.
Jesus.
Some bullies never grow up.
Okay, yeah, this is like the craziest part of this show. He's been bullying people for 13 years, and he's like a full-on adult. But like, he's still classified as a bully? I feel like some things are only okay when you're a kid. Like having a bully, wetting the bed, you know, having a crush on a 4th grader. If you're doing any of those things as an adult, you got some problems. I feel like once you leave high school, bullies aren't really bullies anymore, right? They're just criminals. Because if you're in school and someone kicks the shit out of you every day, you can't really call the cops on them. You gotta tell the principal, and they're like, well, have you tried ignoring him? And then to that, you say,
yes, that makes him punch even harder.
So it's weird to be like an adult and have a bully, you know? That seems so weird. Like, could you imagine your 50-year-old coworker coming up to you and just beating the shit out of you? And then your boss is just like, just ignore him. But anyways, this is the part of the episode where they show the tape that was sent in by Stan and Andre, the two guys who were getting bullied.
Stan and Andre sent me this tape. Check it out.
Yo, what's up, Mayhem? This is Andre. For 13 years, I've been getting bullied by this guy named Dennis. Check this out. Look at my face. Look at all these scratches on my face. Dennis shows up, my friend's laughing, and he thought I was laughing at him. So he just runs up to me, pushes me down, scratch up my face. Damage is done, and it's not funny. For Dennis, it was.
Jesus Christ, man. This is the saddest dude I've ever seen in my life, I think. Holy shit.
He's bad. You gotta stop him.
My favorite thing about these shows is the abrupt tonal shifts that they do. Welcome to Bully Beatdown. Today we're gonna beat on this jerk bully who's been terrorizing all the kids. Let's go. Please help me. Every time I leave the house, I get punched. I can't live like this anymore. You need to kill my bully.
Yeah, rock and roll hair gel.
Straight up, I have never seen such pure, genuine pain and anguish in a man's eyes before. And it's the same with the other guy, too.
Mayhem, I hate this guy, and somebody's really got to take care of him. I really hope you can.
I don't know, man. I feel like these guys just need to move. I don't want to victim blame here because obviously Dennis is the one in the wrong, but like, at a certain point, I think these guys need to like leave before Dennis inevitably kills the both of them.
This guy Dennis is a gym rat. So he's pumping iron, checking himself out in the mirror, which makes it a perfect place for me to make my introduction.
All right, now this seems like a good time to talk about the host of the show, Jason Miller. But he's more commonly known as Mayhem Miller. He was a popular MMA fighter and media figure, even appearing on the Joe Rogan podcast back in 2010 and 2011. And after researching this guy,
Whoa! I think I know why he called himself Mayhem. The longest section of his Wikipedia page is titled Legal Issues, and the list is long. From 2005 to 2023, there are charges of burglary, vandalism, grand driving, domestic assault. This man literally caused mayhem wherever he went, so he kind of fucking nailed it with a nickname. I should say, as of today, he's completely sober, and he's like completely turned his life around, which is great. That's always a good thing. But I found out something really funny about Mayhem. So back in the day, he used to call his fans Mayhem Monkeys, and he referred to himself as the leader of the monkey cult. And I'm not joking, this is real. He even went as far as having like a fan page with a devoted fan club, where he had, no joke, he had a numbered ranking list of all the members. Like numbered. Every member of the fan club was given a number, and like that was their monkey number, and the whole list is up today, still, on the website. That's so fucking crazy, dude. Monkey number 3 reporting for duty, Mayhem! That's wild. I can't imagine the drama that What's wrong? You wouldn't get it. Come on, you can tell me anything. The Mayhem Monkey list was just published. What? And I bent over backwards for Mayhem Miller. Literally. Literally? Yes, literally. I sent him a video of me eating my own ass. I'm sorry, you ate your own ass? And what do I get for it? Number 106. I'm sorry, I'm confused. Did he ask you to eat your own ass? Well? Just hold on, I can't think straight. My mouth tastes like poop. Yeah, when I'm done filming this video, I'm gonna rank all 5 million of you guys. So I guess just look out for an email in like 50 years, because it's gonna take me a while. But enough about Mayhem. Let's get back to Bully Beatdown. So they all go to the gym to confront Dennis to see if he'll go toe-to-toe with an MMA fighter. See if he'll touch toes with an MMA fighter. And when they get to the gym, obviously he's there, and obviously he's lifting weights. He's like a fucking NPC in a video game. He's in the same spot all day, doing the same thing over and over again. And that's why he's so strong.
Oh, I heard you like to pick on the flyweights over here, man.
The guy's sunglasses, dude. That's so sad.
Here's all I'm getting at, right? I'm gonna give you a chance to make 10 G's. Step into the cage against a pro MMA fighter. That's all you gotta do. Are you down?
Think I'm scared what these podcasters brought you here?
Okay, yeah, so this Dennis guy is a fucking lunatic. He is ready to fight anybody for any reason.
You think I'm scared what? You're gonna go and bring some
Also, I might be wrong, but I feel like this is such a terrible idea for these guys. As soon as the show is done filming, Dennis is gonna wail on them even harder. He's not just gonna fucking pants them. He's gonna super pants. That's when you grab the skin of someone's hips and you pull down really hard, so it's just you just see their bones, their leg bones. It's so embarrassing.
Bring it on, homie.
And the next day, Dennis heads over to Mayhem's gym to show him what kind of fighting skills he has.
What if my guy like tries to like jump in and get you in like some knee kind of lock or something? All right, fair enough.
So what if I grabbed you? I would just push you away.
All right, fair enough.
So Dennis actually does pretty well at the gym, and both Mayhem and his buddy are super impressed.
Oh, hi, kid. Hi, kid. Yeah, man, you seem like you're pretty confident with this.
I imagine the interview with Mayhem after this is like, yeah, he's a pretty tough guy, I'll give him that. And this part's weird because Dennis goes into this like big emotional speech about how he's so confident and strong because he's Russian.
The Russian people have been through a lot. We had to fight all our life. We never surrender. We always fight till the end. We always prevail.
But like, this is a wild thing to say because it's not like he's strong and fearless to like defend himself, right? He's a bully. Like this fucking Russian dude started all of this conflict that's happening right now.
A coward dies 1,000 deaths. A soldier dies but once.
Oh. All right, there is nothing funnier than someone stuttering while trying to sound like super tough.
A soldier dies but once.
I've always thought that was always like really unbelievable in movies. Like when there's a big emotional speech / monologue and they just nail every word first try, like no problem. I don't believe that. Real human beings are not that eloquent. And I think it'd be nice if movies like incorporated that more often. It'll be like, I'm not a part of Facebook. It won't be like you're not a part of Facebook. You're not a part of Facebook. My name's on the masthead. You might want to check again. Is this because I froze the account? You think we're gonna let you parade around in your ridiculous suits pretending like you were running the company? Sorry! My Prada's at the cleaners, I mean. Fuck. Damn it. Sorry, I was gonna say along with my hoodie and my fuck you flip-flops. Mark, guy, you're not even looking at me.
Maybe throw some Sweet Baby Rays on the ribs and take it from there.
Yeah, never mind. That was a bad idea. But anyways, now is the day of the big fight.
Who's the guy you bully? The guys you bully?
Stan and Andre.
Stan and Andre. You punk them?
Yep.
Yeah, they let you, eh?
He's so bashful about it. Wow. There might be something deeper to this story. I don't know. I think you might be in love with both of them. So Stan and Andre, you beat on them? Sometimes. Yeah, when he asked that question, I was really expecting them to have like a emotionally intelligent conversation about why he's beating on Stan and Andre all the time, but obviously that didn't happen.
Stan and Andre had to get somebody to beat me up. They don't have the killer instinct like I do. I stand up for myself, no matter what the situation is.
Yeah, dude, you're not standing up for yourself, man. You're a bully. I had to protect myself. But anyways, Dennis is warming up for the fight now, and honestly, he is truly fearless. I gotta give him that.
The MMA fighter, he's not bulletproof. He's a human being. They're not perfect.
All right, I don't think they told Dennis that he's not allowed to use a gun.
He's not bulletproof.
Can you guys come fight Dennis? He's always shooting us. Okay, now this is the point of the episode where we meet the MMA fighter who's going to be fighting Dennis. His name is Thomas Wildman Denny.
Dude, all about, man. I heard he's likes lifting weights, man, but weights don't hit back.
That's all he does, man. He lifts weights all day.
You pick up on people, on little guys, man, that ain't lifting.
Yeah, nice. Had to throw in that little dig. Picks on little guys like you who don't lift. Little weak fucking pussies. Fucking loser-ass nerds. Starts beating them up, too. All right, folks, it's finally time for the fight to begin. Yes! Both the fighters make their entrances, and they start the first round. In this round, they're only allowed to grapple each other, which is a cool, manly way of saying hug. Pretty much the only rule is they're not allowed to punch or kick each other. And Dennis starts off with $5,000, and every time he taps out, he loses $1,000, and it goes directly to Stan and Andre. And then he keeps whatever's left. Not too much to watch here. They play the entire 3 minutes, pretty much, and it's just two guys rolling around. And some people are into that, and that's cool, but I'll summarize it. They roll around on the ground for a while. Dennis is pretty much pinned down for the entirety of the round, but he refuses to tap out. All the while, Stan and Andre are cheering on the MMA fighter.
Ain't so tough now, huh?
Oh my god, they're so happy. Kill him! It's either him or me! So they roll around for a few more minutes, and the first round ends without Dennis tapping out once. So yeah, that means Dennis, the Menace, just won $5,000. And this is the first time this has ever happened on this show up to this point. Like, this is unprecedented.
Nobody's made it outside of round one with all the money.
So that sucks for Stan and Andre for obvious reasons. They just watched their bully make $5,000 in 3 minutes.
He ain't gonna survive this round. No chance.
But in round 2, it's a kickboxing match. So now they can punch and kick each other. But if at any point Dennis quits, gets knocked out, or if the ref stops the fight for any reason, the remaining $5,000 gets paid out to Stan and Andre. The bell rings and the second round starts, and immediately Dennis gets the absolute shit kicked out of him. The MMA fighter kicks him in the stomach like fucking 40 times in a row. And Dennis is just way too tired from the first round to really fight back. So Dennis is definitely in a world of pain. But honestly, this is like the first time that I've seen Stan and Andre genuinely smile throughout this entire episode. It's just so funny that like they've been depressed and just like morose the entire episode. But when Dennis is getting the shit kicked out of him, they're both just like... But just like the first round, Dennis didn't tap out at all. So unfortunately, that means Dennis, the Menace, wins another $5,000. Dude, that's insane. Just imagine, picture this, okay? You get the shit kicked out of you for 13 years by one guy named Dennis. And no matter what you do, he always wins. And finally, you get the opportunity of a lifetime served up on a silver platter. You can get someone else to come in and bully Dennis in the ways that you never could. But when it actually happens, he still wins, dude.
Dude, you took a beating, but you did it, bro.
And on top of that, he's $10,000 richer because of you.
Here's your $10,000.
You know how many months of a gym membership you can get with $10,000? Even if his gym membership is like $100 a month. That's 8 years straight going to the gym. He's gonna be so strong by the end of those 8 years, dude. You guys are fucked. You're gonna need an even bigger pair of sunglasses to cover those fucking bruises, man. Imagine do like a 10-year reunion of this episode and it shows Andre and he's just like, yeah, he punches way harder now. And what's even worse is like, we never know what happens after they're done filming the show. These two innocent guys were constantly bullied by Dennis for no reason, but now Dennis has a reason. So he's for sure still gonna bully these dudes. The only difference is now he's gonna like drive away in like a way nicer car now. And I guess he won't have to like beat them up for their lunch money anymore. But honestly, this guy may be like a huge bully, but you know, respect to Dennis for staying in the ring for 3 minutes. Spider-Man couldn't even do that. He pinned him in 2.
I need that money.
No, we didn't get the money.
Every single second of that brutal beating he was getting, it was worth way more than that money we could have got.
I saw Dennis get his ass beat, and that's good enough for me.
Yeah, I mean, $10,000 would have been nice too, but whatever helps you sleep at night, man.
You know, Andre and Stan, it's over. I'm a better person now. In a way, I'm thankful for them, and I'm honored. It's always gonna be with me. Because of that, now we're cool.
Huh? What the fuck? How? Literally right before the fight, he was like, these guys should be ashamed of themselves.
You have no balls, you got no courage. You guys should be ashamed of yourself for being such cowards.
But now he's like, oh, actually we're best friends now. No fucking way, dude.
Because of that, now we're cool.
The producers obviously told him to say that because there's no fucking way. I don't believe that at all.
Now we're cool.
Or who knows, maybe that is the secret. That's the secret to befriending someone. If you want to be friends with someone, you hire a professional fighter to kick them in the kidney 40 times in a row. And at that point, they can't really say no to being your friend because they'll probably be dead.
I guess there's nothing left to say. Dennis, you may go puke now.
Okay, so I assume he's puking from getting kicked in the stomach 40 times in a row. But it's super funny to imagine that he's puking because he just had to say on camera that he's friends with Stan and Andre. You know, now that I'm done the fight, me and these guys are best friends. Oh my god, I can't even get it out. We're such fucking pussies, dude. Turn it off.
Back up.
So that was an episode of Bully Beatdown. Pretty much every other episode ends with the bullies getting absolutely fucked up and then the victims like winning the money. But I figured we'd watch this one because I thought it was just super funny that the bully won the money this time. And you know, after rewatching that first round, I think I know why Dennis had such a quick change of heart. He just needed a really long hug. Or grapple, sorry. All right, that's it. Thank you so much for watching this little silly video. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press the like button because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 therapy session for Andre because he really needs it. And press the subscribe button, obviously, because as soon as you do, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor of Kurtistown, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. Also, the first leg of the Goodfellow World Tour starts this month, so get your tickets. And also, tickets are available right now for the Australia and New Zealand shows. Tickets are already going crazy for that one, so thank you so much. Can't wait to be back there. But yeah, thanks so much for tuning in. I appreciate it. I would stick around, but unfortunately, I have to go. I have to go check if my ranking went down in the monkey cult. Hey, do you guys want to see the other cities I'm going to on tour this summer? Okay, here you go. Look at all these places. I'm going to Philly, Chicago, Detroit, LA, Portland, Seattle, and so many more. It's gonna be dumb lit. And just like last time, if you want to have first access to tickets, check out the very, really good Patreon. Tickets go on sale for Patreon members on Tuesday, and then general on sale is next Friday, April 22nd. So yeah, those are all the cities I'm going to this summer. I hope to see you at the shows. It's gonna be so much fun. I'll see you then. Enjoy the video. All right, folks. Today we're going to be talking about a movie that came out very recently. I talked about the trailer for this movie on my podcast a few weeks ago, and I watched the full movie, and once the credits rolled, I knew that I had to make a video about it. And I'm of course talking about the new Pinocchio movie, Pinocchio, A True Story. Why it's called that? Your guess is as good as mine because it's a pretty bold claim if they're trying to say that this actually happened. So for those of you who don't know, this movie is originally a Russian film that was supposed to come out in the year 2020, but didn't come out until just last month. I guess they weren't Russian to release the film. So it released in Russia in February, but then also received an English dub and was released in North America by Lionsgate last month. And I'm sure you're all familiar with the story of Pinocchio, right? A wood carver, he carves a little boy, the little wooden puppet comes to life, and he wants to become a real boy, and his nose grows when he tells a lie. But there's been a lot of different renditions of this story over the years. There was a weird live action one with Jonathan Taylor Thomas. That was called The Adventures of Pinocchio. There was Pinocchio, 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 and who can forget Pinocchio in outer space. And you'd think there's no new way to reinvent this story, right?
Yeah.
But you'd be wrong.
What?
There's still a lot you can do with Pinocchio, especially in the voice acting department. The English dub of Pinocchio, A True Story features John Heder as Tybalt, Pinocchio's trusty steed. It also features Tom Kenny as Geppetto. So far, not so bad, right? Napoleon Dynamite and SpongeBob SquarePants. 2 great voice actors. But Pinocchio, the main character of Pinocchio, A True Story, is voiced by Pauly Shore. And look, I don't have anything against Pauly Shore.
You know, he's been in some great movies, but I don't know if like the casting director owed a favor or something, but this was a bad idea, and you'll see why going forward. So let's talk about Pinocchio, A True Story. So it starts off with Tybalt giving a little intro about the movie we're about to watch, and he says all those other Pinocchio movies we've seen, they got the story all wrong, and this is the real story.
People started making up some silly stories about growing noses and whatnot. Have you ever seen a nose grow right in front of you?
I mean, no, but I don't think the growing nose is the most unbelievable part of the story, right? I'd say the sentient wooden boy is the weirdest part, is it not? Also, you're a talking horse, so I feel like it's weird to draw the line at a nose growing, right? But hey, what do I know? I also think it's really funny that the line is, have you ever seen a nose grow right in front of you? Implying that, you know, we're all aware that noses can just grow, but it never happens right in front of us. I mean, I guess noses grow over time. Again, what do I know? And don't worry, that's the last time I'm gonna make that joke. Okay, so we cut to Geppetto finishing up Pinocchio and bringing his lifeless body to the dinner table.
You can sit at the table. I won't feel so lonely.
Jesus Christ, so sad. I mean, okay, I know Geppetto is supposed to be like this, you know, this nice old man, and he's just making this wooden boy to, you know, just to keep him company, right? Because he's lonely. But if someone did this shit today, they'd be on a fucking watch list. Imagine you walk past your neighbor's house, they're an old man, and you look into their window, which isn't a creepy thing to do, but then you see them eating dinner with a wooden little boy. You have to move, I think. You have to fucking move. That's a serial killer. What do I know? I just say that after everything I say. What do I know? So anyways, Geppetto. He's now trying to figure out what he's gonna call Pinocchio. Spoiler, it's
Pinocchio!
Then this fairy named Lucilda shows up to receive her magic wand that Geppetto was repairing.
What can I ever do to repay you?
From you, Senora, a mere thank you is more than enough.
Simp alert, simp! And while Lucilda rides off into the distance, she decides to repay Geppetto with a little more than a thank you. She casts a spell that flies through the window and brings Pinocchio to life. And you know how in the original movie Pinocchio was like truly shocked and like really grateful to be alive? The new Pinocchio must be the same too, right? You were just a wooden boy, now you have life, right? Let's see how he reacts.
I don't believe my eyes. Oh.
Alive! I'm a boy and I'm alive!
Jesus Christ, man. I don't know what kind of spell Lucilda cast, but it was the wrong cast. Like the movie. Dude, like in the original Pinocchio movie, the like fairy shows up in the house. She's in person. She gives Pinocchio life. And then she explains to him to be a real boy, he has to be brave, truthful, and unselfish. And then if he does that, he'll become a real boy. This fairy didn't do any of that shit. She didn't explain the spell at all. She just did it and then dipped, and then said it would make a good story.
At least, this will make for an extremely interesting story.
Spoiler alert. It doesn't. It does not make a good story. It's a good thing there was a wooden boy in there. She just sent a magic spell that just endows an inanimate object with the soul of Pauly Shore. Bad spell. Can you imagine if that like didn't hit Pinocchio, it just like hit his bed or something?
Oh, man. Oh, hey, there you are.
Polly, please, not today, okay? I'm very tired.
Geppetto, when you gonna put me out of my misery? This existence is a curse.
Come on, don't be ridiculous. This mattress is really good for my back.
Okay.
Hey, Polly Shore, just so you know,
yeah?
I drank a bunch of Sunny D before I got into bed tonight, so I might wet the bed again.
Oh.
Good night.
Father, please, stop drinking so much Sunny D. You're gonna...
Okay, so now we cut to a few years later, I think. Pinocchio is now like an acrobatic freak. Him and Tybalt are doing these like crazy tricks together. I'm not sure how because he doesn't have any muscles, but again, what do I know? And also, sorry to be nitpicky, okay? And I'm no physics major, but if you're standing on something that's going on a circle, like you're standing on this, and then you jump, you're not gonna follow the thing that's moving still and then land back on it, right? You're gonna jump and go flying off. I can believe a wooden Pauly Shore, okay? But don't break the laws of physics, okay? Next you're gonna tell me you've seen a nose grow right in front of you. But after they're done flipping around and doing their little routine, the cops show up for some reason. Sorry, not some reason, no reason. They just show up And they knock on Geppetto's door and they're like, have you seen anybody suspicious lately? We're just looking for such suspicious people.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around here lately?
Which is more than a cop would do nowadays, so that's nice, I guess. But while the cops are there though, Pinocchio is hiding from them, and I'm still confused as to why. Like, I don't think it's illegal to be a wooden boy. It absolutely should be, but I don't think it is. Maybe it's not the wooden boy aspect of Pinocchio that they're worried about, right? Hey, sorry, we've been getting some reports of hearing the voice of Pauly Shore.
Oh, what?
Do you know anything about that?
No, God, no. What?
Okay.
I would never do.
Okay,
no.
good, because that's punishable by death. I hope you know that.
Right.
Okay, that I am Pauly Shore of.
That's a good one.
If I'm serious though, you will be killed. While the cops are about to stumble upon Pinocchio, they hear gunshots off in the distance, and they run off to go investigate.
Did you hear that? Follow me.
And this is where we get the iconic line.
Father, tell me, when can I leave to be on my own? I've got the whole world to see.
Yeah, just such a weird line delivery, man. When can I leave to be on my own? Yeah, this line is just like such a great example of like why this was such a weird casting choice. Pinocchio's supposed to be a child, a little boy. Like, listen to the voice of the original Pinocchio. A kid. Pauly Shore is 54 years old. The line is supposed to be, I'm a real boy! Not, hand me that IPA, I hate my wife. Straight up, this is like the Grease movie, but in voice form, you know? You know the movie Grease, when everyone was like, hey, I'm fucking 15 years old, look at these forehead wrinkles, bada bing, bada boom. But anyways, we cut to a traveling circus tent where these gunshots originated from. And this is where we meet a circus leader named Majufoco and his two henchmen. And they're not really henchmen because they're not men. One is a humanoid fox and the other one is a humanoid cat with a gun. And remember, this is the true story. They're all talking, trying to figure out how to make their failing circus more successful, when the cat shoots a bullet right through the roof that inadvertently causes one of their horses to go crazy and run off into the distance. And this horse is pulling a carriage with one of the circus's main performers, Bella. So everybody's freaking out, chasing after her, trying to save her life, and this is when Pinocchio shows up with Tybalt, which I'm kind of confused about because Pinocchio was literally just like, Father, when can I go on my own? I want to see the world. And then Geppetto was like, literally never. You can never go see the world.
You're too young and too gullible.
And then literally 1 minute later, here's Pinocchio seeing the world. So, you know, I'm a little lost, but what do I know? Luckily, Pinocchio swoops in at the last second and saves Bella with his epic acrobatic skills. And let's see how they repay our good friend Pinocchio.
Mamma mia! A wooden boy!
Pinocchio! What have you done? You killed him!
Whoa! Holy shit! How baller would it be if they just straight up ended the movie right here?
You killed him!
Now that would take balls. That'd be the best fucking Pinocchio movie ever made if they did that. But no, there's still another hour of this movie because guess what? Pinocchio's fucking bulletproof, apparently.
I think I'm okay.
Also, it's so crazy for a talking, like, humanoid cat to be like, ah, a wooden boy!
He's a talking wooden puppet.
You're a cat, man. I'm not saying this cat should be shot as well, but, you know, if those who live in glass houses should get curtains, or I don't know the saying.
Well, my friend might be made of wood, but someone here has sausages for brains. Who's the real monster here?
What? Maybe I'll talk about this now. It's another weird part of this film. Since it's an English dub, I feel like they tried to match the words and like cadence and timing to the characters' lips, but like since it's a Russian movie and it's in Russian, which is not English, the dialogue is just so weird and unnatural. But then again, so is Pinocchio, so I guess it makes sense.
Alive!
Once Pinocchio recovers from the gunshot, Majufoco offers him and Tybalt a spot in their circus because they're super impressed by the gymnastics from Wood and Cody Simpson. So Pinocchio rushes back home to ask Geppetto if he can leave to join the circus. And obviously nothing happened in the story to motivate Geppetto to change his mind at all, so obviously he's gonna say no, right?
You can go.
Okay.
Thank you, Daddy.
Never mind.
Let's go, Tybalt! Great adventures await!
What the hell was that? Pinocchio came to life and was immediately the most annoying thing of all time.
I'm a boy and I'm alive!
Like, Jesus Christ, man, shut up, you know? Also, there's no way that was in the script. There's no way some guy typed skitty, skitty, skitty. You know, when people were like, yo, that line in Endgame, that line that Thanos says in Endgame was actually improv. You know, when the Titanic hit the iceberg, that was actually improv. That wasn't actually supposed to happen. I swear to God, film bros are gonna start saying this movie is like sick and Pauly Shore is a genius. Yeah, the skitty, skitty, skitty line is actually like improv. Yeah, he just said it, and there's actually nobody else in the voice booth like when he was recording, because that's how little they cared about this movie, so they just kept it in. Yeah, he's a genius. Oh, you're gonna have a shower? Okay. Without me? What the fuck? So now we cut to the first circus show with Pinocchio. The show started, but the crowd is already pissed off.
It's anything like last year. I want my money back.
I love hating something so much that you buy tickets to it again just to see if they've improved. You guys suck! But I have faith.
I want my money back. I've seen this before.
How have you possibly seen that before? A cat shooting an apple with its finger? Are you fucking kidding me? I've seen this before. Show me a nose growing right in front of me, then I'll be impressed. Okay, so the crowd is freaking out. They're fucking going crazy. They hate it. They hate the circus. And then Pinocchio shows up. Because who would possibly save a circus show out of the kindness of their non-existent heart? Pinocchio would. And also Pinocchio would. So he goes around and does his routine while he's absolutely dripped the fuck out. And the crowd goes wild. The crowd goes absolutely buck wild, which causes Magifoco to just praise Pinocchio for his incredible performance.
You outdid yourself!
Things are going pretty good. I hope this Magifoco guy doesn't turn out to be a bad guy.
Congratulations, and welcome to our gang. Whoop, whoop.
Oh man, looks like there's gonna be some conflict in this movie after all. Now we get to watch Bella do her gymnastics/singing performance, and I will say I was watching this movie on 2x speed because I hated it so much and I wanted it to be done as quick as possible. But this was my favorite scene to watch because it was just her spinning around super quick. I laughed really hard. Now we get a nice montage of Pinocchio traveling across the land, performing in the circus, and everybody just fucking loving him and just eating him up. Not literally eating him up, you know, they're not beavers. You know what I mean? Beaver, I hardly know. And this is where we find out that Pinocchio has a crush on Bella, obviously. I say obviously, not like obviously he does, because she's so fucking hot. I say obviously because she's the only girl in this movie. But it's weird because we haven't seen them in like a scene together that would give the impression that he likes her, you know? It was just a montage of them performing in a bunch of circuses, and then Pinocchio was just like, yeah, I'm in love with Bella, and that's the movie now. But anyways, Tybalt is being one hell of a wing horse, and he tells Pinocchio what he should do to win Bella's heart.
Invite her for a walk on the beach. Just look how beautiful it is out there.
Yeah, look at that beach, dude. I love going to the beach, man. I love it. I'm a beach rat. I am. Laying down on the hot cobblestone, getting run over by a fucking horse-drawn carriage, dude. Fucking beach vibes, man. So right before Pinocchio goes into Bella's room to profess his love for her, Bella overhears Mangiafoco talk about some shady business, and she doesn't want Pinocchio to get hurt, so she does this.
Who's there?
It's just me.
Get out! Leave! I don't even like you!
Now the cat and the fox, they corner Pinocchio and say that Bella will never love him, because Bella needs a man's wood, you know, not a wood man. So now the movie is based around Pinocchio becoming hell-bent on becoming a real boy so Bella will fall in love with him.
I want to be like everyone else.
And that's a huge issue I have with this film. The original Pinocchio wanted to become a real boy for himself. If anything, if he was doing it for another person, it'd be for Geppetto. He didn't want to become a human just so he could, you know, get with some girl that he just met. But hey, what do I... Right after Pinocchio has this realization, some circus clown comes out of nowhere and tells them about Lucilda.
She's been living a secluded life as she grew tired of people who only seek love and wealth. I'm sure she could turn you into a real boy.
Okay, so if Pinocchio goes and finds Lucilda, he can become a real boy. Sure, whatever. But this next part is super interesting because I think they messed up during the voice recording and they just like missed it while they were editing. Listen to this next line and let me know what you think.
But be warned, Pinocchio, they say. The mountain pass that leads to a house is believed to be by evil spirits.
I don't think that is a correct sentence, right? I think they meant to say believed to be haunted by evil spirits, right? Instead of believed to be by evil spirits. That doesn't make sense.
Is believed to be by evil spirits.
If the path was by evil spirits, like a bunch of evil spirits got together to like build a path, like to just build a road, that's some awfully nice behavior for evil spirits, you know what I mean? Aww. So Pinocchio and Tybalt leave to go find Lucilda, but the cat and the fox, they want to follow them and ambush them and try to rob them because Pinocchio's been making a fucking killing, you know, traveling, touring, making a bunch of money. So on their journey, they stumble upon this like circus tent, and inside they think that Lucilda is in there, but it's actually the cat and the fox trying to trick them. The cat tries to like rob them at gunpoint, but they escape. It doesn't really work out, but I want to show this one scene because it made me laugh really hard.
So long, Butterface!
Okay. I'm pretty sure it was Pinocchio who said that because I was under the impression that like a butterface, like that person's a butterface, right? Oh, they're so hot, butterface, right? If they have like a hot body but an ugly face. Super fucked up thing to say, but that's what I think that means, right?
So long, Butterface!
So it's so weird to be held at gunpoint by this furry little pudgy cat freak, and the first thought in his head was to be like, you got a fucking hot ass body though, dude. Whatever, they end up making it to Lucilda's house.
Of course, I've noticed that you are a puppet. I may even know who created you.
Pinocchio, I'm the one who burdened you with the curse of existence because I thought it'd be a good story. So they end up asking if Lucilda can turn Pinocchio into a real boy, but she says,
I'm sorry, my sweet boy. I'm afraid there is nothing I can do to help.
And they're super bummed, but literally, I don't fucking care because there's another fuck up with the voiceover that I thought was really funny. I don't know if they like forgot to get the voice actor to like re-record a line, but I'll just play it. It sounds really weird.
Remember this, the best miracles in this life always happen without any help from us, fairies.
Without any help from us, fairies. Like, she doesn't sound like that at any other part of the movie.
Don't get discouraged just yet. Without any help from us, fairies.
I don't know what is wrong with it, but it sounds like they went to like text-to-speech MP3 downloader and like used the Borat voice. Now we cut back to Magifoco. He's screaming at the fox and the cat because he's upset that Pinocchio will find Lucilda and become a real boy, and that'll be bad. Because who gives a fuck about a regular acrobat? That's not impressive. They need to be made of wood.
Do you really believe in magic, boss?
Dude, I hate how skeptical people are in this movie. Like, okay, never mind. Let me rephrase that. I hate how skeptical cats are in this movie. It's almost like he's constantly saying how weird and unbelievable everything else around him is, just so he can, like, deflect any attention away from the fact that he's a talking cat with a gun. Pinocchio's so weird. He's a talking wooden puppet, and that's the weirdest thing any of us have ever seen. And come on, do you really believe in magic? Everything around us is totally normal. Well, if you'll excuse me, I gotta go shit in a box and then put my leg over my head while I lick my asshole. Alright guys, we're getting to the end. It's about to get fucking crazy. Pinocchio and Tybalt get into this crazy argument because Pinocchio wants to head back to the circus and warn Bella about all the shady business that's going on in the circus.
We have to go back to the circus.
Because they know about it now somehow, even though we don't know yet as the audience. They're arguing because Tybalt just wants to go home back to Geppetto.
We have to get out of here as soon as we possibly can.
So they split up.
I don't need you anyway.
For 4 minutes. That's it. And then Pinocchio gets captured by the cops from before and Tybalt comes to the rescue. Like, usually in movies when something like this happens, when the two main characters like split up, think like Rush Hour, Rush Hour 2, even Rush Hour 3 probably. They split up for a while, right? For some reason, and until the end where they come together, they put aside their differences, and they save the day, right? But no, this was fucking 4 minutes of them just wandering around. And then Tybalt, out of nowhere, was like, you know what? I changed my mind. Which seems to be a common theme in this movie anyway.
You're too young and too gullible. You can go.
And like I said before, as an audience member, like I didn't know what the circus was doing. Like I didn't know the shady business. Like I didn't even know that they were doing anything shady until like right now. Like it was so confusing. I watched this movie like twice now, and up to this point, they don't tell you anything about the shady shit that's going on. Mind you, I was hardly paying attention, but still. It's just so weird that like they're heading back to warn Bella about all the bad stuff they're doing when we don't know anything about the bad stuff they're doing, right? Bella, you have to come with me. These guys are dangerous.
I think.
I'll tell the whole truth about what you're really doing.
What do they do?
Every one of you will go to jail.
What do they do? Fucking tell me. Okay, so they end up throwing Pinocchio in a jail cell made of wood, which is honestly kind of fucked up now that I think about it. He's in a prison made out of his own flesh. But hey, aren't we all? But it turns out they also captured Geppetto too somehow.
My son.
But don't worry, Tybalt saves the day. They're only locked up for like 30 seconds.
Tybalt, you found us!
And now it's time for the big finale. Pinocchio and Tybalt do their awesome show at the circus, but now they end the show a little differently, okay? They break out into this big song and dance, and this is how they reveal Magifoco's plan to the audience.
Me and my friends have prepared a little song for you to enjoy.
So now we get to find out what they've been doing at the very end of the movie. Apparently while the show is going on, the members of the circus go off into the town and steal from the empty houses of the audience members. But how the fuck do they do that if they're also performing at the circus while the show's going on? But again, what do I... Also, it's so weird of them to reveal this information to the audience in song form.
While the audience is watching us, the thief walks down the street.
Just stop the show and be like, hey, they're stealing your shit, go home. Like, if I was in that crowd and I heard them just sing all that stuff, I wouldn't know if they were being serious or not, you know what I mean? There is a bomb about to blow. It'll definitely ruin the show. Please leave before it's too late. If you stay, you'll surely meet your fate. Stop dancing. I'm not speaking in code. There's a bomb and it's gonna explode. Okay, so a fire breaks loose somehow, and Pinocchio ends up sacrificing himself to save Bella's life. And he gets dragged out of the circus tent, and everyone thinks he's dead. Until Bella cries one single tear onto Pinocchio's dripped out gold shirt, and then he becomes a real boy. Don't you remember what I said?
Everything comes in due time, Pinocchio.
That's not what you said.
Without any help from us, fairies.
Okay, so I'm just gonna try to figure this part out, because it doesn't really make sense with the lore of the film. So I guess since he showed bravery and he put Bella's needs before his own, that's what made him become a real boy. But that wasn't, like, he didn't know that's what he had to do from the start. Like, that was not clear at all. The original Pinocchio, he knew from the very beginning, and the whole movie was based around that. Like, that whole struggle of trying to do that, and then finally doing that. Like, this makes no fucking sense. Also, I'm gonna play what that clown said earlier about Lucilda.
She's been living a secluded life as she grew tired of people who only seek love.
She fucked off because she was sick of people. I'm sweating so much. Look at how fucking worked up I am about this movie. Fucking Jesus Christ. Ew, man. Pinocchio can't do that shit though. Lucilda had all those evil spirits build that road for her, and then she moved off like far away because she wanted to be secluded, because she was mad that everybody just wanted like money or love. But Pinocchio did this for love, and now he's rewarded for it. Now he gets the thing that he wants. That doesn't make any fucking sense.
I'm really human?
But anyways, now there's a weird plot point where we find out that Bella's real dad is the police officer from before.
You are my father.
Yes. And now the movie ends with the new circus show, free of crime. And honestly, dude, I don't know how they did it, but the real version of Pinocchio, like the human version, is way fucking creepier than the wooden version. So honestly, that is a technical feat, I think. Genuinely impressed. So there's Pinocchio, a true story. I get, remakes are gonna happen. I feel like at a certain point, just make a new story. You know what I mean? This isn't a new film to me. This is just a weird version of a movie I've already seen. And to be honest, this isn't the Pinocchio that I know and love. I know I said it already, but the original Pinocchio is so much better. He didn't want to become a human for someone else. He did that for himself. Like, what does this movie teach us? You should just change who you are as a person to get with the person that you like? Oh, good message. Good job. You know what? The original Pinocchio would fucking hate this new Pinocchio. He would hate his guts. I think he would hate him enough to write a whole diss track about him. And it'd probably sound something like this.
Oh, you think you're the real Pinocchio? That's a fucking lie, dude. Here's a true story.
Hey, look. I'm sick and tired of these bitches thinking they the ones. My body's made of paper. You know I got the funds. You got nothing, boy. I'll smoke you like a chimney. For you it's crickets, and I ain't talking Jiminy. Hey. I'm pushing Pias in Pinocchio. There's a line for my ride out in Tokyo. You living in the backwoods, but you know we smoking those.
close. If you had a parachute, bitch, I would be poking holes. Knock on wood, bitch, you know the sound. I'm a baby wooden boy, but I'm not kidding. I got no strings to hold me down. Get Bella on my face, I'm a star fibbing.
Thank you, Daddy.
You know, when I was stuck in the belly of that sperm whale, I was like, hold up. This isn't a sperm whale. It's your mom. Skitties nuts, motherfucker. There's only room for one, you must die, John Tucker. I say you need to calm down, just like Taylor Swift would. I'm a Trojan horse, bitch, you just some driftwood. You think I'm done, bitch, I'm going round two. I'm bound to pound you under the ground, dude. Sound cool, not to you, but everyone around you. Call you waterlogged, cause I just fucked around and drowned you. Hey, let me ask you, equestrian. You're holding all these L's, bro, you're probably sore. I want all the drama, just call me a thespian. But why the fuck you got the voice of Pauly Shore? I'm gonna spray you like that cat, you ain't never coming back. Getting splinters while you're sucking on my wooden ball sack. You an acrobat good, cause you about to get jumped. Why you thought you had a shot? I'm stumped. Or maybe he wouldn't write a diss track. Alright, let's hear a word from today's sponsor, Inkbox. If you've never heard of Inkbox before, listen up, Patrick. Because you're probably living under a rock. Inkbox tattoos with 4Now ink last 1 to 2 weeks and fade away as your skin naturally regenerates. They're applied easily, right at home, no needles required. All you have to do is wipe your skin with the included primer wipe, stick the tattoo on your skin, leave it on for 1 hour, and the tattoo fully develops over the next 24 hours. It's that easy, man. And unlike other temporary tattoos, Inkbox tattoos actually look like permanent tattoos, as you can see, and they also don't wash away when you're having a shower. And folks, when it comes to what you can get tattooed, the possibilities are endless. You can shop thousands of designs from their global artist community, or simply create your own. Or if you're feeling extra creative, you can use their tattoo marker and draw your own tattoo on your skin yourself. And listen, I don't know about you guys, but I am so excited for prom this year. I'm really nervous, but I'm excited. I mean, I'm not going because I'm 27, but if this was 10 years ago, dude, I think I would use Inkbox to make prom even more exciting. You want to stand out and make your friends jealous of how badass you look? Get a bunch of Inkbox tattoos, man. Or hey, if you got your eye on that special someone, but you don't know how to ask them to be your prom date, Inkbox has you covered with an entire promposal kit and corsage tattoos. Yeah, I doubt they'd say no to that promposal. If they do, it's their loss. Folks, Inkbox is so great for so many reasons. But for me personally, I just love being able to test out a tattoo in a certain place on my body before I go and get it done permanently. You know, as I get older, I'm becoming more selective with the artwork that I put on my body forever. And I should have been like that from the start, but all good. But yeah, Inkbox has been a huge help on that front. So if you're thinking of getting a tattoo, but you don't know what it'll look like, Inkbox is the best bet. Also, a lot of you know this, but before I was a YouTuber, I used to work at Inkbox full time. I've seen what they do firsthand, and I can honestly and genuinely say that they're an amazing company that really cares about artists and just self-expression in general. So, you know what? Click the dang link in my description and go try Inkbox for yourself, okay? You will not regret it. And tell them I sent you, okay? They'll know what that means. Okay, thank you so much to Inkbox for sponsoring this video. Back to me. All right, that's it. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. Please press the like button if you enjoyed the video, because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 wooden boy that I will carve. Yeah, leave a comment. Let me know what you thought of the video. Let me know what you thought about the movie, if you've seen it. And also, you can press the subscribe button, because as soon as you do, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. You can check the description for other things I do. You can get tickets to my tour. Fucking check out my podcast, my Instagram, Twitter, all that bullcrap. Thank you so much for watching. I would stick around, but I have to go. I'm gonna go run away and join the circus. Skiddy, 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 skiddy.
You're lying.
Yes, I know I need a haircut. No need to comment that. Hey, y'all. Check it out. Look at this little guy. Look at him go. That's right, I got a little YouTube's figure coming out real soon, February 18th to be exact, but that's not all. We also got a Kiwi plushie. Look at them. He's not as cute as the real thing, but it's pretty close. And this is Kiwi approved, okay? Kiwi loves playing with himself. And I like to watch. I've been working with YouTubes for months now on this little figure and this plushie, and I'm super excited for it to come out. And guess what? We're gonna do a nice little giveaway to one lucky member of Kurtistown. So all I have to do is go to kurtisconner.youtubes.com, follow all the directions on the website to enter the giveaway. And be on the lookout for when it goes on sale next Friday, February 18th. Okay, folks, you guys like art? Of course you do. You're watching a YouTube video, right? This is art. Believe it or not, this is art. I am an artist. YouTube is art. You know, who needs Banksy when you got FaZe Banks. But like on a genuine and extremely biased note, I think artists are like the most important people in the world, because what is life without art? It's meaningless, okay? I had a neighbor named Art when I was a kid. He was a very nice man. Art lets us escape the mundaneness of everyday life, and it allows us to look inwards and outwards all at the same time. I'm not still talking about my old neighbor. We need art, like media and shit, just to like get through life. Could you even imagine a world without the Mona Lisa? Or the Ballad of Mona Lisa by Panic at the Disco? A world with no Leonardo da Vinci? Or the Da Vinci Code? Or the Da Vinci Twins? I don't want to live in that world. What I'm saying is, art is essential. We need art. He's a good neighbor. Also, add an F to the beginning of that word. Even better. But obviously, some aspects of the art world are a little ridiculous, I will admit. You know, whether it's a blue painting with a white stripe down the middle selling for $40 million, or weird dudes spending upwards of $10,000 in camera equipment so they can take scantily clad photos of the girls that never talked to them in high school. At every level of the art world, I think there are some questionable occurrences, and they're usually tied to money. Those are like the only times art feels like a little off. Well, not the only time, but for the most part. Which brings us to the most recent controversial topic in the art world, NFTs. I'm sure you've all heard of them by now. They've been talked about and stuff, but if you're like me, you still don't understand them and you don't want to do research because that's boring. But since I'm making this video, I decided to do a little research. I know. Thank you. So I'm going to try to do a simple explanation of what they are before we get into the goofy, silly, funny stuff. So NFTs are basically digital pieces of art that are stored on a blockchain, which is essentially like a digital ledger. NFT stands for non-fungible token. So when you compare that to another token like Bitcoin, whereas if you trade one Bitcoin for another Bitcoin, it's the same thing. It's the same Bitcoin, there's no difference. But NFT is unique. I think that's what it is. So most of the time, if an artist is lucky, they will put up their art themselves. They'll go through the process of minting it on the blockchain, where people can then purchase that minted NFT with a cryptocurrency, usually Ethereum. And I know, minting, is that a slang term for chewing gum? Blockchain? You mean a necklace you wear in Minecraft? I'm aware I'm throwing a lot of terms at you, but I assure you, I'm also confused. I also don't understand it. Can we normalize being a fucking idiot? Can we normalize that? Can we normalize being a fucking idiot and not wanting to be better? Try to explain it another way. So a lot of people on the internet have been comparing NFTs to Pokemon cards. That's like an easier way for the brain to grasp it, I think. You know, there's only a certain amount of them made. Some are more valuable than the others. And they're also for little nerdy virgin losers. Like, for example, this PSA 10 first edition Dark Charizard that I pulled a few months ago, it's whatever. At the time of filming this, there are only 488 of these that exist in the world in this condition. Even if I were to trade this for like another identical card, it just wouldn't be the same because this is the actual one. Like, this is the physical one that I pulled that has like memories attached to it and stuff. But again, it's like hard to compare it because this is a thing. This is like a thing that I can touch with my fingies. So that's the main difference. I guess like a better way to describe it is buying a star. You're obviously not actually purchasing a star. You're just getting a certificate saying that you did. I bought a star, I'll go get it. And this video is just me showing the cool shit I have. I bought a star last year to celebrate me hitting 1 million followers on Instagram because I had this bit where all the followers were going to my ass, and then my ass got so big that it detached from my body, flew into space, and became a star. So I bought that star, my ass. So I named it Kurtis Conner's butt, and it's in the Poo Piss constellation. Now, is that hilarious? Yes. Do I own the star? No. When an alien species wants to invade a planet in that solar system, they're not like, whoa, hold on, let's call up Kurt really quick, let's see what he has to say about it. I hope what I'm saying makes sense in relation to NFTs. And before we go any further, I want to say I'm not like 100% against the idea, like just the pure, just theorization, just the idea of NFTs. I'm not against that. You know, I think that it has the potential to be something interesting. Like on paper, or I guess like on a Google Doc, because it's not like a real thing. It's an interesting idea, and I am also a firm believer in artists getting paid handsomely for their work. And when I say paid handsomely, I don't mean like them getting a lot of money. I just want a really handsome man to give them cash. The main controversy surrounding NFTs is the environmental impact. Since it's such a complex process, it takes a lot of computing power to actually convert a piece of art into an actual minted NFT. And that's why I'm into Pokemon cards, you know? At least they give you energy in every pack you open, right? Because things like the energy cards. And I'm gonna be completely honest here, I genuinely thought the environmental impact was the only issue with NFTs up until like really recently, but it's not. There's a lot more. Because I did research like a nerd. Apparently people are just like stealing people's original artwork and then just putting it up as an NFT like they did it. But dude, I swear to God, it happens. I could say firsthand, someone made an NFT of me, dude. I swear to God they did. It's not up anymore, but I took a screenshot and this is what it was. That was an NFT, an unflattering picture of me with a weird circle. Also, the face I'm making in this picture is making it seem like I'm like excited to be trapped in this gradient circle. I am not. I can assure you I'm not. Like the things NFTs have become in the short amount of time is so dystopian and just like depressing and cringe even. So I have scoured the internet for the weirdest, dumbest, cringiest NFT content that I could find, and we're gonna dunk on it today, dude. The first video I want to talk about is a clip from The Tonight Show with Jimmy Fallon, where he is interviewing Paris Hilton. So Paris Hilton is on The Tonight Show, you know, she's talking about all the exciting things that's happening in her life.
I'm good at like raving and jumping around.
And then they bring up the topic of
NFTs.
And dude, I've seen some pretty vapid shit on late night television, especially from our little guy Jimmy Fallon, but this is a new low.
I jumped in.
I know, I heard. I'm so happy I taught you what they were.
You did. You taught me what's up, and then I bought an ape.
I got an ape too, because I saw you on the show with Beeple, and you said you got a MoonPay, so I went and I copied you and did the same thing.
What? What language is that? What language are you speaking?
Yeah, I saw you talk to Beeple, so I went on Moonbase and I used all my jizz coins to buy a schnoople.
Like, what are you saying? And Jimmy says here that he bought an ape, which is in reference to the Bored Ape Yacht Club, which is like probably the most popular NFT collection that came out. They're honestly just a bunch of different drawings of monkeys in hats and glasses. It's really nothing special. Again, show me a real life monkey in hats and glasses, take my money. But that's what they're referencing when they talk about an ape. But man, it would be so funny if Jimmy Fallon like genuinely misunderstood when he heard about all of his celebrity friends like buying apes. And then he's on his late night show like, look, hey Paris, look, I got an ape. I bought an ape, just like you.
Jimmy, what the fuck? That's a literal gorilla.
I'm gorilla the spinner.
Hey, does your NFT also throw his shit at you?
This is your ape. Are we debuting it?
It's really cool. Like, the hat, the shades.
What? How did you pick?
Oh, no. Took the audience so long to applaud. I'm gonna throw up.
This is your ape. Are we debuting it?
It's really cool.
I could have read a fucking book in the amount of time between him showing off the ape and the audience like applauding. I could have read a fucking whole book, I swear to God. And I'm a slow reader. Also, the way he said it, like, is this your ape?
You did?
Is this it?
This is your ape.
Is this your ape?
Are we debuting it?
Like he's unveiling a fucking newborn child. Like, what are we doing? Guys, what are we doing? Johnny Carson is turning over in his grave right now, dude. We are devolving, officially. We evolved from monkeys, and now we're diverting back to just selling pictures of monkeys for hundreds of thousands of dollars, and then talking about it on The Tonight Show. It's the circle of life. Seriously, Jimmy Fallon, out of all times, why couldn't you break character during this segment like you did in every fucking SNL sketch you're in? This is the time you had to, like, be serious about something?
This is my ape. It reminded me of me a little bit because I wear striped shirts.
Like, who is this segment for, you know? Who is this for? Were they expecting us to just lose our mind when they showed off this picture? You expected us to go ape shit when you showed us your ape shit? So they jerk each other off about their NFTs for a while, but the interview ends with Paris Hilton giving everybody in the audience one of her very own NFTs.
And I want to give one to everyone in the audience.
The NFT is like a collage of like all of her favorite memories with her boyfriend, so why the fuck would you want that? But hey, I guess that's cool. Everybody goes home with a digital piece of art.
Everyone gets an NFT!
But actually, not really. Because guess what? A little bit of knowledge that I found out recently. When you buy an NFT, you aren't paying for a piece of art. Like, you don't own it. You don't own that drawing of a monkey. When you buy an NFT, you're buying a token that represents that asset. So like essentially when you boil it down, it's like you own a hyperlink to to that JPEG. That's like if you bought a painting, but you just got a little certificate saying that you bought it. But like the actual painting is in like your childhood schoolroom in your attic, slowly aging and getting more older and decrepit while you stay youthful forever, you know? And dude, the way people talk about NFTs is just so strange.
They're buddies.
Like they talk them up like they're literally like the elixir of life. Like they're the fucking Tesseract, but they're just pictures of monkeys, man.
Any other crypto or NFT words of wisdom?
Your digital presence means more than your physical presence at this point. Like it used to be, you drove before the internet, you drove around town, and if you had the Rolls Royce, like you were like the guy in your town. You know what I mean? But now it's like we don't really know each other face to face. We only know each other online. And so like if you have a CryptoPunk as your Twitter picture, you're guaranteed like 10,000 followers that day, and then also everything you say is taken with a little bit more seriousness.
I'd have to disagree. I think it's the opposite, man. You gotta take me more seriously now. Why is that? I got a picture of a little guy as my profile picture. God. So. Holy shit. I make the rules. Also, hey man, not gonna take any advice from a guy in a snapback. That's sort of my golden rule. But the NFT cringe doesn't stop there. No. There's been a lot of overlap with NFTs and the metaverse. And it's just so interesting to me because all of this is just purely speculative. There is no real utility for NFTs yet. And also the metaverse like doesn't fully exist yet either. Old Zuckerberg himself said it would be like 5 to 10 years before like all the main features of the metaverse are like readily available. Y'all must be high as shit to get into this NFT stuff, man. Y'all are smoking something. Hey Mark, what are they smoking?
Smoking meat.
I was thinking like weed or something.
Smoking these meats.
Okay.
Smoking meat.
Speaking of the metaverse and NFTs, I found a fucking gold mine. So let's watch this next video.
This NFT is changing the game. Meta Girlfriends allows you to have a metaverse girlfriend with their own unique personality. They already sold out of their pre-sale 1,000 NFTs, so the hype is real. They're introducing a brand new feature where you can combine multiple NFTs into a more rare one in something called the Rainbow Room. They're minting tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern, so check it out.
Come on, man. Okay, so this is why dudes are so excited for the metaverse. Because they've never met a girl who wanted to fuck them.
Meta Girlfriends allows you to have a metaverse girlfriend with their own unique personality.
You know who else has their own unique personality? Every girl. Just any real girl. I can't begin to wrap my head around this. Like imagine someone actually thinking that an NFT is their girlfriend. Oh, I'm stuffed, man. That was a great dinner. Thanks for having me over, by the way. Don't mention it, buddy. I'm glad you got to see my new place. I was really excited to meet your girlfriend, though. Well, what's up? She couldn't make it? What do you mean? She's here right now. What? She's sucking your dick right now? Are you kidding? No, I was pointing at this. You're dating your phone? I don't get it. Come on, that's ridiculous. I have a meta girlfriend, okay? She's an NFT. Come on, I know. Before you say anything, she's a 10. Okay, she's a 10. In looks and in price. She did cost about 10 Ethereum. That's like $25,000, man. You work part-time at IHOP. You need to get your money back. Oh, you're gonna be eating those words like a delicious stack of pancakes when you catch a glimpse of her, buddy. Check it out. I don't get it. Is that supposed to be you in the picture? What do you mean? Babe? Everything okay, buddy? Who is this guy? How could you? After everything we've been through. She's not real. You met my parents? Hey. I even gave you a key to my apartment? Fuck. You sucked my dick under the table? I knew it! Pretty silly, I think. Also, back to this fucking guy. Sorry, I'm not done. This guy's entire TikTok page is about NFTs, and the thing that still pisses me off even more than that is the fact that he's filming in front of a green screen, but he's not even, like, using the green screen. That's free real estate, brother. What are you doing? Also, that's like internet rule number 1, dude. Don't put footage of yourself in front of a green screen. Anybody could fucking put anything there. You know what I mean?
Please, I fell down this well and I'm stuck. Hey, can you help me?
This NFT is changing the game.
What?
Meta Girlfriends allows you to have a metaverse girlfriend with their own unique personality.
Give a fuck.
They already sold out of their pre-sale 1,000 NFTs, so the hype is real. They're introducing a brand new feature where you can combine multiple NFTs into a more rare one in something called the Rainbow Room. They're minting tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern, so check it out.
Okay, you gonna help me now? No. What an NFTs.
I did a little bit more research into this Meta Girlfriends NFT project, and I found some pretty interesting stuff. Number 1 is this tweet
from their official account. Say hello to our newest meta girlfriend, pro model Dizzy Miss Liz. Welcome to the Meta Girlfriends family. Please check out her socials and subscribe. Holders of a Meta Girlfriend NFT can private chat with her in our Discord. Awesome. I mean, I do like how they say that you can private chat with her in their Discord. I'm sure you can send a message to her. I don't think she's gonna respond though. They're giving these dudes yet another opportunity to be left on red. And honestly, they fucking deserve it if they're buying this shit. Are you an incel and an NFT, bro? Fuck, that sucks. We have something perfect for you. I'm gonna go check out their website. I gotta see what else they're doing. Each Meta Girlfriend comes with private, not safe for work content. Good. Public mint open. There's still 8,000 of it. Wasn't as popping as the guy made it seem.
So the hype is real.
Okay, Meta Girlfriends represent the mature side of NFT art. They are randomly generated using over 600 traits across 20 categories to guarantee each one comes with a unique personality. Meta Girlfriends are fully clothed and visible from the waist up in public. Having a Meta Girlfriend in your wallet is the key to the members only area, where you'll gain access to view her full body and private, not safe for work content. Bro. So that's the public view. That's the members view. And that's the... No fucking way, man. This seems like so much work. Delist and unlock new traits for your meta girlfriend. I think y'all need to delist and unlock some bitches, bro. I could do a whole fucking video about that, but we'll move on. I think other than like the main controversies, obviously there's like the whole question about like the actual utility of NFTs, like what could they be? And obviously, like not everything in life has to have a function, right? Like my Pokemon cards, they don't fucking do anything. They're just there because I like collecting them and I like looking at them and I like touching them with my little fingies. It's just strange that there's no real like use for them, but there's already these huge price tags attached to them. But obviously that's not accidental. If all the news headlines are like this NFT sold for $2 million and this one sold for fucking $20 million, it like sets the precedent for like the entire market. It tells people that these NFTs are, you know, they're supposed to be expensive because they're really valuable. But obviously that only benefits the people who are already in the market and have a lot of money staked in the market, right? And it sucks because this shit happens with collectibles all the time. There was a huge scandal with a video game grading company called Wada Games. You know, they were accused of artificially spiking the cost of retro video games to inflate the market and make more money for themselves. PWCC, a website people use to buy and sell trading cards, they've been accused of shill bidding like countless times. It's like in every sort of niche community that's really passionate, there's a handful of little rats that are just trying to cheat everybody out of as much money as they possibly can and then fuck off to the next thing. Speaking of little rats, let's talk about Gary Vee. If you don't know who Gary Vee is, click off this video right now, okay? Do yourself a favor. If you've made it this far in your life without knowing who Gary Vee is, you deserve to live the rest of your life in blissful ignorance. But for the rest of us who have been cursed with the knowledge of this man, he's good and bad. He's bad because he just says the most insane shit, but it's good because he says the most insane shit. So he's the easiest person to make fun of, I think. You'll literally just say whatever and act like it's the smartest thing you've ever heard.
First internet collected the information.
Okay.
The second internet created the framework for communication, right? This third thing, this Web3 NFT thing, it's going to capture the consumerization of assets, and the stakes are fucking high.
Okay, yeah.
I'll give you a weird one. If you own a home that is wildly unique and is a $25 million home on a beach or something wild, you NFT that home right now, put into the smart contract that you get 1% of every transaction of this home in perpetuity, and the first person that's gonna buy it from you is gonna be fine with that.
What?
Okay, sorry in advance, but I've got a millennial moment incoming. But you know that one Michael Scott quote where he's like,
sometimes I'll start a sentence and I don't even know where it's going. I just hope I find it along the way.
That is Gary Vee. There's no way he knew where he was going when he started saying any of this shit. I got a weird one for you. Say you got an upset tummy right now. Say you have a really upset tummy and you're being a brave little boy about it. You NFT that? You NFT that on the blockchain? And in 10 years' time, your tummy ache's probably gonna be gone. You wait, he'll say that. You give it a couple of years, he will say what I just said. Also, what the fuck? What the hell does he mean by NFTing that?
You NFT that home right now.
You got a house? NFT that. What do you mean? It's a verb now? Yo, me and the boys are going NFTing later. Man. It's gonna be NFT as fuck. It's an adjective now, too. I think NFTing your home, does he mean like make it so like people in the metaverse can like live in your home?
in the metaverse? Is that what that means? Because I hope it's not. I really hope that's not what he means. Because how fucked up is it that the metaverse doesn't even exist yet, and we're already talking about real estate? Buying real estate?
More like fake estate.
I thought the whole idea with the metaverse was to like escape the shitty parts of real life and to just do whatever you want in virtual reality. I guess not. You need to buy a house in the metaverse, and to afford that house, you need to take out a meta mortgage, and then you'll have to get a fucking meta job and make a meta resume, and you have to meta commute to your meta job, and you don't have enough time to hang out with your meta girlfriend. But Gary Vee, he's really diving deep into the NFT world, but he's really at the forefront, and he's trying to make NFTs more useful in the real world. And this is how he's doing that.
The world's first NFT restaurant just got announced. It's called Flyfish Club, and it's opening in New York. Gary Vee is at the forefront of this, and he plans to open the restaurant in 2023. To get into this VIP restaurant, you need to spend at least $12,000 on their NFT. This just shows that the physical world and NFTs keep getting closer and closer.
Good idea. And I'm sure all those people who eat at this NFT restaurant will treat their servers with dignity and respect. And of course they'll leave a big tip, because if you've worked in a restaurant before, you know the wealthiest people are the nicest and they tip the most. Nobody would ever order 2 bottles of Dom Perignon and only tip me a quarter. That would never happen. And I'm fucking kidding, obviously. That did happen to me once, and rich people are always the meanest. That NFT restaurant is going to be the most concentrated room of shitty, annoying people in all of New York City. Can you imagine a server like doing their cash out, like going through their tips, and they're like, oh, nice. It looks like I got a picture of a banh mi. I quit. Because you know what they say? Banh mi once, shame on you. Banh mi twice. No, thank you, I'm full. Also, like, how are they gonna know that I own the NFT or not, right?
It's called Flyfish Club, and it's opening.
Quick little screenshot, and in I go to the restaurant, eating up all your scraps. Speaking of screenshots,
you need to stop screenshotting NFTs. Screenshotting NFTs is not the same thing as actually owning it. You can't actually sell an NFT if it's just a screenshot. So no matter how many times you screenshot an NFT, you still can't sell it.
Are you sure of fucker? Now if I order 2 bottles of Dom Perignon, I can afford to leave a tip. I want to say for legal reasons, I did not just sell a picture of someone else's art. It was for the bit. Okay, I want to wrap this up with one more Gary Vee clip. Let's give it a watch.
The reason I came so hard to NFTs is because the sports card industry was pushing me out because they thought I was pumping and dumping when I didn't sell a single fucking sports card. With this world, you could follow me. You could see my behaviors.
I want to replay that first sentence one more time.
The reason I came so hard to NFTs.
I guess Gary Vee got that private view if he's coming so hard to NFTs. Also, he just proved my point from before, where he was like, I left the sports card thing because they hated me because I inflated the fucking market so much and I was just in it for the money. And now I'm here and you can see how much money I'm making, so it's fine, I guess. But okay, I guess I'm wrong, because at the end he says this.
But I don't want the power. I do not want it. There's nothing in it for me.
That woo at the end?
There's nothing in it for me.
And that's true, there is nothing in it for Gary Vee.
But that's why I came to this world, but I don't want the power. I do not want it. There's nothing in it for me.
Bro, I can make 30 videos of this. There's so many cringy videos that I just left out because for time. But you know what? We gotta stop this. And I'm gonna be the one to start it off. I'm releasing my own NFT collection, but it's a little different, okay? Before you get mad at me, hear me out. It's gonna be a little different. They're not on the blockchain, and they're also free. All you have to do is go to freekurtisconnernfts.com, and this is a real website. I paid my real money for it, and you'll find a whole collection of rare and valuable NFTs that you can trade and or sell to your friends for all I care. They'll have a nice little badge on it so you know that it's legitimate. But here's the catch, okay? The website is only gonna be up for 24 hours. So if you're one of the lucky few that saves an NFT before they're all gone, we'll have no way of knowing, because they'll probably be posted on like Twitter and shit where people can just download them and screenshot them forever. So, you know what? I think deep down, I'll know. I don't know. I think in conclusion, what I'm trying to say, NFTs were exciting for artists and stuff for, I don't know, maybe like 30 seconds. But it's yet another example of a thing's potential already ruined by the ultra rich trying to become even more ultra rich. Unfortunately, I don't think they're going anywhere. I think it's only going to get worse. I mean, I could maybe see like a market crash coming up in the near future. I think it has to at some point, but you don't have to worry about that, because the Kurtis Conner NFTs only going up because they're free. So it can really only go up from there. So enough of me. Let's go to why you actually clicked on this video. Today's sponsor, Current. Hey, aren't old school financial institutions just the worst? They're always hiding information from you. They got all these hidden fees. It's so silly. And that's why Current is so great. Current keeps it simple, authentic, and direct. There's no hidden fees, no hidden anything, to be exact. And you guys have heard me talk about Current before, but today we got some very special news. As you know, Current has a bunch of incredible features you can't get anywhere else, including their brand new feature called Interest. Pretty groundbreaking stuff, man. You can earn 4% APY on your money. How incredible is that? That's 4% interest on your money that's just sitting around doing nothing. Oh, is that not enough? You want me and Current to give away $5,000 to you guys? Sure, we'll do that then. Fine. And all you have to do is download the app and use my code CurtisInterest for your chance to win. And also so you don't miss out on that 4%. So yeah, again, click the link in my description, sign up for Current using my code CurtisInterest to enjoy the future of banking. And also you get your own cool little Current Visa card. Look at it. It's so cool. So yeah, you already heard it. Check the description, sign up, use the code, because everybody wins here, man. It helps me out, it helps you out, it helps Current out. Everybody, we're all giving each other a big hug. So thank you, Current, for sponsoring this video. So many others in the past. Hope you guys checked them out. All right, back to me. All right, thank you so much for watching the video. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 NFT that I will screenshot and you fucking can't do anything about it. You can leave a comment. Let me know what you thought about the video. You know, let's fucking talk about this shit, man. It's crazy, it's weird, and people are more knowledgeable on it than I am. You can press the subscribe button if you want because I make a video on Twitter, Instagram, all that bullshit. All right, that's it. I would stick around, but I have to go. I have to go eat some fake sushi with my meta buddies.
Brisket and ribs tonight.
Well, I just got done on my old man's farm and I walked on into town. I saw a girl with the bleach blonde hair and her boots right on the ground. So I grabbed a couple ice cold beers from the fridge and I opened them with my feet. And let me tell you something about this girl. She's the sweetest thing you'll ever meet. She's the yin of my yin, the ground to my beat. She's the girl of all my dreams. But there's just one thing about her that I just can't believe. I can't believe. When I look in those eyes, it ain't no surprise. She's the most southern girl I've dated. But there's only one thing wrong with this woman. We're not blood related. Oh, brother, what will my daddy say about this? Friends say I'm crazy for loving you, but I don't know what else to do. What else can I do? You got a lip full of dip and a heart full of love. You're sweeter than Mountain Dew. I'd stand in a circle of fire for you and let a bull chase after me. I swear to God. But how are we supposed to start a family if we ain't family? She's the ear of my heart, the seed of my soul. She's everything I need. You're everything I need. Except she's not my sister or my cousin at the very least. Like a worm on my daddy's fishbowl. You got me hooked and my breath is faded. But there's still only one thing wrong with this girl. Still not blood related. Woo! Come on now. You make me shoot lasers out of my eyes. Well, folks, we got to talking and one thing led to another. And if I want this girl to be family, I guess I just gotta marry her brother. Me? He's the skin of my bug, the wheels of my truck. He's my sweet home on the range. I'm in love with him. And there ain't one thing about him that I would ever change. Now, honey, I know it might take a while for you to get situated. I understand. But I'm in love with your brother, even though we're now blood related. He's the skin of my bug, the wheels of my truck. He's my sweet home on the range. I'm in love with him. And there ain't one thing about him that I would ever change. No, honey, I know it might take a while for you to get satiated. Hey guys, before we talk about TikTok, let's talk about a restock. All my merch is restocked. Wow, I'm sold out for a little bit because y'all snapped, it's for real. But it's all restocked. We got the Kurtis Cottage back up, very really good merch back up, and the new stuff that just came out, Indoor Boyfriend and the Parted and stuff, it's all back up. It's all there for your viewing and your wearing pleasure. KurtisConner.com, grab some merch, and wear it. Enjoy the video. Oh, cool hair, dude. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos. So press that subscribe button for an extra greeting. All right, folks. I've made a lot of videos about TikTok. I think that's fair to say. And whenever I make a video about TikTok, it's usually about like a certain creator or a community that's like weird or bad or just silly. And you know, we goof on them for a bit and it's a good time. But I feel like if a stranger were to just watch a couple of my videos, they'd come to the conclusion that I hate TikTok. And they'd be absolutely right. That may be true, but I also love TikTok, you know? I've learned a lot from TikTok. I've laughed, I've cried. To me, TikTok is like the end of Shawshank Redemption. Spoiler alert, but I don't know. That movie's so old. TikTok is like the end of Shawshank Redemption. Like you gotta crawl through miles of poop, but once you get to the other side, you know, the algorithm figures you out and you start seeing videos you wanna see. Oh man, you're sailing the high seas with Morgan Freeman. You're a free man with Morgan Freeman. And I don't wanna just make negative videos about TikTok all the time. So I thought I'd sit down this week and we take a look at my favorite TikToks. You know, we'll have a laugh, we'll talk about them, and I will say nice things about TikTok for a change. It's gonna feel weird. I don't even think I'll be able to get the words out of my mouth. TikTok is good. Yeah, I can't even say good, but maybe by the end of it, I'll be able to say it. And also, I don't have to justify why I'm doing this, but also, I'm working on another video, a longer video that it'll go up later this month, and it's gonna take a really, really long time to do. So I just wanted to, you know, get something out before that one, and we're gonna have a good time, dude. It's gonna be great. One more thing before we start. Shout out Jenna Marbles and Chris Clemens for this video idea, because I basically stole it from them. I cornered them in an alleyway and I jumped them for this idea. Sorry guys, that's show business. Okay, so without further ado, let's watch my favorite TikToks.
Feeling anxious? Try this easy breathing exercise to quickly calm your nerves.
Holy shit.
Check out our page for more cool facts.
This girl's videos fucking kill me every time. That does the opposite. Holy shit.
iPhone.
iPhone.
Wow, iPhone.
You know, all these people who are writing these scripts, getting caught up on dialogue, you really don't need that much. They use 2 words.
iPhone. Wow.
If these pranks were real, they're not good. Like, you ever seen those ones where they break someone's phone and like, no, it's all good, here's a new one.
Oh my god. Bless you with the new iPhone.
Okay, all my stuff was on there. You fucker. Do you have my millions and millions of my own dick pics on that phone? No, you don't. That was on that one that you crushed. And now I'm never gonna know what my dick looks like.
Y'all stay talking about Arby's nasty, bro. Like, how?
Dude, that fucking sound is so good. When you were a kid showering with your dad, trying to josh his ears nutsack. Dude, this is the reason TikTok is so funny, because like, some guy was super proud that he did this and he posted it, and some fucking asshole was just like, when I'm showering with my dad and his balls are huge.
White people be like, black people be like.
These are the other type of TikToks that really make me laugh. Well, I can't even like explain why they're funny. Maybe there's so many layers to this, like it's so smart that it's dumb. I have a lot of these going forward where it's just like overly edited bullshit that makes no sense at all, but makes me laugh for some reason. I don't know if it's because of TikTok that made me this way, but I really wish I wasn't this way. Cheddar. Oh my god. Okay. Have you guys seen that fucking video? I don't know what they did, but they literally put a whole block of cheddar in a turkey's ass and they wrapped it in like a bunch of other bullshit. Satan would love this recipe because Lucifer is very particular about his cheese. That would fucking ruin my day so hard. It's so funny because like the guy filming is such a fucking cock. He could have been like, dude, watch out, heads up. But he was just like, hit his fucking head. Would I have done the same? Yes, of course I would, obviously. But they'll never know. Dude, this one, okay, I fucking love this one too. These guys are so baked out of their mind, it's so funny.
What the fuck? Why do you have how did you fit a 2-liter in your pocket? Right here, look. What are we looking? Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh, it's so good.
How did you fit a 2-liter in your pocket?
Oh man, I love that shit. Oh wow. Alright, I'm not the biggest fan of like pranks on YouTube because most of the time they're just annoying and they're just mean. But dude, when a prank is done right, when there's a good premise for a prank and it's like harmless and it's just like a funny thing, dude, I kiss all my fingers about it. Good prank. The caption of this prank was, it was something like walking away mid-conversation or something.
Do you know when like it's like when all like the new accepted students come and meet? Did that already happen?
I think every like school or thing has a different like orientation today is my understanding.
Oh, because I had gotten this email that there was like this big special thing.
Dude, that is the perfect example of a great prank. Dude, we gotta start doing that more, dude. Just leaving mid-sentence. Dude, that's so fucking...
Race to the coffee table. If you don't make it in 5 seconds, you die. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, girl.
No, I made it.
No, you didn't make it.
Fast. I made it.
Okay, maybe. Yeah, okay. Maybe. All right.
Dude, okay, that's another beautiful thing about TikTok. Is like there's so many like wildly specific things that I didn't think anybody else did or thought about, but everybody does. We're all experiencing the same thing and it's great. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Because I think about it all the time. Dude, it's so dumb. Especially when I was younger, it would be like, if I get this chocolate bar wrapper in the garbage, then my crush will ask me out tomorrow. And then I would get it and I'd be like, nice. Nice shot. And it would never happen. Obviously, because no correlation. Okay, dude, this one fucked me up. Buff people, it looks like a little version of them is like going up through their body. Like that looks like those are his shoulders up there. Like that's like a regular guy, like a scrawny guy, and then there's like big muscles. He's like coming out of it, right? See, I said I learned a lot on TikTok. I'm learning so much. There are no buff people. There are only scrawny people in a buff shell, and they're trapped, and they need our help. So next time you see a buff person, like if you see me anywhere, just an example, you gotta grab their head and go, and save them, free them.
From their muscle prison.
Hey, he getting up through on him. Or... No, I gotta get the dude running away. He is not go... Bruh! Oh my god!
Bruh! Those are the people that are supposed to protect us. Falls twice. Video's like 20 seconds long, he falls twice. Dude, look how small that fence is. And he wasn't even close to clearing it, dude. Oh my god, he should be arrested.
What's that sound?
Oh, that's so gross, dude.
What's that sound?
Oh, dude. Fucking caption. Oh my god, I just sharted. Sorry if you guys are grossed out by fart noises, because that is the fartest noise ever. Oh man. Fuck, that would hurt so much. Oh my god. In the rain, in front of everybody. Hey, that's the worst thing that could ever happen. Literally, that's the worst thing that could ever happen. I'd rather chop my toes off and throw them in the garbage until my crush likes me. Literally, like, couldn't have gone worse. Knocks over that guy, girl falls over, other guy trips. That made me miss, like, being in social gatherings. Wow. You guys remember that shit?
Cheers, I'll drink to that, bro.
Okay, I know I'm wearing a different shirt right now, but that's because I forgot to include a few TikToks and I'm refilming this because this is, I can't make this video without including these.
Today's my birthday, so enjoy this gem from the past.
Alright, I need you to count really, really, really loud to 3. Okay. Like as loud as you can.
I mean, you can't be mad at him. She did say as loud as you can. And he really fucking yelled as loud as he could. What? He immediately regrets it too.
Sit.
Oh, you ready to suck a dick? Oh shit. Spin move. Oh.
Why were they filming that in the first place? What did that guy doing? Why do you say you guys ready to suck a dick?
Oh, you ready to suck a dick?
Okay, let's watch that one more time.
Oh, you ready to suck a dick? Oh shit. Spin move. Oh.
You ready to suck a dick? Spin move. That's the most like cartoon oof sound effect you can make. Okay, back to me in a sweater, I guess. Oh man, okay, this is literally, when I first saw this, my jaw dropped. This is like a top 3 TikTok for me, okay? So this guy made a video about plumbers, how they're just like playing with poop all day, basically. And then someone commented, what all guys think plumbers do, clown emoji, being like, this guy's an idiot. And then he made this video in response.
Oh, we got another upset plumber.
Is baby gonna cry because he plays with poop for a job? Poop for a job!
Oh my god. Dude, having beef with plumbers because they play with poop for a job. Just so disrespectful. Okay, this is another top 3 TikTok. Okay, this honestly makes me double guess. Second guess. I always say double guess. Now I always think like underneath someone's mask there could just be a little... Oh, yeah. This next one is from a doctor who does like, I guess, Q&As on his TikTok.
When you get cremated but have silicone implants, do you become a puddle of gray slime? This is one of the dumbest questions that I've ever heard. Silicone breast implants are made of one of the most indestructible substances ever created.
All right, man. Jesus. You're gonna be so fucking mean about it. Starts his answer with, this is one of the dumbest questions that I've ever heard. Imagine having a doctor's appointment with this guy. Hey, my pee has been like really red lately. Is that normal? That's not normal. You're so stupid. Why the fuck would that be normal? You're so dumb. I hate you. You're so stupid, dumb boy. All right, you're dumb boy.
Fetch me their soul.
This is the Monsters Inc. sequel. This is the Monsters Inc. sequel. Can I say a fucking sentence? This is the Monsters Inc. sequel we need. It just keeps coming out. Fucking burn. How did that even fucking happen, man? How do you have no control of your fucking throat? What? Crying.
Please check my new business. I'll place you in the hit show Home Improvement. Your dreams will finally come true.
I'm in the wedding this time. I'm going to bring her luck.
You were in our wedding, didn't bring us that much.
Your loved ones will respect you.
Holy shit, that's literally gonna be me in like 30 years, dude. If you watch any of my videos, you know that I'm obsessed with the home improvement. So that was right up my alley, dude. And a bunch of shitty green screen effects? I'm there, dude.
Stop. Zach, stop. Zach, we've had enough. Zach, come on. Give it a rest, man.
This is, okay, I like this one because this is literally an exact representation of whenever I make any joke ever, either on YouTube or Twitter. It's me having a great time making a joke, and then all of you guys are being like, fuck you, man. This is literally the best representation of that. Okay, guys, this is a moment we've all been waiting for. It's my favorite TikTok of all time. Here we go.
So I'm here with my principal, Dr. Rudes. I just got my diploma. Do you have anything to say to the class of 2020?
Class of 2020, I know this has been difficult, but you know what?
It's, okay. He was probably like, yeah, well, say something nice for the class and then we'll end it with a nice thing of me running away. And he just cuts him off halfway through.
Class of 2020, I know this has been difficult, but you know what?
Oh, it's hot in here now. Wow, those were great. You know what's even better though? Today's sponsor, Audible. Cards on the table. I don't read that much. I'm pretty busy all the time, and also my attention span is shrinking at an alarming rate. And it sucks because I used to read like all the time when I was a kid. And that's why Audible is such a perfect fit for me and so many others. Did you know Audible is the leading provider of spoken word entertainment and audiobooks? Well, you do now. And they've got everything you need, ranging from bestsellers and new releases to celebrity memoirs, languages, business, motivation, and so much more. Audible members get 1 credit every month, good for any title in the entire premium selection of bestsellers and new releases, regardless of price, to keep forever. You can just keep them forever and ever. And also, if you don't use your credit 1 month, it just carries over to the next month. And Audible members have full access to the all-new Plus catalog that features thousands of select audiobooks, podcasts, Audible originals, guided fitness and meditation programs, sleep tracks for better rest, and more. And that's all included with the membership. Like I said earlier, Audible is the perfect fit for me and so many other people in my position. You know, if I'm doing work around the house or I'm driving somewhere, walking my dog, I can just throw on an audiobook and get all the satisfaction I would get from reading while I'm doing all my other tasks. I used my credit this month to listen to this radio theater presentation of H.P. Lovecraft's The Call of Cthulhu, because I always wanted to read it but just never got around to it. But the production of it is like right up my alley. It's like old time radio. Production is so high quality, and it even came with this like supporting PDF file with a bunch of cool art and information about it. Above and beyond. And that just goes to show you the vast selection they have on Audible. So what the heck are you waiting for? Because guess what? You can get started with a free 30-day trial right now. And it's super easy. All you have to do is visit audible.com/Kurtistown or text Kurtistown to 500-500. And it also directly supports me and my channel, so everybody wins here. So yeah, the link is in the description, or you can just visit audible.com/Kurtistown or text Kurtistown to 500-500. Super easy. All right, thank you to Audible for sponsoring yet another one of my videos. Back to me. Okay, thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for watching my favorite TikToks. I hope that was a good time. I know it's very different from my usual videos, but I hope you enjoyed it. You know, like it if you want to. If you want to see me do this again, I skipped over a few, and I still have so many that I didn't even like make it to in my likes. So, and yeah, subscribe if you want to. I got a big video coming up. Hopefully it'll be out before the end of the month. But yeah, it's gonna be a lot. I'm very excited. So I might not upload on this channel for like a few weeks, but I'll be doing my podcast every week over on the Very Really Good channel. You know, I'll probably do some Twitch streams and stuff. So check it out in the description. Follow me there. Keep up with me and shit. But yeah, love you guys. Thanks for tuning in. I would stick around, but I unfortunately do have to go. I have to go sing.
Oh, hey, it's Kurtis. He shaved. What the heck? He shaved. He shaved his mustache? There's no way he shaved. Is he serious?
Yeah,
Rumors true?
the rumors are true. I shaved my mustache. I wanted to keep it, but I was threatened by People magazine with violence because I was practically a shoo-in for the Sexiest Man Alive 2021, and they wanted to give it to Blake Shelton again. So just for my own safety, I had to shave it off. But it's all good. It'll come back bushier, bigger, and stinkier the next time. Okay, welcome back to my channel. If you are new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It is really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. Okay, folks, I think it's safe to say that TikTok is pretty popular. And I feel like if you were to ask a boomer about TikTok, they'd probably be all like, it's bad, it's harming the young generation. You know, boomers, how they're always doing this. I wouldn't say that, I'm the youngest man alive. But no, I'll admit it, I used to think TikTok was all bad, but it's good sometimes. And some people might say it's shortening our attention span and making us dumber, but dude, I've learned so much from TikTok. You got people like Hank Green, known only for being a guest on the Very Really Good podcast and nothing else. He's on there talking about science, teaching us cool facts. You got doctors on there teaching us about medicine and health. And you've got the freak... Oh my god, my knee cracked. I'm not a sway boy, I'm a sway man. Yeah, move over, Dobrik brothers. There's a... Oh wait, no, Dobrik brothers. Move over, Dobrik brothers. There's new grocery boys in town. So there's a bunch of stuff to learn on TikTok, but there's something that we're taught like really frequently when you're younger, but not so much when we're adults. And that is safety. When you were a kid, it was all about being safe. Safety was like the #1 priority because they didn't want a dead kid on their hands. It leaves a stain. You don't want them on your hands. You're always told to wear a helmet, even though it was like lame to wear one for some reason.
Shut up. Brain damage is lit.
But riddle me this, if helmets were really good, they'd be called heaven mitts. So, safety was always super important though. My Southern Ontario viewers will know what I'm talking about, but there was this place called Safety Village that we would go to,
every year, like on a field trip in elementary school. It was like this tiny fake village where you go and you learn how to be safe, man. You get to rip around in little cars. There was a fake dead body trapped under the ice to teach you to not walk on a frozen lake. That still scars me to this day. Mascot was a bunny, I think. It was fucking awesome, man. But if I went there today, like alone, to learn how to be safe, be weird as fuck, man. Especially if I had my mustache. They think I was like an employee teaching kids to stay away from strangers. So as an adult, we need another way to, learn how to be safe. And that's where TikTok comes in. Today, we're gonna be looking at a few TikTok accounts that are all about teaching you how to be safe. So without further ado, put on your closest helmet or your furthest one, doesn't matter. And let's watch some safety TikToks. The first account we're gonna be looking at is called Lean Bibles. I learned how to do this in the Lean Bible.
Wow, so funny. Just kidding, fuck you.
So this account posts like these computer-generated, hypothetical, dangerous situations, and they teach you how to avoid them and how to stay safe within them. Like this one, for example. I have a few questions, but the first one, what? So I'm assuming this woman was arrested for taunting these highway lions. I mean, I don't know why. I mean, the lion didn't even seem that bummed. It was kind of just like, huh? But then the police decide that a fair punishment for taunting these lions is to launch her out of a moving vehicle into that same lion pit. All cops are bozos, dude. That's a terrible punishment. That's like arresting someone for robbing a bank, and then to punish them, you launch them into a big pile of money. Yeah, that'll teach you, you greedy crook. Enjoy all that free cash.
Wow, that was awesome.
Hey, shut up back there! But hey, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a creative punishment. Okay, how about we move on? Let's look at another one. Maybe this one will be a little more relatable. Jesus, guys. This is my favorite Nicki Minaj song. Bees in the trunk, bees in the trunk. First off, let's get this out of the way. How dare you post this and not put be careful? You deserve to be launched out of a moving vehicle into a highway lion pit for that. But what's the lesson here, right? What are they trying to teach us? Don't open your trunk or else bees will swarm you and then men will swarm you and spray you with fire extinguishers? Yeah, that's the weirdest part. Like, if these guys use fire extinguishers to get rid of bees, what do they do to stop a fire? Oh, these are gonna be delicious. Oh my god. Fuck. Yeah, you gotta come quick. It's out of control over here. Okay. Hey, buddy, what's up? Oh my god. What happened? We have to get out of here. Come on. It's okay. I called the authorities. They should be here any moment. Why'd you put so much emphasis on the bees? Okay, how about we don't get hung up on my grammar? The house is covered in bees, if you couldn't tell. What?
Somebody order a beekeeper? Where are those bees?
Oh, thank God, the beekeeper's here. Right over here, sir. Wait, hold on. I thought you called 911. Oh, for a few bees? I don't want to waste their time. There could be a house on fire somewhere. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Uh-oh.
Oh no! Oh my god. Not the bees! Oh shit, can you call your beekeeper? I can't lose him, we're in love! What? You two are dating? Yeah, we met on Bumble. Oh, boo. I could have made a Tinder joke at the end of that as well, and it still would have made sense. Okay, we still haven't learned anything about how to be safe, so let's watch another one. Be careful. Man swallows 87 nails, 7 push pins after a fight with girlfriend. Okay. What are they arguing about that could possibly prompt him to do that, right? You never swallow 87 nails and 7 push pins. Oh, she's right. Also, dude, it is so funny to think that like this is his natural response to any argument that he gets into with his girlfriend. Like you'd assume he'd just go get a beer, right? He'd maybe go to a bar, blow off some steam. But no, this guy just pulls up to a fucking Home Depot and is just like, hey, barkeep. The usual, please. Trouble in paradise, huh? Yeah, you could say that again. Well, here you go, sir. Here's your usual. 87 nails and 7 push pins. Neat. Thank you, my friend. Picked the wrong week to quit, huh? Ow! Oh. Sorry to interrupt, sir. I think the new girl has a question for you. Okay.
Would you like another nail, sir?
Well, sure, yeah. Oh. Okay, back to this video and all of their videos, I guess. It says be careful on the top. And like, be careful of what? Be careful of the guy who just swallowed 87 nails and 7 push pins? Yeah. I know, he's crazy. Or maybe they mean be careful when you eat 87 nails and 7 push pins. But no, if you're doing that, you're not being careful. You're not being careful to begin with. Like, they put be careful on every single one of their videos, but they never tell you how to prevent any of these things or even what to be careful of. It's just be careful. Like, you can be extra careful and terrible things can still happen. Ask my parents. Okay, let's watch another. This one surprisingly isn't captioned be careful. It's like the one that isn't. It says man argument. So let's see what happens. Oh my God. Dude, like I said, you can learn so much from TikTok. Here's what we learned so far. When you argue with your girlfriend, you swallow 87 nails and 7 push pins. When you man argument, you spawn 2 crossbows and go to jail. I think I'm finally starting to wrap my head around this whole safety thing. So what are you in for? Man argument, us too. It's so funny to think every man argument ends that way. Like, imagine you go watch like a debate and then whenever the moderator asks the question, both of the guys are just like, dude, I just don't understand like who's making them, who they're making them for, why they're making them. All these videos confuse me so much. Like, it looks like footage from either the worst movie of all time or the best video game of all time. Whoever's in charge, props to them. Love lean Bibles. You know, Bibles have been pretty scrawny for the last couple thousand years. So I'm finding there's some lean ones. Does your Bible even fucking lift, bro? Lift spirits, maybe. That's about it. But surprisingly enough, this isn't the only account that posts videos like this. There is another one called Health Clinic, and they actually don't put be careful on every single one of their videos, which is nice, but okay, it is their profile picture, so no matter what, you're always reminded to be careful. So let's take a look at those. Okay, well, this TikTok actually unlocked a brand new fear for me, because usually when I'm in a public restroom, I want to be in and out as fast as I can. Okay, I speed run shitting in public bathrooms. So if there was something that was forcing me to be stuck in a public bathroom for even a second longer than I have to be, I'm starting an argument with the first guy I see so he can shoot me with a crossbow. Just fucking kill me, you know? Also, putting aside the fact that they got there so fast to remove her gluey ass from the toilet seat aside, why did the Home Depot employees show up too, right? The fuck they doing there? Is that one of the duties of a Home Depot employee? Hi, I'm Homer Depot. Welcome to your new job at Home Depot. We're happy to have you on board. Yeah, we like to joke around here a little bit. Now that you're part of the Home Depot family, it's important that you learn our core values. We like to boil it down to SGBD. S, sell tools. G, give men 87 nails and 7 push pins to ingest. B, be careful. And last but not least, D, drop whatever you're doing to see a girl's ass get ripped from a toilet seat. Just remember Home Depot's core values and you'll fit in better than 87 nails and 7 push pins fit into an angry man's stomach. I still don't even know if we've learned anything about safety yet, so bear with me, let's keep going. Okay, so we got... Okay. Jesus. Okay, what the fuck? Doctor looks way too stoked to be putting a finger in a guy's ass. Maybe all doctors look like that when they do that. I guess you never know what their faces look like because you're facing the other way. Can you imagine getting a prostate exam and then you turn around and your doctor is just like, spread those cheeks. Also, the Home Depot employees, what are they doing there? Anything that has to do with shit or poo, the Home Depot employees are right there. They're freaks. Occupied. Someone's in here. All right. Okay. Yeah, be careful. So after watching a bunch of their TikToks, it turns out that they use that same Home Depot clip at the end of like every single one of their videos for some reason. I'm sure they just reused it once afterwards and everyone fucking lost their mind about it. So they're like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just keep doing that. And it says in their bio that they're the creator of the Home Depot trend. You know the trend, right? You know the Home Depot trend? When the popular TikTokers will do their little dances and then they'll put in a CGI clip of Home Depot employees rushing into a bathroom stall. Okay, you know what? I'm getting fed up. We haven't really learned anything yet. How about we watch one more and see if we can finally learn some good safety tips. Oh my god. What an evil way to smoke weed. He just like screamed the smoke out of his mouth. Oh my god. That is the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life, I think. Okay, so the caption is, be careful, don't leaf. I think that means don't marijuana, don't smoke weed, I guess. So let's see what happens when you smoke weed. What the fuck? Hey, fucking pardon, man? Whoa. Okay, that took a big took a big turn. I don't think weed made him do this. I think he's just unhinged. I think he's fucking crazy. If someone goes, I don't think someone would just be like, yeah, it's because of the weed. Oh shit, this is why stoners are always asking for papers, right? Like toilet paper. They need to wipe the shit off their walls. Also, what's wild about this video is that like someone smeared shit on a wall and that's not even the craziest part of the video. To me, screaming while you blow smoke out of your mouth, that's gotta be the craziest thing that I've ever seen. Like if I saw someone do all of this, I wouldn't even comment on the poop on the wall. I'd just be like, why'd you fucking scream when you blew smoke out of your mouth, man? I cannot get over how funny that is, man. Imagine walking out of like an office building, bunch of people are having a smoke break, and it's just everyone screaming at each other. All right, well, I don't see how it can get any weirder than that. So how about we end it there? What did we learn? Obviously, the big lesson we learned was be careful. But more specifically, be careful of Home Depot employees when you take a poo. Hey, more like Home Depot, am I right? Cut. What the fuck was that? What? I thought of it a funny little joke. I thought I'd improvise. Is that not okay? Okay, well, we don't pay you to improvise. Okay, stay on script or you'll never work in Hollywood again. Do you think we're in Hollywood right now? Oh, yeah. Also, no, I'm not gonna stay on script, okay? Home Depot was funny. Sorry, it is pretty funny. See? Now that's a sound guy. Whoa, that's a great one, man. This guy's on a roll. Hey, don't encourage him. Sorry. But you have to stay on script, okay? No, I'm not going to stay on script, okay? This is. We have a writer's team. I'm Kurtis. This is my channel. I can make jokes if I want. I can improvise, okay? What are you doing? You're gonna let me do that. I'm not arguing with you anymore. This is enough. I've been dealing with you for fucking years, man. It's so fucking annoying. You're gonna bitch about it. You're being a bitch. More like Home Depot. Alright, well, thanks for watching the video. Hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, press the like button if you enjoyed it. Also, 1 like equals 1 nail that I will swallow. And 7 push pins. Let me know if you want a part 2 because there's a bunch more videos that I had to cut out for just time's sake. So let me know if you want me to do another one because there's a bunch of these fucking videos and they're insane. But yeah, press the subscribe button because as soon as you press it, I do Twitch streams twice a week. All right, that's it. I would stick around, but I have to go, unfortunately. There's some highway lions that I have to taunt. So peace. Welcome to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. Okay. I got a new camera. You know what they say? New year, new camera. Autofocus on this one is a lot better, so I can do this, that. Dude, I'm all the way over here. So a few months ago, I made a video called The Internet's Most Obvious Lies, where I went through posts that were just clearly not true. People just lying on the internet for likes and retweets and stuff. People seem to like it. That was like one of my first videos to get over 1 million views. And to celebrate, I thought we would go back, look at some more, and see why people are still lying on the internet. Because it hasn't stopped. It's only gotten worse. Today we're gonna be looking through the Instagram account. Yeah, that definitely happened. And also through the subreddit, that happened. Without further ado, let's get untruthful. Today at Walmart, I told the cashier, Merry Christmas. She said, Happy Holidays, ma'am. I smiled and said, you don't have to be afraid anymore. President Trump gave us Christmas back.
She started crying tears of joy and said, "Merry Christmas." And then everyone in the store applauded. Okay, the entire store applauded. So you're telling me the two people that had that conversation between the two of them at the cashier, you're telling me someone all the way in the electronics section was like, "Oh, dude, yes." Hell yeah, Trump gave us Christmas back. Hey, can I get this TV? My dad got us all Alexas for Xmas, and I yelled, "Alexa, play Mo Bamba," and the whole house fucking shook, and all 7 Alexas started playing it. Dude.
That's lit.
That might be the whitest tweet I've ever seen. Mo Bamba? How about less Bamba? Every time my mom hears me crying in my room, she slips a Jewel and some Jewel pods under my door. You got a bad mom. That's very bad parenting.
Dude, my mom's actually sick. She, like, whenever I'm sad, she gives me nicotine, and it's actually fire.
Because, you know, instead of just listening to their problems and, you know, just being there for them, here's a Jewel. There you go. Get addicted to that and make your problems worse. Right? Funny to think, like, this is how this mom solves, like, every problem. Her kid is, like, playing soccer or something, and he, like, falls and, like, twists his ankle on the field. She, like, runs over and, like, takes out a Jewel and, like, sticks in his mouth, like, "Come on, just take a few puffs, we'll be fine."
Ma'am, your son needs to go to the
Shut
hospital.
up, he's fine. Here, take a few hits. It's fine.
Get lit, dude.
My cousin texting this girl. Apparently she on punishment, so she got no phone. My cousin created a Google Doc and they talk by editing the doc. Don't ever say you can't talk to someone. So they don't have a phone, but they're using a Google Doc to talk on their computer. It's called Google Doc, not Google Talk. Okay, I should not include that in the video, but I probably will. Y'all still texting? Dude, I talk with my bae through a Microsoft Excel sheet, dude.
I make spreadsheets with my bae.
Day 1 of student teaching. Teacher, our letter of the week is B. What words start with the letter B? Beer. The rest of the class started chanting, "Beer, beer, beer." And at 8:37 a.m., I already knew I love my kindergarten students.
Hell yeah, dude.
I knew I love my kindergarten students because I could have a beer with them. Hey, you're 3, right? Well, here you go. Crack open a cold one.
'Cause you're 3.
Okay, this next one is my favorite, so get ready. My real story. I saw a scene kid getting bullied by 2 piece of shit jocks today while I was walking to the grocery store for to buy ramen. And there were punching their fuck out of him, saying, "Why do you listen to Metallica and Nightcore, you stupid?" Censored. I tap it then on their shoulder and said, "Did you know that people have different tastes than your? And your don't see me making fun of you are for listening to Katy Perry, even if I really want to?" Their fucking jaws dropped and they ran away in terror. So yeah, I mean, crazy grammar and spelling mistakes aside, if these 2 bullies were beating up someone being like, "Why do you listen to Metallica and softcore, you stupid censored?" Someone interrupting them and being like, "Hey, people have different tastes than you and Katy, and I don't make fun of you for listening to Katy Perry," their jaws wouldn't get dropped. You would, because they would punch you. That's a term, right? Getting dropped. I'm hip.
I got 2 of them.
I'm so hip. Okay. This bum at the gas station was so shook that I actually backhanded him for calling me a bitch for not giving him one of my cigarettes. See, it's 2019, bitch, and you will respect me. Okay, well, you should go to jail if this is real, because, oh my god, that's assault. It's 2019, dude. I'm gonna hit people. That's so 2019, dude. Crimes? Oh my god. Literally just fervently... Okay, cool word, fucking soft boy. Literally just fervently applied my chapstick in the dark like I always do. Didn't feel right, so I snapped a pic with the flash on. Oh, and it's a glue stick. If I had a dime, I always keep my chapstick and my glue stick in the same spot. I always keep them in my back pocket. You know, because you never know when you're going to get chapped lips, and you never know when you have to make crafts. And of course, there's no other way of checking it other than taking a picture with your flash on. You couldn't have just held your phone up to it to look. You couldn't have put the flash on.
No.
You can tell that this person was like using a glue stick and was like This looks like chapstick. Yo, wouldn't it be funny if someone mixed up the two? I'm gonna go lie. Feeling thankful. My 7-year-old daughter. Daddy, why does those black guys all sound alike when they sing/rap? Uh-oh. Me, because it's not real rap, it's garbage. Daughter, can you put some Tupac and Eazy-E on, please? You got it, baby. Damn, she knows what's up. Hell yeah. There's no way that happened. You're driving, you know, because you don't know what driving means unless I did this motion. You're driving, your 7-year-old daughter from the back seat. She's like,
Hey Dad, why does the current hip-hop not sound as good as the old hip-hop that you used to listen to when you were younger?
Oh, I don't know, daughter, who has totally said that and is real.
Hey, can you put on Tupac and Eazy-E?
You bet I can do that because this is a real thing that happened and definitely not a way to tell my ignorant opinion about hip-hop. Haha, nice.
Your daughter's not asking for Tupac, she's asking for the Baby Shark, okay? And if I'm being honest, Baby Shark slaps way harder than any Tupac song, okay? Sorry. I just opened up my bag of ghost pepper potato chips from Trader Joe's and there's a whole ass potato in the bag. I'm not kidding, an entire potato. I can't even take the bag back because who the hell is gonna believe a full potato was in it? They're just gonna say I put it in there. So not just a whole potato, a whole ass potato. What's an ass potato? Got him. So you're telling me that you picked up a bag of potato chips and didn't feel the huge, hard potato in there, and it's a very they're heavy, dude. Potatoes are heavy. Oh, chips, my favorite. Oh, weird. What is this? It feels like a big round potato. Oh, must be just a chip. Oh, there's a potato in here. Time to tweet it. Mama, why is the movie called Jurassic World when there are all kinds of dinosaurs from different periods in the movie? Even my 6-year-old knows that this was a mistake. Okay, maybe this happened, but 100% this person wanted to seem smart by tweeting this, knowing a thing about dinosaurs, but they didn't want to seem like a nerd or like someone trying to like brag, being like, oh, I'm so smart. So they were like, even my 6-year-old totally said this. You know? And I agree because I'm also smart like my 6-year-old. Keep it to yourself. You know, who cares? It's a movie, you know? You know what else was a mistake? Chris Pratt training raptors. No fucking way, okay? So I'm driving and I notice the guy behind me is cute. So I'm checking him out in my rearview mirror and he deadass airdrops me his number? To the girl staring at me from the really old car. Hope this is you. Hey, both of you. Eyes on the road. What the okay, you have the one person looking in the rearview mirror, and you're looking enough to know that he's cute. And then the guy behind is also doing the same and only sees your eyeballs. And is like, oh, this girl's checking me out, dude. Time to airdrop this girl. I'm gonna write this note and then airdrop it to her. Hopefully it's her. The fact that both of you aren't dead is astounding. Good job. All right, that's destiny. You guys have to be together if this is real, but 'tis not. Saw a substitute teacher today from high school today, and I asked her if she was who I thought she was, and she said, yes, I remember you from high school. You still have that amazing complexion. I love getting compliments like this. Dude, fuck this person, whoever tweeted that. A substitute teacher from high school is gonna remember how good your skin is? Okay. Oh my god, you're my substitute teacher from high school. Do you remember me?
Yes, you're the one with good skin. How could I forget? I've been waiting to see you for all these years. Come here. Come along so I can wear it.
You know? That's so weird. If a substitute teacher remembers a high school kid for their skin, uh-oh. Take him to jail. My psych professor asked if we'd heard of Pavlov. I said, it rings a bell. No one laughed. I'm too witty for this class. Dude, you're fucking cool. This person rocks. Is this person Danny Zuko? Because, wow, they're cool. We all know Pavlov's dog. You know that thing where they ring a bell and the dog salivates? Wow, such a crazy, niche, obscure psychology experiment that everybody learns about and everybody knows about. Whoa, dude, you're so witty. Oh, you're so witty.
Dude, how do you go through life being this witty?
I just picture this person sitting in every one of their class, like not participating. They're just so upset all the time, like...
I'm too witty for this class.
I've been taking enormous pleasure this month in very loudly correcting waitstaff, Uber drivers, call center employees, cashiers, and other corporate employees and weak-minded collaborators, refusing to politely acknowledge Happy Holidays, and bellowing, Okay. And bellowing, I think you mean Merry Christmas. On more than one occasion, this has produced a ripple of applause in the store or restaurant concerned. Business owners, take note. If you want people to clap in your restaurants, you better disrespect people and what they celebrate during the holiday season. Take note, dude. I've said this in my last video, but I've never seen anyone clap for anything other than a fucking, like, a concert. Listen, if a tweet ends in, and then everybody clapped, the beginning of the tweet better be, a band played a song. That makes sense, dude. I'll like that tweet. I'll retweet it. I'll pin it. I'll fucking pin that tweet. Today at work, some kid came up to me and asked if I knew anything about Pokemon. I then proceeded to name the original 151 in order and answered, yes, I know about Pokemon. The look on his face was priceless. I don't know what the kid said after, but I hope it was just like something like this.
Mew and Mewtwo. Yes, I know something about Pokemon.
Yeah, you guys are right. He's a fucking nerd. I hope that happened. Probably didn't. Because this didn't happen. Explaining what you're a snack means to my mom. Mom, oh, in that case, I'm a whole ass Thanksgiving meal. That snack shit is weak. My mom is a whole 2019 mood. Dude, Mom, you're a 2019 mood. If I had a kid and they said that to me, I wouldn't have a kid anymore. I'd have to ship them somewhere. Just off to some boarding school, put them up for adoption. This is my mom, or how I like to call her, a whole 2019 mood. You can call her either or. She responds to either. I remember there was a girl and her phone at a movie theater, so I dumped my drink on her and her phone. The entire audience cheered for me, and I got a thumbs up from the owner of the theater. No, you didn't. So the one person on their phone during the movie, and everyone is just staring at them, being like, oh man, I hope someone pours their drink on her and her phone. And they do it, and everyone's like, ah, yes. Finally, now I can watch the movie. And then in the pitch black theater, the owner is there. All right, good. Now I have to clean all that up. Good. Love that. Thanks for doing that. I gotta file an incident report because she's absolutely gonna complain. Thanks. Haha. Nice. This is my theater. Thumbs up. Sometimes I can't sleep because around 1998, my brother bought loads of cheap shares in Google. He wanted to be rich, so to make us all use Google, he started saying that he was Googling things. We all made so much fun of him that he sold his shares again immediately. Let's look to see when Google went public.
Why the fuck you lying?
Tweet busted. Bill Gates in a restaurant. After eating, he gave $5 to the waiter as a tip. The waiter had a strange feeling on his face after the tip. Gates realized and asked, what happened? Waiter, I am just amazed because on the same table your daughter gave tip of $500, and you, her father, the richest man in the world, gave just $5? Gates smiled and replied, she is the daughter of the world's richest man, but I am the son of a woodcutter. Moral, never forget your past, it's your best teacher. The moral, Bill Gates is an asshole, if this is true. This is true, Bill Gates, you should jump out of windows. That was a bad joke, okay? I'm sorry. I went too hard on him. I should have went soft. Microsoft. Okay. To me, a lot of these people who tweet these are just trying to like flex online, really. There's just subtle ways to compliment themselves and make other people think they're awesome without being like, I'm awesome and I'm good. Tweet. Everybody on the internet fibs a little bit. I think they exaggerate certain parts of their personality. You know, everyone does that. But I think if you're just straight up lying to make yourself seem cooler, it's a big uh-oh. You shouldn't do that. And hey, if you think you're really cool and smart and awesome and amazing, that's great, okay? A lot of people don't think that. But you should just keep it to yourself and tell the truth, okay? Or don't tell the truth, because then I can't make these videos anymore and they're a lot of fun. So, you know what? Keep lying, all right? Keep it up. All right, guys, if you enjoyed this video, press the like button. I'm sorry. The like button. Leave a comment, let me know if you want to see a part 3 of this in the future, because I'd love to make one. And also, if you ever see any great lies on the internet, DM me on Instagram and be like, this is a lie, put it in your next video, and I'll be like, okay, great. I'm always looking for the lies, okay? Make sure to press the subscribe button if you haven't already, because I make a video every week and they're so much fun, and you'll get an extra greeting at the beginning of every video, so
smash it, dude. Smash that button.
Check the description for links to my social media, my Twitter, my Instagram, links to my podcast that I do every week called Very Really Good. It's so much fun. I just talk about random crap for an hour, and it's a great time. And there's also a Patreon for that podcast where you can get early access to episodes and a monthly bonus video episode. So check that out if you want. Stay tuned for part 3, where I talk about the internet's most obvious metal hydroxide. Because a lie is a metal hydroxide. Even my 6-year-old knows this. Come on. Alright guys, thank you very much for watching. I will see you soon. Peace out. Hey guys, thank you so much for watching this video. If you want to see more from me, then click on some videos on the screen here, and don't forget to press that subscribe button. Alright guys, peace out. Alright, mate. Folks, every week, I try to think of video topics that, aren't overdone, something that I'm excited about and that are like interesting and stuff. But straight up, every day, the only request I get for like what type of video to make is to make another video where I just watch my favorite TikToks. Literally, I get so many tweets a day being like, listen, I don't care about this other shit you're doing. Show me the ting-tongs you like. It's the holiday season, I'm feeling generous. So I gotta give the people what they want. First off, before we get into these, I'm gonna show you my least favorite TikTok, okay? How about that?
Hi, if you're not a Kurtis Conner fan, please scroll. You're not gonna understand this video.
Oh, okay.
Did any of y'all see his most recent video where it's titled, Watch My Favorite TikToks with Me? Y'all, I could not get through half of that video. None of the TikToks he likes were funny. They were just TikToks of people falling. And then people laughing. And then people falling again. Like, I felt like I was watching America's Funniest Home Videos from the 80s. And so, sorry, I have the sense of humor of a small child or a middle-aged man. I sort of hit both of those at the same time. I'm in the sweet spot. So sorry if you don't like people falling down and maybe a little bit of fart noises. This is not the video for you. Okay, so this is watching my favorite TikToks 2. Starting off with a good one. This is I actually just saw this one like 2 days ago. This caption here is Brody had absolutely no business in the back flipping after that dunk with the actual dude. First off, dunking a basketball is the fucking coolest thing ever. So I think that makes it extra funny because like there's nothing less cool than like failing at a backflip. You know what I mean? Like backflips are cool as shit. They're almost a little bit cooler than a slam dunk. But if you fuck it up, like stocks are going way down. Your coolness stocks are going way down, brother. And like, why are you backflip? You didn't dunk, right? Like this guy didn't do the dunk. Bozo does the dub. He's doing the dub. He didn't do the dunk. Why are you flipping? I'm gonna record my screen so I can get this fucking play-by-play. So he dunks the ball. It's awesome. And then this random guy on the opposite side of the court is like, now it's my time to shine. This is about me now. And then he goes, whoop, and then boom. Socks his head off a guy's shoulder, stopping his flip immediately, and he falls on his fucking head. And I feel like I've talked about this on my podcast before, but dude, my favorite thing is when something cool happens, and then like 2 other people high five about it. It's so funny to me because it's so, you don't have to do that, but it is so human to be like, I'm so excited, me and you, let's fucking hate each other about it. I love it so much. Anytime I see that, like at a sports game, someone scores a goal, and then 2 guys are like, dude, me and you, we did that. I love it. So that reminds me of that. Okay, next one.
Literally, you look like a woman in a lot of these pictures that I'm seeing. Guys, all of these filters.
Man, okay. I am on all fours. I am on all fours, barking at any alpha M slander. This guy's such a fucking clown. You literally look like a woman in some of these pictures I'm seeing. I don't want to fuck you. Man, that pic is crazy. This picture... It looks like it was taken in like 2007, dude. Alpha, that's alpha shit right there, dude.
It's about drive, it's about power.
I mentioned this type of TikTok in my original video. These types of, okay, I don't even know how to describe it, but these TikToks make me laugh so fucking hard. We'll just watch it. I think it like, because it doesn't give you time to process like what's going on. People don't even say bless you anymore. They just look at you like this. Willem Dafoe. This picture of Meek Mill, who has just loose fries on his legs. And this oh, that kills me, man. Pigeons on the sidewalk. Oh, it's so stupid, man. You guys wanted this video, man. You guys asked me for this video.
They're coming for you, Michaela. Well, they passed me. Back at it again with the white man.
Okay, man, people on TikTok are absolutely out of their mind, man. Like, who made that video of that dog? I feel like the original video of like this back at it again with the white vans thing, I feel like they're being satirical. I feel like no one's actually that millennial, but still, it is so funny. Like, what is that video? Okay, the other thing about TikTok that is brings me so much joy, I guess, is like finding out that we're all experiencing like the same shit. Like, nothing that I experience is unique. On one side of that, it's like, well, fuck, I thought I was the outlier. I thought I was the main character, if you will. But no, everybody goes through the same shit. And that's really nice, right? That's comforting, right? Because this TikTok, dude. God! For the love of God! When you're pooping and pushing and making good progress, but you take that one small second to breathe and you mess up that good string of shat coming out. Now no more won't come out, and obviously there is still more inside your bum. Like, that is so specific, but I know that feeling all too well, and you all do as well, I'm sure. All too well. It's so crazy how that, like, I thought that was just me. I thought that was just me that happens to, right? You're pushing, you haven't taken a breath in like 30 seconds, so you breathe, and the poop goes like shooting back up in your butt so hard that it like comes out of your mouth almost. You know what I mean? So that's why I love TikTok a lot. Okay, so I got tagged in this next TikTok a lot. Try to figure out why. Fuck you. So yeah, everybody was commenting on it, saying that this guy looks like me. And honestly, dude, pretty fucking close, dude. This is me if I took the country boy stuff like seriously. Like, this is the Kurtis to country pipeline that I did not follow. But if I did, at least I know I'd still be popping on TikTok, man. This got like a bunch of likes. Oh, yeah. All right, next one.
When you drunk and trying to find a seat.
Oh, shit.
Oh, okay. Oh, dude, that fucking sucks. I guess we're just in the falling section now. When you're drunk and trying to find a seat. God, he thought there was just a fucking chair there. And there was not.
When you drunk and trying to find a seat.
Oh, God, that would hurt so much. Oh. When you get hurt when you're drunk, too. Like, I woke up with a bruise, right here, like, 2 days ago. From when Jacob, like, punched me when we were drinking. It was as a joke. It's actually good that they got this on video, because he's going to wake up tomorrow, and he's going to be in so much pain, and be like, what the hell happened to me? Did I get hit by a truck? And then he just gets to watch this video and be like, oh, great. Now it's on a fucking YouTuber's channel. Great. Okay, dude. I forgot about this one. Okay. So I'll just narrate it while it plays. But these two UFC guys, the caption is respect between two warriors. So they were just in a fight. And the one guy's in a fucking ambulance. He's fucking banged up. And the guy who put him in there is like, hey, what's up, man? And then they go in and they get a picture together. And dude, when we were on tour last month, we saw the picture that they posted of this interaction. And me, Jacob, and Dean were fucking crying for like an hour. Because it is the funniest photo of all time. I'm trying to find it, sorry. You look me in the eyes and tell me this isn't the funniest picture of all time. Two guys that just got their fucking shit rocked. Two guys that just got fucking... who got their blocks knocked off. And they're just like, this guy... Holy shit, dude. And then obviously I put it into Facetune and I got rid of all their injuries. So now they're back to normal. And then I tweeted my balls on December 1st, which is today actually. So check it out. Oh my God, I almost fucking fell and that would have been funny. My balls on December 1st, it was a no nut November joke. Because it's December 1st, my balls are going to be all banged up because of how much I'm
Okay, next one. This caption is, I made you hard just by making out. Put some respect on my name, ho.
Fuck you off this perk, you gon' think a nigga trip. If I fuck you off this perk, I'ma have that pussy drip. Let me.
One time I got a boner climbing a tree.
Stop. I love that video so much. Cause like, it's not hard. You know? It's not hard for that to happen. I remember, dude, straight up, I remember when I was in like elementary school, I was in like fucking 5th or 6th grade, when we'd play the national anthem every morning, like without fail, I'd have a fucking boner. Like without fail, dude. I don't know, maybe I just love my country. But no matter what, every time I had to stand up and listen to the national anthem, dude, fully fucking torqued, I kid you not. Yeah, I really put the oh in Oh Canada, you know what I mean? That's why I love this video so much. This guy got a boner climbing a tree? Of course you did, man. Of course.
What's an opinion you have that might piss some people off?
I think things should be more dangerous for the fire brigade. I think they should have less tools to fight the fires.
Holy shit. That is such an evil video, man. I love it, dude. I disagree. I'll say that. I'm not laughing in agreement. Agreeance? I'm not laughing because I agree with him. That is just such a crazy opinion to have. Firefighters have it too easy. The way he's like he's like smiling while he's saying it too. It's so evil. And this guy looks like me as well. Okay, dude, this is another TikTok that me, Jacob, and Dean were fucking crying at. It's so good. I could fucking write an essay about this TikTok. Like it's like sped up a little. He's so bored that he puts his dick in a fan and the little jump. And it's so funny because it wouldn't have been as funny if he just got like if it went like and then he fell to the ground. But the fact that he like got embarrassed, you know, and was like he just keeps walking around. That's so funny, dude. Because fellas, we've all done it. We've all at least thought of it, and that's why men live shorter lives, right? That's why men have a shorter life expectancy. Because we see a fan, we see spinning blades that are going so fast, so you can't even make out a blade of the fan, and you go, "What if I put my dick in that?" So yeah, this next TikTok is weird. It's like I don't know. It's just a guy like, you know, he's just pointing at a tweet in classic TikTok fashion, but the tweet is from Adam Carolla, which was one of the co-hosts of The Man Show that I made a video about a little bit ago. And I thought this was a fake tweet, because like, what the fuck does this even mean, right? More American males now wear bracelets than eat stew. What? And then I looked it up, and this is a real thing that he tweeted. He's upset that males are wearing bracelets and not just like eating stew. I don't think those have any correlation at all. Like if your mom makes like stew for dinner, a guy's not gonna be like, "No, I'm good. I'm just gonna wear this bracelet, mom. I'm stuffed." And on the other side of that, like if you have a fire outfit going and all you need to do is accessorize, you're not just gonna be like, "Perfect. The outfit is complete. Chunky stew." So this next TikTok was actually made by my beautiful girlfriend Jenna. It's just it's a funny TikTok, man. It's good. So yeah, I wish we dated in high school trend, but with Kurtis and I. So it's gonna be her showing pictures of what she looked like in high school in 2010 and what I looked like in the year 2010. So. Looks good. Yeah. Oh man. Dude, I was a fucking mess, bro. Dude, I look like I'm 5 years old, dude. What does that fucking fit? I mean, honestly, dude, when I posted this picture on Facebook, that thing was doing numbers, bro. Straight up. People had no idea how I got up there. They're like, "Yo, how'd you do that? How'd you plank up there, dude?" Quick answer, a lot of athleticism, okay? I'm a natural born athlete. Okay, especially when it comes to planking, I get the job done. Okay, dude, this next one is really good. The worst 10 seconds ever recorded. Like, has that ever worked? Like, it's not lined up to pour into a glass. It's not even close, dude. And what does he say after? Bleh. Bleh.
If this is like another language he's speaking, then it's not as funny. But if this guy's trying to speak English and he just said that,
Get the whiff and thought that it was a spell. I ain't say come, but she at the hotel. Fucking nigga me.
man, just straight up bullying. It's so funny, man. We'll watch one more.
I still wear a mask, even though I am twice vaccinated. That's my gang sign.
All right, maybe I'm an anti-vaxxer now. Maybe that's after seeing that video, I think I might be entering my dumbass era. Sorry. Also, dude, you put that clip at the end of any video, I'll laugh. That fucking emoji going, "Ugh!" Put that at the end of anything, it's funny. That's all you need. Okay, well, I think we all learned a lot. Please don't tell anybody that I used to get a boner to the national anthem. It's not important. All right, that does it for another installment into this series of watching my favorite TikToks with me. If you didn't think they were funny, that's fine. That's the beauty of TikTok, man. The algorithm figures out what you like and it shows it to you. All right, now let's hear a word from today's sponsor. This video is sponsored by Raycon. Folks, I was just on tour for like 2 weeks, which included a lot of flying and driving to various cities. And if I wasn't able to listen to music or podcasts or edit videos on the road, I would have lost my mind, I think. And that's why Raycon wireless earbuds are such an essential for me pretty much every day. The battery life is amazing. You never have to worry about like charging it all the time like other wireless earbuds. And the sound quality is top notch. And the new everyday earbuds offer an improved rubber oil look and feel, which makes them look extremely sleek and compact. And they come with optimized gel tips for that perfect in-ear fit. On top of that, Raycon offers 8 hours of playtime and a 32-hour battery life. And even on top of that, there's also a built-in mic so you can take calls at the press of a button. And if this isn't enough for you, Raycons come with a 45-day happiness guarantee. And folks, it's that time of year, holiday season, okay? And I know it can be pretty tough shopping for people. I'm aware. But let me tell you why Raycons are the perfect gift. Maybe you have a friend who loves listening to my awesome podcast all the time. Easy gift, a brand new pair of Raycon wireless earbuds. Oh, yeah. Or maybe you have a parent who's always taking calls, right? And they're always complaining that their arm is so tired because they're always holding their phone up to their ear. Easy. Get them a brand new pair of Raycon wireless earbuds. Oh, yeah. They'll be the new favorite kid, okay? No promises, but... And also, Raycon earbuds are available in 5 stylish colors, so you can pick the perfect pair for everyone on your list. And to make it even better for you and your wallet, Raycon earbuds start at half the price of other premium audio brands, but without sacrificing any level of quality. And with free shipping and returns, I mean, this will be the least stressful gift you buy all year. And it gets better, okay? Raycon is hooking up the citizens of Kurtistown with an amazing deal. Just click the link in the description box or go to buyraycon.com/Kurtistown and use code HOLIDAY for 15% off site-wide. And when you check out the sponsors, it directly supports me and my channel, so everybody wins here, man. So thank you so much to Raycon for sponsoring this video and so many others in the past. I hope you check them out. You won't regret it. Happy holidays. Back to me. All right, that's it. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed the video, please press the like button because 1 like equals 1 backflip that I will fail. And also leave a comment. Let me know if you want me to do a part 3 to this in the future. And yeah, press the subscribe button because I make a video all the time. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is actually the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me because it's the law. You can check the description for the things I do. You know, my Instagram, Twitter, podcast, my merch, all that good stuff. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. Honestly, it's really cool that you guys even care about just me watching videos that I like. So it's very cool that you guys even want to see this stuff. So thank you. Appreciate you so much for all the support and everything. And I'll see you in a little bit. Stay safe. Peace out. Bye-bye. My debut stand-up special, Keep Busy, premieres tonight on my website at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. So I don't care what you're doing tonight, cancel it, grab a group of your friends, and watch the special together. It's going to be so great. I'll be there too during the premiere. I'll be in the chat talking to everybody and watching it along with you because it's really funny. But if you're busy tonight, that's okay. You can still buy and stream the special until November 24th. For those of you who don't know, I've been actually doing stand-up comedy for longer than I've been making YouTube videos. I'm really proud of the special. I'm incredibly happy with how it turned out. We worked really hard on it. and it was really expensive, so it would mean a lot if you guys checked it out. There's also some really cool exclusive merch pieces like a signed poster and a super cool graphic tee, all designed by Kel Lauren, that you can only get your hands on if you buy the special. So click the link in the description, and I'll see you guys tonight, November 10th at 8 p.m. Eastern. If you watch the special or not, thank you so much for the support, and enjoy this video. See ya. Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone was released June 26, 1997. A book about an orphaned wizard boy destined for greatness, navigating his first year at the Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. Due to the immediate success of this book, author J.K. Rowling began writing more and more installations into the Harry Potter series, ultimately writing 7 novels. Along the way, immensely successful movie adaptations were created that absolutely catapulted the popularity of the Harry Potter franchise to levels never seen before. They made Harry Potter games. The first 3 were fucking awesome. The rest were literal dog shit. They made Harry Potter clothing, toys, pancake mix. They even made Harry Potter cologne that I wish they handed out for free at the midnight book releases. P.U. I'm just kidding. But not really. I saw the first Harry Potter film in theaters when I was 7 years old, and I immediately fell in love with it. I remember it was November when it came out, and it hadn't snowed yet that year, and it wasn't supposed to snow for like another week. But when me and my family walked out of the movie theater, it was fucking snowing, dude. And I freaked out because I thought it was magic. But looking back now, it was just a classic case of weathermen being wrong all the time. I then started reading the books after I saw the first movie, but then I realized video games and skateboarding existed. So I just did that instead while I waited for the rest of the movies to come out. And let me tell you, dude, I was a huge Harry Potter fan growing up. I played all the video games. Dude, I got sorted into my Hogwarts house on the original Harry Potter Flash website. I also did Hogwarts roleplay on Habbo Hotel, but I'm not gonna divulge any further details about that. I kept up with the Harry Potter franchise up until the last movie's 2011 release, and it felt cool watching the finale to the series that I grew up watching. Seeing the characters I grew up with also dealing with the same issues I was dealing with while becoming a young adult. I mean, not all the same issues, obviously. I mean, like evil Snake Man trying to kill you. Happens every teenager, man. And when the credits rolled on the final movie, that felt like a good time for me to leave Harry Potter in the past. But for other people, the love for Harry Potter persisted. The Hogwarts Express kept on chugging. Although the book series and main movie franchise came to an end, Harry Potter fans, also known as Potterheads, had no shortage in ways to keep the fandom alive. And look, there's nothing wrong with being a fan of a particular piece of media, but as I mentioned in my deep dive into Disney adults video that I made a couple of years ago, some people take things a little too far, and that's what we're going to talk about today on this deep dive into Potterheads. So with this video, I categorized everything by making my very own Potterhead iceberg. Icebergs are a way to categorize the tame, surface level stuff and gradually work your way deeper down the iceberg until you reach the super messed up stuff. And not to sound like the Titanic here, but before we get into the iceberg, I feel like I do need to address the transphobic elephant in the room, J.K. Rowling. I feel like I can't talk about Harry Potter without mentioning the many controversies surrounding the series author, J.K. Rowling. One of the tame criticisms of J.K. Rowling is how she, retroactively adds shit to the Harry Potter series. Like a couple years ago when she was like, oh yeah, Dumbledore is gay, by the way. Did I not say that? Did I not tell you guys that? Yeah, the last lines of the final book were actually supposed to be, the scar had not pained Harry for 19 years. All was well. Dumbledore was gay. But I ran out of time. That's the publishing business, but that's definitely not her biggest criticism. J.K. Rowling is what many refer to as a TERF, and I don't mean a fake patch of grass. TERF, T-E-R-F. Trans exclusionary radical feminist, a person whose views on gender identity are considered hostile to transgender people or who opposes social and political policies designed to be inclusive of transgender people. So someone who's like, I'm all for equality, yeah, except trans people. J.K. Rowling has posted many transphobic things on Twitter. You know, for example, 5 reasons for being worried about the new trans activism, and also claiming that the existence of trans people erases the lived reality of women globally. She even recently claimed that she would, quote unquote, happily go to jail for using someone's incorrect pronouns. Okay? Then go. Go to jail.
Mr. Electric, send her to Azkaban and have her bewitched immediately!
Also, dude, what the fuck does that mean, dude? What do you mean, J.K. Rowling? What? When would that ever happen? What are you in for? DUI. Huh, classic. Driving under the influence. Nah, someone told me their pronouns and I DUI. Didn't understand it. Okay, fine, I grabbed a cop's gun. And all of those transphobic comments are pretty crazy things to say, especially when the main themes in your 7 children's novels were love, acceptance, and belonging. You know, I'd like to believe, since JK's full name is Just Kidding, I assume, that these are all just fucked up jokes, but unfortunately, they're not. She's being serious. And following these statements, a ton of cast members of the Harry Potter films spoke out against her hateful rhetoric and distanced themselves from the franchise. And since then, the topic of separating the art from the artist is always prevalent when anybody is discussing anything related to Harry Potter. And I'm not going to sit here and tell you, what content you should or shouldn't consume. Unless it's my comedy special that premieres tonight, you absolutely should consume that. But when it comes to consuming Harry Potter content that directly supports J.K. Rowling monetarily, I don't know, maybe just don't do that. Life's fine without Harry Potter, It's the fucking same. If you really want to watch children go to school that bad, I don't know, dude. That's a whole other problem you got to deal with. Like, being a die-hard Potterhead pre-transphobia was already like a side-eye. But now, dude, that's not a fucking side-eye. That is what's more than like a back eye. Fully all the way around. This is me back-eyeing you. Criminal offensive back eye. Okay, sorry, I just feel like I couldn't really make a Harry Potter video without talking about that off the top. So, iceberg time. So this iceberg is 5 levels deep, and the Potterhead mania gets crazier the deeper we go. So the first level is casual Potterhead, watches the movies once a year, knows their Hogwarts house and their Patronus, possibly read the books once. And I feel like this is the majority of the Potterhead fandom. People who know everything about Harry Potter and how they would fit into the Harry Potter universe, but they don't really make it a part of their personality that much. I'd probably say this is the level I operated in when I was a kid. Dude, I remember getting sorted into Hufflepuff when I was a kid and having like a literal existential crisis because I wanted to get sorted into Ravenclaw. Thinking back, I think I fucking cried, which is so embarrassing. For those of you who don't know, there are 4 houses in Hogwarts where the students are sorted into, and each house is associated with certain traits. But to boil it down as simple as I can, Gryffindor is good guys, Slytherin's bad guys, Ravenclaw is smart people, Hufflepuff is everybody else. And it's fucked because like Gryffindor and Slytherin are opposite, right? Good guys, bad guys. So therefore, the other houses should be opposites of each other as well. And if Ravenclaw is smart, then Hufflepuff is, I guess that would mean they're, I don't know what the opposite of smart is. I'm a Hufflepuff. We're fucking stupid. I cried when I got sorted online alone in my computer room. If I had to do that in front of like thousands of kids, if I was an 11-year-old magic boy and I sat down and some fucking person put on a magic hat and he was like, dumbass, I'd fucking transfer to a public school immediately. And usually the people in the first category also know what their Patronus is. And a Patronus is like a sort of spectral animal that protects that person when they cast the spell Expecto Patronum. She expect my Patronum until I owe. And that was one thing I never liked in the movies. I'm realizing now the first part of this iceberg is just me making fun of the movies, but let me get it out of my system. I never liked the Patronus concept in the movies because like some kids' fucking Patronus was like a grizzly bear and then another kid's would be like a rat. You're telling me both of those are going to do the same amount of protecting? Fuck no, that's impossible. And you can't change your Patronus. Like what if you just got like a super shitty one that doesn't help you at all? Oh my god, a Dementor! That's okay. I know the perfect spell. Expecto Patronum!
The fuck is that?
That's my Patronus. He's an early 2000s breakdancer.
I thought a Patronus was supposed to be an animal.
I'm an animal on the dance floor, brother.
Okay, well, I'm gonna kill you now.
Patronus, are you gonna do anything? Okay, let's move down one more level of the iceberg. The next level is genuine Potterhead. Watches the movies several times a year and they've read every book. They straight up bring butterbeer to a pre-drink and have their own wand. They have at least one Harry Potter tattoo, join their college's Quidditch team. This is where it starts to get a little more gnarly. Once you get a Harry Potter tattoo, there's no going back, I'm afraid. And that's coming from someone with a fucking Gooby tattoo.
I just remembered the actor who does the voice for Gooby
was Robbie Coltrane, rest in peace. He also played Hagrid in the Harry Potter movies, so I kind of inadvertently have a Harry Potter tattoo. The Deathly Hallows tattoos are a staple, obviously. That design kind of lends itself to a tattoo, and I feel like J.K. Rowling knew that when she was cooking up that design. I'm going to create a design that is so simple. But some Harry Potter tattoos are a little more questionable, like this Harry Potter full leg piece. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say that you shouldn't go out on a limb there, okay? Lagrid. I also found a Harry Potter forehead tattoo of the number 7 with Harry Potter's face in the number. Absolutely fucking unhinged tattoo to get. It's called a forehead, not a 7 head. Must be a Hufflepuff. I assume she got the number 7 because that's how many books there are, but like, dude, could you imagine if J.K. Rowling surprise dropped an 8th book? This person would be fucked. But I think the most questionable Harry Potter tattoo to get is the Dark Mark tattoo. For those of you who don't know, there's a group of evil wizards who follow Lord Voldemort, and they're called Death Eaters. Their goal is to create a wizarding, pure-blood ethno-state and kill anybody who isn't a pure-blood. These Death Eaters all have a dark mark burned into their forearms to show their allegiance to this genocide. And people in real life get this dark mark tattooed. What the fuck? And look, you can say it's just fiction all you want, but the message is still the same. It's a genocide. It represents a genocide. If someone has a fucking swastika tattoo, they're not going to be like, "Oh, I just like the movie Inglourious Bastard." Obviously, I'm not saying anybody with a dark mark tattoo is a Nazi, but like, out of all the things from Harry Potter to get tattooed, that's the thing you got? I'm giving you another back eye. But the last line of this level that I want to talk about is the college Quidditch team, because I had no idea that this was a real thing. In the Harry Potter series, there's a popular sport called Quidditch where everybody flies around on broomsticks and the chasers try to throw the quaffle through the hoops, and the keeper tries to block the quaffle from going in the hoops, and the whole time there's these beaters that try to bat away the bludgers that are flying around trying to hit everybody, and there's also these 2 seekers who try to fly around and catch a little magic ball called the golden snitch, because if they catch it, they win the game. If anybody said what I just said pre-Harry Potter, they'd be put in a fucking straitjacket, dude. Yeah, so there's a quaffle, bludgers, chasers, beaters, but believe it or not, Quidditch doesn't just exist in the wizarding world. It's also here now in the muggle world. The only difference is they just run with brooms between their legs instead of flying. And unlike the movie, they don't draw a crowd. Okay, sorry, that was mean. Slytherin moment. But the funniest thing about real life Quidditch is how they incorporate the golden snitch. I was really curious how they were going to do this because the golden snitch is a magic little flying ball that sort of zips around. So I had no idea how they were going to add that to the real life game. But this is how they do it.
Seeker's job is to catch the snitch, and the Seekers have to get the tennis ball without actually touching the snitch runner.
The Seekers have to go look for me out on campus.
Dude, some poor bastard dresses up in all gold, and the Seekers have to just hunt him down and find him somewhere on the campus and grab a tennis ball out of the weird sock that's hanging from his groin, and that's how they win the game? What the fuck? That might be the funniest thing I've ever seen. Just 2 dudes holding a broomstick between their legs running around a college campus like, where is it? Where the fuck is that son of a snitch? Like, do you try out to become a snitch? Like, how can't be the thing that you wanted to be, right? Or maybe it is, I don't know. Like, I wonder who like the best snitch ever was. You know, that is a sports docu-series that I would watch front to back. Welcome back to Snitch, a golden story, where we learn about the trials and tribulations of Tyler, the best snitch the world of real-life Quidditch has ever seen. Tyler was the best snitch I've ever seen. Nobody could ever find him. I've been a seeker on my college's Quidditch team for 10 years. You've been in college for 10 years? Yeah. In the 4 years that Tyler played, he was never found. Nobody could ever find him on campus, not once. It's crazy, but sometimes I think he actually might be magic. Every sport has their greats. Michael Jordan, Tiger Woods, Mike Tyson, but I think another name needs to be added to that list. Tyler. And in a Snitch, a Golden Story exclusive, we've secured the very first on-camera interview with the Golden Snitch himself, Tyler. How are you able to elude every Quidditch player for all those years?
Oh, dude, it was so easy. All I had to do was go to the one place a Harry Potter fan will never go. A girl's bedroom.
Okay, sorry, we'll move down to the 3rd level of the iceberg now. This is where things really start to kick up a notch. Harry Potter exists in every aspect of their life. They have Harry Potter themed weddings, Harry Potter collections, clothing,
and even name their children after Harry Potter characters. Weirdly obsessed with the actors in the movies, they go to the Wizarding World theme park any chance they get. This level of fandom, it's kind of like the Bully Maguire montage in Sam Raimi's Spider-Man 3, where Peter has like fully accepted the symbiote into his life and he's letting it like dictate how he behaves. And dude, I don't know what it is about millennials in fandoms, but you don't have to make your wedding based off of the thing you like. You could just have a wedding. Or two. I had two of them. Dude, and none of them were Harry Potter. And I know it's their wedding day. They can do whatever they want. I know that. Like, who am I to judge, right? But also, at the same time, let me be a hater for a second. Dude, straight up, if I got an invitation to a serious Harry Potter wedding, I am acting a fool. I'm showing up dressed as Moaning Myrtle, and during the whole ceremony, I'm gonna be in the back row like, don't invite me to a Harry Potter wedding, or else I might cast my Patronus at the reception. Also, the part where they have Harry Potter collections, I'm not saying that's bad. I've got a crazy, stupid collection of a bunch of nerdy-ass bullshit, so I can't make fun of anybody in that sense. But naming your child after a Harry Potter character? That I can make fun of. Dude, there are countless articles online giving examples of like Harry Potter names for babies. What are we doing? If you're naming your baby Lucius or Severus or Bunty? That is child abuse. And I am so serious. You are ruining that baby's life before it even takes its first breath, dude. Not even the actors in the movies would do that. And they were in the movies. Speaking of the actors, this is a good time to talk about the other line in this level, weirdly obsessed with the actors in the movies. Like how a Harry Potter fan legally changed his name to Lucius Malfoy and sent a letter to the actor Tom Felton, who plays Draco Malfoy, the son of Lucius Malfoy. And this Harry Potter fan who changed his name to Lucius wanted Tom to change his name to Draco Malfoy legally, so this new guy named Lucius Malfoy could legally adopt Tom Felton. That's so fucking weird. And also, I don't think it works like that. If some kid also has the last name Connor, can I just adopt him legally? Is that true? If it is, I am going to adopt every single Connor until I have acquired them all. It will be the biggest con of all time. And finally, I will be the true Connor. But the last line I put on this level of the iceberg is, they go to the Wizarding World theme park all the time. And the Wizarding World of Harry Potter at Universal Studios is actually what inspired me to make this video. Disney adults and Harry Potter adults, they're cut from the same cloth. They all take stuff just a little bit too far when it comes to the theme parks. And I've been to the Wizarding World before. I went in 2012 and I had a great time. But let me tell you, there is nowhere on earth less magical than Orlando, Florida. No matter how many British people in cloaks they put in that park, nothing will take my mind off of the fact that I have an ungodly amount of sweat in my ass crack and balls. In my balls. Fucking miserable, man. I was so hot, I was sweaty, I was thirsty. Actually, that reminds me, speaking of being thirsty, this video is sponsored by Air Up.
Folks, if you've never heard of Air Up, you listen here. Air Up is a completely new and unique hydration experience. With Air Up, you can easily stay hydrated every single day with plain old regular tap water while also experiencing a wide variety of delicious flavors without the sugars and additives with the use of scent-based taste. I've always struggled with drinking my daily amount of water, but ever since I started using Air Up, I haven't missed a day. No, I feel better, I'm peeing more, but that's a good thing. And look, I know people are skeptical about Air Up. I was as well. But let me tell you, I got this basil lemon flavored flavor pod right now on my Air Up bottle, and all I have to do is pull up on the pod to activate it, and now it seriously tastes like I'm drinking water with fresh basil and lemon. But I'm only smelling it, dude. It's crazy. And the best way to try it for yourself is to try it for yourself. And now is the perfect time because it's the holiday season, dude. Now is the time to buy things for other people while also buying things for yourself, because you might as well, right? So start your holiday shopping early and save up to 30% with their holiday bundles. But don't drag your feet because they're only there for a limited amount of time, so you gotta get them while you can. And seriously, one of the coolest parts about Air Up is letting my friends and family try it whenever they're at my house. And seriously, everybody I've seen try Air Up for the first time has been blown away by it. So click the link in my description to take advantage of these amazing promotions Air Up has going on right now, and forever be remembered as the best gift giver in your entire family. Thank you so much to Air Up for sponsoring this video. back to me.
We were talking about the Harry Potter theme park. The rides were fun, other than the fact that I got a nosebleed on the Hippogriff ride. But that's only because I was on Accutane at the time, so I'm not going to blame Harry Potter for that. The people in this level of the iceberg probably also go to King's Cross Station in London on September 1st, where a huge crowd forms at 9 in the morning, because that's when they announce the train leaving for Hogwarts in the station. The train doesn't actually leave, because it doesn't exist, because Hogwarts isn't a real place. But holy shit, dude, look at how many goddamn people are there in that station. Imagine like rushing to catch your train because you have a really important job interview coming up, and when you finally get to the station, there's like thousands of people there, and they're all just like, Locomoto Apiro. Or even worse, dude, what if you were like an actual wizard trying to get to Hogwarts, but there was all these fucking people in the way, so you missed the train, so you gotta go steal your buddy's dad's flying car, and then you end up crashing the whip into the Whomping Willow. Then what? Then what? Sorry, back to the Harry Potter theme park really quick. I think Universal Studios is much better than any Disney park because they got Simpsons Land and I like drinking Duff beer. But still, dude, there's people who've had like guerrilla-style weddings in the wizarding world of Harry Potter when they're not allowed to do that there. And there's also people who go to this park every single day. And you know, I start judging this shit like crazy, and then I see a video like this, where it's someone crying the entire time they're at Harry Potter World because they're so happy. And then I feel like an asshole. Maybe being a Potterhead isn't so bad. If a piece of media can bring someone this much happiness, then maybe there's nothing wrong with it at all. Maybe we just need to accept some people... Oh, wait. Sorry, I just remembered the last level of the iceberg. Disregard what I was just saying. Let's keep going. The second last level we have is they genuinely believe Harry Potter is real. They write their own Harry Potter fan fictions. They call people muggles, unironically. Well into their 30s, but still waiting on a Hogwarts acceptance letter in the mail. Actually enjoys the Fantastic Beasts films? Question mark, question mark, question mark? The last line is the most egregious of all because that movie sucked. I watched it on a plane. I've never wanted to skydive so bad in my life. And this level of the iceberg is the point of no return for Potterheads. This is when the delusion fully consumes them and they genuinely believe that they are legitimate wizards. Like this. Let's look at this one Facebook post from Potterheads for Life. Harry Potter International Day. In memory of all those who died during the Hogwarts battle. Today is May 2nd, the day of the Battle of Hogwarts. The day that Harry, Ron, and Hermione snuck back into Hogwarts and destroyed the Horcruxes. The day that Harry finally defeated Voldemort. The day we could see the real courage and sacrifice. We will never forget everyone who fought in the war and all those who died. Fred Weasley, Nymphadora Tonks, Remus Lupin, Colin Creevey, Severus Snape, and many more. Let's raise our wands for those who fought and died. Remember, May 2nd, 1998. And these next comments are great. This is a fictional event. Please read another book. And that's from Carl Boom Boom. Carl Boom Boom. No, it's not. Carl Boom. Where'd I get the fucking Boom Boom from? Straight up can't read. I'm a Hufflepuff, man. We're fucking dumb. And then in response to Carl Boom Boom, Nathan says, Carl, you do realize that the Ministry of Magic modified all of the Muggles' memories so they would not remember this historic event, right? You do realize you had your memory erased by the Ministry of Magic, but even though me telling you that they did that sort of negates any effect that they had. Right? I totally get, submersing yourself into a piece of media, as a form of escapism and stuff. But like, it's wild to genuinely believe that Hogwarts exists, dude. I talked about this in my Internet's Most Absurd Lies video, but someone posted a video saying that they actually received an acceptance letter from Hogwarts. And they were being 100% serious. Like, there are people out there who genuinely think Harry Potter is real. And I don't think it's like funny or cute. At a certain level, it's like harmful, I think. And you'll agree after you read this. I found a Reddit post in r/Harry Potter that is super messed up. If it's real, I hope it's not. I hope I'm getting fucking pranked, but here it is. Since our daughter was 5 and my wife and I first started reading her the Harry Potter books, we have told her that she is a witch and that the wizarding world is real. She is almost 8, and as her questions have gotten deeper, we've kept building the illusion with more details about our family, genealogy, and its connection to book characters, stories about times we use magic, and the life and moral lessons we learned about it. She has processed many difficult subjects like racism, climate change, and even the coronavirus through this lens. Before other parents judge or lecture, we know it's gaslighting and that eventually she'll be disappointed and have trust issues with us when she learns the truth. We justify it that we are adding magic to her childhood, and giving her motivation to reach her full magical potential, since she needs to study hard to be accepted to Hogwarts. We've asked serious questions of her teachers, and they think it's more awesome and creative than damaging. At the very worst case, my take is that it's analogous to children being raised to believe that traditional religious stories are true, and that when the truth hits, it will teach her to ask critical questions and not accept everything she hears or reads at face value. Just absolutely diabolical parenting. This is literally a villain origin story for this child. This is how Voldemorts are made. When this kid actually finds out magic isn't real, they're gonna be so angry and betrayed, they're gonna be like, Avada Kedavra! And then nothing's gonna happen because magic isn't real. Bruh. Also, to compare it to religion and frame it as like a weird lesson to never take things at face value, dude, what a fucking terrible lesson for your child. You're dumb for believing us. We're your parents. You should never believe a word we tell you. Got it? Okay. We love you. This is like a modern version of Plato's allegory of the cave. But instead of an allegory, it's just someone's life. This is like being the last kid that believes in Santa, but a million times worse. Like, I feel like this could escalate to something like really dangerous. Hey Dad, up here! Check it out! Oh my god, what are you doing up there? Get down, right now! No, it's okay, Dad, I'm gonna fly, just like you told me. Here we go! Hey, whoa, 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 don't, oh my god! I can't watch! Oh my gosh, I can see everything from up here. Oh my god, you're flying! You're really flying! You are a wizard! No, I think I died when I hit the ground. I'm going to heaven. Yeah. Bye. Ah. Looks like I'm gonna be in the doghouse. And I think the Potterheads at this level take their Hogwarts houses way too seriously as well. I've seen a lot of posts where people will put their like Hogwarts house in their like Tinder and Hinge bios, which I don't know what would compel you to do that. But I also found a YouTube video titled, "These Harry Potter YouTubers have something to say." When I saw that, I was like, damn dude, this is gonna be some hard-hitting shit. This is gonna be some serious stuff they're covering. Let's see what they have to say.
One thing that really annoys me about being in Slytherin is that people think we are all bad. Just because we are in Slytherin does not make us bad people.
Our house mascot is a blimmin' eagle. It is not a raven.
Be called a fake fan from being in Gryffindor because people always assume that you're in Gryffindor house because Harry, Ron and Hermione are in Gryffindor.
I think other houses are favorited over Hufflepuff because if you're a Hufflepuff then you're weak or you can't do this or you can't do that.
One thing that really annoys me is when I say I'm in the Slytherin house, people think it means I'm in the house of Voldemort.
The stereotypical image of us is asking for more homework. Who even asks for more homework?
Hufflepuffs are often the butt of jokes. I don't think anyone has heard more jokes about any other house at Hufflepuff.
We are so misunderstood and it drives me insane.
Dude, none of that is real. It's so fucking funny, dude, to make an emotional video where you all like defend yourselves from the people who criticize the arbitrary labels you've given to yourself. Guys, like if being in a Hogwarts house is this sad and confusing and misrepresentative of what you are, stop. Stop it. Stop labeling yourself as that, dude. Gryffindors aren't just brave and courageous. We're also cool and have a lot of money. The Potterheads at this level of the iceberg will do anything to insert themselves into the Harry Potter universe. And what's the best way to do that? Fan fiction. Oh, yeah. I want to start off by saying there's nothing wrong with writing fan fiction. There are a lot of great fan fictions that are comparable to the source material in terms of quality. Like for example, a fan fiction titled All the Young Dudes. Fan fiction set in the Harry Potter universe that is over 500,000 words long. And it's also created an entire fan base of its own, centered around the older characters in the series' lives as young adults. With any fandom, there's good fan fiction and there's questionable fan fiction. Guys, I could have made an entire video strictly about Harry Potter fan fiction, but I've picked one to take a quick look at. I found a short story titled Harry Potter and the Tumbling Towers. It takes place on September 11th, 2001, and it's about Hermione rushing to New York to save Ron when she finds out about the 9/11 attacks. I'll read a few excerpts. 11th September 2001. Just as she was placing a piece of bread in the toaster, the voice of the newscaster on the television caused her to suddenly drop her cup, which shattered at her feet. We've just received breaking news from the US. Only moments ago, Flight 11 crashed into the North Tower of the World Trade Center. The plane had departed from Portland, Maine, and was scheduled to land in Boston, Massachusetts. American sources say this sudden event could possibly be a terrorist attack. So many thoughts were rushing through her head, making her weak in the knees and forcing her to sit down in the nearest chair. Ron was in New York. He had told her that he would be underground most of the time, but not all the time. Why hadn't she asked for more information? What if Ron had been above ground when the plane hit? What if, for whatever reason, he had been the North Tower when it had hit? Spoiler alert, they both escaped the collapse of the Twin Towers. But here's another little paragraph. 11 September 2001, 9:59 a.m. So why were you by the World Trade Center? Asked Hermione weakly, her anguish-filled eyes searching his. Well, we've planted some spies throughout the city above ground to see if they could find where the Death Eaters were. A few days ago, one of them came back and reported that he had spotted a few Death Eaters in an alleyway by the Twin Towers. When the first plane hit, I was already above ground. But shortly after the second plane hit, I saw you outside the South Tower. I had no idea why you would be here, or if it was even possible for you to be here, but I knew it was you, even from the back. Okay, dude, this rocks. Okay? I know they just announced that they're rebooting the Harry Potter series as a television show. Please include this. I need an entire movie about Harry, Ron, and Hermione tracking down the people responsible for the 9/11 attacks, dude. Dude, at one point in the movie, Harry is just like, Osama bin Laden! Holy shit. Think of all like the Fred and George twin jokes they could make in it too. Please, J.K. Rowling, please include that. We'll forgive you if you do that. We won't, but please do it anyway. Okay, holy shit. We've covered a lot of ground so far, and I appreciate you watching if you're still here. And now it's time to talk about the final level of the Potterhead iceberg. And I know what you're thinking. We just talked about a Harry Potter 9/11 fanfiction. Can it get any crazier than that? Yes. Yes, it can. In this final level, I put 3 words. Snape wives, shifting, Draco talk. These are 3 different sub-communities within the Harry Potter fandom that are truly bonkers to me, and I seriously cannot believe that they're real. First up, Snape wives. Strange Aeons made a really great in-depth video about this community, so if you want like a deep dive into that community specifically, go check out that video after this video. But here's a definition. The Snape wives, also known as Snapists, are a group of women in Harry Potter fandom who believe that they channel Severus Snape, allow his spirit to inhabit their bodies and speak to him, are engaged in romantic relationships with him, and see him as a vital spiritual guide for their daily lives. They practice Snapeism, a new religious movement centered on Snape. They believe Severus Snape is not simply a character in the Harry Potter books, but an omniscient and immortal deity, and in fact believe that the books were written because J.K. Rowling was channeling Snape. I should say that the Snape wives community doesn't really exist anymore, at least not publicly. They were most active in 2006 on LiveJournal, but these middle-aged women would Photoshop pictures of themselves with Professor Snape, and they'd all take turns marrying him and talking to him, and even going as far as worshiping him as like a godlike being. Professor Snape, like the potions instructor from the books. The Snape wives also believed that Snape was always watching over them. Here's a little excerpt from one of the Snape wives' live journal about her encounters with Snape. In a dramatic tale, he took away a hairband from her and later returned it. Rose recounts tossing her hairband on the floor and being unable to locate it afterwards. She realized, my darling was teaching me not to throw. Thank you, darling. Yeah, you lost something and then you found it again. Must have been Snape. Dude, this is such an interesting way to go through life. When anything remotely strange happens to you, you just automatically assume it's the work of some otherworldly, all-powerful entity that has control over everything. Oh, wait. Sorry, a lot of people live their lives that way. But who knows, man? Miracles can occur. Maybe every good thing that has happened to us throughout all of history is because of Severus Snape from the Harry Potter franchise. Here's another example. Snape seems to be particularly useful during burglaries. One of Tanya's non-specified friends was aided by him in such an event. She was being robbed and Severus shoved her down and caused the lights to go out. She said she clearly heard his voice telling her to stay down. Unfortunately, Tanya was robbed at work when she failed to heed Snape's advice about not opening the door late at night. In a more fortunate scenario, Tanya was saved by Snape when she was home alone in the early hours of the morning. She heard him scream, "Girl, get up and get a knife now!" I love picturing Snape as like a slightly annoyed drag queen. Girl, get up and get a knife now! And don't fuck it up. But Snape also apparently made his presence known in the physical world pretty frequently. Snape makes his presence in the physical world known in a variety of subtle ways, including through the weather. On January 9th, Tanya looked at her window after being commanded to by Snape. She saw an S shape in the form of fog on the glass. She later found out that Snape's birthday is on January 9th. Strange S-shapes continued to appear in unexpected places after this event. For example, in a vivid recount of March 15th, 2008, Tanya conveyed her excitement of a day spent with Snape's presence. She received a variety of signs from him, such as a string from her carpet forming the letter S. Conchita looked out of a bus window upon a nearly cloudless sky and saw an S formation there also. She kept looking at the cloud S until it vanished, making her miss her stop by some distance. Dude, if a bunch of S's means that Snape is around, these women would have freaked the fuck out if they saw my 3rd grade notebook. I drew that cool looking S a million times a day. Dude, imagine like a Snape wife going to the zoo and seeing like a snake enclosure. Oh, cool, a python. Oh my god, that's so many! As weird as it is to start a religion based off a fictional character, it's not the first time that it's been done, so, you know, I can't really make fun of it, I guess. And it seemed to bring these women a bunch of joy. So I'm officially converting, okay? I'm a Snape husband now. You hear that, Snape? I got a half-blood prince right here for you, bro. Okay, the next section of the final level is shifting. I'm not gonna spend too much time on this because I already made a whole podcast episode about this, and I also talked about it in my Internet's Most Absurd Lies video. But TLDR, there are people out there who claim to have the ability to shift to a reality where Hogwarts is real, and they live out their lives as a Hogwarts student, often spending months at a time in their alternate reality. If you're there for that long, I don't think it's shifting anymore, okay? Shift? More like caps lock? Because why would you shift for months when you could just press caps lock? And also they're capping. And the last part of the iceberg that we're going to talk about is a little community on TikTok called Draco Talk. And this community highlights the biggest issue I've seen with the fandom. Draco Talk is a community of people either cosplaying as Draco Malfoy or thirsting over the character of Draco Malfoy. You know, some are weird, some are cringe, but some are just terrible. Super funny thing to say when you dress up in a maid outfit. I'm gonna tell my dad. Also, here's this great video of what it's like to be in a 7-year relationship with Draco Malfoy. Yay. Seems like he doesn't like you that much. Ladies, don't settle, okay? Wait until you find a man who takes 5 years to hold your hand. And look, you can do whatever you want on TikTok. You can make whatever content that you want to make. But my issue is with the thirst trap edits. More specifically, my issue is with adults on TikTok thirsting over a character who's like at the oldest 17. Some of these videos, the character of Draco Malfoy is like 13 years old, dude. And there's people in their 20s making like romance edits of them. What the fuck? Don't do that, obviously, right? Azkaban. Go to Azkaban. And it's not just with Draco Malfoy either. Dude, his name is Harry, not Harry, okay? Harry Potter is a little boy. What are you fucking doing, dude? What's next? A fucking Tommy Pickles thirst trap? You do a fucking Caillou striptease? Like, this is fucking weird, right? This is a kid's fantasy novel series. What is happening? I know this is a very small percentage of the fandom, but it's still happening and it's fucking gross. These characters should not be sexualized at all, but it happens more than it should. Like this Reddit exchange, for example. As a Snamione shipper, this scene is pure gold, too. A Snamione shipper. If you didn't catch that, that's Snape and Hermione. In the 6th book, Hermione is 16. And in the same book, Snape is 38. Bro, what the hell, dude? At least now we know what the S that was shown to all the Snape wives stands for. Statutory. Okay, that concludes my Potterhead iceberg, but it would feel wrong to end this video without hearing what it's like to be a Potterhead from an actual Potterhead. I gotta hear it from the hippogriff's mouth. I reached out to a ton of Harry Potter content creators, and they pretty much all declined or just didn't respond, which is fine. You know, they're probably busy sweating their balls off in Orlando, Florida. But the more I thought about it, the more I figured the Potterhead I talked to should be a fan who is trying to make Harry Potter more inclusive and LGBTQ plus friendly. And in my research, I found a not-for-profit fan-made web series called The Rise of the Order that puts the LGBTQI plus community at the forefront. I reached out to their team and was connected with Ash, the actor playing young Remus Lupin in the film. So here's my interview with a Potterhead. Enjoy. Okay, welcome everybody to Hogwarts Radio. We're just waiting for our guest today in the studio, Ash, to appear in this magical picture frame. Also, one announcement I've been told to make to the owner of a brown Nimbus 2000. Your broom is currently being towed, and by towed I mean it's been turned into a toad. So I'm sorry about that. Oh, looks like our guest is here. Okay, wow, looks like our guest Ash is materializing right in front of us.
Hello.
Yeah, you have to do that with your hands for the spell to work.
It wouldn't work otherwise. Some say that wizards need wands. I just need jazz hands.
Yeah, you have 10 little wands.
I have 10 little wands.
Thank you so much for coming on and talking to me. I've been yapping over here for a while about Potterheads without really getting a nice insider opinion, so I appreciate it. Do you want to just introduce yourself really quick?
I'm Ash, and I play Remus Lupin in The Rise of the Order, which is a Marauders fan film. I don't know if you've talked on it already, but the Marauders is kind of like a little subsection of Potterheads, but it's kind of a bit separated as well. So it's more the generation before Harry Potter.
Okay, great. We'll talk about that a little bit later. Ash, would you describe yourself as a Potterhead?
I think I used to definitely say Potterhead more. Now I just say I'm a Marauders fan. But
gotcha.
I definitely, I love the world of Harry Potter. So that's kind of fit the criteria.
So what was it about, the Harry Potter franchise that originally, was appealing to you?
I think, so obviously Harry Potter's been kind of something that was there since my childhood, and it was just this magical world. It was one of the first book series I read, and I fell in love, like most people do, with Harry Potter. It's just such a you can kind of see yourself there, you know. As I've grown older, the reason that I've stuck with this magical world is that I've found places in the fandom that I can see more representation that isn't just this little tight thing that you find in the actual books.
So yeah, obviously what I wanted to touch on, it's pretty crazy because I feel like now it's saying in the movies and books, it's you can't say Voldemort, right? You can't say his name and shit, right?
Yeah.
But now I feel like it's gotten to you can't say J.K. Rowling anymore. Nobody wants to she has become...
No one wants to speak the devil's name.
She has become the villain. With all of her transphobic turf shit, it's it's gotten really, I feel like it's gotten really weird and difficult for Harry Potter fans. Do you think there is a way for people to be a Potterhead today while also disagreeing with what J.K. Rowling stands for?
Yeah, I definitely think though. So fuck, sorry.
Sorry, I was casting a mumbling spell on you.
I think it really depends on you've got to do it right. You can't just ignore it. You can't just pretend that there isn't the history behind J.K. Rowling, and that's actually a present thing happening today, is that she is actively against trans people and supporting anti-trans groups and stuff. So I think it's not something that can be ignored, but there is a right way to do it. I make it very vocal that I don't support her views, but it's not only that I don't support her views, I also don't support her money-wise anymore. I don't fund anything that I know is going to go into her pockets, and just making sure that if you have a platform where you're engaging in Harry Potter related things, you're making it clear that you don't support those views.
Okay, yeah, and I guess that it's true. It's with how big Harry Potter has gotten, I guess it's so easy to find people who make their own custom Harry Potter merch too, and it's probably better than the official shit anyway. So
exactly, supporting small businesses that have their own merchandise that's not official is great, and that's what I personally do.
I want to touch back on what you mentioned earlier. You're playing young Remus
Lupin
in a series called The Rise of the Order.
Mm-hmm.
We can talk about that for a little bit. What's the overall goal with that project?
Yeah, so The Rise of the Order is the main goal is to kind of show this world of Harry Potter with representation that we didn't get to see as kids. So we've got diverse range of cast, in terms of LGBTQ spec, different ethnicities, it's just a very wide range of a cast where we're representing characters that we wish we had seen when we were a kid as well. It's a not-for-profit because obviously if it was, then we would have to give money to J.K. Rowling. So we're very much, we are very openly against her views. We have it all on our website and it's, yeah.
Cool. So do you have like a release date in mind yet, or?
Yeah, so I think it'll be next year sometime. We're hoping for early next year, like first quarter, but not sure exactly yet. The release date's not out.
Cool. And that will just be like on YouTube or like on the website?
Yep.
Or?
YouTube.
Okay, awesome. Go fucking follow them. Go check it out. Go support money, not going to JK. Ash, thank you again for taking the time to talk to me. And if there's any final message you want to give out to Hogwarts Radio, because that's what I said at the beginning. That's where we are.
Just be yourself and don't let people who have positions of power because of content that they've made, don't let them define you. Separate yourself from that and live your truth.
Hell yeah.
I know, that was deep.
Thanks again, Ash.
Goodbye.
Oh yeah, there you go. Whoa. Holy shit. All right, it seems someone may have cast a haircut spell on me. Well, folks, that concludes our deep dive into Potterheads. As long as this video is, I feel like it easily could have been twice as long. Trust me, I really tried to condense it to the most interesting stuff that I found. In conclusion, I think the Harry Potter fandom is in a really interesting spot right now. The main movie series has been done for over 10 years now, and any attempt at a new movie in the Harry Potter franchise has been a flop. All that paired with the fact that the author is a proud transphobe, I honestly think we've seen the peak of the fandom. And I think when it comes to separating the art from the artist, like what Ash said, there are ways to continue being a Potterhead without supporting J.K. Rowling. And after talking with Ash and learning about, projects like The Rise of the Order, it made me feel good about just the future in general. Like, this group of young people had this huge amount of love for this franchise that they no longer felt safe or accepted in. So they were just like, fuck it, we'll do it ourselves.
We'll do it live! Fuck it! Fucking thing sucks!
And that's fucking badass, dude. And I think it's like an extra slap in the face to J.K. Rowling because that's literally a plot to one of the Harry Potter novels. In the Order of the Phoenix, everyone's trying to like control the students and all their opinions are being ignored and invalidated. So the Hogwarts students all say, fuck it, we'll just do it ourselves.
Fucking thing sucks!
And it's just so weird because obviously I can't deny the positive effect the Harry Potter franchise had on my life growing up. And although it's difficult to navigate being a Potterhead today, it will never be as difficult as navigating King's Cross Station on September 1st. But all jokes aside, Potterheads may seem cringy or weird from an outsider's perspective, but if you try to empathize with them, and if you look hard enough, you might see the letter S. And that means Snape is looking after you.
Turn to page 394.
Okay, thank you so much for watching this video. I hope you enjoyed it, and if you did, please press the like button. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought of this video. Let me know what you think about being a Potterhead today. And also, buy my comedy special for crying out loud. Seriously, it's super funny. It premieres tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern, but if you can't get there tonight at 8 p.m., it's all good. It'll be available to buy and stream until November 24th. But I'll be there in the chat tonight at 8 p.m., so I will see you there. It's gonna be so much fun. I hope you enjoy it. If not, sorry. Okay, I would stick around, but unfortunately, you gotta go buy my special. See ya.
It's time!
Folks, 2 years ago, I made a video called Barbie vs. Bratz, where I pitted two, is it pitted? Right. TikTok thinking I'm gonna see a nice relaxing video of a guy getting hit by a car. But then I'm reminded of the ceaseless passage of time. Cringe, I said. Regardless of how sad and old these nostalgia-core videos make me feel, I still watch every single one to the very end. I have to. I can't look away, dude. It's like a car crash that I was hoping I would see on TikTok. And after watching like literally hundreds of these TikToks and comparing my childhood to the modern day, I've come to realize something. Everything's kind of boring now. And I don't mean the, throw a tennis ball at the wall, twiddle your thumbs type of boring. It's quite literally the opposite somehow. Boredom used to be like, oh man, there's nothing to do. But I honestly cannot remember the last time I felt like that. The traditional feeling of boredom has been replaced by this like overwhelming feeling of there being like too many things to do. But at the same time, none of the things we're doing to fill the time are like enjoyable or personally fulfilling whatsoever. It just sort of feels like everything lately has
kind of been given the landlord special, you know? Because everything's been covered with a boring coat of white paint. No thought behind it, no forethought into the future or any of the consequences. And lately, dude, I've been feeling like a cockroach that got in the way of the paintbrush. Forever stuck in a sea of white. Just like your mom. Not you. Whether it's logos, cars, tech, movies, architecture, everything has become so muted and bland and colorless. And personally, I think it's super boring. I'll say up top, it's gonna be impossible for me to not sound like a boomer throughout this entire video, but I swear to God, I remember everything being so much more vibrant and colorful and saturated when I was growing up, and I'm not alone. You can find countless videos of people comparing old photographs to current ones, and things do seem less colorful now. Obviously, for a few of these videos, there are some logical explanations. Like this one, for example, like this picture from 2020 was taken on a clear sunny day, and the one taken in 2024 is it's a cloudy day. So, you know, obviously the one taken on the cloudy day is going to be less bright and colorful, right? I think this person just doesn't know how weather works. Damn. Back when I was a kid, there was never a tornado happening right now. Back when I was a kid, I was never getting swept away in a tornado. For this video, I kind of just want to do a deep dive and really get to the bottom of this, okay? I want to find out if the world is actually getting less colorful. So let's find out. At first, I assumed people were saying the world is less colorful now because they were looking through rose-colored glasses. Not literally, because that would do the opposite, but, you know, just in terms of nostalgia, you know, it's very easy to romanticize your childhood, even if you had an uneventful one. You just had less things to worry about when you were younger, and everything was new and exciting. So obviously, when you look back at those times, you come to the conclusion that things were more exciting than they actually were. Like, for example, if you're 4 years old, the color blue is gonna be fucking insane to you, dude, because you've only known about the color blue for 4 years. You know how many times I've seen the color blue now that I'm 30, dude? Too many times to count, dude. Blue is not the same anymore. I have ruined blue for myself, okay? I blew it. You know that meme of James Franco about to be hung, and he's like, first time? That's me at any child being impressed by the color blue. First time. But it turns out it may not be rose-colored glasses and the wave of nostalgia that makes people feel this way. There actually is a scientific explanation as to why the world looks less colorful as you get older.
If you feel like the world has gone from 4K to 1080p, you may be onto something. After the age of 10, the clear human lens gradually yellows as a result of absorbing UV light to protect the retina at the back of the eye. This increasing yellowness dulls the vibrancy of color perception.
Okay, so as you get older, I guess things tend to appear more yellow than they actually are. Pretty interesting. That explains why my white bed sheets are yellow when I wake up.
This, combined with the fact that the number and sensitivity of color detecting cone cells decrease, further affects color contrast.
Even without the natural deterioration of our eyeballs, I still think the world is getting less colorful. And I know this because I actually have perfect vision. Sorry to brag, but I am exempt from all vision problems. I took a vision healing masterclass last year and I stared directly at the sun. So I think I'll be A-okay.
Hey, dude, the camera, it's over here. Fucking idiot. Jesus fucking Christ.
So I think I'll
stupid.
be A-okay. Guys, you're not gonna believe this, okay? It isn't just our eyes becoming weaker. The world actually has been losing color over the past 50 years. The Science Museum Group conducted a study where they photographed over 7,000 various objects from the 1800s to present day in 21 different categories, and this was their result. From 1800 to 1840, there was a pretty even spread of black, gray, white, red, orange, and yellows. And then in the year 1860, as everybody knows, the colors blue and green were invented, so they slowly gained popularity over the years. But as you can see in the full graph, there's a pretty drastic drop-off in color in around the year 1980, and then an even more drastic one in the year 2000. And as you can see here, in the last 20 years, objects have been rapidly enveloped by this foreboding grayness. And it's scary, man. How do we stop it? Am I supposed to just pray the gray away? Dude, we know that doesn't work. An obvious contributor to this grayness was the switch from wood to plastic in everyday items. So there has been a gradual decline in browns and yellows. Can't say the same for my toilet bowl, brother. Yeah, that thing only sees brown and yellow, dude. And sometimes a little bit of red. A good starting point to talk about the ups and downs of color and objects is to look at phones. Some of you are looking at a phone right now. Don't get me wrong. I love my incredible iPhone. I stare at this thing all day, and if someone took it away from me, I'd scream. But I will say, I do really miss this cell phone landscape before the release of the first iPhone in 2007. As far as I'm concerned, iPhone ruined everything, man. We were having so much fun. There used to be so many options for cell phones, dude. So much so that it was like a rare occurrence to find someone else with the same cell phone as you. My sister had an LG chocolate. One day my best friend showed up to school with a blue Motorola Razr that he got for Christmas. I wanted to kick his ass, I was so jealous. My dad had a BlackBerry Bold. Sadly, his was always broken because that guy never called me. And I remember wanting a T-Mobile Sidekick so badly, but they were never available in Canada, so I had to settle for an LG Shine. I once spent $6 to download a picture of a girl in a bikini on that phone so I could have it as my phone background. And guess if that $6 was charged to my parents' phone bill? And guess if they got really mad at me? And what, now pictures are just free to download? What the fuck, man? There was something really cool about having a wide selection of colorful cell phones to choose from, because each one said something about its owner. My LG Shine let people know that I was a horny little freak, I guess. But man, looking back on these old cell phone designs is just so refreshing, because each one had character, it had an aesthetic. They weren't just a fucking black rectangle, dude. Sure, some of them were ugly as fuck, and yeah, sometimes the cell phones would just straight up not work, so you'd have to walk an hour home from your caddying job because your cell phone wouldn't let you call your mom for a ride. But hey, at least these cell phone companies were trying new things. The newest innovations in smartphones over the last few years was, hey, you could fold this one. Okay. So a flip phone? That's a flip phone. Those have been around forever. I'm also convinced that the abandonment of the home phone has done irreparable damage to society. Get a load of this, society. Dude, the amount of novelty home phones they used to make was staggering. But they were incredible, dude. They were so much fun. They were all unique and silly, and it made communicating over the phone like an enjoyable experience. Dude, I fucking hate talking on the phone now. But if answering my phone revealed Kermit the Frog's naked feet, you know I'm picking that shit up. Dude, modern dads will never experience the joy of getting fucked up off a bottle of Jim Beam and then calling their ex-wife on the Jim Beam. And it's not just phones that have lost any semblance of color or creativity. Tech products in general have just gotten so boring lately, man. My friend Drew just made a very good video called Technology Isn't Fun Anymore, and I highly recommend you watch that video if you haven't already, because I think he summed up this issue perfectly. Growing up, technology was so fun and exciting, and it was progressing quickly, so anything they put out was like actually intriguing. But in the last 5-10 years, it feels like nothing has really changed that much. And the new technology they actually put out is just AI bullshit that nobody fucking wants, man. Dude, the most recent tech craze is people stealing the artwork of one of the most beloved, iconic artists of all time by just lazily forcing a computer to generate an image. That sucks. That's bad. That's boring and not good, okay? To be fair, though, not all tech products were brimming with color and interesting design back then. So much of the tech in the 80s was just straight up beige. Like, just so fucking beige, dude. Even the original NES was straight up a gray box. And that was a product specifically designed for kids to have fun with. Tech products in the 80s looked like if someone built a computer out of khakis. It was either that or some fucking wood paneling, dude. I need that, man. Give me an iPhone made out of wood. As much as I'd like for Apple to put out a wooden iPhone, I don't know if they would. But by the time the 90s came around, computers were becoming a household item. Internet Explorer launched in 1995, and this widespread embrace of the internet brought upon a tech explosion unlike anything we've ever seen before. Technology was fun and exciting, and the feelings people had for technology and its potential were positive and hopeful. And the average age of a tech consumer was also lowering at this time. So, how did companies capitalize on that feeling of excitement and happiness as well as appealing to a younger audience? Translucent, colored plastic. Oh my god, man. This shit looks so fucking cool, dude. You ever want to kinda see what's on the inside of your N64 controller? Well, here you go. Look at all those things you can just vaguely see. What do? Who fucking cares? What's the inside of my Game Boy look like? Just kidding, I already know, because my mom got me the purple see-through one for my birthday. And that's the most impressive thing about that design trend, dude. If my mom got me a regular purple Game Boy, I'd be mad as hell, because I would have been like, hey mom, that's a girl color. But when I got the purple Game Boy you could kind of see through, oh my god. Coolest shit of all time. Genuinely, this is one design trend that I miss so much every day of my life. I want all of my shit to look like this, okay? I want my skin to look like this. It not only looks cool and fun, but like that design choice made me appreciate my tech products a lot more. You know what I mean? I look at my iPhone, I see a fucking black rectangle. I don't know what the hell is inside this thing, and I also don't care. But when I see a translucent N64 controller, and I can see that there's a bunch of shit inside of it that I don't understand, I'm like, you know what? Dang, this is actually really really impressive. I have a newfound appreciation for this piece of hardware. I was about to throw this controller as hard as I could at my best friend for making me slip on that banana in Mario Kart, but I'm not gonna do that anymore. I'm still gonna throw it at him, but not as hard. This clear trend of the 90s/2000s was inescapable, and it wasn't just with tech products. This was like a movement with like clear, cleanly stuff, right? Like there was a lot of aquatics, right? Frutiger Aero type stuff. This was like a big stylistic movement of the time. There's a lot more clear packaging, right? There was clear furniture, clear Pepsi. Even back then when doctors were using defibrillators, they would yell, "Clear!" And I actually didn't know this before researching for this video, but apparently the creation of clear tech products can be traced back to the prison system. I guess tech products in jails need to be clear so people can't hide any contraband inside of the tech product. Jail tech be like, "Let me be clear." And then I guess people realized it looked sick as fuck, so they started making tech products like in the real world. Or not the real, you know what I mean? Not the real world, you know, like not in prison. That's also the real world, but it's, you know. You know what? Fuck, prison doesn't seem so bad anymore, man. They got see-through tech products? Okay, sign me up. I'm sure there's tons of millennials itching to go to jail now. What are you in for? I'm innocent. Yeah, that's what they all say. The only thing I'm guilty of is being a 90s kid. It's a sharp toothbrush you got there. As much as I miss the transparent tech trend, I do understand why our iPhones aren't made with see-through material. Inside every iPhone, you'd be able to see a little help me message from the fucking child who assembled it. But when it comes to tech becoming more boring and bland and colorless, I think the biggest changes I've seen have been on the actual internet. As technology advanced and the amount of people using the internet on a daily basis increased, as well as the dependence on companies generating revenue online increased as well, the internet stopped being a place to go and like hang out and have fun. Over the past 15 years, the internet has kind of just become the mall. It's just a big mall now. And since the internet is now the new mall, the technological world needed to appeal to a broader audience so companies could generate more revenue. And that's why you see these like highly stylized and optimized websites designed to give you all the info you need. They direct your eyes to the right parts of the websites. They force you to spend money, grab your information so they can put you on a mailing list, and then they try to lure you back in as much as they can to get every last dollar out of you. It's just the way it goes, man. In my Video Gear Command Center video last year, I used the Wayback Machine to see what this old website for an obscure gaming chair looked like in 2002, and it was so much fun, man. The website had so much character, it reflected the aesthetic of the gaming chair, the GIFs were charming and campy. It was so refreshing to see that instead of a pastel fucking website with the same types of product shots over and over and over and over again. It's boring. I'm bored. I'm bored. I'm officially bored. And I know there's a reason for that popular aesthetic. It works. It's designed to keep people engaged and it entices them to spend money. But like, where's the sauce, man? This is a personal opinion of mine, but I think UX design needs to be eradicated. Okay? As far as I'm concerned, fuck the user's experience. How about you just make the website cool? Make it fun to look at, all right? Don't get me wrong. Old internet pages probably would have benefited greatly from some smart design, but that just wasn't on people's minds back then. And I feel like the internet was more fun and enjoyable and memorable for it. Like modern day websites feel like the internet version of a self-checkout line at a grocery store. Don't do anything. Don't screw around. Don't talk to anybody. Check out your items. Put them in the bag. Fuck off. Like it's a fucking bummer, man. At the very least, websites gotta bring back glittery GIFs. Can we at least do that, man? Glittery GIFs of like kittens and shit. I always think about this quote in terms of the internet, and it low-key gives off like fake deep vibes, but it's also just really true at the same time, so I'm gonna reference it. 15 years ago, the internet was an escape from the real world. Now, the real world is an escape from the internet. And I have to agree, the internet used to be an entirely separate place that was thrilling and fun, and it also only existed in one corner of my house. And now it's everywhere. It's in my hand and it's in my pocket at all times. And I hate it, man. It feels wrong. It's like, yeah, roller coasters are fun, but if I was on one all the time, I'd be praying for a fucking Final Destination 3 incident. So I'm trying to balance my praises of early internet with some negatives too, because obviously early internet was not all good. Dude, one time I downloaded this toolbar in my Internet Explorer back in like 2004, and it let you like change what your mouse cursor looked like. I don't know where the fuck I downloaded this thing, but I changed my mouse cursor to a skateboard. pretty cool. And then my stepdad actually had to factory reset the family computer because my skateboard cursor gave us a virus. Cool shit like that just doesn't happen anymore, man. Truthfully, websites used to suck, but at the same time, they were fucking a lot of fun. For example, look at this TikTok that I saw of someone showing what the Panic at the Disco website looked like in 2000. So fun, man. Looks like shit, but it's so fun. What does the Panic at the Disco website look like now?
This is my first video on Instagram. I'm not wearing a shirt, it's a shirtless jammer.
Media in general has kind of just lost a lot of its wonder and excitement, probably because we're consuming way more media than we should be on a daily basis. And since we're consuming so much, everything has kind of just lost its luster over time. Prime example, dude, I watched The Dark Crystal from 1982 for the first time. What the fuck? It was like literally breathtaking. The music, animatronics, story, set design, and overall atmosphere was something that you straight up could not accomplish today. Like, even if you genuinely tried to, a movie studio would never allow it because it would be way cheaper to just do everything with CGI. And when movie studios do everything with CGI to cut costs, the end result is usually a jumbled mess of weird lighting and muted colors. I'm not saying all CGI now is bad, not at all. It's the stuff I've seen lately has been, dude, Godzilla -1, I lost my fucking mind. I was insane what I was looking at. But CGI works the best when they have a significant devoted budget towards it and enough time to ensure that it's done properly. And I'm sure you've seen criticisms online towards modern lighting and color grading or lack thereof, especially towards superhero films. You can look back on old superhero movies like X-Men, Iron Man, Avengers, especially the Sam Raimi Spider-Man films. And when you compare those to modern superhero movies, it's pretty plain to see they used to be much more colorful and saturated and vibrant. One could argue that with modern superhero movies, there's a lot of, different characters in them with different colors, so maybe it would get confusing or overwhelming and there wouldn't be a cohesive color scheme. But I'd rather have that than a dimly lit mess of gray shit that's like boring to look at, The only time a movie studio goes crazy on their color grading is when a movie takes place in Mexico. That's the only time movie studios remember how to color grade stuff. They just throw like a yellow filter over it for some reason and they go, yep, that's Mexico now.
This is Mexico in the TV show Breaking Bad. This is Mexico in real life.
That's actually a fun, travel hack. I know plane tickets are expensive. This economy, it's getting pretty hard to travel these days. So if you ever want to feel like you just took a trip to Mexico, you just throw on a pair of yellow tinted glasses and voila, I'm swimming in the ocean, drinking a margarita right next to a shark. Oh, there's lemonade coming out of my arm. It's not just superhero films that have lost their color over the years. Look at this comparison from the first season of Dexter from 2006 to this screenshot from Dexter New Blood from the year 2021. The one from 2006 is lit properly. The colors are perfectly saturated. The contrast and shadows are all balanced well. Looks great. The one from 2021 looks like a poo. Dexter, I hardly know. Seeing stuff like this reminds me of a meme I saw recently. Men in LA, get off your phones and stop becoming influencers. We need gaffers. These shows dark as hell. I can't see shit. It's true, man. What the fuck's going on? Another video recommendation here. I watched a really good video from Patrick Tommaso called Why Don't Movies Look Like Movies Anymore? And I highly recommend you watch that because he does a great job breaking down the key reasons behind this phenomenon. But in short, filmmakers didn't always have the luxury of shooting everything on a green screen and then just fixing it in post. That just wasn't feasible up until recently. For most of history, most of the things they did while producing a film in terms of lighting, costumes, and set design, it was all meticulously planned, and there was a clear intentionality behind every decision. And I feel like that just doesn't happen anymore.
Might get into post and that room won't even be the same room anymore. They're gonna say, you know what, that window, we don't even want that window anymore. The light doesn't make any sense. We gotta reshoot this whole thing. So what do? We shoot it bland. We shoot it boring. We light it flat. We don't commit. There's a lack of intention in the way we are creating so many things these days.
But I don't want to shit on filmmakers for putting out movies that look like this, because most of the time, I don't think it's their fault. If a film's CGI is bad, or if the lighting is poorly planned, or if the color grading is lacking, 99% of the time, it's because the studio gave the production companies an impossible deadline. So these people who are overworked and underpaid, they have to cut corners or do half-assed jobs just so they can get the work done on time. And it's either they do that, or they fucking lose their job. So I understand why it happened, because if they lose their job, then they gotta sell their gray car and then sell their newly built gray and white house. Like, it's a slippery slope, man. And now that I mention it, man, I gotta talk about architecture, because what the fuck is happening? What is going on? What are they doing to us? I don't know if it's like this where you guys live, but whenever I drive around Toronto and I see a new house that they built, it's always the ugliest, most boring shit I have ever seen. It's either white or gray, just a series of cubes with a flat roof. That's not nice to look at. You know, I don't feel like that would be a home. Straight up, it looks like something I would build in Minecraft really quickly, because I'm too lazy to put in any actual work, because I want to go find some diamonds and have sex with a creeper. And dude, it's never just the exterior. The interior of some of these people's fucking houses, man, oh my God. So much gray and white, it's blinding. Every time I look at a house on Zillow, I get fucking flashbanged by their living room, dude. The interior of houses now look like that weird fucking scene in Deathly Hallows when Harry like dies or whatever. Like this weird fucking purgatory white room, right? I expect there to be a weird Voldemort corpse under all these couches, dude. And dude, I'll see all these chuggy ass fucking weirdos, man, make these videos like updating my boring old bathroom to a modern bathroom. And the video is them destroying the most beautiful, charming bathroom you've ever seen in your life, just because it has a little bit of color, and they totally ruin it by making it look whiter than a fucking Morgan Wallen concert. It's heartbreaking, man. My wife and I try our best to make sure our house looks as colorful as possible, and I am much happier than I would be if my house was just fucking white and gray all over. I know my walls are white here, but wait, walls are white? Huh? Walls are white? The white and gray shit is inescapable though, man. Apartment buildings, office buildings, hospitals, banks, churches, literally anything being built right now looks the exact same, and it sucks. This may be a personal preference, but I'd rather the world around me reflect the human spirit of charisma, uniqueness, nerve, and talent, other than a bunch of fucking boring gray cubes, man. The slow envelopment of boring gray and sad beige is very apparent in North America, but you notice it way more if you walk around a city like Florence or Paris. Nothing will make you hate North American architecture more than like an hour walk in any European city. Dude, you're telling me a bunch of dudes built this humongous, stunning cathedral out of perfectly cut bricks of pink, green, and white marble, and then went on to finish off the cathedral by building one of the largest dome structures ever made without the use of scaffolding? Oh yeah, and then some fucker named Giorgio Vasari went ahead and painted so hard that he died, and then his apprentice had to finish the painting, and they were able to build all that 500 years ago? And yeah, maybe it did take them over 140 years to build that cathedral, but that's neither here nor there. Sometimes when they're doing construction on these new condo buildings, I'm sitting in traffic for 140 years. The Duomo in Florence is a pretty drastic comparison, I know. But even if you look back as recent as like 20, 30 years ago, there's a massive difference. My wife and I are actually rewatching Beverly Hills 90210 right now. And dude, every single episode we're like, man, stuff used to look so much cooler. Cars were cooler, clothes were more colorful, there was glass bricks everywhere, stores had carpets? Bring back the carpets, man. I know it's way cheaper and easier to clean concrete floors, and carpets start to stink like fucking crazy after a while, but come on, man. More and more physical stores are closing every single year because of online shopping, but the physical stores that do stay open are just fucking boring and drab and just a bummer. So it's like, yeah, I might as well just stay home, I guess. Dude, I saw the saddest picture of all time recently. You guys know the McDonald's play place, right? Big fucking playground inside of McDonald's. Ton of slides and tubes. It was actually mostly tubes. McDonald's play place is a series of tubes. Well, take a look at the new McDonald's play. Broke my heart, man. That's the play place? Two little fucking chairs with some tablets on the wall? We're cooked. We're so cooked, man. And then who the fuck is this guy? The Happy Meal box is sentient now? Rip open his head and eat his organs. This is no play place, and I'm not playing. I know there used to be N64s at McDonald's, and that was awesome, but there also used to be the actual play place as well. Dude, I have so many fond memories of going down a huge slide in a McDonald's play place and landing into a huge ball pit that smelled like little kid pee. Because, you know, maybe a kid was having too much fun in the play place, and he didn't want that fun to end, and he didn't want to go all the way to the bathroom and pee and then come all the way back, so he decided to, you know, just let it go, because no one's gonna find out, right? I'm just assuming. Now what is a kid supposed to do if he has to go pee in the play place? Stand on the chair and piss on the tablet? Turn the iPad into an iPad? Like, come on. Why is this happening? Why is the world losing its color? It's a good question. Sadly, it all goes back to money. Every time. Like, actually, every time. It's capitalism. It's capitalism every single time. I saw this great example on TikTok. I lost the TikTok, but I will regurgitate it poorly. Let's say, for example, someone wants to open a coffee shop in their town. Obviously, they'd like this coffee shop of theirs to be profitable, so maybe they go online and they research what successful coffee shops look like. What do they see? A lot of minimalist design choices, a lot of grays and whites. If they're crazy, maybe a neon sign that says, "Give me coffee or I'll kill myself." But you know what? No, maybe they think that's too boring. Maybe they're like, fuck it, I don't want this boring gray countertop. I'm gonna get a bright yellow countertop for my coffee shop. So they call a bunch of coffee counter companies inquiring about a bright yellow countertop, and they find out that it is significantly cheaper and quicker to just do a gray one because that is what 99% of people usually want. So those are the materials that the counter companies buy in bulk. Sure, they could make a bright yellow countertop, but it would cost twice as much and take 3 times as long, so it just wouldn't be worth it. So at the end of the day, the coffee shop owner is probably just gonna end up going with the boring gray countertop. The cost of goods in manufacturing has become way too high, especially with all the tariffs. I'm terrified. Okay, topical humor. And also, just risk aversion is of paramount importance to business owners. So, I don't blame a small business owner for just going with the cheaper, more popular option. But at the same time, it doesn't change the fact that it sucks. I want the Global Village coffee house aesthetic again, man. I want Nora Jones bumping in the speakers, man. I want to feel cozy and relaxed in a coffee shop. I don't want to feel like I'm in a nameless concrete warehouse about to get my ass kicked by Spider-Man. A desaturated Spider-Man. And more often than not, you need to spend more money to get a colorful version of an item. It's like a weird color tax. Again, I understand why that is from an economical and logistical standpoint, but again, it doesn't change the fact that it sucks. For example, I remember when I bought my Toyota Corolla back in 2019. I was test driving a white one and I really liked the car. I really enjoyed it. But to me, the color was very boring because fucking everybody has a white car. So I asked if I could get the blue one instead. And they had the blue one, but they told me it was going to be an extra $500 just for a different color. It's the same shit, man. This is why everything sucks, man. Since when has color become a luxury? What are we fucking doing to ourselves, guys? Fucking pisses me off, man. It makes me so mad I'm turning red, and now I'm worth more money. And trust me, I could bitch and moan all day. I can go on and on about how the world isn't colorful anymore, and I can cite comparisons until the cows come home, but I won't. Because I told those cows not to come home until they're a little more colorful. All jokes and nostalgia aside, I am genuinely concerned and sad for the future because I think this is only gonna get worse, and we haven't even begun to see the long-term effects of this. Take this article, for example, titled "The Sad Beige Aesthetic. Why has the world suddenly turned taupe?" In this article, they interview a self-proclaimed sad beige mom. If you've never heard the term sad beige before, it may be a little confusing. It basically just means something is sad and beige. I hope that helps. You'll see a lot of sad beige Christmas stuff pop up, which is super upsetting to see because Christmas is the most colorful time of year for a reason. Christmas is so colorful and warm to get away from how sad and bleak and colorless it is outside, right? But yeah, there's a lot of moms out there that'll incorporate a lot of sad beige stuff into their kids' lives because they care more about their aesthetic than their kids being actually happy and excited about their life that they didn't ask for. It's not that 39-year-old Mina Tran wants a life completely devoid of bright colors. She just doesn't want them anywhere near her home or her children's wardrobe. You can't avoid them, says the doctor and mother of 3 from Texas. They creep into areas of my life that I can't control. You go outside and the grass is green. Yeah, man. I accidentally dropped the knife on my kid's head last week, and he got a bunch of bright red blood everywhere. So yeah, he's been grounded in his room ever since. I actually haven't heard from him in a few days. It's been kind of nice. She is an unabashed, sad beige mom, a woman determined to keep the garish implements of childhood at bay, and instead foster a sober palette of beige on beige. You won't see my kids in primary or secondary colors, unless it's pajamas, says Tran. Okay, why are colorful pajamas okay, though? They're gonna be so deprived of color at that point. Every night they're gonna be fucking staring at their pajamas like a bunch of dudes at Dan Flashes. How are they gonna get their fucking color fixed, dude? They're gonna end up going to some back alley color dealer, they're gonna get mixed up in the wrong crowd and totally ruin their fuchsia.
Oh, brother, this guy
seriously is very funny, and I love watching his videos.
Sorry, polychromatic plastic toys, Forget about it. A Technicolor playroom even? We have one play area, and that play area is also the living space. I don't want to stare at something hot pink and neon green every day, she says. So that is also a resounding no. Okay, got it. So since the mom doesn't want to look at bright stuff all day, then I guess her kids aren't allowed to. I think that's bad parenting. Straight up, if this is the hill she's dying on, how would this sad beige mom deal with other issues in her kid's life? Mom, I have something to tell you. Okay, what is it? I'm gay. Hey, that's great. Okay, I support you 100%. You know, actually, deep down, ever since I saw you kiss that boy last week, I think I knew. Oh my God, you saw that? Oh my God, that's so embarrassing. That was my boyfriend. Okay, you seem very nice. I like the beige sweater he was wearing. I taught you well. What's his name? Oh, his name's Tyler. Tyler, okay, what's his last name? His last name? It's Green. Green. Get the fuck out of my house. Obviously, it's fun to goof on people like this because loving beige is such a weird thing to be passionate about. But I am genuinely worried about how this inescapable blandness is going to affect children who are growing up right now. There's been actual evidence to back this up. This article, titled "The Psychological Cost of Boring Buildings," says in one case, physicians have linked environmental deprivation to ADHD in children. Homes without toys, art, or other stimuli were a significant predictor of ADHD symptoms. World-renowned designer Thomas Heatherwick wrote in his book, Humanize, "Boring is worse than nothing. Boring is a state of psychological deprivation. Just as the body will suffer when it's deprived of food, the brain begins to suffer when it's deprived of sensory information. Boredom is a starvation of the mind." Okay, Skinny. A boring, colorless surrounding affects you, obviously, and this has been proven in a study by a cognitive neuroscientist named Colin Ellard. He conducted an experiment that featured sensors attached to people's skin that would track something called their conductance response, which is used to measure emotional arousal. I wish they used a different word than that. And when people in this experiment walked by a boring building, their bodies went into quote-unquote fight or flight mode. I will say that wording seems a little dramatic. I don't know if it was that bad. I don't know if people were punching the buildings or running away from them, but there was a real measurable, visceral reaction to being surrounded by boring architecture. We are what we're surrounded by, so if you're surrounded by a bunch of boring shit, you're gonna be bored as shit. I feel very grateful because when I look back on my childhood, it was so bright and colorful and vibrant. And I feel bad for these kids growing up in a fucking all beige house because they're gonna be fucking catatonic by the time they're teenagers. And not to mention the countless study done over the years regarding color theory and how different colors can evoke different emotions. So if colors make us feel different emotions, we can then infer that a lack of color makes us feel nothing at all. And not to go all tinfoil hat, but having the general population feel absolutely empty inside and totally devoid of emotion is probably the ideal mindset for them to be in if a bunch of corporations want them to fucking stare at a tablet on a wall in a play place all day or buy every beige thing they see on the internet to fill the emptiness inside of them. I'm gonna be honest, I really did not plan on talking so long about this. I just wanted to make a quick video complaining about this phenomenon. The more I started researching this, the more upset I got. I also just can't shut up because this is frustrating, man. This is not the future we were promised. There's supposed to be an exotic fish swimming out of my computer screen right now with a huge diagram of a globe in the sky, okay? This is bullshit, and I really don't want to end this video on such a bleak note because it's not like color has completely abandoned us. I think we just need to look a little harder for it. We need to seek it out as often as we can for our own well-being. Tech may be boring and gray now, but you can always pay more for a colored variant or spend more money to get a colorful phone case with Kermit's fucking toes on it. Logos and branding in general have become very minimalist and boring, but some companies are starting to get a little more colorful and fun and daring with their rebrands, so there is a little bit of hope. At the very least, if you want to see any bright packaging or logos, just go into any weed or vape shop. Holy shit. And when it comes to the internet, a lot of websites are boring and gray and white and simple, but there's a lot of cool websites doing a lot of interesting stuff that is very fun and refreshing. And yes, movies and TV shows can look bland and dim these days, but simultaneously, some of the most visually stunning media of all time is being created right now. Severance is a terrific example of that. That is a show that is shot almost entirely under fluorescent lighting, and it takes place mostly underground, yet it's the most visually stunning show I've seen in years. And they hardly even use color in that show. But when they do, it's intentional and gripping. They use color narratively and emotionally, and when there is a colorful scene in the show, it kind of stops you in your tracks because you're so starved of it. I just love Severance, man. It's so good. Things look bleak right now, okay? But there is hope. I don't think we need to accept this boring, gray lifestyle. They tried to convince us that frosted tips was a cool thing to do in the 90s. Together, we said no. We rejected that. And we can do the same thing now. Right now, we're all a bunch of little cockroaches that got painted over by a landlord. And in this situation, the landlord is corporations, and the white paint is capitalism. If we work together, if we keep wiggling our little cockroach legs hard enough, we can finally break free from that white paint on the wall and ultimately fall to our death and die alone in a pile of our own blood. But at least that blood will be bright red.
Wow, what a nice message from our friend Kurt.
Or yellow if you're going to Mexico. All right, thanks for listening to me complain if you're still watching this. Again, sorry I talked for so long, and I'm sorry if this video wasn't funny, but I just wanted to complain for a while because this is something that, my wife and I talk about a lot. And like it if you enjoyed it. Leave a comment. Let me know what you think about this. I feel like this is a good discussion that we can have in the comments. A lot of people are going to have some good opinions, better than mine. Yeah, subscribe if you want. Keep rocking out. That's it. I would stick around, but unfortunately, I really have to pee. So I got to go find the closest ball pit. See ya.
Of the breakdancing dad saga, but I guess not. So first off, Benny Hanna quote tweeted Elon's response from before. Wow, Elon just commented on my post. Love you, Elon. Thank you for saving free speech and civilization. I don't think he did either of those things. Thank you for saving free speech. I love free speech, except when my fucking daughter does it. Also, Benny Hanna posted another video to his Twitter. It's a half-hour-long response to his daughter's response to his response to her original video. And he goes on to say that it's impossible for him to be a bad father because he has a bunch of home videos of him hanging out with his daughter.
Okay, so let's roll tape to see what childhood was actually like for my kids.
He then goes on to just post a bunch of childhood home videos.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
In this video, he denounces the people who are harassing his daughter. He tells them to stop, which is good.
I don't want anyone attacking or bullying Maddie.
And then he says that he suggested to fly out to LA to visit his daughter so they could collab.
I also suggested to her that after my response video, I could fly out to Los Angeles. We could then do a collaboration video, sitting down together and hash out these issues. People would love that, I said.
But like, my man, how do you not see that suggesting a collab before suggesting just a regular private conversation with your daughter to go through the problems you guys are clearly having within your relationship? How do you not see that that is a red flag in itself and pretty telling about your character? I really want to fix this relationship, but only if Elon Musk can see it. And the rest of the video, he pulls up like a bunch of receipts and he scrolls to show all the texts between them and stuff. And he claims that he's been helping her out financially, even like up until recently during the writer's strike that just took place.
So I agreed to pay her $250 per week while the writer's strike was still going on.
And you know what? He almost had me for a second. He almost had me on his side for a second. But then out of nowhere, he kind of went into this weird rant about how men shouldn't get married.
And when you think about it, it really makes no financial sense anymore for males to get married.
And then he says that his daughters were brainwashed by their mother, and that's why they feel that way towards him. There can't be any other reason. Girls can't form opinions and thoughts of their own. Women are evil.
Yes, Maddie was brainwashed against her dad by her mom for 19 years, that's true. In a divorce situation, the mother is the one who really ends up raising the kids. It's then the dad's job to provide the money. Meanwhile, the mom, the ex-wife, is with the kids almost the entire time, dumping all over the dad.
And if you think that was bad, just wait.
But now there's this other element. The kids are also being brainwashed into leftist woke insanity by the schools, starting in kindergarten, all the way through college and grad school. Girls in school are taught to hate men, to see themselves as victims of the so-called patriarchy. And they're taught that there are many genders. And why not consider changing your gender? The schools should be teaching reading, writing, math, science, and marketable skills.
They are. They absolutely are. How fucking Twitter-pilled do you have to be to genuinely think that kids have like gender homework. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh yeah, I've got woke math later. I forgot to do my estrogen homework. Fuck are you talking about, dude? This guy's so lost. To unironically be like, from a young age, girls are forced to believe in the so-called patriarchy. And literally right before saying that, he was complaining about how in divorces, it's usually the mothers who get full custody and the fathers are the ones stuck just paying for stuff. And it's like, dude, why do you think it works that way, dude? Why do you think it's been that way forever? Drumroll, please. The patriarchy, you dumbass. It's right, like he's so close to getting it, dude. This is like that Eric Andre meme. So then, in his video responding to his daughter about him being a weirdo, he goes on to complain about gender ideology and how the woke virus is infecting the school system.
There is almost nothing of value being taught in the schools. It's all political indoctrination into woke ideology.
Yeah, man. You aren't weird at all. But it gets even worse.
Don't send your kids to college or even to school at all. The schools are pure poison. Homeschool your kids instead. Then instead of wasting $350,000 sending your kids to Harvard or some elite college, just have your kids learn a marketable skill for free or almost free online.
That is such dog shit advice. They don't teach you anything of value in school. So just homeschool your kids, where you can teach them how to breakdance all day long. That is such a bad... Don't homeschool your kids, okay? Stop it. You know what happens when you homeschool someone? That shirt happens. If you show up to a public school wearing a button-up Bitcoin shirt, dude, you are getting bullied so hard, and that shirt's going to be in the garbage by lunchtime. So I think the public school system is good for at least one thing. And after he posted this video, Candace Owens quote tweeted it and said, "I honestly hope the relationship gets amended, but this happening publicly will foster a much needed societal discussion about divorce, male treatment, and woke society. The lefty daughter was brainwashed against her dad, that he privately asked her to take down the video and she refused despite using his real name and therefore causing real-world harm to him with her lies is reason enough for him to publicly respond." And then his good buddy Elon responded to this video too and said, "Most people don't realize how much the woke virus is poisoning the minds of their kids. Better to take them out of school than allow Soviet-level indoctrination to take place." Dude. Reading this shit is making my head spin. And not the breakdancing way, dude. God, everyone's such a fucking dork, man. And fucking Benihana quote tweeted it and said, "Thank you, Elon. I love you." And then again, thank you most of all for saving free speech and defending civilization. Dude, said I love you, dude. I bet he never forgets Elon's birthday. But as insane as that video was, I gotta give him a few points because he didn't end this video with just a fucking random clip of him breakdancing. Just kidding. So in conclusion, I hope, in my opinion, anything that he said throughout his videos that could have been used to show that he was a good person kind of went out the door after going into that weird misogynistic, transphobic, stupid fucking rant for no reason. So Benihana, how about you stop the break dancing, you take a break from dancing, remove Elon's dick and balls and butthole out of your mouth, and then maybe you'll be able to communicate better.
And that's really all I have to say.
So I don't know how to end the video now. Alright, that's it. I wanted to just goof around, sort of silly style on this because I thought it was really funny. Don't send the daughter or the dad any hate or weird comments. I never want that to happen, so just fucking don't do that, please. That is not cool. That's not very b-boy to do that. Alright, thanks for watching. If you enjoyed this little silly video, press a like button, because believe it or not, one like equals one spin I will do on my head. Oh yeah, leave a comment. Let me know if you want more silly, quick little videos like this, because this was goofy. This was fun. Press the subscribe button if you haven't already. Come on, do it. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtis Town. If you didn't know, Kurtis Town is the best place to live in the world. And I'm the mayor of Kurtis Town, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. You can check the description for the new merch. Go grab it. Also my podcast down there, my Instagram, all that fun stuff. All right, that's it. I would stick around, but unfortunately I have to go. I have to go buy some Ethereum pants. Hey, bye.
What I prefer to be talking about is Bitcoin, and why Bitcoin is really the only hope for freedom's survival.
Hey guys, before we start the video, I just want to let you guys know, we got some shows coming up. Sorry I'm being so annoying, but I want the #1 spot. Also to San Francisco, the first show sold out. Second show is now sold out, so we're adding a third show.
Wow.
So grab your tickets. It's gonna be a lot of fun. So yeah, all the info is in the description. Okay, enjoy the video. Bye-bye. Hey guys, what's up? Welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's so good to see you again, dude. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos. So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting, please and thank you. Folks, we got a weird one today. I'm sure you looked at the title of this video and thought to yourself, well, there's no way that's a real thing. But unfortunately, it is. It is very real. It is a real thing that is happening. And it's scary. All right, so conventions, right? They're fun and cool, right? Sounded so old there, holy shit. They're nifty and neat. But they're fun, you know? There's so many of them. There's like Comic-Con, there's VidCon, MagCon, TanaCon. That was pretty cool. I guess it wasn't cool. It was hot.
Hour 4 of no shade, hot fucking sun.
Maybe one day I'll do Kurtis Conner. Yes! Yes! But there's a convention for everything, man. No matter what you're into, there's a convention for it. Dude, I googled vacuum convention and something came up for the vacuum cleaner collectors convention. There it is right there. There's something for everybody and that's great. The interesting thing about conventions is like anyone can just have one. Anyone can just start one. Like if you advertise it enough and you find the right group of people, like people are gonna show up. And that's cool, man. That's pretty crazy. Like I could start a bean convention. I could do the 2020 bean convention, and people will probably show up. Does that actually exist? I'm gonna search bean convention, see what comes up. The U.S. Dry Bean Convention. Oh, you're going to the dry bean convention? Bruh. Catch me at the wet bean convention. Loser, hold this L, bruh. The dry bean versus the wet bean. They got beef. Or beans, they got beef and beans. And that's great, dude. You can just start a convention for anything, and that's amazing, right? You could find the people who enjoy the same thing as you do. But on the other side of that, sometimes large groups of people will share opinions and viewpoints that aren't very good, and they'll still meet up and do conventions and everything, right? Like, for example, the Flat Earth Society, right? They had that whole Flat Earth convention. That's like a prime example of a community on the internet who all share the same idea. They organize this thing and they all shared this idea, even though it's wrong. The whole thing is wrong. So today we're going to be looking at a convention that is taking place this summer. That kind of falls in the same realm as the Flat Earth convention. Pretty similar. Actually, no, I think this convention is worse, probably. Actually, no, not probably, it's worse. So the convention we're going to be talking about today is called the 22 Convention, which is a convention for women by men. Yeah. So I actually found out about this convention from my old boss. He texted me like 2 weeks ago and told me that I should make a video about this, which was nice. I appreciate that, you know, even after I quit, still telling me what to do. No, I'm kidding, he's great. But no, so I did some research on it and dude, it is bonkers, my guy. So this convention is put on by a company called 21 Studios. What's 9 plus 10 studios?
21
Studios.
And they have this whole convention every year called the 21 Convention, where it's just teaching men how to be better, right? And on paper, that sounds great, right? That sounds like a great idea. But when it actually happens, when you see it, it's basically just a bunch of misogynistic dudes teaching other dudes how to treat women like shit. For example, let's watch this quick video from their YouTube channel.
Let's talk about this. Let's talk about the pink pussy hats, right?
Okay, right off the bat. Huh? No matter what you say next, you're gonna sound insane. Okay, let's proceed.
If I got together with my buddies, instead of putting on a pink hat, I put on a white hat, and had a big fucking sign that said the future is white, heads would explode. Heads would explode.
Bruh!
But you change the color hat to pink, and you change white to female, oh, you're so brave. Oh, so fucking brave, so courageous.
Are you fucking... Dude.
That's disgusting. That's fucking supremacism right out in the open.
Yo.
That's sick shit, man. Sicker than this.
How dumb is this dude? Holy shit. I can make a whole fucking video about just what he said. I'm not going to. It's pretty easy to explain. White guys aren't marginalized at all, right? Like, this dude just compared the KKK, white supremacy, to girls being like, hey, can you guys treat us like human beings, please? Bro, holy shit, that's insane. So yeah, these are the people who are putting on an event to make women better.
Yeah, you're real fucking nasty. You're disgusting.
Bad group of people to be putting on that convention, dude. I'll tell you that for free. That's like if a fucking country boy put on a city boy convention, right? It's way less harmful, but you know what I'm trying to say, right? City boys, more like shitty boys. All right, fellas, today we're gonna learn how to flirt with our sisters. But first, what are we gonna do? Pack a lip, motherfucker. That's right, pack a lip, motherfuckers. Yeah! Yeah, I'd go to that for sure. Also, another thing, they hire pickup artists to like do speeches and like give keynotes. You wanna be taken seriously, dude. Don't employ pickup artists. Also, who the fuck called them that? Who called them pickup artists, right? That they're not doing art at all. That's not artistic whatsoever. Yeah, I actually go to pickup art school. So it's whatever. Yeah, I'm actually trying to get my eligible bachelor's degree. Fuck. So they've been putting on this 21 convention for a few years now, but I guess this year they decided to do a separate convention for women for some reason. I don't know why they did that. I'm really curious as to how that pitch meeting went. All right, everybody, thank you so much for coming to this meeting today. We have something very important to discuss. So we want to do another convention for women, okay? And we just don't know who should speak at this convention. So I'm open to suggestions, okay? What if we just hired a bunch of women who are like educated and they know what it's like to like be a woman, the struggles and hardships that they face, you know, so then we know like we're giving off the right information, and then everybody can leave the convention happy and, you know, learning something about themselves. Oh man! Oh yeah! You got me. That's a pretty good segment. You got me for this. Yeah, dude. Oh wow! Oh man! Oh man! I cracked myself up. I don't know how I do Why would they have sex with us? Let's take a look at their website and learn more about it, shall we? So, the world's ultimate event for women, the 22 convention. You'll learn everything about being a woman, from guy with hair and guy with no hair. Okay, make women great again. SM, super misogynistic, got it, we know. Okay, so let's start reading about this convention. Women today are being taught to act more like men. Where has that led us? Skyrocketing rates of broken families, a documented decline in female happiness since the 1970s, and the social and dating dysfunction, and America at the #1 spot in the world for single motherhood. No longer will you have to give in to toxic bullying feminist dogma and go against your ancient biological nature as a woman. The men have arrived to help. Oh. So I think what they mean by that is that women are finally being put in like positions of power and and they're allowed to like do what they want and like dress how they want, like men have been able to forever. And I guess that upsets them for some reason. They must see that and just be like, wait, hold on, you can't do that. You guys stay home, make me hot dogs. You can't go and chase your own goals and aspirations. You bitch. You aspirational bitch. You girl, you cookie cook. Me guy, I worky work. Okay, so then they talk about how women are too focused on, you know, this stupid pointless shit like their job and their hobbies and their friends and their personal happiness and well-being, when they should just be focused on pushing out little babies, little crying tiny humans, right? Because that's all they're good for, I guess. Man, I'm learning so much. Then they do this paragraph about how body positivity is a lie, and then they just body shame women. Man, they're really fucking ticking all the boxes on the fucking asshole checklist, right? They're killing it, dude. They're gonna get a fucking perfect score on their SATs. The sexist and terrible. Great job. The truth is that both positive masculinity and femininity have been under relentless attack for decades. Both have taken catastrophic social, cultural, personal, and philosophic damage for tens of millions of people. The result is a depolarized mess where men act like women act like men, everyone's confused, and nothing works anymore.
Oh my god, dude.
Dude, that whole like women acting like men and vice versa, that's fucking so gross to read out loud. Holy moly. Bro, like I feel like these guys are from like the year 1860 and they got in a time machine that brought them to like the Ghostbusters remake premiere, and then they went and made this website. They were just like, fuck, I don't even know what the original Ghostbusters is because we're from the 1800s, but it's not supposed to be girls. Girls can't bust ghosts. How the 22 convention will make you the greatest you ever. Raise your femininity by 500%. Hey man, fucking pardon? Can you show your work on that one, please? I would love to see how you arrived at that number. I feel like if you raise any aspect of yourself by 500%, I think that's dangerous. If I raise my masculinity by 500%, I think I'd die. Well, it would at least fuck me up forever, right? I'd become some sort of like vampire or some shit, but like a real manly version, a manpire. Instead of blood, I'd be like just sucking out craft beer. I'd have to just find my next source of craft beer. And instead of like garlic, like keeping me away from places, it'd be my nagging wife, right? Or on the other hand, maybe increasing it will be like turn you into some sort of like superhero, right? Come on down to the convention and you'll raise your femininity levels by 500%. You'll become the most woman in the world. You'll become woman girl, and you'll rule the world from the kitchen to the bedroom, dating to relationships, marriage, family, and beyond. Okay, let's keep reading. Get pregnant and have unlimited babies. Dude, who's picking these titles, right?
They'll raise their femininity by 500%, have unlimited babies. They'll be unstoppable.
You're unhinged. Whoever wrote that, you're unhinged. Bro, I can't believe that. Unlimited babies, dude. That's woman girl's superpower. It's just spawning babies. Okay, so if you make it past all that, somehow, you get to see the speakers who know all about women, and then we get to see the ad for the 21 convention. They put a nice warning on their poster, which is really nice. Warning, your man will walk out a certified badass. 100% leading your family and relationship forever. I don't know if misogynist is synonymous with badass. I know a really quick fix for this warning to make it like actually make sense. You just take the bad out of it, and then it's just, your man will walk out a certified ass. I don't know about you guys, but this sounds pretty awesome to me. So let's see how much tickets are. $1,000. Dude, the Vacuum Cleaner Collectors Club convention is only $30. And it's probably the most spotless convention center floor in the world. You drop anything on the ground, you're fucking set, dude. So many vacuums. But dude, $1,000, dude. A G. G's. Not G's, just one G, but G's, you know? Oh, okay, well I guess it was $2,000. And then they put a little line through it. So it's actually a pretty good, I guess it's a good deal now. Okay, I'll buy it. Dude, there's something so gross and entitled about this whole thing. And when I was doing research on this, I watched way too many of these videos. But one I saw made me cringe like so hard, dude. So let's watch that one.
I think we need a positive counter movement. We need something positive for women. Destroying feminism is the key to doing that. But in the meantime, we need something along with it as well. We need to make women great again.
Now, oh God, man. Like you could tell like he was so excited to grab that fucking red hat and put it on. He thought he was so sick. Oh my god.
You love me. You really love me.
You could tell he like put his hand on the hat like as soon as he started saying the sentence. He's like, dude, this is gonna be huge. This is what the president said. Nah, I changed one of the words. The whole like make women great again thing that they're saying, it's the same as the fucking president did, right? Like when he was like make America great again, he was talking about like, oh, back in the day, everyone was openly racist and they would beat the shit out of people and it was fine. We should do that again. And this is like make women great again. They're saying it like, back in the day, women used to just like not really do anything and just stay at home and make food for me when I come home and just kind of be robots with no emotions. Can't we just do that again? Like, dude, what the fuck, man? That's so gross. Look, I'm all for dudes bettering themselves, right? But you can do that without putting women down, right? And like sticking to these gender roles that don't even fucking matter at all. Like, who gives a fuck if women aren't having as many babies, right? Who cares, man? I'd like to think that they're just really ill-informed about everything, and they must be, because there's no way any logical person would sit down and like even just think about feminism for more than 5 seconds and be like, oh, okay, it's the Ku Klux Klan, basically. Dude, there's no fucking way. That's insane. And I don't have to explain what feminism is to my audience because they're not dumb, but I'm really just going over this for the people who are running this convention because I feel like they're going to watch this video because whenever someone makes something about their convention, they post about it and they're like,
this feminist snowflake.
The thing about feminism is that you're just advocating for equal rights. And that should be great. We should all be hyped on that. And I'm sure people are going to comment, well, if we have equal rights, then I should be allowed to hit a girl, right? And if you think that, just pick up a phone book and just call a therapist, just any therapist, make an appointment. Because if your first thought is, oh, I'm allowed to hit women now, you got a problem, dude. If a girl wants to stay home all day, just cook, raise her kid, just be a stay-at-home mom, fucking cool, man. That's rad. That makes them happy, then that's great. But you're allowed to not want that. And that's fine, right? You should just accept that everybody's different. But they obviously can't because they all look the fucking same, dude. They all look exactly the same. They all looked at Dan Bilzerian once and they were like, oh, okay, that's me now forever. Thank you. Bye. I would love to go to this thing and see what it's actually like, but 1, I'm not a woman, and 2, I don't want to give them $1,000. But to the people at 21 Studios, you're probably watching, I just want to let y'all know, this ain't it, Chief. So I got some more suggestions for you, okay? Here are some other conventions you can do that are in the similar fashion of the 22 convention, where you just hire speakers that know fucking nothing about what they're talking about. The Deodorant Convention, hosted by middle school kids named Zach. Or the Hair Care Convention, with speakers like Mr. Clean and Jason Statham. Or you could do a music marketing convention, and the main speakers are U2 and Justin Bieber. Or, I don't know, you could do an unfunny and not cool convention, and I'll host it, okay? I'll be the main host. Because I don't know what the fuck that's like. But yeah, I don't know. If you're a subscriber of mine, I'm pretty much preaching to the choir, but I wanted to make this video to hopefully change the mind or start inspiring someone to think differently if they do agree with this whole thing. All right, that's all I'm going to say. Fuck, that was heavy, dude. I'm just ready to fucking chill, dude. Put my legs up and relax. Maybe listen to a nice audiobook or something. That's right. It's time we hear a word from today's sponsor, Audible. All right, that's going to do it for the video. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. Please press the like button because 1 like equals 1% of my masculinity raised. So let's see how fucking tough I can get, dude. Leave a comment. Let me know what you thought of this whole thing. Again, I haven't really seen anyone talk about this. And your comments always make me laugh very hard, and I appreciate them. And I'm sure you guys are going to have some bangers for this topic, and I'm excited. So yeah, leave a comment. Let me know what you thought. Also, don't forget to press the subscribe button if you haven't already. So I make a video every single week. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued member of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. And you get an extra greeting, so there's no reason not to. If you want to see the other things I do, you can check the description. Follow me on Instagram, Twitter. Check out my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. It's a lot of fun. Come see my stand-up shows. It's going to be a lot of fun. I know a lot of them are sold out, but still got some tickies left, so grab them. merch as well. So yeah, all that good shit is in the description. All right, thank you so much for watching. I've been Kurtis Conner. I'll see you next week. I gotta go though. Sorry, I'm in a rush. I got an unlimited amount of babies kind of running around in my house, and I gotta go wrangle them up. The fuck? Okay, see ya.